nation on what they can do in life. That's crazy, man.
Hey, CT, when you were watching Star Trek as a youngster, did that influence you to want to be an astronaut? And what happened to where your mind left from sailing the stars to being to to having a sociology degree? What changed in the what changed?
And then what changed
that
from that to being a
phase?
YouTuber?
Just a question. Not trying to bust your balls here. Just a question. somewhere between that, you watching Captain Kirk and Spock and all that, and sooner or later you got to a point like, let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and get a degree so I could be a welfare technologist.
If Captain Kirk said take the helm, would you take the helm and fly the Enterprise? Would you fly it?
If I had a good pilot who could chart the stars. To answer your question, Black Moses, I was smart. Hold on, Mike. I was smart, but not that smart, right? Yes, watching Star Trek, it did. I was already smart. My dad introduced me to astronomy, and as a kid, I remember the first book that he gave me and my brother, and we read up on the solar system. We learned about the planets in the solar system. We learned about asteroids. We learned about just so many different awesome things about astronomy. And on top of that, I was a big Star Trek fan and big Cosmos fan. And I did good at math. I did absolutely good. I did when it came to taking the state proficiency test at the time, it's called the OGT now. I was one of the only kids in my junior high school to pass the mathematics portion because I took math seriously. At least I thought I took it seriously until I got to college. My college did not have an engineering program, which was one of the first mistakes, right? Now I didn't want to be an engineer when I got into college. Actually, I was really undecided as to what I wanted to do. So I decided to take mathematics. I said, "Oh hell no," because that was a different type of math. It was too rigorous, and I didn't have the discipline. It wasn't for me. It just wasn't for me. I had started partying, and I got a little bit kind of, popular, which is not important at all. And I just didn't study. And what it really boils down to is I hadn't really studied ever compared to the type of load that it actually takes. So this is just a state college. I couldn't imagine doing mathematical assignments at a real college, like an MIT, which I wanted to go when I was a kid, but an MIT, something of that magnitude. And that's
how challenging was it to obtain a degree in Afro-American studies?
It wasn't challenging at all. It wasn't challenging at all, man. But the realistic, realistically, if you want to get into a field that requires mathematics, right, you have to have actually had grown up in, hour upon hour upon hour of studying as even a child. That's why a lot of people don't make it in mathematics or fields that deal with mathematics. Yeah, you think you may know math, but when you actually are in a classroom and I'm talking about at a collegiate level, and the amount of work, the amount of detail, the amount of formulas, the amount of time the workload is too much. TOO. And a lot of people won't admit this. Yeah, Dante's a good guy, man. He's a great guy.
He's optimistic.
He's optimistic.
At best.
But
Yeah,
I'm just
he's
being
optimistic.
realistic here. This is why a lot of people who they go for nursing, they may be great when it comes to certain things, right? As an LPN, but they can never pass the RN portion. They can never pass the test to become an RN, which it's not even that complicated to be an RN. I mean, there's a lot of RNs. It's the math, it's the chemistry, it's the actual science. And when you are not really dedicated to it, it's not going to work out. So that's why,
Well, ain't Lena's a nurse?
I don't know what Lena is. I know she's in the medical field. I don't. Is she? I don't want to speak for her.
She's a CNA. She's a CNA. Let's not sugarcoat it. You tried to say the medical. You said the medical field. Okay, she's a CNA. come back, Lena, and just you know.
So it's even like law. I've known a lot of people who failed out of law, and people who they can form a sentence. They can extrapolate, but when it comes to logic and induction and deduction, they just can't master it. And so that's why you see a lot of burnouts in law school. Like, you know, people who are second year, they burn out. And so when I hear Dante talk about you can be an astronaut, if a kid says they want to be an astronaut, they are already behind the curve anyway. I mean, it's just, first of all, we've only had a few hundred. And then the people who became astronauts, you can look up their background. Where did they go to school? Did they grow up in preparatory school? Did they grow up? Did they go to the best private schools? Did they immerse themselves in math? A lot of those kids grew up in homes where all they did is math.
You pretty much got to be a phenom. You pretty much have to be a phenom.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, I thought I was good at math until I got in that class. I said, "Oh, hell no! Oh."
You didn't want to apply yourself. You dropped the class, right?
Yeah, I did.
And you ended up enrolling in what? Civil Rights 101? That's what you did? Yeah.
But Moses.
Yeah, Dante, here's a perfect example. Man.
But Moses, a lot of people, but you know what I had growing up? I was always funny. I was always funny. I was always witty. I was always able to be a part of the herd, but be heard by the higher ups, which would be teachers. Teachers always, CT, what do you think about this? So I'm applying those same skills to content creation. But here goes the thing. Anybody can turn the camera on and get to doing what I'm doing. But everybody can't be in certain fields, man. And I get what he's saying, man. He's a good guy, man. And he's an optimistic guy. But he's deluding himself by believing this, because if it were true, when you walk into these buildings on any college campus, you'd see blacks, you'd see a lot of whites, but you mostly see Asians and Indians, because they grow up in that shit. I have a friend.
Grown man. I was a grown man.
Man, society.
Being my ass, you tethered ass, buck dancing, tap dances, old master sucking old master's boots and licking the shine on them and make them shine so you can see your monkey ass face in them. Out of here. Listen, no, I'm retired. Listen, I get a service-connected disability pension. I get a retirement pension. I get all my Social Security, and then
Rahotep, we can hear you in the back, buddy.
Not your buddy, punk.
No, all I said.
Okay,
yeah,
so,
okay, go ahead.
A friend. Hold on. If you. Oh man. Okay, now, or the Nigerian tether. You gotta imagine you're doing a whole content show, and we'll be monetizing on this just based on yesterday. I don't have that, man. I don't put that much in. You know, I can do that, but I don't have that, because you're doing a whole show about Ben Rahotep, old man, 70 years old. I already told you. See, I'm gonna tell you another thing. You're a bona fide liar. So I don't know where you're getting these numbers from because I'm not 70.
Okay, well, you have time to speak now, sir. Do you want to speak?
No. To the show, erroneous, disingenuous, and fear or
I'm your spiritual.
Something that is spiritual. Okay, you're my spiritual father. Okay,
Yes,
so
sir.
if you're my spiritual father, what did you do to help shape and mold me to be your son?
The fact that you obsess over my channel, sir, and what I say.
And so forth and on, and debasing people, and the in the director chair, the small hat guy, you know, they want to lambast me. But let me tell you something. Stop holding up signs, small hat. You got enough issues. Your people got enough issues on the
you try to get some get back for the payback, but just that put money in your coffers. Listen, they do it because this is comedy to them. When I come on your panel, it's not for you, CT. It's to challenge the lies and the myths that the people that come on the panel spew out of their mouths. You going to Starbucks or you going to some restaurant.
Ben, do you want to do a show by yourself over here? Yes or no, man? I got to get up out of here, bro.
I ain't your brother. You on here grifting people with your damn hair standing up like a 500 black power fist, but you acting like a damn buck dancing and tap dancing for these white folks and these crazy ass think like you. You think you knew? You're not new. You think you knew doing something new, innovative. New, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy.
Something that
you can't even get on PS4 again. You ain't network known, Nick. That's what you think you're network known? They don't even call you, man. I guarantee you can't even get on Jesse Lee Peters. And he the biggest to get on Jesse Lee Peters.
May I speak, Ben?
Talk about my world known. You only known in the ether of StreamYard, and that's it. And try to make people think you some guy. You ain't no guru. You a grifter. You a bamboozler. You a hood and winkler. And as far as lactose, I never like milk. I don't like nothing white. I don't even like white people that like white people. I don't even have brown. I don't have black friends that got white friends. The friends that I know and I haven't seen years, and I run into them, they with a white woman, and they talk about groovy shit and that all that. No, not at all. You better not never drive up. If you used to know where I live, lose my address. Because you just show up because you're in the neighborhood. I'm sicking both of my Rottweilers on the way. So again, CT, is that it's a feeling that you want to just say the N word. You also, the repercussion of that is you're gonna catch a fade. Split ethnicity between the Moors and the Italiano. Let me tell you something, Dago. Let me tell you something, Wop. Let me tell you something.
More racial slurs.
Okay. Let me just say it's funny. I never been with a Yeti. I never.
Oh my God.
Never?
No, but what is the ethnicity or the ethnogenesis of a Dominican? What does that mean? Now you know if you're Hispanic, you are the Hispanic. You are the Spanish. You are the derivative thereof of the. But no, man. Really, be honest with you, I've never had that like just that fascination or what would it be like that. I never had that, man. I'll be lying to you. Never. May draw based on sight, thought, speech, and or action, based on those experiences. So I don't go around proselytizing, man. Or I'm not a apologist for any theology or theos. He brought about linguists and different authors of the first 5 books of the Masoretic text, which we know is Genesis on down, which is the Torah, which those that classify themselves as Jews classify as the Torah. So you said I'm going to hell. You said I'm going to hell because of what? You said I'm going to hell for what reason?
War against God. And that's what you're doing.
I don't want war against God. I'm just dealing with the scripture. That's what in John 9:12, Revelations 9:12 stated. Said that he had the scripture.
your God is money. You know.
No, I don't have a God. I don't even believe in what you believe in. I'm trying to get you to persuade me to believe in what you believe in, and you're not doing a good job at it, Wesley. Let me ask you this, Wesley. I'm gonna give you an easy. Who was the writer of the first 5 books of the Old Testament?
Huh?
Now I can hear you.
Okay, what was his name? The person you just spoke about. I know that you're disingenuous.
Okay.
And especially, and it's good that you're a recovered drug addict, but right now, I think you're still dealing with some of that after effect or residue
Okay.
from those psychedelics.
I'm not going to disagree with you about that.
Or nobody else. Don't come here with that Johnny come lately. Don't come here with that damn Johnny come lately religion. Telling me about some damn silver and gold. We're talking about the book of Genesis, Genesis 1, Genesis 2, Genesis 3 and 4, which is the creation story, which they give credit to Moses as right. The hate that hate produce. And let's not act all willy-nilly like that. There's some good cops and there's some bad cops. And the bad cops know who the bad cops are. Matter of fact, the bad cops weed out the good cops, the cops that want to be just and fair and that want to police fairly. And if an officer's in the line of fire and he has to use his service weapon or whatever it means to go home or back to his kids, I'm okay with that. If it can be proven within a court of law. But we know there's rogue cops out there.
Well,
I'm down. So CT talks about all those blackity black books, but when he was taking African studies, I guarantee you, when he wrote a paper and had to give sources to whatever his interpretation of what the author was writing or trying to explain, I guarantee you he went through those same blackity black books in order to get that grade. I guarantee you. So I'll say this.
I did. What about it? What about it, man?
What about it is what I just said. If you didn't understand that, and I'm not even going to go there with CT today, because this is not a platform for some of the statements may be historical.
Why isn't this a platform? Why isn't this a platform, Ben?
No, it's not. It's not for that. This is for just what we're doing now. That's why I'm so calm.
No, I'm asking you, what about this platform makes you believe that it's not the platform for this?
Well, because I've seen some of your old reels from 2 years ago on other platforms. But this is when you were, and I could tell you were a little younger than what you are now by your face. Your face was a little more streamlined.
Man, you say the same thing every day, man.
I'm trying to tell you why.
You're a little rounder face.
The statements you were even making on those panels, I can't take a person like you serious.
Well, like why can't you take me seriously? What have I said? What did I say that you can't take me serious?
Right now, I'm calm. I'm calm, CT.
No, I know you are calm, but I'm asking you, what did I say that made you believe?
It's not what you say. It's what you're saying now.
What am I saying, sir? Just say it. What am I saying?
You're trying to take the sting out of a person's comment or their statement or whatever it is they expressed on your platform, and you tried to take.
Ben, I don't know what you're talking about. Ben,
okay, you don't know what I'm talking about. That's not even.
We can tell if it's our deck.
Ben, listen to me.
And see, and Gimpy's being disingenuous when he's talking about reparations.
Oh my God, Ben.
Dude, land the plane.
I have more of an influence on Linwood than you.
Yeah, you do. I think you do. I think you do.
Hush. So when you say I am not a serious person, sir, I
didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said the platforms.
Okay, sir, this platform has a very, very powerful impact on people, and including Linwood, something that he's not coming to talk to you, sir. He's coming to talk to me.
No, he's not. He's coming to talk to you and probably coming to get you. And probably coming to get you.
Sir, that just shows you
and probably coming to get you. That's true.
Ben, could you shut up, Ben? That just shows you how powerful of a leader I am. The fact that I can get such an emotional response from Linwood that he would do something like that. Don't you see? I've done something in 40 years that you couldn't do in 70, sir.
Well, he's not my son.
Sir,
he's not my son.
I know he's not. But he's my child. I know everybody's watching the show for different reasons, but he's watching it.
No, he's not your child.
Sir, he is my child, sir.
Your children has been all in your hand and in the toilet.
That's
And
funny.
you know it. And you know it. All of your children, all that sons.
I didn't even read that card. What was that?
You could have doctors, all your scientists, space exploration scientists, intercontinental ballistic missiles.
Oh wow!
Hey man, they're all in your hand. They all went in the toilet. They probably, some of them probably still in the Pacific Ocean or the Atlantic Ocean. So that's where all your kids are.
Ben, listen to me. Listen to me.
I'm
Everybody
listening.
watches this show for different reasons. Some people watch it for
Yeah, I agree.
Be quiet. Some people watch it for pure entertainment purposes. Some people watch it while they are at the gym. Some people watch it while they're studying. Some people watch it for white noise.
And
I know for a fact. Be quiet. Hush up. I know for a fact.
You tell your kids in the toilet to hush up.
Ben, I know for a fact that
You have any kids in your right hand right now? Because you did take a break. You did take a break.
Okay, that's funny. Ben, please, let me finish.
See, this is what this show is for. This is what this show is for. That's why I'm laughing and not taking shit serious anymore.
Ben, listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
What I've done on this show is I've done a hodgepodge of comedy, drama, politics, race. This is like a big gumbo, and I believe that this is the best form of entertainment that has ever come out in history before.
Okay.
And Linwood is watching this show because he yearns. Be quiet, man. Because he yearns.
Mm-hmm.
And all of those books, all of those philosophers don't hold a candlestick to me. And I know that they don't, from his perspective, because if he did, he wouldn't come over here. He comes here because he is my child. He's in search of direction, sir.
He's one of your children.
Yes, I'm his spiritual guide, sir.
Yeah, but all the other ones is.
I don't know why. I know for a fact why Linwood comes.
Yeah,
I know why Linwood comes.
Mm-hmm.
And to a degree, Ben, you're my child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But guess what? I wasn't born in the toilet and wasn't from your right hand. That's the only difference. If you want to say that, fine.
Ben, here goes the thing, Ben. Here goes the thing. Think about this.
You're a habitual masturbator.
Ben, can we be serious, bro? Please, for the love of God. You're a 70-year-old man. Can we be serious?
I am serious.
Ben, here goes the thing, buddy. You and Linwood have read these smarty
arguments. What this show about?
You and Ben have spent a lifetime.
No, I am Ben.
You and Linwood have spent an entire lifetime reading these smarty arty books, these little black books, and it hasn't gotten you to wherever go. Hold on for a second. And it hasn't gotten you to wherever you thought you were going to be.
Who, me?
You and Linwood to a degree. Now you are, in terms of practical success, you're successful practically. But what I'm saying is that Linwood is watching this show because I'm speaking to his soul. That's why he got emotional that day. Yeah. Because I know
he wasn't emotional today.
May I finish, sir? May I finish?
Let me know when you land.
Check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be
After all, AIDS is a deadly, incurable disease. But no matter how you come to judge Charles Wheeler and his partners in ethical, moral, and in human terms, the fact of the matter is, when they fired Andrew Beckett because he had AIDS, they broke the law.
Just in time. I found you just in time. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. What's up, Cliff? Salute to you, man. Says CT is looking fresh. Thank you so much. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Guys, give Cliff a big thumbs up emoji. Salute to you, Cliff, man. I hope all is well with you and yours and your family, sir. We have Gimpy in the building. He says TGIF. That is thank goodness it's Friday. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Thank you so much, Gimpy. Salute to you, man. We got Sire in the building. Salute to you, man. Let's see. I'm about to start dressing like an adult myself. You really should. You really should. At a certain age, you know, I would say after 25, you really should, as a man, when you go out, unless you are working a labor job, you should dress like you are a king of society. You should dress like a president of a company, a CEO of a company. You know, act as if you are the leader of a major corporation. You know, act as if, man, you know, a nice tailored suit, nothing bespoke. I mean, unless you are very wealthy, a bespoke, man, it's a little out of a lot of people's price range, but a nice tailored suit. You don't have to do a button up. I like doing the t-shirt, particularly the V-necks. I like doing the V-necks. Get about 3 or 4 different suit jackets, slacks, and some nice dress shoes or some comfortable shoes. You could probably do some sneakers, or we call them tennis shoes where I'm from. But yeah, man, you gotta, I believe that's one of the biggest problems in America right now. We have a lot of men dressing like 9-year-olds. And, you know, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't take a lot of people seriously in my public, you know, when I'm out and about. Man, if you're my age and you're dressed like a 7th grader, I just can't take you seriously, man. I'm just gonna be completely honest with you, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. But that is something you should do, Sire. If you believe you should dress like an adult, maybe you should, man. You know, it works for me. You know, it's worked for me for 2 decades. You know, when I go out, I don't even like going to the grocery store. If I do, dressed casually, I don't, because I feel like I will run across somebody. And, you know, when you run across people, you don't want them to think that you are in your second childhood, you know. And I talked about that the other day with Corey Holcomb. You know, he's 60 and he's dressing like he's a 7th grader, a 6th grader, and he behaves like that. You know, typically when you dress, you know, nice, when you dress like an adult, you behave a certain way. And I truly believe this is one of the biggest problems in America. I'm glad you brought that up, man. Salute to you, man. Sire, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Salute to you, Sire, man. I'm going to It's Friday, guys. Salute to you all. Positivity is definitely coming your way. We're gonna have a chilled show today. Nothing too political. I definitely want to go over the video of Jay Prince for president. He was on a Pop the Balloon segment, and I wanted to go over that. Hopefully he calls in. I don't know what he's up to, but I want to go over that. And I also, just want to have a chilled day today, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Let's see, who else do we have in the building? We have Paul in the building. Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Sheena, what's up, sweetheart? Positivity is definitely coming your way, Sheena. Thank you so much for all of your work. Seven Steel, V-necks, solid colors, man shit. Yes, exactly. Seven Steel, I've run across people that I've known or I knew in high school. And when I tell you, man, I was so disappointed. Sometimes I've even lied and pretended not to know people because I can't sit there and I'm dressed, like I'm a hedge fund manager. I'm managing $100 million in assets, which I'm not. But I can't sit there and talk to somebody who's dressed like they are about to go slap boxing by the lockers. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. At 40 years old, man, you should really, really dress, again, really business-like. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Scam Likely, what's up? Positivity is definitely coming your way. Danville, what's up, man? Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Indiana Jones is in the building. Spock says, I hope JP gets his channel back. Yes, we all hope that JP gets his channel back. JP is an incredible guy. I'd even argue that he is a Renaissance man to a degree. I'd argue he's a Renaissance man. The man might be one of the most interesting men in America, to be honest with you. His antics have a lot of viral moments. He's always engaging in some activity, particularly with his children, whether they are going to the library or going on some adventure. The man is an incredible guy, man. And EAE, he is possibly going to be one of the most famous Americans pretty soon, to be completely honest with you. Who else do we have in the building for today? Flowers in her hair. Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Ask Universal Jones. Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Reset is in the building. Reset says, CT, you seem content, bro. What do you mean content on what? On you gotta elaborate for me, brother. Blackbeard, what's up, buddy? Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Of Air NC is in the building. Who else is in the building for today? Who else is here? Red Tsunami is in the building. Someone says, as a man, you should not piss in. Oh, come on. William Graves says, I look like the Nicholas brothers. Yes, the Nicholas brothers, man. Them dudes could dance, man. Them guys could dance, man. If anybody knows the Nicholas brothers, they were incredible real tap dancers. And they were really, really talented, man. They have a scene from the 30s, man. I don't know how they did those moves in the 30s, man, without breaking every bone in their body. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Who else do we have in the building? Mike, what's up, man? Salute to you, Mike. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Willie, what's up, man? Salute to you, man. Let's see, who else do we have in the building? Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Let's see, who else do we have? Mike says CT is a hood and winkler. Maru says, of course, come on, man. Why do y'all keep talking about Mike? Gway, what's up, Gway? Guys, get the likes of Gway. Positivity is definitely coming your way, Gway. Thank you so much, Gway, for all of your support. But yeah, I definitely wanted to talk about JP today. He's an incredible guy, man. I wanted to talk about the balloon that he was on and go over the video in detail. I don't know if anybody has seen it. Put one in the chat if you've seen the video of What's going on here? Okay, it's all right. I don't know if any of you seen the video of JP on Pop the Balloon, but I definitely support what he's doing, you know. And the one, I believe it's on TikTok. It has over 1 million views at this point. So I wanted to go over that. What's up, Cut? Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Reset says you are in your zone, unbothered and vibe on autopilot. Thank you so much. I kind of figured that. Thank you so much, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light, guys. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Who else do we have in the building? Did I already say flowers in her hair? I did. Lila, salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Brian is in the building. Brian says, oh, Mike says we love JP. Yeah, everybody loves JP, man. He's an incredible guy, man. Incredible father. He is an example of exemplary when it comes to fatherhood. He's always with his children. Their bond is impeccable. It's unbreakable. And in my opinion, the man probably should have a goddamn TV deal, the life, like a 24-hour deal, to be honest with you, man. 24-hour, like a Big Brother, one of those type shows. American Millennial is in the building. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Lion Blues, what's up? Positivity is definitely coming your way, Lion Blues. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. A reality show. Thank you so much. I don't know why I couldn't get that off the tip of my tongue. A reality show. Who else is in the building for today? Who else is here? Let's see. Slick Rick is in the building. Salute to you, Slick Rick. Shout out to JP, Hot Dog Truck Flex. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video. Here we go. Get the likes up, guys. We got to get these likes up. The likes have not been good lately. They were good the other day for the Anton Daniels show, but I need the likes to be at over 200. Scam Likely, what's up? Positivity is definitely coming your way, buddy, at the speed of light. Guys, get the likes up. Happy Friday once again, guys. Hold on for a second. Let's see. Who else? All right, let me get to the video with JP, man. I want to get to this Pop the Balloons. Pop the Balloon with JP. Let's see. All right, let me get into the video. So here goes JP's video. Get that off the screen. There we go. Pop the balloon. Now, JP lives in Milwaukee, if I'm not mistaken. He lives in Milwaukee. Deja says, good morning, CT. Count me in here today and hit the like button. Thank you so much. Positivity is definitely coming your way. All right, so JP is in Wisconsin. Okay. Thank you so much. Wow, Sheena, you know about America. There you go. Faye says only the first basket of crackers was free. I have no idea what you're talking about, respectfully. Here we go. Let's play this video. Here we go.
Hey, man, I ain't always know run y'all time. Let's bring out our next gentleman. Y'all make some noise for my boy. Don't take all day now. Don't take all day now.
All right, here we go. Real quick. Cliff, man, what's up, buddy? Positivity is definitely coming your way. Cliff says, CT, this was a hard week for you. People running their mouth to you on that other panel, people attacking you and people over talking you constantly. It was a wild week, CT, on the CT network. Yeah, it is, man. Low impulse control, Cliff. You being in Europe, you are used to sophistication. You are used to etiquette. In America, man, there is none of that really here. It's a lot of low impulse control amongst the adult population. We don't really have the walking plaza environments that you guys enjoy over in Europe. Everything is move, me, I. It's a selfish culture in America, Cliff. And if you've ever been here, particularly to our big cities, you'd see it instantly. You'd see the rudeness. You'd see the profanity. You'd see people eating with their hands. People don't eat like they do in Europe. So it's very unsophisticated in America, Cliff. And you being from a highly evolved European society, you see firsthand what goes on in America and how hard it is for a lot of the sophisticated amongst us to go about our days in America. Salute to you, Cliff. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Here we go. Internet God says it's a selfish culture in the big cities you celebrate, not where I live. Yeah, it's very selfish in America. Very selfish culture in America. That and it reflects on the panels. You know, people cutting you off. You could say 3 words. I like, damn, I could barely get 3 goddamn words out. I could barely get the sentence out. Very selfish over here. Very, very selfish. All right, let's get to the video. I don't know if I could play that music. I gotta be very careful. Hold on, I gotta mute it. Yeah, I'm gonna get a copy. Hold on. So here goes JP. There goes JP. He is wearing let's see, here you go. He's wearing a True Religion hoodie. It looks like he's wearing some leather pants, and he's wearing some, I think those are Hirachis. No, those are regular Nike shoes, right? Yeah, I don't really wear the urban. I don't really get that. I don't really wear urban attire. Internet God says, I have lived in the same house for 22 years. Now my neighbors are wonderful. Awesome. Salute to you. You said those are pleather. Yeti, what's up, man? Positivity's definitely coming your way, Yeti. Salute to you. All right, here goes JP. Here you go. Oh, JP's in the back. Here we go. What's up, buddy? Salute to you.
What's going on, CT?
I'm all right, man. All right, I'm about to go over this video of you on Pop the Balloon. Everybody was waiting for it. Here we go.
Give your name and age and what you do for a living, bro.
I'm James. I go by James.
Now, let me ask you a question. Why did you select that outfit? Why not dress, you know, more business-like? Or why did you select the True Religion hoodie? Go ahead.
Because I want to represent, I want to come as who I am.
Mm-hmm.
That's who I am. I like to dress down. I feel like, I don't know, like, I didn't want to be like the rest of the dorky guys.
Yeah.
You know, I want to come as who I am.
Yeah.
I want them women to let them know who I am out the gate from Jump Street.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Hey, Chris for president. I'm 40, and I have my own.
And let me ask you this real quick. When you first walked on set, who did you spot first? Like who did you spot first as, like, you know, you'd actually smash first?
I like the one in the pink with the gray pants.
Okay.
He's very pretty.
He is. Okay. That's the second to the last. Okay, I got you.
The one with the red hair, the ponytail, bald head one.
Okay.
Food truck.
Why not the little now? Are these Puerto Ricans, man? Are these Puerto Rican chicks right here?
Jay Chris.
They look biracial.
Oh, biracial. Okay, I thought they were like Puerto Rican or something. Cliff says, "Fact, CT. I was shocked. I can't imagine this way of talking to each other all day, every day. Well, I learn from you every day. I need the CT and Kevin Samuel's patience. I need that." Yeah, thank you so much, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Here we go.
For president, I'm 40, and I have my own food truck.
Now, who popped their balloon? Wait a minute.
Chris for president, I'm 40, and I have my own food.
Oh, the young girl popped her balloon. Okay, that was the young one right here. Okay,
yeah, because I'm old as her parents.
Yeah, okay. So you know what? That's a good thing, because she didn't know how old you were at first. Because if she really thought you were old, she'd have popped a balloon immediately.
Right. So that means she probably think I was young at first.
So she was interested. She was definitely interested at first.
Yeah. After the show, a lot of them was coming up to me.
Yeah.
Like, you're just so funny. I had fun with you. Yeah. They was all saying, I had fun with you. Even a young girl.
Yeah. There you go.
Food truck. I'm on hot dog cart. I raise my kids.
Okay, somebody else. Okay.
I'm on hot dog cart.
So second girl, let me
40,
see.
And I have my own food.
Okay.
Food truck, my own hot dog cart.
Who's it?
And I raise my kids.
Wait a minute.
Food truck, my own hot dog cart.
Who was the second girl? I can't catch her.
The one with the black jacket, leather
Oh, the
jacket.
mixed chick. Okay, so you said you own your own food truck, and she hit her butt. Why did she do that?
I'm shocked because she looked like a whole Mexican, and that's all they have is food trucks. Maybe I was a competitor.
Okay.
All right. And what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
Well, I want a woman to allow me to be myself. I want her to be herself. I want a woman that's very feminine, nurturing, mothering, caring, and have a good fertility.
Good fertility. Oh, all right.
Fertility.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Y'all fertility fucked up? Damn! What happened to the fertility, bro?
What's the deal breakers for you though?
Huh?
Deal breakers.
Deal breakers is a woman with no fertility. A woman that's not nurturing, not feminine, and try to be like a nigga. We ain't doing that.
Less masculine.
Less
masculine. When you
I like a girly girl.
Yeah, for sure. Well, most of them top their balloons, so we just gonna go down the line.
So the one that you thought was the prettiest one, she still has her balloon.
Yeah.
She still has her balloon. Yeah, there might be a connection there automatically.
That was a connection because I was looking at her too. I went back and seen because this when he clipped it, this went viral.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna and you have the links to that, right?
Yeah. Let me see. Let me see
the viral links. Okay. All right, guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. All right, let's see. Here we go.
Let's see what's the reason. Come in from me right here. Just come up from you a little bit. Name and age. Oh, all of them popped out, bro.
Okay, so she popped hers. Okay.
Name and age, and what's the reason you popped your balloon?
I'm Dottie. I'm 46, and the reason I popped is because you said no fertility. My kids is grown. I'm not having no more kids.
Now, I can't really get a good picture of her, but how did the first woman look? I mean, she's 46, so she's already way past the wall.
Yeah. She looked decent in the face.
Okay.
She do look decent in the face. I think I just sent you a link too.
All right.
Yep.
I'm only doing women callers, guys. No men today. I mean, no men for right now. So I see you in the back. So no men. All right. Here you go.
I get that.
She had a nice outfit on. What do you think about her outfit? It's too butler.
I don't like no dressy type of woman. I like my women to dress down. I like the jeans. I like the Jordans. And I like my women to dress ghetto.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely love my women to dress ghetto.
Why is that? Why is that?
It's fun. I don't like nobody sophisticated to the point where you got to pretend like my name is like outdoor, but I don't want to be professional.
Okay, Mello, what do you? I'm sorry. Go ahead, JP. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying I don't see this like a real, like, I'm not a white person. When I meet my women, I want us to live in our true form. This is the only time where we can be black.
Yeah.
And I understand you got to dress preppy to go get a job. That's just the fake, right?
Okay.
You don't got to fake it with me.
Okay. Mello, what do you think so far about the one lady, JP's introduction, the way he's dressed, the setup? What do you think about this whole pop the balloon thing so far?
Okay, I wanted to emphasize that it would appear that JP, having spoken with him previously, he thinks that people are animals, right? He thinks that it's all about what's natural, how we get down naturally. So he wants to slang his thing. That's what he wants to do. In terms of this video that you're featuring, I just tuned in. Unfortunately, I can't comment specifically on.
Just started anyway, so you would definitely catch on. It's called Pop the Balloon.
Yeah, that's
so
familiar to me. as
Okay.
a concept and the video exposés I've seen. And I'm glad that he's getting further exposure for various reasons, not because he can slang his thing, but because, you know, hopefully he will acquire someone that can influence his daughters in a positive way. And what is really tripped out
Yeah.
is how he promotes an animalistic way of thinking.
Yeah.
That's what he does.
And what does
So,
that mean? He promotes an animalistic way of thinking. What do you mean? What do you mean?
primal is to be concise, primal.
Is that a
He
good or a bad thing?
advocates for a primal way of thinking.
Is that a good or a bad thing?
It's not civilized.
Go ahead, JP. You're on mute, buddy.
Well, see, I think when people say civilized is a social construct. And a social construct is based on the powers that be, that they set examples how they want people to operate under the framework of their institute, right? And then if you want to say that we are free people, but then you try to guilt trip me because I'm operating within my freedom of being who I am. You trying to put me back into a mental slavery. Basically, you are like a slave corrector at this point. Not slave corrector, that's back in the day. Y'all are slaves corrector, meaning that y'all correct other slaves or guilt trip and shame other slaves to operate up under that institute of mental slavery. You can't say we living in freedom where you keep trying to guilt trip me when I am.
Mala?
You can't do a wrong thing a right way. There's no guilt tripping. There is the existence of what we have now and going into the future. To bring up the past is to just be stuck on stupid. I don't understand why you're accusing women of quote unquote guilt tripping you, because that means that you're ruminating on something in the past. How about forward thinking as a concept? Is that okay with you? Forward thinking.
Well, I always have forward thinking, but forward thinking is
you're accusing somebody of guilt tripping you about the past.
No, Mella. Forward thinking, evolving is not evolving into a puppet or to, like when y'all say evolve and leave the past alone. Y'all want us to move forward, meaning that y'all want us to comply to and accept defeat and live within that framework of subjugated, right? And now basically when black folks say just move forward after past, basically what you saying is we're not gonna rebel against the white man. Moving forward mean pull yourself up by your bootstraps, meaning that comply, do what the white man tell you to do, be grateful that the white man give you opportunity. That's what it is. And one thing you said, another thing you said, when you say what's wrong is right, you can't make wrong right. That's you. I think that you're using that wrong, because even though that's a such thing and it do exist, what's up, religious? And it do exist, but you try to make it seem like what's civilized, you have already deemed what the white man say civilized is right, and then what the black people say the way they want to do stuff is wrong. Just because you have accepted this beliefs, just like if I say I don't believe in Jesus, Jesus never existed, you want to say that's I'm wrong and you right. Let me ask you a question, Miller. How do you know what I'm saying is wrong?
All right. Fair play. When it comes to your version of right, my version of right, they could be two totally different concepts. I get it. What you have introduced when I was pressing the link was I like my women thus and so. so let's focus on what we like as and what I'm introducing is the concept that what you like is right. All you got to do is have a woman that agrees with what you like. That's all you got to do. Find a woman that agrees with what you like, and in both of your minds, that way, that's what's right. That's so. When it comes to right and wrong, what's wrong is somebody that doesn't agree with what I like. That's my version of what's wrong. So with this
It's subjective,
sophisticated
it's relative.
society, just a moment, just one more moment. With this sophisticated society and all its conveniences, I like it. I like it. You could say whatever you want. I like it.
Well, let me get back to the video real quick. Let me get back to. Oh, go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
I was just saying it was just shallow.
Okay. There we go.
That's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up. I really like somebody around my age anyway, or a little bit younger, because I want babies at the end of the day.
Yeah, I get that.
How many you want?
Well, to be honest with you, I'm trying to open up a.
Unhand me.
Hey, look, listen. I'm trying to buy me a fourplex.
Yeah.
And I was gonna go to like all the little women that don't care about their kids, like at the government office or the welfare office.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to have a baby mama in each unit, at a 4 unit.
What?
We talking about polyamory. I think I pronounced that correctly.
I know exactly what he's talking about. You are pretty much doing the same thing that a lot of other communities do when they come to America.
Yeah,
there
polyamory.
There are Indians who do exactly what you're talking about. There are Asians who do it, but everybody in that room is so conditioned to think a certain way that they were all. But I've seen groups of people do this.
I think he's talking about an ancient kingdom mindset.
Yeah, I know exactly what he's talking about. Yeah,
Ancient kingdom mindset where he has, a harem. He has a harem that are designated to be responsible for his properties.
I just want to be the landlord of my baby mamas, right?
Yeah.
So even if they don't even be around, it's not poly because we're not in a relationship. I just wanted to have multiple baby mamas, but then like that's why I want to meet them at a government office, because they'd be willing to live. If I buy a fourplex, 4 units in the building, them women will be so willing to have free rent, and they baby daddy is the landlord, the owner of the house.
Yeah.
And I got a kid, and when I come to that house, not only that I'm the daddy of this house, but I am the landlord of this house, and everybody living here is baby. I got a kid in each unit. Now my kids with multiple women get to grow up with each other.
Okay, so you're talking about alliances on a procreate, like in terms of procreation.
I'm finessing the baby mamas. The reason why I'm doing it this way, because there's a lot of dudes that have multiple baby mamas, and the baby mamas don't keep the kids together. And so when you threaten a black woman with bald head on the side with some free rent, they don't got to pay, and they baby daddy is the owner. What black ass nappy bamboo making feast Keisha ain't gonna want to move?
We got no, we don't M-bomb. Just an M-bomb. Yeah, you got
okay. What bamboo Felicia ain't gonna want to move there? Free rent? I'm their government. At that point, I'll be essentially become my government. And the good side of that, my kids will all live in the same building.
Okay, so you are basically you're advocating, if I may say so, for this kingdom mindset, this kingdom mentality, like Solomon, for instance. And since you want to, not pretend, since your ambition is to become like a Solomon, right? I'm going to test your wisdom in this moment, real quick, because remember, Solomon was so-called wise, the wisest man, right? He was allowed to make alliances with all these women and have all these children all over the place where he was able to quote unquote house them, right? So since that would appear to be your intention, to house all these women that are producing children for you, you would have to be therefore wise. Am I permitted to test your wisdom in this moment? Am I permitted to do that?
Yeah. And talk black.
Here's
real
the
quick,
question.
Ryan says
Well,
landlord. I guess
the
he means
moment's on.
freeloader.
Never mind.
Hold on, give me 1 second, Mella. Ryan, who's a white guy, he says that you're freeloading with this concept.
I don't understand how that's a freeloader.
Moxie says, JP, you are not a landlord. You are a welfare recipient and a renter due to the assistance of Section 8. Show some humility. What do you have to say about Moxie's disrespectful comment?
I am a welfare recipient. Yeah. However, I can. One thing about men, we can evolve. So I'm utilizing this welfare benefits to develop a 5-year plan.
Yeah.
And this 5-year plan, within a month or two, my food truck is going to be open. That's going to fund my original goal because I want to create my own kingdom.
Yeah.
My own.
I told you.
Everybody else want to build. Everybody else want to build all this other stuff. I want to build a community, and my community is going to be my children, my baby mamas. And then in the basement, what I wanted to do, I was going to, finish the basement. And so like every Sunday I come over there. I don't got to live there with them. I come over there and we'll cook a big old breakfast, with all my baby mamas, including my baby mamas I got now. They going to get along. And that's how you develop a family thing. To me, I think I'm creating something that's, that should be created.
Yeah. It's not a bad idea, to be completely honest with you. Here we go. Let's see.
No, listen, my daddy.
How many kids you got right now?
How many kids I got right now? I got 3 and 3 possibles.
3 and 3 possibles.
Okay.
I'm on welfare. But I'm only on welfare because I'm raising my kids. And I just opened my food truck opened up in January. So I think it's about time for black men to get on welfare like y'all been doing. What's up, food stamps?
Damn, what the hell? Okay, let's go. We gonna move right. I don't know what's going on right now. Welfare government. Name and age and what's the reason you pop?
Lavinia, 43.
Her name is Lavinia. She's 43 years old.
And she got a stomach like she already done having kids.
What did you think about her when you first saw her?
That she got a body that's, I could tell she done had a lot of babies, and her body is not reproducing no more kids.
Do you think a woman who looks like that should automatically acquiesce to a person like you, or to not just you, but anybody, somebody who's?
Yeah, because you don't have no value. She don't, as far as like the look department, it's no different from when women treat us. If we broke, you shouldn't be complaining because you don't got no dollar in your pocket.
Yeah,
she got a fupa, so she don't got no complaints.
Yeah,
and then she popped. Her fertility is gone because she done had her kids, so she ain't having no more kids. So I don't even know why she's there, even looking for a man. I think I truly believe in my heart that women that cannot produce kids, I don't care if if they're trying not to or that they physically cannot. I feel bad for you. I can feel bad for you all day long, but that don't still give you value because I feel sorry for people that can't have kids biologically. But that still don't give you value. We can feel sorry for you all day. At that point, you're not a woman.
Blue Jay, salute to you. Hey JP, just getting here. I was sad to hear about your channel. Do you get it back or what's the plan? I know you guys already covered that. And let me read this super chat real quick. Gimpy says, why is everyone hating on JP's wild harem dreams? He just need the last SNAP benefit check. Y'all hating. Why are they hating? You want to answer, Gimpy?
Yeah, but the reason why they hating because I have my own thinking process, and my thinking process is not government based. I don't think what the wave think, and this is why I stand out and I'm different because everybody else thinks the same, they live the same, and woo out the bam. Me, I have my own way. I got my own vision. They go off their vision is based on the curriculums that the government give you. So if I was to say, if I want to come up here and be an electrician, a plumber, or a scientist, woo out the bam, those are the visions that the white man gave them that they can be within that framework of the institute that they can be. I created some outside of the white man because the white man don't offer black men to be able to have multiple kids, and to me, I think that's way more wealthy than any career base that you can think of. Your wealth is within your kids.
You know what?
Go ahead, Mella. Go ahead.
It sounds as if you're trying to be the Berry Gordy of baby mamas.
I'm gonna have fun in the process of creating baby mamas. That's what
I'm saying. Like you
have fun.
You're trying to be on the Berry Gordy level of baby mama making, and that's
I don't know who that is.
yeah. Like you are trying to be an innovator of a baby making factory. You know, like your vision. You mentioned you have vision, right? I'm not discounting you. I'm not here to disrespect you, believe it or not. What I'm trying to do, if you will allow me, is to dig into how you think. And you emphasize that you have a vision. What I'm interested in is how are you going to create what you're envisioning without cooperating with the white man structure? How are you going to do that?
So I understand that I have to finesse. So in order to finesse, you have to.
You need a business plan.
No, it's not. No,
For your
I already
food
got
truck.
my plan. I already know what I'm going to do. So I might need a business plan how I go about meeting these women.
Yeah,
I'll meet some at the.
You find no need in education.
Well, hey, real quick, let me read Gway's comment. Gway says, "How are you going to take care of all your baby mothers and kids financially?"
Well,
they're going to take care of themselves, apparently.
Well, the slaves is going to take care of them because I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna have all them go down there to the welfare. Bam. You know, they might put me on a little child support, but with 7 to 10 kids at that point, my child support gonna be cheap. Food trucks gonna be out the ass. I'm at least have about 2 or 3 food trucks, and it's gonna be making some good money. Of course, on paper, I'm not gonna put down I'm making a lot of money because
who's working these food trucks?
Huh?
Who's working these food trucks that you perceive will happen?
Baby mamas.
So what are you gonna do while they're working the food trucks? Making more babies?
Fucking.
Okay, so that's your goal in life is to bust your thing and everything that's walking, right?
See, one thing, Miller, all I got to do as a man is create the environment. The women that you're gonna take care of. Y'all do it for the white man every day.
Create.
Listen. Y'all do it for the white man faithfully every
That's
day.
all you care about.
When y'all go to work, them white men, the CEOs don't be there. They create the environment, and y'all go there and y'all take care of it every day. Y'all done been at these jobs for 10, 20, 40 years. Why y'all? But when a black man want to create an environment to do the same thing, you want to shit on it. No,
creating an environment.
Competing that's what you call competing with the other races of men. Because at that point, yes, all I have to do is create the environment. I'm creating the income base. I'm creating an ecosystem, which is the food trucks and group homes. That's the ecosystem. And I'm creating the living arrangements, which is the fourplex. So they don't have to worry about no house because they baby daddy is the governor of that house. I created the ecosystem so far as financially, shit.
But you haven't purchased.
Baby daddy. What the fuck? Why you want to work for a white man instead of your baby daddy?
Okay, you're not
That's a good
You're not
question.
including.
Mela, wait a minute. Mela, hey, that's a good question. He brings up some good points. There are companies where you never, ever see the CEO or any other C-suite executives, and you manage their assets. You work for them, and you make the company money. He's asking a good question. Why not work for your baby daddy?
I'll tell you why.
That's a good
I'll tell you
question.
why.
You have to
Because
admit.
there's this thing called HR, right? Human resources. The Department of Human Resources, where in the event someone is aggressing, in the event you have grievances, I'll put it that way. See, when it comes to baby daddies working for your so-called baby daddy, there is no department that you can be compensated for grievances. You just have to deal with your baby daddy. That's the difference. When it comes to a professional corporation, an established corporation, there are avenues of being compensated for grievances. You can't be compensated for grievances against your baby daddy if he switch up.
How you are not compensated for one?
What,
I gave
the baby is the
you
compensation?
motherhood. And for one, I gave you motherhood. I gave you
Lord,
a system. I gave you financially freedom, and I gave you living freedom. How I gave you more than what a job could ever give you. You a free rent for the rest of your life as long as you.
There's no recourse for grievances working for somebody like you.
Not only that, I'm giving you me because now
I'm giving you me.
Mela, can I please finish my statement?
Yeah, let him finish, Mela. Let him finish.
I'm giving our children to have a mother and a father that's heavily involved in their life. Right? You worry about a white man dollar. Your whole conversation, I told you, is yielded around how the white people sees fit. And we ain't going. I'm trying to lead a path of black folks that we trying to go create our own way of living. Fuck how they tell us how we should live. That don't really benefit us eternally. It don't bring this sense of fulfillment. What will be fulfilling is that you working for your baby daddy. Everybody that work with you is y'all sister wives, basically, because through the kids it combine y'all as family. And y'all don't have to worry about no rent. Y'all don't have to worry about no job. And then I'm there with the kids, so I'm involved in the kids' life. It's not like, because usually what keep the kids away is the money in the government. The white man. See, the problem is y'all so addicted to the white man. And your mind is yielded around that to have leverage over the black man. That's what you're afraid of. You're afraid of me removing that leverage. But you don't realize you gain more by complying with your baby daddy than complying with Mr. Bill that just gonna give you a few little dollars and don't have, he ain't giving you nothing of value.
May I? Okay. Structure and security is really important to preserve the well-being of children. Any event that somebody would have to rely on you and your whimsical thinking, it would not fare well. You have to establish what it is that's stable and secure about your vision before you go around producing children in the interest of developing this imaginary kingdom you want to come up with. There has to be a solid.
Mela, I would like to stop you. Why did you undermine his vision by using the word imaginary? Because I caught that. It's like when people start a business and a friend or a family member says, "Oh, how's your little business going?" What made you say imaginary? Go ahead, ma'am.
Because I'm not receiving anything solid in terms of security. I'm not receiving anything solid in terms of a guarantee that his vision can come into fruition. In the event that there is this plan coming from not only his mouth, but on paper that's been certified and established and ready to go to work. I'm hearing words, I'm hearing words. They say BS, what's that phrase? Money talks, BS walks. Any event that you have capital, and it seems like you want to put the cart before the horse. This is why I said this, CT. It sounds like his vision is about putting the cart before the horse. He's talking about everything that could be possible if he could find women to agree with it, as opposed to already having something established. Did he leave? Oh, there he is. Okay. If I said something that sounds undermining, I'm just really I'm not trying even to do anything. I'm just visiting. Happy Friday. I just wanted to come up and point out that, just having a goal of procreating children without security is kind of reckless.
I don't understand how you said I'm creating children without security, and I literally established. Okay, this is my plan. For each fourplex that I buy, I'm gonna have a food truck and a group home for that specific house. Let's say 4 baby mamas. It's a food truck there and it's a group home, right? For them to be able to make capital, right? And I want to populate as many that I can. I'm gonna buy another foodplex. I said a foodplex, a fourplex with a food truck in a group home. So
you need capital. You need capital to purchase these properties. You need capital to purchase these businesses. You need capital. It sounds as if you are going to leverage the children you intend to procreate as capital, and it doesn't make sense to me.
Well, what's up, man? With the $5 super chat, positivity is definitely coming your way, buddy. Says JP would rather be a government subsidized baby mama slumlord than a husband and a father. Monetizing being a baby daddy is very interesting. Now, Chukwu was from the United Kingdom, JP. So what say you about this man who's not even in America and his comment?
Right. So he just going along. He just making sure. This is what they do to Black Americans. They try to make sure they double down of us complying of building the white man's empire. What I'm doing is I'm building something outside of the white man's empire.
Yeah.
The white man don't teach us to do this.
How are you doing that?
Let him answer the super chat. Let him answer the super chat, Mella.
Imagine if all Black people would wish to do this, right? And I'm taking care of I will be taking care of all my kids, right? Basically, I'm providing the roof over their head, and I'm also providing. They can make more money off my food truck or group home that they all own. They all baby mamas. Then they working for a white man job that can fire them at any given time. If they don't want to suck their boss dick, they gonna get fired. Right? At least you sucking some dick, and you getting a house and an ecosystem, and the daddy there with the kids. So when I pull up to all our properties where all my kids is at, and my baby mamas, everybody in each building is set. Everybody, they doing good.
Hello, good morning, panel. Good morning, CT. I have a question to ask you, Therapy. Now, in your plan, each house has their food truck. What do you do? Do you work on any of the food trucks? Are you going to work?
No, I'm not going to work.
That's where my problem lies, because he's not contributing to his family.
To a degree, he brings up a good point here. People who create companies, they leave a lot of the work to their subordinates.
Right.
But they're his children. It's his job to provide.
Well, let me ask a question. Isn't your daughter a subordinate to you? You don't talk to her like that's your girlfriend or if somebody you've known for 30
True.
years. You don't talk to her like that. She came in there talk if your daughter came in there talking to you like she 35, you'd be like, who you talking to?
Right.
Yes,
You
man.
know, and that's how you treat your boss. You don't go in there talking to your boss the same way you talk to the janitor at the company.
Yeah, but I still am a parent and I provide for my child. I work.
Isn't JP saying that he's providing the environment? He created the
He
environment.
provided the means, but he's not putting his hard on working. I would give it to him, and I would feel the way if he had like his little baby and stuff. He stay at home. He couldn't work. Then I would understand. But if you continue doing that and you're just not pulling your weight and providing monetarily, and they're older, I think you're a bum. I'm sorry.
No, she think I'm a bum because that's what she thought initially.
Yeah.
They don't think that black men worthy of living like a white man or a king. In the game of chess, I'm creating an environment where the women going to work. So, yes, I'm
You're a
providing
glorified pimp.
the ecosystem and I'm providing the house. My job is to create the environment.
Hold on for a second. It's two dudes in the back. I'm only doing women only on the panel right now with JP. So yeah, no problem. Go ahead, JP.
My job is to create the vision and create the environment. It's going to be women's job to maintain it, to mother it, to nurture it. So you get these baby mamas on a food truck or working on a group home, they making money because guess what? Food trucks, people feel more comfortable buying from women than men. They buy from men, but it's not like a woman's touch because women bring love in their food. Coasting to a man's heart is in his belly. We talk about a group home. It's a woman's job to nurture. So it would be much best for the women to do that. While I sit back and think about and plan on my next vision of the women that I'm going to continue to fuck and create another environment. I want to create these environments all around the city.
I had to step away to throw up. So I'm back now.
I don't get it, Mela. I mean, Mela, to a degree, this is what companies do all the time. And I mean, this is exactly how
companies do this. You know, like it's not a foreign concept. What I'm indicating is the realistic endeavor. I don't want to throw up again. It's sickening to me as an open-minded individual, let alone a woman, that this man just said, it's my job to F around with the most viable ovums out there and sit back and wait to do it again. He did not indicate, see, he said, it's a woman's job. It's a woman's job. That's all I kept hearing. It's a woman's job to do this, a woman's job to do that. What I did not hear from him is the distinction that there are two forms of labor. There's childbirth, which is labor, and then there's a man's heavy lifting. I have not heard him take a pound. I know, I didn't hear you say anything about doing heavy lifting. I didn't hear you say anything about building nothing. Do you even know how to change a damn faucet? I didn't hear you say nothing about doing anything productive to facilitate this tribe of people
so much,
that
Pat.
you want to cultivate. Like, you're not saying that. Are you, you know how disgusting this is for me at this moment?
I know why.
I did not defend the United States of America.
Hold on, let JP respond. Hold on, go ahead.
Oh, thank God for cutting me off. Thank you.
You think that life should be ran the way white people? I hate to keep saying that. You're not even understanding that. You're not even understanding that the heavy lifting and the hard labor is building the environment, buying the house.
You know what? That's the same.
Buying the food trucks. Hold on. I created the environment, then the women maintains it. So if I create the business, I create the living arrangements. My job is done.
That's the same concept as the book. Remember back in slavery, the buck? Remember that? All his job was
how y'all be treating black men is how y'all supposed to treat white men.
Build nothing.
They don't do this to white men.
Do nothing. He was just a buck. And
Why
that's
don't
what
they
the
do
white
this?
man
Real quick, JP, you said they don't do
And you
this with
wanna
white
do
men.
that. You wanna
Hold
be
on,
a
Mella.
buck.
Mella, hang tight, Mella. You said that they don't do this with white men. Go ahead.
So how they treat me as a black man?
Yeah,
is typically is how they supposed to treat white men.
Yeah.
Right? They don't go to work every day.
Hold on, Mella. Go ahead, Jay Prince. Go ahead.
You do not go to work every day calling where the CEO at.
Never.
You don't even know the CEO. The supervisor be in this office getting drunk and jagging off. You don't say, if you're gonna have me do all this work, you need to come out here too.
Jay Prince,
you don't say that to the white man at your job.
Jay Prince,
But you're thinking about it wrong.
There are
I'm sorry, go
jobs.
ahead.
There are jobs where they give you like a work detail and tell you what to do. Some of that stuff seems absolutely absurd. Nobody questions it.
Nobody questions it.
Why are they questioning you?
Because I'm a black man.
Because he can't provide.
They don't.
Let them finish, Mella. Go ahead, JP. Go ahead.
They don't want to see. They don't want to see black men in that light of leadership. They only want to see it coming from white men. This is what they're accustomed to. This is all they know. They never see this from black men, and this is why I be saying that the black woman is essentially your enemy, because the way she treats you is how she's supposed to treat the white man. But what tends to happen when these black women come up here? They defends the white man and corrects the black man. Anytime a black man challenges the way the white man challenges anything about the white man, you gonna get some bamboo foots coming up here, basically defending the white man's system. I'm creating a system.
You calling us bamboo?
You would defend. Black women have been known to defend the white man's system with their life. Now I created a black man's system, something that y'all say we don't have, and made fun of us about it. But now when we start to think like that, it's kind of scaring you because now you're scared for me to have control and power.
Let me ask Lena a question. Lena, you work for a company, I'm pretty sure that was made by whites, right?
Yes.
If they told you to shake your booty every 45 minutes, right? A part of your work order, would you do it if they're paying you? If the white man said, every 45 minutes now, I want you to report back shaking your booty, would you do it?
Absolutely.
But be honest about it, because you know what's so crazy. I really
but I have to admit, I might have to shake my booty. What did Bree
but
Bray
you
say?
ain't gonna get elected or anything. It's just the white man. He just wants you to. He just wants you to take a clip. Hey, you got to shake your booty now. JP, you are absolutely onto something here, because I've seen this in the work environment. Man, whatever these white people say on those, however the work description is, everybody does it. It could be some absurd shit. Every 54 minutes, I want you to bring me something.
Right.
Go ahead,
That's
JP.
the work description.
You know
part of the work description.
That's the work description.
You know what? That's not the work.
Can I say something though, real briefly?
Let me say this real quick. What you're describing, CT, is that these women that we call black queens, they the queens for the white man.
Oh,
they not your black queen, your black ass queen, black man. Because everything that I'm naming, they actually got more substance. This is your lineage. These kids that I'm having with you, this food truck and woo out the bam, she already get that food truck in that house from the courts, taking my shit and giving it to them. That's the only how this is why they want us to get married. The only reason why black women want us to get married is because, especially the man with some means, because she know that the white man gonna make us sacrifice our shit. They want to take it from us. Because I guarantee you, Chaotic, if the black woman know, if in a divorce, that she got to surrender kids all her resources to the man like we do, I guarantee you, there will not be not one black woman pushing for no marriage.
Yeah.
They is on the white man's program. They are the white man's queen. And that's why I be trying to tell black men to stop calling these chicks queens.
Yeah.
Because they look like you.
All right, just because
Mela, real quick, Mela, if it was in your job description, right? I don't know what you do for a living, but if it was in your job description,
I don't want to forget my point.
no, you don't have to. But if it was in your job description, every 2 hours, your boss says, "I want you to come to my office and spin in a circle for 5 seconds." You do it.
I'm not signing up for that job.
You do. If they told
up
you,
for
okay.
that. If I may be allowed.
Real quick, before I gotta read these super chats. Chukwu with the $5 super chat. JP, please tell me what this proverb means. A society grows great when old men plant trees in whose shade they shall never sit. It's a Greek proverb. Go ahead, JP. Does it make any sense?
I would say plant seeds. I'm planting seeds, which is the kids into these women. And then I'm creating the shade is the house to cover them, so they can sit in and live in. Right? I don't know why people got a problem with what I'm doing. We see black women fucking the landlord on a regular basis. You will fuck the white man, fat. It don't matter what color, how he look. I done seen black women cross the street in the projects. Been fucking the landlord, and they rent ain't number $25
Real
to
quick.
maintain. Go ahead.
Tom with the $20 super chat. Speak the truth, JP. I'm with you 100%. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Antoine, salute to you, man, for the super chat. Chukwu, salute to you. Tip Bittersweet and Pat, thank you so much for the memberships. Chukwu, once again. Gimpy, thank you so much for the super chats. Get the likes up, guys. Go ahead, JP. Let's get back to the video. Go ahead, buddy.
I'm doing the same thing that we see getting done every day. We see black women will fuck a landlord. Who the main two people that black women will fuck? The landlord and they boss.
Yeah.
You got both of that into one. Why would they fuck them? Because the landlord gonna make sure they provide a place of the state resident. They get free rent. They get moved up to a supervisor position in the white man's company. You could be damn near the co-owner of the food truck and the group home. But the thing is, they like black women like titles. They want to be executive in these rooms that don't look nothing like them.
Yeah.
This money in this corporate world is not really feeding your kids with the peanuts that they give you. You don't get the same shares that they white woman get. That when them people die, who own the business not going to you at all. But you want to, I think that black people need to stop trying to get these titles and labels in the white man's empire. That's his shit. You can create your own shit. So if we got a food truck and we got a group home that's something that we can create, well, guess what? What happens if we die? That's going to our kids. Because this is a family. It's going to our kids. Now that's what you call substance. I developed something with substance. You going to work for the white man and still got to suck dick. You still got to suck dick at the landlord house and your job house. Why you want to do it for the black man, but you'll suck a white man's dick?
I want to say something real quick because you have a new panelist and they deserve some time. What I wanted to say is that it appears that you want to punish black women because of what you can't accomplish as a black man. Thank you.
I don't understand. It's punished to submit. They saying it's punishment for the black man to be a leader.
That's what it sounds like.
They do. This is why I say the black woman is your enemy. All you have to do is listen to them. A lot of people get offended when I say that, but everything I said that I wanted to do, they do it for white men every day, and they not pushing back on nothing.
Anything.
But if a black man is talking about doing the exact same thing, if a black man says something, they look at it as punishment.
To accomplish anything.
Hi, Republic. You've been missed. Happy New Year. I missed you. I can't wait to hear your comments.
How about this? Let's play another. Let's play a few more minutes, like a minute or two of this scene, and then let's get back to the convo. Here we go. So here goes this 42-year-old woman. Let's see what she says.
He gave his own multiple reasons why. Like, it's like Nick Cannon Jr. And he a little scary too. I'm scared.
You look scary. What you mean by scary?
Scary, just look a little scary.
What you mean by that? Scary like what?
He said you were a little scary, JP. What do you think that meant?
He's impulsive. He's impulsive.
Dang,
and that is a mental problem.
I was asking JP about.
Oh, my bad.
No problem. Go ahead, JP.
So I guess they say I look dangerous.
Okay.
Because I didn't dress preppy. You see what chaotic? You see what the prep look get you? Preppy is a white boy look. It looks more softer. It looks like you got shit to lose.
Or maybe
You got shit to lose. You don't look aggressive. They keep trying to feminize us black men. They keep trying to feminize us. They only accept us.
Feminized,
They only accept us being feminine.
dapper, or you
Lena,
one at a time.
Feel attacked. But
what you hearing is a black man is becoming masculine, thinking masculine without the help of a white man.
You dress for the occasion.
They call it punishment and all this other stuff because they only want to see black men in a feminine perspective. Where they dominate the world. They want to be able, because guess what? If I do all of this the way that I'm doing it, now they can't leverage child support. They won't need to.
Yeah.
Because now I'm taking care of everything that we need. Right? You don't need to. They've been sucking the white man's dick for so long to the point where they don't see no other options. Just because a black woman suck a black man's dick, that don't mean she's sucking his dick. She's sucking. She's sucking. Yeah. We get black women to suck our dick physically, but her mental frame is sucking the white man's dick, meaning that the white man got her mind and understanding. The way these black women view the world is from a white man's point of view. This is why she keep coming talking about civilized from a white man's perspective.
You have no impulse control, brother.
The young women. I'm gonna just have 30 seconds and I'm gonna get off from that work. I regularly don't agree with Jay Prince on anything, but I do agree with him on this because it's been my experience. I only deal with black women. I don't deal with any other races of women. I really enjoy them, but they do not like me. They do not enjoy me. The more money that I make, the more that I do my own business. I've been doing my own side business for years and years and years. I've never got any support from the women in my life that's supposed to be with me.
So I only got negative.
Hold on. I only got negative commentary. I get client after client after client. I get absolutely no support. 0.0. The only woman that's ever supported me has been my mother. And these are women that were supposed to be in relationships with me. The women that are supposed to love me the most, all black, never supported me on one thing. Not one. So I do agree with him. And the better that I get in life, the less they support me.
Oh.
So I'm at work. I just want to drop in because that is the truth that he's saying.
Thank you so much, Dante. Damn the luck with the $2 super chat. You said females only make sense. Dante's up here. Shut up. Long shot beats with the $5 super chat says, without the help of the white man, where does JP's welfare come from? JP?
I cannot believe that Dante would agree with JP.
The welfare has come from is establishing my own welfare. You got to think, like, if I do this, actually, like the way I vision, we would cancel out child support. They won't need that. We will cancel out. See, they want the white man they comfortable with the white man forcing and giving them, it's like they get a dopamine release when a white man favor them in court. They just take shit from us. And so only thing that we would need the white man for in that position is the Medicaid, right? For the babies who out the bam. Outside of that, as far as like the income, I'm the owner. You working under the table. So you can still be getting Medicaid and help from the government, right? That's the only thing you need is Medicaid at that point. You won't need daycare. because we all working in our own shit. It's a family. It's family based. And we doing our own stuff. The house is free. You making an income, making probably more money than you would a job. Right? And guess what? We don't have to stop at one food truck or one group home. This is why I'm saying we can build our own infrastructure, not infrastructure, but our own empire to be independent. But this is why I say that us black men, we've been following behind the black woman that's keeping us so dependent on the white man to the point where the black man is afraid of not being dependent on the white man. Where did we learn it from? From our mammies. The mammy is okay with depending on the white man. And she would shame anybody else. She would shame a black man if he try to venture off from that. When you try to date black women, what they always tell you? I want a man with a job and believe in Jesus. 2 white men in control. The boss of the job and Jesus. Right? So she's on the white man's program. So what I'm saying is actually what the white man does, but they don't see that I'm qualified to do that. Even though let's just say if I provide all the resources, they don't want to accept it because they want to maintain control and power. They'd rather have me subjugated under them, keeping me running from courts, taking all my resources, and woo out the bam. The black woman rather get it like that from a black man than the infrastructure that I'm trying to set. How y'all gonna tell me that that's not a representation of the enemy? How y'all gonna keep telling me to love black women and they telling you that they not on your, they not telling you. They showing you that they not on your program like you think they is. Just because these women look black, they don't make them a black woman.
Let me read the super chat real quick. DMville with the $2 super chat. This is the best birthday gift. CT, thank you. Shout out to you. Happy birthday, DMville.
Happy birthday, DMville.
Oh, go ahead. And Sire with the $5 super chat. CT, next time you go to the register with a black woman at it, pay attention to how she treats you compared to non-blacks. Black women are racist. Yes, I do my best to avoid young black women at any register. Republican, what say you about JP on Pop the Balloon and his commentary?
Hey there. I've only seen a few clips of it that you've played. But I think that what JP is coming from, as per usual, some fundamentally flawed reasoning. And he's looking to, it's like another harebrained scheme. And every time he comes with something like this, it's always, he needs a black woman to be somewhere involved in it so he can extract from her, whether it be through her having children or him needing something from a black woman. I don't, the way he feels about most of these black women, I don't know why he'd want to go into any business ventures with them, but it just sounds like to me he's looking. Well, let me say this: it looks like he's just wanting someone to commit welfare fraud with him. Because if you're going to be so successful with food trucks, and then you have these women, having kids so they can collect welfare, so that'll be like the second side hustle or something. JP, I think your issue also is you're looking at the way you think and view white men as like they're getting something and you want it too. Like you want someone to give you something that perhaps you haven't even earned. You don't, other people who have children, they just look at them as like, hey, I have a kid so I can have a family, and I realize I have to support kids. That children it's literally a sacrifice of your time. You have to worry about their health, their education, everything that goes along with it. You don't come from that point of view. Yours is, what can you gain or benefit by you having the kids? And I think that it's this competition with thinking black women are getting something that you're not. It's also fueling some of this. That's my opinion.
Well, I hate when black women keep saying this. When they have to give something for black yes, black women and black men was put on a planet to gain from each other. Yo, you didn't have this cry out when black men used to take care of dusty, busted up ass black women for a very long time. Black women didn't need to bring nothing to the table, and black men took care of a dust bucket, right?
That's not even historically accurate.
Wait, black men supposed to gain from those women that I'm going to have. Yes, I'm gaining something from them, kids and the run of business. They gaining something from me. They gaining their own financial freedom and their own free living arrangements, right? See, the problem is, it's not what I'm saying. It's not what I'm saying. Republican room is double down, and I hope a lot of black men really understand this shit and stop looking so damn shallow. She think it's a scheme because I'm creating something outside of the white man dick print on it and stamping it. They want to have the government involved. Why? The reason why they want to have the government involved, so just in case they want to get on some punk shit and silly shit and try to rob and take and destroy the family infrastructure like they've been doing for the past 70 years, they got the white man to advocate and bag that up. This is black men. Y'all really got to understand what the fuck what's really going on. Yeah, this is
not as if you're projecting. You're projecting what you already do.
Who did she say?
The government is in your life. The safety nets are in your life, and you'll just be inviting more.
Let me just read the super chat. AFR salute. Positivity is definitely coming your way, buddy. JP, you've been cooking today, but he literally is the white man's crash out dummy to keep FBA down. Go ahead.
It's a lot of black folks.
Can I ask a question though, JP, if I may ask? I don't understand about your plan. Do the women own the home?
It's the same plan that you do every day.
No, do they own the home?
Not even close. Not even close.
Well, you haven't answered me. Do the women own the homes that you put them in? Right.
And the white man own your home. You don't say that shit when you renting from the white man, when you got to pay, and when you don't come up with you got to get out.
I don't work for the white man. I work from a black man.
Every black woman don't own a damn home. Black women don't own their homes. Let's stop with this last narrative. Majority of black women is poor. Let's keep it stupid. So we ain't finna fish out, cherry pick the little handful of people. They still stupid. Even with the white man education. What these black women send up here, they sound dumb as fuck. They don't realize.
Raise your hand.
They don't realize when you telling us that you got to go to school.
My hand is not raised.
Education, why? So you can go get a job, not a business or not ownership. So you go to be working like I'm having you to work. So you can get your own place, not owning, renting.
Did you get your bartender's license, JP?
Hold on for a second. DC with the $5 super chat. JP is advocating for following the Somalis playbook, like in Minnesota.
They asked me about my bartender license. That's my bartender license.
Thank you so much.
I got my bartender license. All I'm saying is
that just looked
this is a 2026 version of black men can lead. What y'all really hearing? I don't want black men to understand this before you bow down to these women and give them rings. These women, the only reason why they want their ring because they know they're gonna whoop your ass in divorce. Instead of when you looking for a wife, you should be. Anytime you go find a woman, black man, I want y'all to hear me. Anytime you go find a woman to marry, you should be trying to find a woman in divorce court how she would be in divorce courts.
I said they gonna whoop your ass in divorce. What did she get? Nothing.
See, the problem is, and that's the problem. Black women is not on your program.
Yeah, most black women aren't even getting a lot out of divorcing black men because it would be a lot about income, assets, and things like that. Everything you're saying, JP, is like you're putting a paradigm on people that it doesn't even this really doesn't relate to black people mostly. It's like, and the black woman will get blamed for something that's not even happening largely to black men.
I don't think you heard exactly what I established, what I wanted for my dream, and I'm going to get it.
Mormonism.
I'm going to get it. So
I did hear it.
Let me recite what I said. My dream. The purpose of me opening up my food truck is not to go take my money, go to Johnny Dane and get me grilled out, or go take my money to Jaguar or Mercedes. My dream is to buy a fourplex. Then after I buy the fourplex,
With your own money?
Shut up, man. I'm buying a fourplex from the money that I rejuvenate from the food truck. Then I'm going to the homeless shelters where all the black women is at. Impregnate them. And once I impregnate them, they all, each woman that get impregnated by me get a unit. They won't never have to pay rent. Also, because with the food trucks, we also gonna get some group homes. So we got economic system. We got the food trucks that's generating money. We got the group homes generating money. These women are homeless and they giving me babies. So each one of my women that get pregnant by me has a place to stay in a source of income.
JP, in college, Republic Room, she's a smarty arty like me. Hey, imagine being 18 years old, right?
Uh-huh.
The first week of school is called orientation week. When you go into a student center, Republic Room, tell me if I'm lying. MasterCard, Visa, all of these representatives of these major corporations are there. Hey, 18-year-old, you want a credit card? Hey, 18-year-old who's really fucking stupid. Hey, JP, I support you because you're doing the very same thing that corporations do. Going to the homeless shelter, that's recruiting. That's the same thing that corporations do when they want to exploit people and gain something out of human labor. You're doing this. Hey, man, I support you, JP. You're doing the same thing. Right, Republic Room? Did that not happen to us? We never protested against the credit card companies.
But you would want to bet better when you're procreating. You should want to bet somebody that's intelligent.
Lena, address what JP said about his business tactics. They're the same tactics that corporations do.
Not necessarily. Sometimes not all of them. Some of them go for the talent, the biggest and the brightest.
Wait a minute. Is it not the same thing when credit card companies, they do the same thing with dumb college kids? Nobody bats an eye. The universities don't give a shit. Hey, you come over here and exploit these stupid kids. I don't get so what? Why? So I look at it like, hey man, if you go to the homeless shelter, it's the same damn thing to me. That's a good business tactic, JP. I support it.
No,
they need a house.
No, really, CP.
No, hold on. Republic Room. Don't those homeless? He go to the homeless shelter. Don't they need a house? Don't they need a job? That's the same thing. That's the same thing that these companies do.
Who would say they won't have his kid and get into the house and don't work or be trifling?
He's telling you that they're working on his food truck. He's recruiting them.
Work every day. They get up. They just live there. Like, I'm not going to serve no hot dogs today.
$25 cash absolute to you, buddy. What'd you say?
What if they decide, yeah, I'm gonna get pregnant to get a unit, but I'm not gonna work?
Hang tight. The broke genius with the $5 super chat. Just before hopping on here, I watched a documentary about a Hasidic Jewish community in New York City where 70% of the residents rely on public assistance. JP?
See, the thing is, and you don't see no Jews making fun of each other. The reason why Jews got power.
A Jew all welfare ever in my life.
See, the reason was what's keeping black men down from leadership is his woman. It's the black woman that's keeping us subjugated. Because I'm a black man that's thinking about creating my own environment. If more black men did exactly what I'm doing, we would have like a Jewish community. Guess what that would give? Power. That now the white man can't come in and if we own the houses in the community and we own our own ecosystem, we won't have to depend on no white man. So now the white man loses his control and loses his power. But the black woman they want to continue to feed the white man power.
Republic
They
Room.
want power all
When
day.
you were Republic Room, when you went to Spelman, I'm joking. When you went to college, Republic Room, didn't major corporations come on that goddamn campus and they were coming there offering you credit cards and offering you opportunities of work after you graduated? Yes. Republic Room? Yes.
Yeah, they did that. It was some type of kind of exploitative recruiting, but CT, this is not the same what JP's talking about.
Let me just ask you a question.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
This man right here is a 9th grade dropout by his own admission. You said 2 times, right, JP? Think about the complexity of this, right? Because I never thought of no shit like this. I'm going to go to a women's homeless shelter. Man, there are a lot of women who need shelter. Hey, sweetheart, you want to operate this food truck for me? You want a place to stay? You want to have a child with me? Now that's even more of a bond now because now they're locked in. Man, that's a goddamn great business model if you ask me to be completely.
Check this out. Check this out.
You know what's more? That woman is going to be more tied to him because of a child.
You know what's more lucrative is for that fertile homeless woman to sell her embryos than deal with this bullshit.
Why is it bullshit?
Because there are no ties when you sell your embryos. You sell
JP,
your embryos.
you complain about black women. Why don't you take away the stress of their
money. The women can get a whole lot of money selling their embryos. Period. Why should she have to put up with some person that has this idea of let me sit back and just humiliate
whoever this
you?
is in the back? Are you a woman? Don't Landry, whoever this is. I don't know. Put right in the private chat. Hey, give me a second real quick. Because I know a lot of you guys. If you take away the emotion out of it, right? Listen to what JP is saying. I'm going to go to Bella, let me finish. I'm going to go to the homeless shelter. That's recruitment. That's the same thing that major companies do. They recruit people and they go to environments where people need employment, particularly college campuses. Hey, poor 21-year-old idiot. Do you want a job? You want a job with benefits? To me, JP is recruiting. He's giving out opportunities, and it's up to the woman to work. Think about that, JP. It's up to the woman to work your food cart. If she don't sell, the same thing can happen to her. Hey, you ain't really making no profit here. You got to get the fuck out. When that happened, if she ain't doing her job right at the white man's job, you fired.
So
right, Mella? You got to look at it like that.
No, there's no right.
How is it not right? I'm gonna let JP speak for himself. Okay, all right. Well.
But you have a new panelist. I yield.
Hold on, let me play some more of the video. Here we go.
The face.
It's just like it's girl. That's all I can say.
Do you hear that? You heard that before?
No, I never heard that. I never heard.
I mean, JP, this woman right here, and I'm not trying to talk about this lady. She should have been bowing at your feet, man. She's out of shape.
Yeah.
She's an out of shape 40-something-year-old woman. She over here judging your looks. Come on, man. This woman, bro, this is a really good thing right here. What's going on, man? This woman, and I'm pretty sure she's one of the women who came up and talked to you after the show, right?
Yep. She ended up getting picked though. She ended up one of the dudes ended up picking him. One of the dudes ended up picking him, but he didn't go. He didn't go home with her. I guess I don't know. They probably is still talking, but I don't know. My thing is like you're right. A 43-year-old woman with a pot belly. You need to be hoping. You need to have a sign say free pussy,
Yeah.
free cooking, free cleaning. Bitch, how the fuck you got all of these requirements with a pot belly with a fertility is dead now with grown ass kids that smoke blunts? And we gotta go. It done came beyond giving kids candy. If she would have chose me, knowing she got kids, it's beyond that going to the damn corner store with my EBT card and get a couple of candy lollipops and a couple of hot flaming potato chips. Now I gotta go to the store and get her kids is grown, so I gotta go to the store, get cigarillos, find some dudes out the ghetto to go buy some za for them to get high in some damn bottles, liquor bottle, or pop perks and shit. Like
real quick,
43.
If I may, Chukwu says, why select homeless women to mother your children? Why JP?
Because homeless women is not in a position of they don't got all of that. They more in a submissive position.
They don't have options.
He wants to exploit because they're easily to exploit them.
Because he's a freak.
And
wait.
Let him answer.
They in need. The best way to find your woman is when they in need. They don't have they not pounding their chest, right? I don't want no woman like that. No man want a woman like that. None. Even a rich man don't want no chick like that. So you find a woman that's in need. When you find a woman that's in need, they're gonna be very submissive. They're gonna work. They're gonna do whatever it takes to make you happy, like a woman's supposed to anyway. But it's just unfortunate. But we live in a society telling women they don't have to respect their men and woo out the bam. Now I gotta come up with finessing tactics to finesse my power.
JP,
that I already have over a woman.
JP, I'm trying to be neutral here, but I'm gonna take your side on something here. Let one of these women or men go into a job and tell the boss, one day I'm going to take your seat. They fire your ass. They'll come up with some way to get your ass up out of there. Most jobs want people that are goddamn robots and to exploit. That you are hitting it out the ballpark by going to a homeless shelter, recruiting women for this plan, bro.
You know what else chaotic? Yeah. Now I will feel good about feminism. You know why? If the women that I recruit, now they would have a right to fight for feminism. Because why? Because if they want equal opportunity, because now they under the infrastructure of a black man, baby daddy, Jay Prince for president. Now it will feel better. Instead of treat me with feminism, that black man never had no type of authority over you or gave you resources, gave you housing opportunities, redlining. We didn't create none of that shit.
Mela, would you go into your job and tell your boss, "Hey, I want to be in your seat one day"?
Well, I would keep that to myself. And furthermore, what I'm going to say to JP is, what I'm going to say
why
is
would JP go to a PhD graduation to get women when he could just go to the homeless shelter and say, "Hey, could that a PhD smarty woman ain't gonna work his food truck because they think they too good for some shit like that." But a woman in the hell yeah, I get what JP's talking about.
Okay.
Let me say this right quick. Let me explain to y'all how y'all the biggest hypocrite. Because y'all say, well, fat women need love too. So what's wrong with homeless women? They don't need love. I think they need the most love. They need love.
It's not love. It's not doing that out of love. It's perverted.
Hey, EBT. They need more love than a fat chick.
Aren't you afraid that these women will turn on you? Like, they would gang up.
Why would they turn on their family? Why do
Hey, real quick. Let me help
want
you. Hey, JP, let me help you out here. What the fuck is a union? They turned on their jobs hundreds of years. Hey, we're gonna start a union. You better start doing stuff. JP,
Yeah.
what if
They
they
gonna
turn on you?
unionize on JP with that.
Hold on,
bullshit.
Mella. Let me argue for JP's point here. Okay, JP, what if they do turn on you? Don't you have risk management? Jobs have all types of risk management for disgruntled employees. Figure out a risk management plan. JP, I support you, man. I support this shit.
I want to create my own contract. So what I would do?
What the white lady gonna say, please?
Let me say this right quick. I'm gonna create my own contract. Now this is the marriage contract. Now this is what I would say marriage contract, right? I would say, okay, I'm responsible to make sure that you will never have to pay rent. You will always have a sense of income, as far as as long as our businesses is rolling, right? And you are entitled to portions of your pay out the bell. But if you talk about leaving, the kids must stay because the house is in my name. I've been taking care of them. Yeah, we both have, but I've been taking care of them. So you can leave, but the kids stay. The kids stay.
God, you guys are so judgy.
You heard of Kill Bill, right? He
Now this
with
white woman
Beatrice.
said you guys are judgy. Who are you talking about? DJM. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Oh my God, you guys are so judgy.
Let's get her out of here. I ain't doing that AI
I
shit.
think that's AI or something.
That AI shit. Go ahead. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Oh, CT, can I say something? I want to say that I think that JP just wants to be this middleman. These women, if they are in homeless shelters, there are plenty of programs that will get them into housing. He doesn't even know why they're homeless. Again, they could have drug problems, maybe other emotional, psychiatric problems. I just think that they can get housed. They don't need JP to get them that, and he knows it. So a lot of JP's issues. Well, let me just say this. I think a lot of his issues don't need to be worried about a woman having more kids with him. He needs to be on somebody's couch talking to a therapist to get over some of the things that are really ailing him. And I think that, and I think that he's coming from this from an emotional standpoint. None of this is rooted in any logic. It's all about give me something because you gave this other man something. Other men work for men too. Corporate entities, and people work for entities, and people get paid and they retire on them. That includes men. So it's not just women who are working for the white man, JP. I mean, it's like everybody does.
Let me ask you a question, because you said it
You
twice.
don't have a program. Your program is so flawed, it's ridiculous.
So though the program actually will work way better than any white man's program. At least we got a bond, which we will become family through the kids. So you said this twice. You said that I have a type of mind state that if a white man, we should be able to. What's wrong with me having that mind state?
I have a question. How much money a day can you make from a hot dog stand?
Wait. Let me Republic room. You said this twice. You said that if I want the same, if white men can do it, I want to do it too.
I'm going to answer you, JP. Keep on talking, y'all. I got to put you on hold for a second. I got to keep talking. I'll answer that. Hold on.
Okay, because
can I ask a quick question, JP?
As a black man, why do the white man get all of that privilege to do whatever he want to do to black women, however they see fit? He can do it, but I can't. And we the ones is the reason why you even exist.
What's the white man doing?
JP, can I ask one quick question, please?
The black man should be the first one to be able to do anything that white man is allowed to do.
JP, can I ask a quick question, please? How much do each truck make?
Hold on, without the black man, there's no such thing as a black bitch.
Hey, JP, guys, real quick. Hey, guys, real quick. JP.
Yep.
You should ask these women, How many corporations in the last 20 years have laid off thousands of women?
That's
Ask them,
true.
JP.
I got a
Ask
question,
them.
JP. How much?
Come on, Lena. I want you to answer that question, sweetheart. How many corporations have laid off thousands of women?
The government just laid off thousands
And
of
the
black
government.
women.
So you guys are all the women, all the poor women under JP's leadership. Haven't there been corporations with all types of smarty-arty ass people, policies, risk management? They can't figure out how to keep their employees. Man, I think you ladies should support unconditionally. Not that you have to.
I just got a quick question though, JP. How much
So,
can
Lena,
each?
whoa, Lena. See, you guys, Lena, how many corporations have laid off people in the past 25 years?
That's true, thousands, millions. But I still have a quick question. Like
ahead.
you saying it's lucrative being with working for JP, you this concept. How much do each truck make, and how much of the percentage would you give that woman for working?
Real quick. L with the $5 super chat. If this was a comic book, Republic would be like Lex Luthor to JP.
That's a good one.
Go
Good
ahead.
one, yeah.
So I will subtract. So if the living arrangement is free, so they don't have to worry about no rent or the bills. I'm covering that. So we would think of a number. We would come up with a number to get them to go shopping because that's all they need at that point.
Oh my God. So you're not gonna give them what they work for? Like, let's say this food truck make $1,000 a day. How much would you give the woman to take home as her pay?
I would say 200.
Oh Lord,
JP.
no, that wouldn't be
Oh my
lucrative.
God. Let me.
It was taking home 100.
Okay. I hate to do this to the ladies. JP. Why do we have minimum wage? Why do we have a federal minimum wage? Why is that, JP?
I don't know.
Let me tell you why. If we didn't have a motherfucking federal minimum wage, these companies founded by whites, they pay motherfuckers 50 cents an hour given any opportunity. The government had to step in and say, hey man, y'all got to pay these people a certain wage. Minimum. If it wasn't for the minimum fucking wage that the government enforces, McDonald's, all these corporations, they pay motherfuckers $1 an hour and double dog dare you to say something. That's why, JP, iPhones aren't made in America. You know why? Because people would demand so much money for it. So they ship shit over to China and have people in China making it for $1 for $1 an hour.
Well,
JP, don't let nothing. Oh, Mella. I gotta rock with JP. The more he talks about this, the more I'm like, whoa, wait. JP, you ain't gotta pay those women shit. If you housing them and feeding them, hey man, I'm housing and feeding your black ass.
What about my medical 401k?
Nina, let me talk. The government is the only fucking reason why people make a certain amount of money. If Jeff Bezos didn't have the fucking minimum wage, he'd pay these motherfucking people $1 an hour.
And that's the nature of a man.
You goddamn right. Go ahead. I'm gonna be quiet because I'm getting too passionate about this. Go ahead.
Because you got to think about it. The reason why I would pay them. Listen, Lena. The reason why I will pay y'all so little is because I have to maintain the business, and we're gonna be opening up more businesses. You got to keep in mind your kids that you got with me is taken care of. You taken care of by default because you the mother of the children.
Living in the place. So $200 a day, I have to give you credit. That ain't bad.
You're not even listed that you working, so you can still receive the benefits because just basically under the table is your baby daddy taking care of you. So, I mean, like everything that I'm talking about, black women do it for the white man right as we speak.
I'm sorry, I wasn't talking about getting paid that day. I'm just saying daily. What would they make?
Okay, how much you think if you make $1,000? Let me ask you, Lena. If you make $1,000 off the food truck that I provide, how much you think you should get?
If I'm living free, you got a point. I say about $250. I mean, I am only hot dogs, and you do have you gave me a rant.
Why do y'all get all of this money? Because I don't see not one person, not one black person, not black woman, or nothing. Hey, so do y'all ask y'all boss how much is they making for you to do this job? How much y'all making? Do y'all ask y'all white boss how much they make for y'all to do the job, and y'all should get half? Y'all don't ask for half of. Y'all don't even ask what the boss is even making.
Yeah, but
this is why the boss don't tell y'all what they making. So I will not disclose. Well, you got black women working register and like at the register and stuff. They know how much money that the white folks breaking in, but you know what the black woman don't do? They don't say, damn, when the white man come picking up these bags of money and from the check from the safe, y'all don't say, damn, this is a lot of money. How come I ain't getting half of this? Y'all take the little peanuts, the crumbs that he gives you, and you be happy with it.
Would you collect Section 8 from them since it's an apartment complex?
I am they Section 8. I'm giving them free housing.
Hey, real quick, let Greg get in real quick. Let Greg get in. Then let's get John.
I wanted to ask him, like, my question was how he was going to take care of the kids and the baby moms. Like, how are you planning to take care of
problem?
What you say, Wayne?
I said, how are you planning on taking care of all these baby moms and the kids?
I don't know if you heard me. So, one, I'm creating a food truck that's going to generate enough money. It's going to generate 6 figures a year, especially where I'm from. It's cool to buy a 4+ unit. I'm going to the homeless shelter to meet the women to give me, as long as they got fertility, I don't care about their living arrangements. I'm happy that they don't have nowhere to go, so I can give them a place to go. And I'm gonna get them pregnant, and they can have a house. They're gonna have a unit. I got 4 units in one 4-plex, so each one of my baby mamas gonna have a unit apiece. They don't have to pay rent. They don't have to. I'm basically their government. I'm their welfare. And on top of that, each house that I buy, each 4-plex that I buy, I'm gonna set up where, okay, this house runs this food truck, runs this group home. Between, you know what I'm saying, at each different houses. So that's gonna bring in the revenue. And they're gonna have a place to stay with a kid. And every kid in that house gonna be mine. So that combines them to makes them feel like family. Because through those kids is created a family. And the landlord,
I'm sorry.
You can't get better than that.
There's first of all, you can't get worse than that. But this is what I want to say. I think JP also another part of his flawed reasoning is that JP seems to think that this is how black people somehow naturally are, and I think that's another thing in his mind. Is like that there's supposed to be a black man just being served by women and children all over the planet. He's thinking that the black man is missing out. First of all, JP, that I think that's black people.
Let me ask you a question. It's a question that we missing. Republic Room. Do you want black man to be king, or you rather to maintain the white man being king?
What, you're not kings. We don't have kings. So with the white man's business, there are black men who, JP, you just want to be a baby daddy, having as many kids who can gain you some type of safety net. And for what I don't understand is why do you want to deal with the race of women who you can? JP, can I just finish? This is what I finished. Bob wrote a comment a while back saying, these black women give you so much trouble and there's such problems. Why aren't you doing this with a white woman? Well, I think because he could never even offer something like this to most women, and he thinks that this is what black women should be deserving of. I would say these shelter. Listen, JP, these homeless shelter women don't need you or to have another baby. You're just a middleman. They can get the same type of aid and assistance that you're receiving. They don't need you. They don't need you. They don't need to work at your food truck. All this, JP, you haven't even proven you can do all these things. That's the thing. It's all on just your dreams.
They need a white man.
Hold on. If I can intercede here, there was a man. There was a man. He was in his 50s, Republic Room. He was a failed, I think he was selling, was it ice cream machines? I don't remember. He was a failed ice cream machine salesman for 20-something years. He went on to he went on to own the largest restaurant chain.
McDonald's, yeah.
Ray Kroc.
Yeah.
Okay. There was a white man. He was a failed gas station owner in his 60s. Now, I think he stole his recipe from a black woman. Ain't no white people out here making no chicken like that. But then that white man, Fred Sanders, the guy. I look at I don't understand this about JP. Why don't we see the same thing in JP? I do. Why not?
His only hope is to win.
Because the roots of it is exploitative, and the thing is, yeah.
Wait a minute. Isn't everything exploitative? Isn't everything exploitative in our society?
Right.
Isn't everything?
There's a benefit.
Republic Room. Isn't OnlyFans exploiting dumb 20-year-old female? Isn't OnlyFans exploiting women?
Yeah, but that's a choice. That's a choice to do that. They're not making them.
They're not doing what, Gway?
They're not making them do it. There's the choice. You either choose the money and sell your body online, or you don't.
Right way, correct.
Like JP is not offering anything. If I was people in the
men not even paying attention what just been exposed.
I think it would be better for them to stay in
I've been saying all this time. The black woman do not want to see you as in leadership, black man.
No,
that's not leadership. That's what the black community already has: baby mamas and baby daddies, and women getting welfare. And you too, like we already have that. You're not talking about being a husband, and you're not talking about educating kids. Everything that you have is self-serving. It's all self-serving. It's a harebrained scheme. It's a harebrained scheme.
It's not your husband though. The white man that you go work for, not your husband. The white man that you go slave for every day, not your husband. The white man that you actually fucking right now, not your husband. So the problem when Public Room said that,
most people aren't getting pregnant by their company or the person who owns it. Again, this is so not the same, JP.
Republic Room, you already disqualified. I don't know what you're too hot. One, you
but it doesn't I can't even make sense of it.
Ma'am. One, you disqualified because of your age. Two, you don't got no womb. So you shouldn't have to worry about this. The problem that you
having no womb implies I've had a hysterectomy. See, using terms.
Let's go. Let's clown this nigga. Let's go. Okay,
let John get in. Hey, John, we want to get in real quick. Hold on, let John get in real quick. He's been patiently waiting. Go ahead, John.
I've worked at like homeless shelters, bad type shelters and shit like that. The Republic offered the suggestion that the government will help them get a house. I think the government does.
The white man.
Yeah, he'd be the white man. But those women, probably couldn't. They would benefit from a partner of some sort. They're probably not going to find some pure love.
He's not a partner.
Okay, well, he might not be.
They can always get that. They can always get a black man to share. They can always secure a black man anyway. So they're already doing that.
Let's
it's already de facto what JP is talking about. JP just wants to be the middleman. He feels like he's owed something. This is deeper than just what you're about to say, John. We get it. The black woman are undesirable. We get it. Okay. I mean,
why don't we let John just finish his point?
You said that.
Okay, I'm sorry.
But I think the broke genius come in early, and he's true. They're large parts of Brooklyn where the Jews, the Orthodox ones, they live kind of in this kind of damn welfare type scheme. It's very true. You ride through there, the women don't work. They walk around with fancy wigs on, the men own business, and they're collecting some kind of welfare scheme. Guarantee you. And the only way it works is because they're partnering up. Now, JP is a hypothetical plan, but blacks do need to find some kind of partnership. The immigrant groups that come over here, you hear it every day, the amount of money they're sending out of the country, they're only doing this by some kind of partnership. Hell, they say Ilhan Omar married her brother to even further a scheme. So blacks are going to have to partner somehow. They got to figure that out. They're not smart enough to do it by themselves.
Let me.
Go ahead. I'm done.
Okay, what I want to say is this: for the your partnership does not have to always be something. He can do this partnership without a woman. If he wants to, why don't he link up with other men and build something? How about that? But he always needs to drag he needs to drag these undesirable black women in with him all the time.
I would agree with you. It probably would be better if blacks could come together and build among their men, but we can't. But they are going to keep having children, and assuming they want to stay in their children's lives, they might as well make the best of it and, build a little something around it.
That's not necessarily the best. JP's mentality would make us know that it's the best.
Well, but what he's saying, more or less, on the extreme is what the Jewish people do to Hasidics. That shit.
Yeah, but they also have synagogue. Listen, there's way different. You said they own businesses. First of all, there's a lot of money in that community. The Hasids have. First of all, they have a synagogue that's the center of their community. They have men make money. They're just getting They're getting welfare. Basically, that's probably like a scam. But John, can I say something? The difference is these women benefit from their men. That's a big difference. And they have husbands. This is not a baby daddy situation.
The problem is that we having. She looking at the end result of other people culture. It's not your culture. What they eat, you don't really shit like that. Let's be for real. Nothing started off on the top. Let's keep it all the way gangster. So they started
from with you. Even these homeless women. These homeless women still deserve better.
No matter what you say, it's gonna happen. And I'm gonna influence. As long as I got the breath and the platform to people, the platform who are the band to pass this message, nothing you will be able to do to stop it.
This bullshit is
get on this program. And everything started off from scratch.
This involuntary slavery bullshit is his ambition.
How that's slavery? What for a black man is slavery?
Fucking slavery.
What's the point of a marriage then?
Don't make me traumatize you, JP.
How long in marriage?
Hold on, John. I think John was about to say something. Go ahead, John.
I'm just saying, man. Again, someone mentioned, I think it was Broke Jeans. There are communities all throughout Brooklyn and probably all over America now with immigrant groups that are doing it kind of similar to JP. Now, you may quibble with the implementation, how he wants to go about it. But ultimately, you got to have some kind of cooperation in America to push forward. And typically, there's going to be friends and family. The blacks are trying to make a go at it by being like solo rappers. And I don't hear anyone else talking about teaming up and doing anything other than JP, the welfare guy.
Okay.
Like if you don't like his idea, you should come up with something better to form a partnership, because that's what it's going to take to work. They got nothing. Like, at least he talking about partnering up. That is the path toward some solution. You're going to have to partner with somebody. You are talking about just going it solo by yourself. And I'm going to have to come up with something better than that, because that doesn't work for the blacks.
You are
and I'm partnering up with my black women. I'm partnering up with my black women that I got kids with. That now this partner got substance to it. It got more meaning. It got more fulfillment to it. They want to partner up with white man. Don't give a fuck about them. The reason why Republicans say they don't need me, they ready for us to depend on a white man, because this is what I'm trying to tell you. Black women has this thing for black men. Yeah, they will fucking suck your dick all day, but at the end of the day, they on bullshit because they use those white men that keep you black men subjugated. I will argue that the reason why black men is so popular is not because our women not want to be on our program. And the reason why she said that, the reason why she keeps trying to throw out there.
You talk loud, You think you
No,
make
the reason
sense.
why she keeps trying to throw
That's
out there
your own
that I
get
need
down.
something from
All
a
you
woman.
think you
No,
can do
the black
is talk
man
loud
and the
and
black
slang your
woman,
dick.
God
And
created
it
us.
takes
He
more
created
to
the biggest
sustain
need.
than
The
that.
biggest
You
need.
have
Hold
no
on, hold
plan.
on.
You ain't got
Hold
nothing
on,
going on. You
wait,
full of shit.
hold on.
And that's all
Because I
the
want this
fuck is
to be
real
very
about
clear.
you. Ain't nothing real
Okay,
about
I
you.
want this
Ain't
to be
nothing
real
real about
clear.
what you talking about. You are full of shit and you know it. And these other niggas that are agreeing with you know it. They just trying to entertain
Oh
your
my God.
buffoonery because black people like chaos. Fuck you and the goddamn pretend donkey you riding on.
So what uni you
Nigga.
want to move into? So here's the thing. So the thing is, when they keep talking about we need women, like they
God
act like
damn
they too
you,
good.
CT, for
They act like they
sponsoring
too
this
black women act like
motherfucker.
they too
He
good
ain't shit.
to give black men
And
something, but they
everybody
expect
knows
us to
it.
give them
But
to
black
render
people
our
like
shit
to
to
be
them.
entertained with
No,
dumb shit.
what
We
the bitch
see
shut
through
the
you,
fuck up?
monkey. You a motherfucking monkey. That's why you here,
Oh
nigga.
my God.
You a
Shut up. You ain't
motherfucking
saying that.
monkey.
You're not gonna stop it.
I'm
You
not
damn
gonna
thing
stop
gonna
it
stop
because
it.
you think talking
So
loud
you
is
can
power.
go and
Well,
talk
I'm
all you
getting,
want
I'm
to.
getting
What
with you.
uni you want to move
I'm
in? You want
getting
the
with
rock
you.
or
I'm
the dirt?
cutting you up while I can. I'm sure CT went to the bathroom or else he would have put me in the back. I got my moment. I'm gonna fuck you up right now. You ain't
Oh, this
shit.
is
You
stupid.
ain't
Oh,
never
that's
gonna
no,
be
that's
shit
stupid.
because you are mentally disturbed, bitch. That's who the
All right, okay, all right. Mel, I bring you back.
You ain't even having a conversation. All I'm saying is CT. All I'm saying is so when they keep
Oh, real
saying that
quick,
I
I got a
need something
cash
from
app.
a
Give
woman.
me 1 second. I got a cash app real quick. I shouldn't say this, but I got a cash app to tell Republic Room. Her broom texted me saying it needs some attention. That was a cash app received. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is they keep saying it would be a good plan if he didn't need a woman. God put black men and a black woman on the planet to need each other, and that's one to create life. And I'm going back to original nature of stuff without the white influence. These black women, y'all black men got to understand this. These black women keeping you subjugated. So because when God created man and woman, he created them to need each other. But the black woman tried to go strike on a black man and take away the resources that she can gain to give to the man, to give to the black man to empower him and take it elsewhere, take it to another man that don't got our best interest, nor her best interest.
I want to get back to the video, JP, but I just really I kind of side with you on a few things, man. It's when you do it as a black person, it is like, for example, man, you know, if you were to start a business, blacks would say, "Oh, how's your little business going?" It's I know exactly what you are talking about, buddy. Yeah, but let's get back to the video. Here we go.
Hey, CT, hey, before you play some video, you should ask some of these women if they don't like JP's suggestion. Then isn't it on them to come up with something better? Instead of just swiping him down, well, give us a suggestion that you think might work, that they think might work.
Okay.
That before.
There's somebody on site right here?
Nah. Can I be honest? I sing you a song?
Please sing a song.
Yeah, well, I want to rap a song.
2 bars.
2 bars. I know you can't stand it, fat bandit.
Oh, no.
I mean, they do.
Yeah. Oh.
What up?
Now, here comes these two. You said these were mixed race women.
Jesus, graduate. Okay. Name the age and what's the reason you pop?
Amaya, 23, a lot of reasons.
What's the reason?
Top reason.
Your attitude. It's just,
What's wrong with my attitude?
you're doing too much.
I'm doing too much. Y'all doing too much. Y'all pop my balloon before you even heard me speak.
That's why we have a decision.
Huh?
That's why it's our decision.
Right. I think that you look nervous.
Not too much of my sister. We can move on.
Yeah, for sure. This somebody else though?
Nah, I like my kids chocolate.
Go ahead, JP. Why did you tell these two people you like your kids black, essentially? Go ahead.
Because ever since I've been watching the Pop the Balloons and watching dating, it's all this mixed race shit. So to see somebody that's actually dark skinned that's still pushing for dark skinned kids, and I knew it was gonna. I want to get that message out. Everybody ain't with that muddy ass shit. I don't see color ass shit, and not realizing you the only color motherfucking in the situation, and these black stupid bitches be so willing to dilute their race in the name of this fake ass love, creating these muddy ass fucking kids and shit. No, I got a problem with that. I want that to be well known. No, my kids has to be dark.
What do you think went through their mind when now these are two mixed race or Puerto Ricans, whatever? What do you think went through their mind when a dark-skinned man such as yourself said that to them? What do you think went through their mind?
They probably got offended because the agenda is to erase the dark-skinned image. And as long as they pushing love everybody, race don't got no color, that agenda is going to happen. I wanted the world to know. I wanted to keep it black.
Okay.
And they keep their own color. It benefits them more by us interracially dating. It benefits them much that I was talking to by interracially dating and marriage and having kids, because it's going to create them and eliminate us. Them kids ain't black. We ain't calling no biracial. And this is why I want us to stop calling biracial people black. Because that's giving them an excuse to continue to populate them motherfuckers. So you just understand, when you populate biracial kids, you're not populating no more black kids. Black people.
Japrice, you are a dark complected woman. What did you think about JP saying that he wants his kids to be black to those mixed race women? Go ahead, Japrice.
Hi everyone.
What's going on?
I don't know. I don't have any comment. Okay. I guess that's okay.
Okay, great. What did you think about that? You are a dark skinned woman. What did you think about that? Was that Jay Prince showing race pride, or?
Yeah, you want kids to look like him. I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
You know.
Okay. Republican, what did you think about that? I thought that was commendable for what the man did.
No, or he just felt rejected because they didn't fall for his angle. So I think he just felt rejected. But this is the thing. Saying you want black children, okay. But why don't you? What do you want for your children? Literally, I think that it kind of just says. Pardon.
I got receipts of creating wanting black kids. I got them some in the back.
Yeah, I know you do, but at the same time, you're still looking to have children by black women who are in in a low state in their lives, who are very vulnerable. So just again, I think. Well, but JP, let me finish. It shouldn't mean anything to black people just because you say you want black kids. That's not about pride.
What you not
this
understanding?
This is pride we're talking about, JP. You just want these women to be living in.
I don't care about no white man's rules. What you not understanding?
But guess what? But these so-called white man's rules. Okay. So so-called white man's rules are pretty much holding society together. Now, to John's question, John said, "Well, ask these sister girls if they have a."
No one's Republican. Let me address that. I don't care about a black woman status. The biggest the black woman status to me as a black man who creates black women. My status, I'm not talking about what the white man's status giving you status. His status don't mean shit. I'm talking about as a black man, what I value from a black woman is her fertility and her willing to be able to create more black people. Fuck, I don't care about if a woman is in a shelter and all that. As far as I'm concerned, that means everybody that's black shouldn't be having kids then, because we all poor and broke, most of us. So don't come with that shit. As long as that black woman got a fertility and she willing to have that baby, she means a lot than a woman that can't have no kids. And you talking all this hot and heavy, ma'am. You don't even have a fertility. We glad that you went to the white man, because at this point you the black race trash. You don't add no value. You can't put value into the black race at all. So you come up here talking all this shit. You just mad that the black community threw you in the trash when you went 53 years without having kids. You don't have no fertility, ma'am. You are a spoiled good. You have the same value as milk. Milk is only good until it's spoiled. That's your value, ma'am. You don't have no womb. The reason I say you don't got a pussy because what good is a pussy when it can't get impregnated? The purpose of sex is to reproduce. Ma'am, you can't do that. So fuck your old broke down, disconnected notice, out of service ass course mortuary in your vagina that you call a vagina. That's a mortuary.
The
What are
highest
we
value I
talking
think a
about
woman
here?
can.
What in the world?
Oh, hey there. I was going to say, let me just respond to that. The
Yeah, go
highest
ahead.
value someone can have is not having children by a poor man and keeping on producing children in poverty. You are sitting here relying on safety nets to live. You have begged these same white men you hate for to pay your rent. We all saw it, JP. This is what I don't know. You say I'm disconnected. The level of disconnect that you have, literally, it's astounding. It's out of this world. But it is good that you're able to voice it so that women can hear it and they can understand. Look, run. Everything you're sitting here talking about, when you create children with women and you can't take care of them by the work of your own hands, I think that in itself is some type of failure. I don't understand how when Black people have been doing some of this and having this mindset for so long that you even think that the opposite is unnatural. I would rather still be in my situation without having kids than to have children who I can't take care of. You're doing what the Black community are doing. We have enough baby daddies. You have enough baby mamas. It's not like you're going to go and buy a building and just want to, like how these TI or these other people, they'll buy an apartment building and then rent it to or give it, at a lesser price or have it as a shelter for women if these women are in hard times. But just having something where you're thinking, these be my baby mamas and Black people, we live like this and we're under the white man's program. Every time people see this type of communal living, I think that you're talking about, it always seems to fail. I don't think that anything you're talking about is rooted in anything stable because your mentality isn't. That's what I'll say. So you can call me all kinds of not having, and I have a woman. I'm a woman. I have a womb. So that stuff like that. JP, what if I say I think I can't stand people who just put the men in poverty having children. I find that utterly disgusting. I'm sick of you talking about creating more children, JP. When is it not embarrassing for Black men? And John, back to what you were saying. It's not about the woman to decide. No, but you can always answer me. But let me tell you, John said, John,
what's embarrassing is
you at least support yourself. You ought to be embarrassed for this whole concept.
No, what's embarrassing is when Black people bought into Margaret Sanger program of not reproducing.
Maybe she was on to something. I didn't think Margaret was on to something. I started to think low-key Margaret was on to something. Anyway, but let me just say this. I know that was provocative.
Chaotic, can I ask you a question, Chaotic? Hold on, once we public, let me ask you a question. Chaotic.
I'm here.
What would you do? Would you accept if you go to a restaurant and you order you some breakfast and you ask for an omelet and they came back with all the meat, the bell peppers and everything, but not the eggs? Ain't you gonna be pissed?
Yeah, I asked for an omelet. Yeah, I didn't ask for
So when men ask for a woman, he asking in a marriage. What is he asking for? To raise what?
I would assume a lot of men want kids. Yeah.
What do kids get birthed out of? A woman's egg. A woman's egg. What they call omelets, right? Sure. So basically, when you talking to Republic Room, she's an omelet without the egg.
Let me read the super chat real quick. Aztec with the 2 Australian. Says the Black isn't a race. The community is America. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys.
That's what makes
This
them
is to
poor.
reproduce it.
Okay,
And this is the sad part.
come back and
Real
put.
quick, Japrice,
So
what do you have to say? What do you
Caprice.
have to say so far, Japrice? Go ahead.
Are you able to hear me? Because I'm on my Wi-Fi now.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I just had to come back, so I wasn't listening.
I would not want a baby mom like her, even though she looked good.
Okay. Name and age for you, and what's the reason you pop?
I just think raising kids is a very intentional, it requires a lot of work. So for you to carelessly say that fertility is a requirement and kind of, that kind of explains the previous history, So I don't know, ain't with it.
I understand that, but I think a woman that don't have no fertility is pointless. Because at the end of the day, the point of a woman to me.
And I think those cornrows would have been useful about 15 years ago, but it's pointless.
Shout out to my sister.
Now, JP, this woman right here, I know her type. Smarty Arty, probably has a master's degree or higher. Probably does administrative work at a university or something. She's gonna be a cat lady, I could tell. What did you think about her particularly? Was she too much of a smarty arty for you? Go ahead.
Yes, because a lot of those smarty arty women, I think she's the leader of black women. Women of that race, of that look, and that caliber. Because a lot of times black women bow down to the light-skinned woman because of the prettiness that's projected on them. And then they got an education to rebel against their men. So black women buy into their program. And a lot of times, that white woman, to me, mixed woman, whatever she is, she has more value to society. As far as like her economics, her education, woo out the bam. That's her worth to society. But the society is not gonna nurture, not gonna hold her at night or fuck her good. She don't have zero worth to a man. A lot of these women be talking this educated shit, woo out the bam, as if they give them worth, give them value. They don't give you no value. And I don't care what you do. A man gonna always desire a certain energy from a woman, just the same way that a woman gonna desire, no matter what's the case. Mm-hmm. A woman gonna always desire a masculine man, no matter what the fuck going on. That's the same when it comes to us. I don't give a damn about you. You telling me, if I ask you what's your worth, and the only thing you name is, well, I got a bachelor's degree in science. I got a bank account that's worth 600 figures, and all that. Woo out the bell, bitch. That we don't care to hear that. That's not what men desire from a woman. We desire energies. The energies that we desire is nurturing, is peace, is feminine, is loving, and is caring. And the ultimate desire is that she's fertile. All of that other shit, that white man, you working a job. I know the white man told y'all that in school. So y'all can have some leverage to buck up against your black men. That still don't take the facts away that this is what men desire from a woman. So just because you got all of that with but no energies that produces or no fertility, ma'am, you still is a bomb. I look at Republican. Republican was very white man educated. She got money and woo out the bam. I consider Republic Room a bomb. She has fertility and she over the age range of reproducing. She's 53 with zero fertility. She never gave birth.
Okay, why are we listening?
She is a bomb.
Japrice, go ahead.
Why are we listening to JP? I'm
What's wrong with listening to JP? What's wrong with listening to him?
Because he's saying he's talking a lot, but he's not saying.
He's what? You went out there, Japrice. Okay, I don't know. She'll be back. Here we go.
Built the ass, you know what I'm saying? God damn. This somebody your type, though, bro? This somebody your type, bro?
No, it's not my type.
I have a brain.
I have a brain. Let me read the super chat. D5 says, shout out to all the smarty arty cat ladies with no fertility, no womb, and a mortuary. Oh, you mean mortuary. JP, she said she has a brain. What went through your mind when this woman said she has a brain?
I wanted to tell her the only brain that I was interested in is the brain that she's gonna put on my dick. I don't care about no woman having no damn brain to get smart mouthed. I don't care. I prefer my women look stupid anyway. I don't want no woman to be out trying to outsmart me and I'm the leader.
Gway, you come from a society where I'm assuming that would be an absurd thing to say to a man in Europe and Liberia, yes?
To say what?
That you have a brain.
Yeah, that wouldn't be tolerated.
Yeah, yeah. So Republican, think about that. Now, Gway comes from a black populated country, and that's absurd. So, don't you think that it was a little absurd for that woman to tell JP, "Oh, I have a brain"? Yes, Republican.
What she meant by that, it's a figure of speech, like saying, "Look, I have a brain, and so I wouldn't be dealing with you because of that. I wouldn't even be dealing with you." It would take us, like JP is looking for mentally compromised women anyway, and he understands that's what he's going to have access to.
Most black women are.
No, I think the smart ones have avoided you, and they avoid pitfalls like the ones you're offering.
And the ones that avoided me got AIDS. I look at every woman.
Oh, you said AIDS. Okay.
Yeah, I look at every black woman that rejects me got that package.
Okay.
And maybe God deterred me from getting that package. So my only thing I'm really saying is what we supposed to be doing as a race anyway. But the problem with you hearing the Republican room in Jay is that they trying to divide. They want to have leverage. They want to have enough cushion to rebel against a man. A woman telling you that she got brains, she basically saying that she's rebellious.
Yeah.
And a lot of those women with brains don't have no man long. Don't no man want to be around this woman with brains want to run her mouth all goddamn day. Like, bitch, shut up. Like, you run your mouth, but there ain't no food cooked.
Okay. That's pretty funny.
Let's move on.
Well, I would say she's not my type. The only reason why I like
JP, without a doubt, and if that woman was ever on here, I could almost guess within 3 degrees certainty that she has either a degree in something in arts and sciences, like psychology, human resources. It's some bullshit under. I could almost, without a doubt, see. Yeah,
basically, women choose stuff that don't mean shit.
Yeah. Here we go.
my women look stupid. I don't like no college educated woman that always want to combat and
I can respect that. I'm not stupid.
JP, now I noticed something here. You did an incredible job. Now, whether you did this consciously or subconsciously, she tried to play you there. Did you see that with the left hand? With the left hand. You caught that.
Yeah, like I'm stupid or something.
Yeah,
that's a sign of I don't respect you.
Yep, and women should
so
never.
I no, you're gonna respect me.
And women, and you know what that woman is? She's trying to constantly compete with men, because men. Yeah. It's really odd when women want to shake when a woman wants to shake a man's hand. It's a really odd thing.
I started to reach over there, hug, and give her a kiss.
You probably should. Well, maybe not a kiss, but yeah, but maybe a.
I'll put my kiss on the cheek, like.
Yeah, you probably should.
You still a woman? Don't play me like that.
Yeah.
He was in a very feminine position.
I like that. Well, now hold on. Now, Republican room, you gotta respect that shit. What he did, yes, because she tried to disrespect him with that left hand bullshit. What do you think about that, Republican?
Play that part again. I did see her extend her hand. I don't know why. Yeah, maybe she's left-handed. I don't know if that's. I don't think this woman was.
stupid. I don't like no college educated woman that always want to combat and
I can respect that.
She might be left-handed, but it's still
stupid. I'm not stupid. Oh, I'm not stupid. So I respect that.
That was an anecdote. And right here as well, name and age and what's.
There goes the 23-year-old. Okay.
My name is Jayla. I'm 23. Just because you like around my parents' age, and then the fit, your personality is just suck. You disrespectful as ever. Like, I just couldn't do it.
Well,
You think you disrespectful right now? You been
You know the irony of this little girl, JP? She only probably messes with young YNs who are
Yeah.
disrespectful and shit. Yeah.
See, what they trying to do is it's not disrespecting. The thing is they trying to make women, especially they will submit to white men and other racist men, but they saying like black men, you don't have no right to nothing. Like don't know. Don't you think about it, chaotic? There's no rules in America where women would get violated for disrespecting men.
Mhm.
So that especially black men can't go to nobody when he trying to lead his house and the woman is disrespecting his leadership. So what they basically trying to do is overrule black men, and we got to cater to give women all of this respect. And I'm showing them women like, no, I didn't come from the era, bitch. You gonna do the fuck you was told to do. Your education don't give you shit.
Okay.
I don't care how smart you think you is. You's a bitch, and you gonna die one for the
Real
rest
quick,
of your.
Japrice, are you there, sweetheart?
Yes.
Japrice?
Are you able to hear me now?
I can hear you now. Your husband is from Ghana. Yes?
Who told you that?
He told me when I talked to him. When you were dating your husband, did you lead off with you have a brain in your head? Did you lead off with a conversation like that to your husband who's from Ghana?
No.
And why is that, sweetheart?
I don't. I've never had to do that, or I've never done that before.
So JP encountered this little Puerto Rican girl who said, "Oh, she has a brain in her head," and he brushed it off. So was he in the right?
Wait, so she's I don't get it. She said that I have a brain.
Yeah, She said, "Oh, I have a brain in my head."
I mean, I don't really get it, but
That means that she was trying to flex her intellect, and most men could care less. And JP is basically saying that.
oh, okay, yeah.
Kind of proving the point that really his point is that women are just really here for reproduction, and that's what he's basically trying to say.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I mean,
yeah, go ahead.
huh? No,
go ahead.
I would like for you to ask me.
What did you lead off when you were talking to your now husband?
I guess I've led with how I can help him with creating generational success. But I would just like to say though, I can agree with the young lady that's 23 because for a male who is, I don't know how old you are, I can guess maybe almost 60, the braids, the outfit, you don't,
You
well, a
think
lot of black,
Jay Prince is almost 60?
well, maybe in his 50s.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I do think that
Just turned 40, man.
I do believe that black American males dress very childish.
Yeah, I said that. Yeah.
I do believe that leather pants, having braids, wearing hoodies, wearing sneakers, it's very childish and you're not serious at all.
Yeah.
I don't think
Give me an example.
a woman of hold on, wait, hold on, JP, hold on.
Yeah,
I don't think a woman hold on. Hold on. I don't think a woman of substance would take you serious. Only thing that you're going to get is a woman who actually, is childish as well. So I mean, I don't know. Just to me, braids in the outfit. I mean, just that's what you will wear on a first date. You're not serious. It's like you're dressing like you're 15.
So well, how do we supposed to dress? How do black males supposed to look?
Like you care, like
Give me some examples. Give me some examples. What should I have? Give me some examples. How have I should have looked?
I mean, for one, you shouldn't have had leather pants. I don't know if those were leather or they were shiny. You should have had some maybe like some I don't know. I wouldn't call them dress pants, but like those like chino pants. I think they're called chino pants. My husband has a few. And you could have wore like a more mature kind of shirt, and you don't always have to wear sneakers like that.
Give me an example.
Like a shirt with buttons, not a t-shirt.
Okay, and what about the hair? How my hair should have looked?
You should cut it off because why do you want to sit down on your butt for longer than 20 minutes getting your hair done like a female?
So black
You're
man.
not serious.
No, it's not that I'm not serious.
Yeah,
Black
why do you
man.
care? Well, why do you care so much about your hair and not caring about protecting and providing? Why do you care so much about your hair? That is a trait of that is a trait that usually is a telltale sign that you have no father in the home.
So that's the standard that they hold us to from a white man standard.
No,
and it's
sir.
crazy.
This is the standard of anybody that's operating within a value
white
system.
man created
There's no
soup.
reason why
White man
you
created
care so
butter.
much about your hair, getting your hair done.
Oh my God.
You should be worried about other things, not
Our hair
braiding that little bit of hair that you have on your head.
Jay Prince, hang tight,
Our
hang tight.
hair is masculine.
Jay Prince, hang tight. John, what do you think about?
It's
what do you
not
think about what
masculine at all.
What do you think about what Japrice is saying? What do
It's
you
not
think? about
masculine at all for you to have.
Hold on, guys, real quick. John, what do you think about what Japrice is saying?
Well, she said a lot. I think she's she's making some points about the dress and stuff like that. Black men do. Well, black men do tend to dress a little more flashier, right?
You have to differentiate between males and men. These are the
bitch, shut up. You can't determine who's a male or a man. Stay in your motherfucking place.
Yeah, my father taught me how to tell the difference between a male and a man.
Before the white influence came along,
usually males haven't reached manhood, and the males have to sit at the kitchen table.
Hold on, Japrice. Samuel with the $5 super chat. That's CT. CT owns like 4 outfits and lives in an efficiency. Yet he manages to dress age appropriate. What is your excuse? And you would be correct. I do live in an efficiency. And L with the $5 super chat. CT, you dressed like Ducky Dale in the 80s movie Pretty in Pink. Guys, get the lights up. JP, real quick. Let Japrice just finish real quick.
Okay.
Japrice, go ahead.
I was saying that my father taught me that there's a difference between a male and a man. Usually males haven't reached manhood and they have to sit at the kiddie table because they are just repelling to success and they are repelling to change and growth because they have no personal growth. So if you're fighting against trying to personally grow, like changing your appearance to be taken more serious, then you're a male. If you have hair, you're a male. If you sit down on your butt getting your hair braided because you're so worried about your I guess grooming when it comes to your hair, you're a male. You're not a man. You haven't reached manhood yet. I'm
Real
just a
quick,
messenger.
American
This is
Millennial
what
with
my
$2 super
father
chat.
taught us in our household. So
Feminism is a deception straight from the devil. Real quick, Gway, what say you, a woman who's from Liberia, when men don't dress with suits, tailored suits and button-ups, and how do they dress in Liberia?
Yeah, they still wear suits and stuff. It's hot over there, but most of the time, their dress is like they have dress pants and like dress shirt, or maybe they wear like the dress pants, African shirt, and like a loafer or something like that.
So you agree with Japrice? Yes.
Yeah, JP needs to cut his hair.
Okay.
I never cut my motherfucking hair for no bitch. No bitch, I'm a white man. I never.
Okay. So if you wouldn't cut it for a woman, would
At
you
the end
cut
of
it
the
for
day,
a
I want us black men. They holding us to a Euro standard. And I don't like it. We hold them to. So Miss J, I think that you walking around here with your natural black ugly face, you should put makeup on that because that's not the standard of beauty. You black monkey looking ugly bitch.
The algorithm.
Wait, CT.
Hold on, Jay. The algorithm.
CT, may I ask you something?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I would just like to ask.
Hold on. D5 with the $10 super chat. No guesswork with JP, or no guesswork when you see him. Nothing wrong with the way he dresses. What you see is what you get. He is who he is. Jay Prince, we got to be very careful because YouTube might pick that up as harassment. You got to be very careful. Not to
okay. And a white woman saying that.
Can I ask you a question, please?
So Miss J, you not dressing like a white woman. You need to cut your nappy hair off and put on a wig. That's according to
Hold on, Jay Prince. Okay, Hannah. What's the question, Prince? Go ahead.
I don't know if you ever had an experience like this, but have you ever gone to your grandparents' house and they had like this bowl of like candy, and then they have just like this random Hershey's Kiss, and you open it up and it's like an ashy chocolate, like ashy, the ashy chocolate. That's JP. Just a random ashy.
You ashy, bro.
Hold on. Jesus Christ, that was pretty funny. All right, let's get back to the video. I
think it come off disrespectful because they used to niggas that's faking and telling what they want to hear to get in their draws. They ain't never had no nigga be 100% blunt. That's what that is. That ain't disrespectful. I ain't call you out your name, didn't I? I think you ain't used to that.
I'm listening to you. What you saying? Like, I'm listening.
No, what I'm saying is you expect for me to come up here and you not allowing me to be who I am.
No,
and
it's
keep
just
it raw
how you
with
talk to her, how you talk to her, how you just talk to her, and now how you finna talk to me, how you about to talk to me.
Is you dating? Is you fucking any one of them?
No, but if
okay,
I would,
if I'm trying to get with you, I'm trying to get with you.
Let's move along.
Yeah.
Now this is the one that you like. Here we go.
What's up, EBT? Come on, man. She got red hair. I know she get food stamps. I sell them.
He said EBT.
I don't get food.
Now, JP, let me ask you, why do you think she became so offended when you suggested she gets food stamps?
Because she gets them.
He probably does. Go ahead.
Because she gets them. And then her friend with the other red wig on, they definitely finessing the daycare out them benefits. They ain't even sending them kids to them daycare centers, and they splitting the check.
Yeah. There we go. What women on the dais don't you think collect on that little lineup?
The ones with the white one, usually the lighter compared to women, not getting no food stamps. It's the dark ones.
Okay.
Make too much money.
You made too much money.
They ain't fucking around. Hey,
Gway, real quick. Do you agree with JP on that? Do you think that the dark ones are the ones collecting well, especially the one he's talking to right now, or
No.
You said what?
No. I don't believe when the dark skinned people are on food stamp. Come to Minnesota, where I am.
Okay.
Kendra.
But yeah, I thought it was Somalians that were on food stamps.
Yes, it's like 88% of them are, but like even the other groups are on food stamp too. It's not just like it's not.
I think you're making JP's point though, which is interesting. Like you talking about the Somalis, the Jews do it. Like, why not the blacks do it? Right? Every other group come over here taking advantage of these food stamps. They forming families and taking advantage of the EBT system. I'm not even for it. I'm just saying it is what it is. And why put yourself behind the 8 ball when everybody else is taking advantage of the system? That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, right. Yeah, true.
Wait, would you ever get on food stamps?
I mean, if I needed to.
Japrice, have you ever been on food stamps?
I haven't, but let's just say if something was to happen, I do think that the people who should get food stamps are like married couples, maybe for maybe a couple years or so. If I had to, I probably would.
Okay. CT, I'm gonna tell you something. Just the other day, I was on my stream, and a dude came by my house. He sells food stamps. Him and his girl, right? Been selling food stamps for years.
Yeah.
There's a whole damn ecosystem out here.
Yeah.
A lot of these blacks either they don't know.
How do you sell food stamps?
Go get on that.
Hey, John.
I'm sorry. Say what?
That's a
don't be. If I was you, John, I wouldn't suggest mention nothing like that. You get a lot of people.
Well, I ain't about no food stamps, but these people. There's a whole ecosystem. You Google it, figure it out yourself. And so, like, there's an economy down there. And this is what JP is talking about. He's part of the economy. Other people do it too. You got to figure something out because blacks trying it on their own is not working, and everybody else is is taking advantage of the system and getting leaps and bounds ahead of you blacks.
See, I don't want a woman that make a lot of money because they're gonna be I make too much money and want to talk shit
I gotta
all
take care of
goddamn
myself.
day.
I don't depend on a man to take care of me.
Well, you supposed to depend on a man to take care of you.
No, everybody's
Yes, you
not
do.
dependable.
So what are you
Hold
gonna do?
on. We didn't even get to the reason she didn't pop. So like, why you pop your balloon?
Too many kids and 3 possibles. You don't know if they're yours.
Man, we all fucking.
Do you think she pops her neck at her boss, her white boss, JP?
Nope.
Okay.
They don't got no respect for you, and I'm tired of black men. Like, I done seen black men crying because his wife leaving him. She disrespected him. I see videos of black men up here crying. The roles done switch. Ain't no way in the world you supposed to have no woman make you cry. That means you care too much. The men that really get by in life and still look young and woo out the bim don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Right. You can't allow no woman to make you to put you. The government is leveraging the woman against you, putting her in front of you.
Yeah.
Y'all like to say slavery is over, but they doing the same tactics. They putting the woman above you by giving her resources, by giving her all the education, setting her up in situations where she could prosper. But in black man's situations, he don't get set up that way for him to prosper. He gets set up to fail. And since he's born, even from pipeline to school, he is set up to fail. So crying over a woman, your black woman, I don't think you should be doing that. I'd rather have her crying before I start crying. And that's for damn show.
Okay.
All of y'all.
He just giving it out.
What's your body count? What's your body count?
Why does that matter? It's under
It
5.
matters because
it's under 5, but I have 0 kids, boo. 0 kids.
0 kids don't
0
mean
kids and it's under 5.
0.
You know, now that I think about it, you are on to something here, because that type of girl, you put her in an environment where there's whites around, she don't talk like that. I've seen that before. You're on to something. Yeah, they don't pop their necks when
They don't. If I was a white man, they would have been talking all professional and woo out the bed. If a white man can say something crazy to them, they would laugh and find it humorous.
John,
Yeah, I mean, she's giving out her body count. She doesn't have children. By that measure, somebody just, she just letting men jump up and down on her. That's probably every man she slept with. It probably wasn't her intention. Women typically aren't rooted like that. So it kind of falls in line with what JP's saying. They're just having sex. It's not leading anywhere. She said, I don't have any children. I'm just having sex out here. That's what she said.
But do you agree with the they don't talk like that around their white bosses?
I mean, blacks are going to code switch typically in mixed environments.
Wait, do you agree with that? What Jay Prince is saying?
Yeah, people don't talk. The way they talk to other people, they don't do that around their bosses. Yeah.
But JP's saying if it was just been a white guy there, if you reversed him with a white guy, they would have been talking proper and not popping on that.
Yeah, I probably would agree with that.
And see, that's what I'm saying, CT. Like, it's not natural. Like, these people are code switching all throughout the day. They're never really being their true selves and perfecting that. If a white man come in, they got to change their language up, right? In front of the black people, they rap it and shit. And then when they get in front of white people, they start trying to speak proper, and they never perfect either one, right? That's just what I've seen.
I've been
Huh?
talking sassy before. That's what they call it, talking sassy. And I think they classify a black woman as being sassy, but a white woman that speaks with the same girth, they would say, "Oh, she's upset." See, I think it's different for black women. As JP wants to announce how it's different for Black men, there are situations and circumstances that are difficult for Black women too. Do you acknowledge that, Jay Prince, or do you not care? Because you mentioned that where the Black man goes wrong is that he cares. Are you saying there's no room for a Black man to care?
Um, I don't think that Black men should care if the woman is not on his side. I don't care about what happens I care more what happens to any other race of woman than a Black woman. Why? Because that's that human thing where you just care about what happened to people. But when you got a Black woman that's betraying the race, I have zero fucks about her. What happens to her?
And you look at a Black woman in corporate America as portraying the race.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't
What about
give
if she's a nurse? What about if she's a nurse? Do you exclude that? I mean, nurses, they help out the overall society.
Well, I've been at my new job. I've been flirting with these nurses. They've been flirting with me and stuff. So clearly, they want some black knives. And then when you talk to Jay, her father seems like he was a butler. Just because she has a father, typically, he damn near was a butler. And she tried to find her father in these men, and she think her father, like just because he stood there and shout out to him. Just like y'all say, y'all don't agree with what I do. I'm a father and I'm raising my daughters, but I don't agree with your father. A lot of us black men don't agree with your father. Ran suits. He too punkish. I look at her father like a punk. Yeah, a man's supposed to wear a suit. A man's supposed to talk with proper English. A man's supposed to be an executive at electrician and other Bob associations and shit like that. Like just because she had a daddy, that don't mean that her daddy was a revered from the race. A lot of black men probably counted out her daddy, and then her mom probably was one of the women that no other man wanted, and so they were a match for each other.
Okay. I looked up the word successful attire, and I'm serious, and what it pointed out was attributes more so than presentation. So when someone says that someone doesn't look successful, or they have a bad attitude, that a lot of people do judge somebody based on their look as opposed to taking the time to hear what's coming out of their mouths and making a better decision about their discernment. So there is a such thing as profiling, right? I think you were profiled based on how you appeared. But one woman in particular said you had a bad attitude. You asked her why did she think that? And I don't recall her giving a clear answer. I think she just didn't like the way you look.
No, it wasn't the how way I look. It was a get back. All the women popped their balloon based on the stuff that I was saying, and they felt like I was attacking them. So if I said, because one of them, she said it, the way you talk to her, black women is sheeps. That's all they is. They follow each other. So if one of the finest women would have liked me, all of the women would have kept their balloon. Right. So women operate of a sheep. They don't have their own brain. And this is why the world said we have to lead them. Why? Because women do not have a brain of independent thinking. They have a brain of the world of what people of power tell them they should think. This is why we're having problems with black women trying to get on a black man's program, because the powers that be said that this is what sees fit. Black women in general do not have their own minds. This is the reason why the dudes that was getting all the women, how you think they was getting all the women? It took one fine woman to give him some pussy. Next thing you know, they all coming along. Right? Even though he didn't have to do shit. I got pussy by default. All you got to do is get them to compete with each other. And you're going to get pussy by default. All the pussy. All you got to do is sit up there and play them against each other. You're going to get all the ass.
But that's hood politics, OJP. That's hood politics. You know?
No, that's in general. I don't care where you at. That's your nature. A white man's giving you a title do not change your makeup.
Oh, I'm talking about how you're saying that women are sheep, right?
It's the reason why they said men needs to lead. Why do we got to lead grown adults? Because y'all quit to say, I'm grown, I'm an adult. But yet we expected to lead. If y'all are adults, stop telling men to lead. Why only people we should lead is children. So how y'all gonna say we the leaders, but then you want to say you grown people. Grown people lead themselves. What's the definition of an adult? They lead themselves. They do for themselves. But y'all keep asking us men to lead y'all, which means I'm your daddy. You said that you went from the covering from your father to your husband. Guess what? Your father got to walk you through your aisle to give you to your husband. Now you become his child. You become your husband's child. And this is why I don't think black men should sign up for no marriage until we are given some tools to keep women in check when they get out of pocket. Don't bring your piece to my house if they don't want their ass whooped.
What kind of tools? What kind of tools?
Tools to some ass whooping tools when they get out of pocket. Something. You can't just remove all of the disciplinary stuff away from the leader to be able to keep his woman that's a follower of him, that he's leading. That her father gave him the covering of his child, grown child. And you remove all that, you say she grown, but only time they say we are leaders, people acknowledge that we are leaders, is when we got to take the fall. When a relationship go bad, you the leader. When something go wrong, you the leader. It don't benefit us to sign up for no marriage or sign up for nothing like that, because you're not really leading. Anytime you have to lead your kingdom because your woman is out of pocket, that's like if my kids start just disobedient and rebel against me. You know why I got order in my house? Because they know I give them that look. Where did that look come from? From that belt to ass. So you only do it 1 or 2 times. So now they know not to play with me. So you think I'm gonna leave my house because my kids get out of pocket? That's like me leaving my house because my kids won't listen to me. That's the same thing that your woman is.
You should not have said that you will that you've actually provided corporal punishment in terms of a belt to your children. You should not have said that.
It is completely legal. I could drop in Wisconsin. You can whoop your kid's ass as long as you don't leave no marks.
It's not legal.
It's completely okay.
That's
Watch
abuse,
this.
and you don't have any.
Okay. Let me
not memory. It is recorded.
Illegal to spank your kids with a belt.
That you
don't have any
hit
compassion.
your children with the belt. This is live, not Memorex.
You can't leave no marks on your kid.
Do you know how to discipline your children without laying a hand on them?
Ma'am, you do not got the answer to discipline no kids. So stop trying to give yourself this extra title.
Excuse me. I asked you a question. I just said, do you know how to discipline
Yes, it's
without?
what the stuff that I've been doing been working. When we go out there in public,
Stockholm
hold on, let me give you some results. Let me give you my results because you asked me personally. When I go out there,
I just asked you
your
that
kids
one
are
question
well
and you
behaved.
didn't-
When we get into cars, most kids be jumping all around the place. When we go to the grocery stores, they jumps all around the place. They say, "Wow, your kids are well behaved," even when I'm not looking at times. So clearly, I know how to discipline.
Same with our children, but we
They're
don't lay a
frightened
hand
and
on them.
traumatized.
We haven't laid it. So
It's
that's
called
why I asked.
Stockholm
Do
syndrome.
you know how
You know
to?
what?
Do you know? Hold
Bro,
on.
you
Do
raise
you know
your
how
kids
to?
the way you raise them.
This is very
I raise my kids
overstimulating.
the way I see fit. Stop telling me. Stop trying to project.
I'm not
Stop
trying to
trying to project that white people shit off on
Jesus
us.
Christ.
I'm gonna raise my kids the fuck I want to, and I'm the
What I'm saying
motherfucking
is
thing you over here to do about it.
because you
So you
have
can shut
girls.
your.
So what happens is when you what happens is, and what happens in a lot of black households is we think that we are doing them a justice by whooping them, by putting our hands on them, but that just shows a lack of it, just a lack thereof of you. So what also that teaches the child is
You
that
sound like a white man. You sound she's so
hold
caught up
on,
with that
please.
white people
Can you have a
shit.
little bit of impulse control? I'm trying to
No,
I'm
you
trying to
just
land.
sound white. You sound too much
I
white
know,
shit.
I know. I sound white
No,
to you. I get it. I get it. I get it. Hold
you
on,
adopted
JP.
so much
Have a
of
little
those white
more.
people
Have a
concept.
little. You have to be able to listen with the ears and not your mouth. I'm trying to say something. Hold on. You're also teaching the child that you're opening them.
Caprice?
God ain't wanted that message to be
Where did
heard.
she go? Okay, well, to piggyback off what she was saying, when it comes to impulse control, how would you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10? 10 being I have the most optimized impulse control versus 1 I could snap at the drop of a dime.
I would say a 10. And the reason why I say a 10 because I'm not in prison or dead yet. So somehow I have some type of restraint and resilience. So when it comes to raising kids, I hate the fact I don't like no woman. I don't want to listen to Miss J. Yeah, a lot of y'all think she got it together. She don't got it together. What would she do to her kids at a certain age? Start as if she got all the answers to raising kids. And what would she do if her kids rebel against that? Taking their stuff away, woo out the bam. They gonna get that shit in school anyway. So what would happen if her kids rebel or do some wild? What she think she gonna do? Keep talking? Like fam, like don't nobody want to fam, stop you. White people don't know what's right. I hate that you got this concept. The only reason why you believe that because of what white people said.
I know one parent whose tactic was to tell. I'm not talking about babies. I'm not talking about toddlers. I'm talking about as they grow up, right? The tactic was to ask their child, "Are you going to have a good day?" And that child knew what that meant. A good day meant you're going to basically dance to my music. You're going to dance to my music. If you choose not to dance to my music, you're not going to have a good day. Do you want to have a good day? And there was no belt. There was no spanking. There was no, side eye. It's like that child understood if I want to have a good day, I have to cooperate with my parents' authority. And I don't think it takes corporal punishment to do that. I really don't.
A
It's
lot
not
of
like
times,
they grow
A
up
lot of
with
black
corporal
people
punishment.
think that violence is the
no,
answer.
Yeah, like
I would think
I grew
that
up.
this
Okay.
creates this creates a lot of dysfunction. So I did hear what you said. So I think you said something about what happens if they get out of line. So that's why my husband, that's why, you're supposed to get married and you're supposed to have, the proper order before you have children. So at a very young age, we run a tight ship over here. Starting at age 1, we teach them what is allowed in this family. We have a value system, we have family esteem. And if you have a choice, if you want to be a part of this family, this is how you should behave. If not, you can be a part of this family. There's a whole technique on how to do it. That's why our children are well behaved and we don't have to lay a hand on them. Now that there might be some times where they get out of line and we have to um do some type of it will be discipline, but it's not us putting our hands on them because that is opening them up to all types of other abuse. A lot of black people don't have patience. They don't have impulse control, so they think that hitting them is the way, and it's not. It doesn't do anything but causes your children to be even more sneaky, which is why you guys are in the predicament that you're in.
So what happens if your kid? Because a lot of times, what tends to happen, my kids don't misbehave in front of me. It usually be when they at school or when somebody know that they can't whoop their ass. Right? When they know that they can push over. That's why most schools do not fail in the black community because the teachers can't whoop that ass. Right? We had better students when kids was getting their ass whooped from the teachers in the
No,
community.
there's
No,
a
no,
that is not true. That
no,
is
hold
not
on.
true. That is
Let
not
me
true. I
finish
can tell you why there was
let me
way.
can I please finish my thought? Because you don't know what the fuck you talking. Let me ask you, how many
Okay,
kids you got? How many kids you got?
10.
How many kids you got for real?
7.
You got 7 kids for real?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, you got 7 kids. What are the ages?
All under 10.
All under 10.
Mm-hmm.
So you haven't even experienced that other side yet. You haven't experienced the teenage daughter fucking behind your back. She don't give a fuck about that family shit you talking. So you ain't experienced she fucking behind your back.
Speak
Wait,
you speak from
hold
like a
on,
crazy traumatic background. Like what you
Hold on. You have not, for you to be coming up here like you got all the fucking answers, you haven't experienced your kids up there fucking and sucking dick and getting pregnant. And you say, what are you doing? You upset. And she
What
looked you
is
dead
this?
and say, Mama, shut the fuck up. I love him. I'm going to do the fuck I want
This is
to.
crazy.
You haven't experienced that yet. Your son haven't experienced. You haven't experienced your son them going upside your head because he feel like he bigger than you, and he call you daddy since he
That is
knows.
all single mother stuff, sir.
One
That's
thing
what I'm
about
saying. You
kids,
don't have any
one thing
family
about
generational
kids,
success, which is why
no,
a lot of
no,
the black
one thing
community
about
is the way
kids,
that it
is
is.
the last
That is
line.
single mother issues. That is not as that what are you
Oh
talking
my
about? Why
God.
would my son fathers teach their sons how to respect
When he
their
start
mother?
fucking,
Why would no
he'll
stop
begin
it.
to think
Hold
he's
on.
grown.
Wait. Why would our son hit me? Like what like this is all coming from a traumatic black like
No,
household problems. This is
you
crazy.
trying to stop him from being him. So you got it under control now until they start fucking. Right? And that's when kids start thinking, or one of them fuck. That's when kids start thinking they grown. That's when you're gonna get the attitudes when you try to tell them something. You don't know that yet. So start talking like you got the answer. You haven't been pushed to the line yet. You got 7 of them you got to deal with. Or your
What you
sons
are
gonna
speaking about, what you're speaking about problems that may arise in a household. This is a single mother's issue. That does not happen. All of that does not happen in a family that runs a tight ship. There's no way that
you
our
don't know
sons will
that yet.
raise their hand at me because fathers teach the sons how to respect their mother,
But
how
one
to
thing about
respect
kids,
women,
they test all the
how to.
lines.
Oh my God.
One thing about kids, Jay. One thing
It's
about kids,
children. It's not kids. Kids are baby goats. Kids are baby goats. You have to address them as they are. Human
oh
beings.
my,
They're children. They're not
no.
kids.
A lot of times, kids was raised to be some opposite than what they was taught. So a lot of times, kids will press every buttons. If you don't instill no type of fear within them, they when they really want to do something. Let's say your kids get outside in the streets.
That is money
There's a
blocking,
lot of
which is
people
why a
that
lot of
were
black people are
raised.
very unsuccessful.
It's a lot of
Why are you
kids.
teaching them fear? You need to teach them to
Oh,
fear
oh
being
my God.
fear disappointing their parents, or fear of
Ooh, you
disappointing,
gonna go through it.
fear
You gonna
disappointing
go
the
through it.
family and
You gonna
having
see. You
family
gonna go through some
esteem.
shit. You thought
Jesus
you gonna ask
Christ.
yourself, where did you went wrong at,
Sir, please.
and where you went wrong
I
at
come from
is
a long
where
I
you
come
just
from a
started
long
wrong.
line of generational success. 7 years of marriage. I know you have it. This is what's talked
Your
about.
success. What you mean? You don't got
Oh
no
my God.
success.
Okay, wait.
You
Hold
haven't
on.
been through no real shit with your
Oh
kids
my
yet.
gosh. Do you not know what generational
I
success
understand that
is?
you ain't never whoop your kid's ass. The reason why you had to call your husband, why you had to call your husband, you had to establish some type of fear. Clearly, the kids won't listen to you, and
Fathers,
so you had to call your
listen,
husband for
after a
what?
certain after age
What your
7,
husband
usually
gonna do?
after age 7, usually the father takes over, and the father takes the, especially the boy children, under the wing, and they're the ones that are the disciplinaries. So I don't know what you're talking about. You don't
I
want to listen to
understand
me, or
that.
you don't want
I
to.
understand that, Ms. J.
Okay,
Let
so
me be
what are you
respectful.
talking about? You keep talking as if I'm a single mother, and I'm not. So
No,
stop.
I'm not saying that, Ms. J. But what I'm trying to tell you is this: those principles that your father set for you, they tend to come out in your later years, right? At some point, when kids become teenagers, they're gonna have a phase. What most parents
Yes.
are. Wait, let me
Yes.
finish. Let me finish. But it might be a phase where you're gonna have to put hands on motherfuckers, right?
And that's what
Especially
the father will do, not
listen.
me.
You only gonna have to put hands to protect them from them. That's why a lot of times you can be raising your kids good. We seen this in the hood all the time. Your kids got a mom and a daddy, right? They go outside the popular culture all on the internet, because your kids been exposed to us ghetto kids, but they see it as more intriguing to be on this side. So they're gonna go through this phase where they're gonna want to fit in. And then before you know it, your son gonna be coming in there with sneaking guns in the house, sneaking some little drugs. He might pop a pill. And that's gonna be something totally against what and you're gonna be saying, son, you weren't raised this way.
Yes, but this is why parenting starts before you even have a child, because you have to be able to equip yourself with whenever these things arise. Of course, teenagers go through a phase, right? But you have to be knowledgeable about what you're up against. Of course, they're gonna go through a phase of rebelling. That's what teenagers do. Teenagers are usually losers, and then they grow out of it. We all know that. But you have to be able to have the proper tools and go about it the right way. And a lot of the black community don't have the tools, don't know how to do it. So they think that putting hands or doing all of this stuff, maybe one time or whatever, the father will have to do that. But if you've raised your child right, hold on.
You agree with it all the time. You just said that it's absolute. No, wait. You just contradict your whole self.
No, I
you
did not.
One time.
No, I did not. I'm talking about disciplining a teenager versus a child, and versus a child.
You might think that I'm stupid, but I got this nigga magical method.
No, I know, but you can't, like, here's the thing. You have to, in order for you to respond, you have to hear exactly what all I'm saying. You keep cutting off and hearing that one part, that one small part.
Because it cancels out everything else you said. You made it seem like disciplining your kids physically is the most worstest thing on the planet. But then later on in the conversation, you might have to do it one time. Right? This is what I'm saying. What happens when them kids get older? That one time gonna turn to 30 times. Because now y'all have not established that fear, and they know you scared to whoop his ass because you scared to go to jail and who out the bail, so they're gonna be poking in waters. And at some point, you're gonna lose control. And at some point, your kid's gonna fuck around. And I got a friend that lost her son to the streets because she thought like you. He was 15, got himself murdered because he was no longer. She was, oh, that ain't how you supposed to. I ain't finna whoop my kids like we got whooped. If these kids who got their ass was worried about them stitching cords like we was, they won't be doing half. A lot of these kids would be alive today. We was kind of scared to pick up a gun because our mamas was more fearful. We were more scared of our mamas than the gun. Is she cool? The mere fact that she said that you might have to whoop them one time, that means she established some sort of fear. She agreed with it. She agreed with whoopings. Whoopings is a means to an ends and the ends to a means. It's violence, right? So you saying that you might have to whoop, you might have to instill violence. Since you want to talk all technical, you want to instill in violence one time. And this woman is smart. Go ahead, K.I. My bad, bro.
Go ahead, Jabri. Caprice?
Yeah, sorry. I had a phone call. Give me 1 second. Let me fix my sound.
You sound good to me.
Yeah, but I could barely hear you guys. That's why. I don't know. Oh well. Okay. I got a phone call, so I'm on my phone. So when it does that, it just messes up the whole thing.
What you do is you put the where you put a screenshot, you flip the YouTube up. You flip the StreamYard up, and then it's gonna reboot, and then go back to the StreamYard, then hit the link again, and that way you get your sound. That happens to me a lot. So all you gotta do is flip it up, like delete the screen this screen that you on StreamYard, and then go back into StreamYard, then you be able to hear it again. I hate when people call me like that while I'm on the phone too. That's how you gotta do it.
Oh, he's trying to give you instructions.
I'm too stupid to give her. I'm a ghetto man to give her.
I was just texting in the back chat that when it comes to rebellion, you make a good point because but she's debating you about it, but at the same time, oh, she's not on mute. Okay. All right, there we go. I was texting
She's
her.
so arrogant. She will not listen to a broke nigga.
I was,
Giving her
I was
advice.
okay. I was
Go ahead.
I was introducing in the back chat the concept that occurred to me in agreement with you about how people initiate some type of physical intimidation against a child so that they get that one time to understand if you cross me, don't look forward to a nice time. That type of thing, right? I guess she did kind of contradict herself in this regard. I was also introducing how women do portray themselves as being perfect, in these new philosophies, when really, when your back is against the wall about what you're going to do, sometimes you step out of character. And I want people to acknowledge reality, right? The reality is you're providing for these children. The last thing you're going to allow to happen is for them to disrespect you. I don't need your love. What I need is your respect and cooperation. I get it. At the same time, there's a such thing as having a lack of impulse control, which is where I agree with this woman. There is a such thing as taking it too far. And I was just wondering, could you explain, are you capable of taking it too far?
So no, what I tends to do is this was when I used to discipline my kids. When I haven't done that in a few years. But what I used to do is
tread lightly. I'm not setting you up.
No, because now Kendra, I put her in a position where she disciplined them. Or my sisters up here, they discipline them. Because I really don't like disciplining the girls who at the bell. So my sister was saying that, and I know my mama was here, my auntie was here. They were like, let Keisha and them, your sister and them discipline them. You still a man. So I gotta respect that. So, but what I tend to do is relax first. First off, you gotta tell yourself they not doing this purposely. One, they not don't take it personal. A lot of times they not even aware of what they doing. Secondly, they own little people. A lot of times what us parents do, we project our life onto them. And this is their world right now. But sometimes they need to get stung a little bit to know fat meat is greasy. Right? You could get the stuff that you doing. Like one of my kids had a problem with stealing. So, and she kept stealing. It started at home. When everybody kept saying, "Oh, how your kids gonna steal at home? That's their food." No, if I tell you not to do something, I'm giving you directions. If I tell you don't touch that cake ain't supposed to get touched.
Why have the cake if they can't have it? Like, why have it in your home if they can't have it?
It's about, I give you the cake when I decide that you need it. You can't just go in and get shit. One, let me explain this right quick. If I just allow my kids to just go in the refrigerator, I never had no food. Never. So I got to moderate. And then if all they eating is sweets, one, that's gonna mess up their teeth, mess up their stomach.
But why are you buying something that's gonna give them bad outcomes?
I buy desserts. We eat desserts every time I cook a meal. I buy desserts for the kids. So, but what I'm doing is I'm teaching them rules, because if you don't learn it here, now she start taking that stuff out in the stove. So now she picking up shit without people permission in the stove. Next is gonna be Miss J's house. You know that the wedding ring your husband bought you. Imagine my daughter come over there and steal that shit, right? You ain't gonna be, oh, she's a kid. It's okay. $40,000 ring is just gone. She junked that shit for $400. You gonna be like, get your kids. And when people say get your kids, you mean they really tell you whoop that ass. See, you talking this shit until one of these little kids come and steal your car. Or you be driving to Walmart like my nephew did, right? Carjack. Imagine you getting a gun put in your head from a little 12-year-old telling you get up out your car. He ain't gonna go to jail for only 6 years. Until he turned 18, you dead and gone.
Hey, but what are we talk? What are these scenarios? I'm like,
you brought up a good point about the single parent household. There is a different dynamic as to how you exercise.
oh yeah, I wanted to ask you, how did I contradict myself?
Okay, he had mentioned that you said you don't believe in corporal punishment, and then you introduced, apparently, according to him, I didn't hear it, but according to him, you introduced that when a small child gets out of line, when they're too young to understand you, it's okay to pat them or something of that.
No, those were never my words.
You know what she said is it's okay to use it one time.
No, those were not my words either.
Oh my God.
So are you saying that he was wrong in what you were saying?
That's what I said. Yeah, those were not my words.
Yeah, what was your word?
So you were talking about a teenager. You said something about wait till your children get teenagers or whatever the case may be. I said, well, then that's where the father will handle it and however he sees fit. But as we're talking about young children from the time you birth them and then you bring them up, and I was saying that will be the time where the father may have to, discipline them in a teenage way. But as a child, you shouldn't be putting your hands on them. You shouldn't be whooping them because everything that they're learning from you. So if anything, you need to be hold on. So if anything, you need to be whooping yourself.
No, you literally said it would be okay to apply whooping one
Gibby says,
time.
"PT, I'm officially dumber after today's show." Thank you so much. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
You literally said that. You said one time. I said, well, that's a big contradiction.
I was talking about because you brought up teenagers. I was talking about teenagers when I had the whole. What?
Ain't the teenager still a kid?
They are, but they are not young children. So I'm talking. You brought up a scenario about a teenage boy doing something, and I said, well, that's after age 7, especially when they become a teenager. The father may or may not have to, but there are ways that you don't, and that should be that one time, and after that, there should be no more. There are ways that you can do things and discipline them by teaching them what is allowed and what's not allowed in the family, in the household. And this, because we always say in this household we don't do that. You have the choice to do it, but you will not be in this household.
Okay, you do agree that the stress of a single parent is different than an intact household, right? That's a different level of stress. Right?
Even then, Mella, the way society is today.
No, I'm just asking. I was getting
been taught to go against the parents. So although it's ideal, she living in an ideal situation with the mama and the daddy in the home. But what good is it when the kids know neither one of y'all gonna put y'all hands on them, no matter what they do? What good is it to having a father? We establish the father present is to establish he's not supposed to be a father, not supposed to be like in the home. He's supposed to be pissing everybody off. Why? Because he got to instill the consequences.
Okay,
right?
So you're talking good cop, bad cop.
Nobody loves consequences, but it needs to happen in order to keep that machine rolling.
Hey, real quick. I just want to play the rest of this video real quick. I just want to, just play the rest of this, and then we get back to this conversation. Give me a second. Here we go.
Kids don't mean you ain't fucking. That mean your fertility is fucked up.
Oh, what the?
You got a dead course between your thighs.
This somebody your type right here? This somebody your type right here?
She is. I can't lie. She is. She definitely my type. I like them dark skin. I like my women ponytail, big booty with an ankle bracelet on.
It's no ankle bracelet.
Never been to jail.
Because government women is the only ones you can control them with the government.
You want to control women? That's your main thing?
Oh, yeah. So at the end of the day, brother.
Yeah.
Look. Let me tell you something.
Talk to me.
You can tell these welfare chicks. Let me tell you something.
Talk to me.
Look. Let me tell you something.
Talk to me.
You can tell these welfare chicks. They was grow up without no daddy. So they don't got no.
You just gonna assume everybody is
listen.
How you gonna
brother,
assume that? Like,
bro, listen. Hold on, let me finish. So when they don't grow up with no daddy, the only people that they do respect is their mama and the government. That's the motherfuckers who raised them. So at the end of the day,
you're gonna get a lot of
with
flack
the anchor brace, I can call your PO when you get out of pocket because I ain't gonna put my hands on you.
Name it. Let's come right here. You a rapper? Look,
I actually was feeling her.
What's the reason you pop?
I like her with the hat on, though. What's that, baby?
Because he is a contradictor. Like, he contradicts a lot of stuff that he say. Like, you want a woman that's on government assistance, but you just said up there that you is government funded. On top of that, you got 3 kids, 3 baby mamas. Well, 3 kids, 3 unknowns. And, you know, you're not intelligent enough to know exactly what you want or what you're looking for right now.
I definitely know what I want, but here's the thing.
You want a welfare government control. You want to control the woman.
I'm quite sure. Looking at these 2 black women, I know they grew up on welfare just like I did.
Bro, you are black. What are you saying? Crazy.
Right. So if I'm receiving welfare,
I grew up with my parents, my mom and my dad. My dad never went out to go get milk and never came back. So I do have my dad in my life, but
majority of us didn't though.
Yeah, that's you said all of us up here ain't got no dad in our life. And
if you had your dad in your life, you won't be wearing that weave in your hair. You would give you some confidence.
Oh, what the?
Dang!
First of all, I can go bald head.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Hold on.
The main thing was you said feminine. I'm not feminine at all. I got all brothers, so I'm real masculine. So we're gonna keep doing this back and forth. So you might as well just go on.
She said you got the right one today.
I don't want no woman that wanna act like she keep dildos in her pants like she's a nigga or something.
I do.
Like, is you
and
cool?
I got them at home.
Is you cool? Like,
I got
fair.
them at home too.
Let's go to the top now. Let's go. I only came back. Come on. You childish as hell. Come on, man.
Yeah, what up?
So genuinely, hold on. I'm gonna give you one last. Genuinely, like you only like. What's up with the welfare? Like, what's up with that? Like,
what's up with the welfare?
Yeah, like what you saying? Like, you saying all black men, women, and men are on welfare and grow out their daddies?
Well, these 2 people is Eurocentric, more likely. I grew up on welfare. I'm receiving welfare.
She said that was her mother.
Yeah, their mama had a white man.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Where did you get those pants from, JP?
You like them? Them motherfuckers hot, ain't they?
Where did you get those from?
I ain't want you looking like me. I ain't finna tell you where I get them from. You ain't like me.
Jesus Christ.
I got full custody of my daughters. I just got approved.
No custody of the 3
Shh, you talk too much.
Oh my
I
God.
just got. So listen. I forget my first check from W-2, January 1st, and I feel good about that. What's wrong with that?
Okay, all right. Well, unfortunately, bro, we wasn't able to find let it down, kicking it too cold, but we do wish you the best in your future endeavors, bro. We gonna holler at you at the end, you know what I mean?
All right, sure.
Let me get that mic. Y'all make some noise, or not. They got you. We gonna put it over there.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That you are so hilarious. With that display of yourself. I was typing in the back chat about how you mentioned you not cutting your hair for any woman, right? Do you believe there's power in your hair, like Samson in the Bible? You believe that?
It's a lot of see, and this is why I say that we got too much Eurocentric beliefs about our black self.
That's a yes or no question, JP.
I'm about to answer. Okay. We get rid of the stuff that's make us powerful within. Don't you know hair is a replica of trees?
Oh Lord.
No, if you look at a
them folks in Africa don't even have no hair.
Hold on. If you were standing on the 3rd floor of a building and you look down and seen a whole bunch of froze, they would look like little bushes.
This man crazy.
Well, I mean, what are you trying to say here? Go ahead.
So it's something we got the Black people got in their hair, they got the same look of the earth, right? And when you look down, in fact, in women's hair, in black women's hair, I'm just speaking on black women. It's the electrolytes that's inside of her hair can send signals to the man when she ovulating. When if I was standing to go back to what I was saying, if I was standing on, because it's something about a woman's hair can make a man horny. That's the signal that she's ovulating.
No, that's not.
You can look at a woman's. You can't tell me you don't know you're not a man. You can look at a woman's hair one day. I don't know if y'all man did it. You look at a woman's hair and you just get completely horny.
You agree with that, CD?
No, he doesn't.
I'm just fascinated to listen to it. I don't.
CT, can you imagine if we had a whole bunch of afros?
Yeah.
You standing on the third floor of a building and you look down on a standing in a circle with afros.
Get on camera, STL.
It would look like a tree, won't it?
Yeah. So what are you saying? Yeah. So what are you saying here?
I don't know. I can't determine. I know I'm on to something, but I can't depict what that represents. I got to do some more nigga magical mathing. Some more of my mathing, but I know it has meaning. People keep the reason why we was told
to makes people horny. Okay,
we was told to cut off our nails. Our nails turns into claws.
What, to climb trees?
It could be, or it could, bro.
Oh God.
I don't understand it. Like, people got a problem with me when I say I think that everybody on their birthday should be naked.
Like a ritual, because you came into the earth naked.
Right.
That's your birthday suit.
Go to Walgreens naked.
Huh?
Flashing your driver's license like it's my birthday. I'm allowed to shop at Walgreens naked today.
See, I personally believe the way we living, we're not living in a natural state of mind, a state of frame. We living in this new shit. We living in this new world.
You are so funny.
And this is why I believe that we get so much depression. We get a lot of psychological issues, a lot of stress, a lot of emptiness, because we have detached ourselves from the earth. I personally believe that we're not supposed to even walk on. I personally believe that we shouldn't even walk with shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I think that
we need to be naked on a birthday, though.
When your feet touches the ground, it keeps you grounded.
Yeah,
it makes you feel like, because have you ever been depressed and you feel like you're not even on top of the earth, on top of the ground? You just feel like you swimming in your thoughts.
Are you aware of what happens when you walk without shoes on concrete? Are you aware what happens? So you're talking about in somebody's backyard.
You finna tell me about what some white unsubstantiated scientists done.
Whoa.
I'm talking about concrete. I'm not talking about grass. Grass and concrete are two different things. I'm just trying to,
concrete is not natural.
Hold on for 1 second.
Okay.
Hold on. Security boss with the $10 super chat. Salute to you. Says CT, I need a must be the money break from JP. Here we go, guys. Must be the money.
Must be the money. I've got so much blame. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 without this well. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
Get the likes up, guys. Go ahead.
This is up. Yeah, I love that tune. I love it.
We're so detached from our natural self, and we have allowed people who did not value our hair, our look, right? The reason why black people, when I say that you bought into what they deem as civilized, and you also bought into what they say how we should look to fit, because the only reason why we cut our hair, because the white men say, okay, I will accept y'all better if y'all wear this. Who used to wear the first suits? White men used to wear suits to make themselves. I noticed every time I put on a suit, I feel like I was better than people. I look down on people. That was that was the character of a slave master.
Where
To look
was one?
down on,
Where was
to look
one place
down
you
on
were
niggas.
free to
I will
besides court?
acknowledge that the Crown Act was recently passed, and that's a thing. They had to. Congress had to enact a legislature that allowed Black women to wear their own hair. Prior to that,
What?
you had to accommodate. Yeah, it's called the Crown Act.
Yeah, but that
Prior to the
it's
Crown
not
Act,
real.
you actually had to, wear some kind of wig or something.
Black women made that up and lied. Nope, nobody told them that you couldn't wear your real hair to a job.
That's a
Maybe
damn
one instance,
lie,
but it wasn't a
lady.
thing. It's unconstitutional for an establishment or for someone to say that you can't work here wearing your real hair. So it's
Bro,
all
they just
made up.
want to hire
That's
you.
why
They
the
just want
Crown
to hire
Act
you.
wasn't. That's why the Crown Act exists. That's an actual legislative act.
I mean,
No.
some of y'all hair, you do need the Crown Act. I mean, some of y'all hairs do be
Oh
messed
my
up.
God.
Miss J is an educated dumb woman.
Damn.
I know you got a lot of love for Miss J, and you think she's smart because she did things the right way. She got a Black husband, which is nerdy himself, and they got kids together. But Miss J is not intelligent at all. Everything she recites,
You don't think so?
everything she regurgitates out her mouth, you could tell where she got it from. The white
I
man
know
is
it's because
Listen
I'm
to
probably the only
idea,
person
Miss
that you've ever
J.
heard that speaks some type of sense that
Listen to idea.
actually
Her
came from
intelligence.
generational success.
how sense? You're not sensing nothing. Right? What is you sensing? Only thing you was doing is
I never
white
said
man
the word
rules did.
sense. I didn't say sense.
Miss J, are you open-minded or closed-minded?
You say you
I'm
speaking with sense.
open-minded.
What is sense? Let's break down sense. Because when people say you speaking with
I'm
sense,
trying to be open-minded.
what is sense about this conversation?
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. You know what I mean?
I would like for us to take our turns and not overtalk one another, to respect the channel, please. Thank you.
Sorry about all I was saying is when you speaking with sense, what are you sensing out of this conversation? Because the only thing that Miss J was doing, she didn't speak with sense. She regurgitating the rule book. And it's a
Wait, what am I regurgitating? What rule book are you talking about?
From you use words abuse. That's some white people shit. Us correcting our kid and disciplining our kid. You use these corporate punishment, these white people terminology to make that action sound worse than what it is. The words sound harsher than the actual act. That's one. Then you said that
words have definitions.
You said we got to cut our hair, we got to wear a button-up shirt and woo out the bam. Basically, that's what white folks tell us how we should dress in an interview. This is the reason why it's childish. The reason why you consider it to be childish because it's not accepted from white folks. And if you in America, if you want to get somewhere in life, you have to dress and accommodate them by putting on a shirt.
Before, okay, wait.
Listen to your voice. You don't even sound like a Black woman.
Oh my God. Okay, wait, hold on. So before hip hop came out, how were Black men dressing?
Yeah, in them suits. Yeah, they were slave. They was subjugated.
Oh my God. So what happened? Hip hop came and then they said, okay, this is going to be the uniform. This is going to be the uniform. And all the Black people had the same ideology to dress childish.
We stopped giving a fuck.
Right.
Black
So give me,
Black man never been respected no matter how he wore.
Okay. So jeans so leather pants or jeans and a t-shirt, some sneakers, a hoodie and a hat, or with whatever the freak, is the determination that you don't give a freak.
It's me being myself.
But how do you know? Usually
my thing is you said that I dress childish, right? Let's go with that. Let's go with that.
I said majority of Black men dress childish. Majority of Black people, I should say, not Black men.
In all these conversations, I have never heard you critique women who dress like hoes.
I just said Black people dress childish. That's including women.
What about the women that wear body parts showing?
Sir, I just said black people on average dress very childish.
When you say black people dress childish,
Yes, if you're judging like a 304, you are
white
childish.
people dress childish?
Huh?
How come Randy Food is not childish?
We're talking about black people here. I don't care about to talk
Bro, how
about
come wearing a
any
suit is
others.
not childish?
Huh?
What do wearing a suit represents to you?
I never said a suit. You made that up. I never said suit.
Well, casual is a form of suit dressing. It's the laid back of a dress up suit. When you dressing casual, that casual dress.
But
look,
if you are going on that show,
it's the suit. It's the attire after you get the job. When you take off your suit
okay,
jacket,
so what is the
your shirt. That's what a casual look is. Represents.
Okay, got it. Understood.
You get the job.
Understood. So what is the purpose of going, like, what was the purpose of not saying, okay, let me change my words. What is I can't even find the word, but what is the purpose of these pop the balloon shows? To find what?
Connections.
Right. Okay, sure. So when you are going to these places, or if you go anywhere, you don't want to represent yourself well, you don't want to represent your family or your I don't know how you would
I represent my family. My family dressed like me.
By sagging and showing your butt?
Africans do it all the time.
Africans show their butt?
Yes, it's African tribes that
Sir,
show.
What African tribe are you in?
You dress with you don't got no problem with women wearing weave.
Sir, we're talking about clothing right now. Can you stop deflecting?
I was just saying.
I know,
If
but
you want me to dress like a man, like
you
you
stop
deem a man,
deflecting and let's stick to one subject? Can we stick to one subject at a time?
It's always
So
the
again,
subject.
you gave an
what men
example.
doing.
JP, we can't have a back and forth if you keep doing that. You gave an example of an African tribe that shows their butt, right?
Yeah.
And we're talking about America here, black males in America, or black people in America. You're not from no African tribe. You are. I don't know what does that have to. You talking about the people that are in the village, are in the trees, like that. That's not even comparable.
So how do we gotta dress?
Like you're serious about life. To me, how I was raised, this type of dressing is of a 2-year-old. You put on your young boy, like you put your little boy on sneakers and jeans and t-shirt because they're going to the park. We do it all the time. I take them to the park and they put on these little. This is how you dress a child.
We're not dressing up in our natural form anyway, right? So none of this shit.
Can you leave all of that stuff behind, and we're talking about now?
I don't want to leave that behind because we always want to leave our black.
So why don't you? Why don't you lead by example then? Why don't you dress how
I am leading by example. You just don't want to accept it because you have bought
you don't think that we're dressing our natural form. So how about you dress in your natural form?
I'm damn near is. So I'm basically dressing like I want to. I would dress the other way.
That's not the natural form you were talking about.
Right. But what I'm saying is, from my perspective, I don't care about the dressing stuff. I'm not trying to please white men. You sucks the dick of white men. You have submitted. That's your job, is to submit to authority. This is why I believe that it was hurtful for black men to be raised up under a mammy, because a mammy is going to buy into what white daddy sees fit. And
what is a mammy? Wait, but what's a mammy?
Is a black woman who give her titty to the white boy up under the white slave master and take orders. And her role is to pass orders and do what the white man say. Basically your degrees, right?
Wait, but I'm not married to a white man though, so I don't understand what. I'm not married to a white man.
Nursing under you, a receptionist is up under her balls. A nurse is up.
I'm not a receptionist. I'm not a nurse.
What do you do for work?
I'm a professional wife and mother.
You what?
I'm a professional wife and mother.
You a professional life and mother?
I'm a professional wife and mother.
What? So if you're a wife and a mother,
I'm a certified wife and a certified mother.
So why do you have to be professional in that? Why y'all
What do
can't
you
be
mean? You
yourself? Y'all
asked,
can't be
you
yourself
asked,
at
you,
home.
you asked, you asked what my title is, and
Yeah,
that's
but
my title.
why you
I'm
have
a
to go
Mrs.
in? Because I don't see nothing professional about that. You mean to tell me you
You
got to
don't,
be
you don't think
professional even
that
at
is
home? If you
that is the most
professional like
important
you are
career.
here,
That is the most important career there is
I agree. I
to
agree
nurture
with
your
you, baby mama.
JP. Can you have some? Hold on, Jesus Christ. That is the highest career that there is, right? It's the highest reward that you can ever get by being a wife and a mother. It is the most rewarding for you to nurture your family to success. You asked me, what do I do? I told you, and it seems like you're confused.
I'm confused because it threw me off when you said professional.
I know. I know it did.
So why do you question? Why do you have to be professional
Because I'm a
and
professional at what I do.
why do you have to be professional at home?
Because that's the most professional title there is.
So when is the room? When is the time where you can be yourself?
I
Because
am
a
myself.
professional is not.
I'm a
You're
professional.
not
I am
born
myself.
professional. You're not
I'm a
born professional.
I know. I was groomed to be a professional. So there.
So you professional 24/7.
Yeah. I'm a wife and a mother 24/7.
No, I'm saying I'm not talking about the wife and the mother. I'm saying professional.
I'm a professional wife and mother, JP. I don't understand.
So you got to be fake your whole life. That's a sad life.
Wait, how is that being fake? How is that being fake? Because wait, what?
You disgust me. Ugh.
It's just that you don't. It's just you don't understand. You can't intellectually
No,
understand.
I
That's why you.
understand
But
that.
that's why you have to.
I
That's why you
understand
have
it.
to resort to insults. That's saying that I insult you.
No, I understand disgusting how black people have got that damn beat to the point where you got to be professional even at home. The way your voice is, I can tell you operate like that. So I know you ain't lying. Your voice sound like I would hit you if I was your man. Cause
Well, let's thank the good Lord. Well, let's thank the good Lord that you are not my husband. My parents were never
Yeah.
approved.
I literally left a woman on a date. She was good looking as you, and I wanted her so bad.
Sir. Oh God.
But she got to wait, Jay. She got to start talking and sounding like you. And I say,
Oh
ma'am, you
God.
do not got to sound white. Bro, you are
So,
not in an
do you
interview, job
think?
interview.
Wait. So, how do I sound white? Can you
You sound
explain?
like a white woman.
Can you explain?
Can you explain? You got this flat voice.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're trying to talk professional
No,
equals
this is
white.
not talking. This is not
Let
talking
me explain
professional.
it.
Oh,
Let me
okay. Go ahead.
explain
Go
it.
ahead. Go ahead.
Because you're trying to talk professional and from this
I also
white
have
tone.
about 15 minutes. At 12 o'clock, I gotta have to go make lunch.
Okay, you want to talk professional at this voice, a client, you got to something ain't adding up. But this white voice, right?
Wait, what client? Wait, what client?
It sounds. Who's a client? Your
I
kid?
said at 12 o'clock, I have to make lunch. So I have 15 minutes
Your
left.
kids is your clients.
Yes, I have to serve. I have to serve my family.
I get it. So
We,
you
like I
live
said, we run a
this
tight
kid
ship over
actually,
here.
ma'am, you are a clown. The voice
How am I club? Because I have to make lunch for my for our children.
You
For our
already said you
children.
professional. The white voice has this flat tone. The white voice has this flat tone. It don't have no harmony. It don't got no rhythm. It don't got no soul. There's no connection in the white people tone. It's so fake. Like this is why when people talk, when we talk English, we really connect with people because it don't have that soul. It don't have that harmony. It don't have no, because it's not a real language. That language was created to control and deceive people into be deceiving to take over and rule over people.
What you talking about? The English language?
The English language don't
Okay,
express how
JP,
you
have
feel.
you
It does
took the
not
time
connect
out
with
to
your
learn
feelings.
any of the African
No,
languages?
no,
Then, like, I'm
hold on. Let
confused.
me land with this. Let me land with this, Miss Jiggler. The English the English language is nothing but a manipulating language.
Oh God.
It do not connect with your soul, right? It do not connect with people. It's English is very soulless. That's why a lot of people do not know how to express their feelings because they don't have the language. They don't. In English cannot describe or connect with your feelings, your emotions, and what you really visualize in your mind. Because what we say out our mouth, a lot of times we don't got enough words to express or even articulate how we really feel. We got to depend on people's body language to get to connect with them, because the language we speak, it don't have no type of merit to our existence. But we were just taught this language under the framework of this institute that you call white America.
JP, may I ask you an honest question? And I would like to know if you're able to answer it honestly.
Did you cut your hair off?
No, my hair is in a ponytail. It's in a slick back ponytail. Were you ever told to shut up by your mother growing up? Or shut your ass up?
Of course, I did. I look like
I look like it's crazy because I can tell because
I
okay,
look
hold
like
on. I can.
so you know damn well I did.
JP, hold on. I just wanted to know the answer, and I'm gonna have a follow up. I can tell because you have a lot to say. You have a lot of yap, and usually those children were told to shut their ass up, so many times that. So I get it, but I don't know what it is that you're talking about. It's like you don't like the English language. What other language do you know?
The only language that I'm trying to learn is my body language. I'd never be able to learn. No, listen. I think that because I've been moving towards nature. So although our history been lost, we never learned the first language. So the only thing I can depend on is nature, and body language is always our nature. Nature never changed. So body language to me is the only thing that's reliable of connecting with people. And I'm trying to learn how to express
like animals. I think. Do you think animals use a lot of like body language since they can't really speak?
Yes, yes.
So you're a primate.
Perfectly. It's crazy that you can tell a dog to do something and he'll do it, right? Or any animal. You can nurture any animal, and based on how you treat them, not what you say to them. They pick up what you say at the learning so a while, but based on how you treat them, which is, you could describe it as body language. That's a language. Treating people is a language. How you perceive, how you act, your action describes body language. How you feeling with people operate in their life on how they feeling inside. And a lot
Bob,
of times,
that is 100% negative. My family would disown me if that were to ever be true. Bob,
you must got some Nigerian family.
No, I'm FBA all the way.
You come from a black family?
Yes, I know it's some rare. I know we're very rare. I know I get it. I do get it. A lot of I get it, but I am. I guess will be considered FBA. Huh?
You need to be a thug, nigga. You haven't experienced life. I guarantee you never experienced life. You need to get some of this thug.
I'm experiencing life now with my wonderful, amazing, hardworking, masculine husband.
I mean, you tired of him. Like, I guarantee.
Why would I be tired of my husband?
Because it's nothing to him. He's one thing about women.
You don't know him. He's not on the internet yapping his mouth. He's out being masculine.
What masculine? What infrastructure he building for the black race?
It is he doesn't need to build anything for black people.
He outside being subjugated.
Hold on, my speaker. Why does my speaker keep doing that? Hold on.
Your husband outside being subjugated, being a slave. He ain't being masculine or shit.
How is he being a slave? You don't know what he does.
Tell me what he doing.
What he's not building up it's not his responsibility to build up the black community. The black community can't money infrastructure cannot help the black community at all.
Do your husband have a boss?
No, he doesn't.
What type of work he doing?
He used to when we used
How long he had that job?
Huh?
How long he had a job?
My husband's a business owner.
Do he pay taxes?
Does he pay taxes?
Yeah. What is he building? Because you say he's being masculine. How?
Okay, what I'm saying is he's not online yapping, because my husband says, and this is what he believes, that males who are online yapping, they're not masculine at all. Because why are you sitting down yapping? That's for females.
I agree to that. I always say men that talk a lot is fake. So I agree. However, this black men specifically, you don't have no masculine role. So I don't care if you try to go outside and work, woo at the bam, you are no threat. Your husband is no threat to no other race of men. And he's not competing with no other men. So at that point, when a man is not, when the majority of men don't view you as a man, that means you are feminine. I don't care if he go out there and work, he don't commit crimes, what the bam, he's a feminine man because he's not a threat to no other man. No other man is afraid of your husband.
He's a business owner.
Sir, like I don't get it. You don't. It's like this is what black people do. Black people tend to talk about people or say things or make assumptions about people that they don't know personally, which is why the black community is so heavily invested in like celebrities and things of that nature. It's very much money blocking.
Do your husband create laws? Do he have his own military?
Now you moving
Sir, what are we talking about here?
Trying to put you in a
you got 7 kids, right?
No, we have 10. We have 10.
His curriculum? Are your kids learning from his curriculum?
I homeschool our children.
And what homeschool method you use? Because you got to go through the license through the state, right?
No, I don't. Not where I live.
So what homework you give them? Don't you got to give them the curriculum of what the white folks give them?
No, you do not.
Well, they just sent me a bunch of shit. They sent me all kinds.
You don't have to get right. So that's okay. So that's not technically homeschool. That's okay. But what you're doing is not technically homeschool. Like I actually homeschool them. You sign your children up for like a program, and then they give them the work, and they work behind a computer. That's like a little bit different. Oh, look at you, JP. You got your own little laptop. They gave you a laptop.
No.
Don't go and use that for your own personal. You have to use that for your children.
They gave me 3 of these. So what I'm finna do, I'm finna sell these.
You gonna sell them? Look at this. That is a dang shame. You gonna sell them? This is the issue with the black community. This is what I'm saying.
Man, I can get $500 a piece off these.
Sir, why would you sell them? Why are you guys always trying to sell things that are given? You're ungrateful. That's what's wrong with y'all. You're ungrateful.
They never go. That school never gonna get these laptops back. That's out. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sell this for like $400 a piece. That's $1,200. They sent me 3 of these brand spanking new. And what I'm gonna go do? I'm gonna buy some cheaper.
You're gonna buy what they know you got for free.
No, I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna sell this at a pawn shop. They gave me this last year. The other school was cheap. They gave me it's an HP, and I'm gonna buy them these. These is like $100.
Well, why do you have barbecue sauce on
anything more than $30 for that?
These is like I'm gonna go buy these for them.
50 if you're lucky.
No, not this. This is not only touchscreen. Look, you can fold the screen.
Why are you selling something that you like? This is the behavior. This is very sad. This is
you want to make some money?
Not okay,
Own the pawn shop.
I'm finna go. What you talking about? Look.
Do you know how to own a pawn shop? Do you know how to do that?
So you don't. Okay, wait. So you don't have to turn those back in?
No, they not getting these back. They gonna see me. It's gonna go to the collection, and that's it.
Dang, you don't care about your family at all, do you?
He lives in the moment.
You are everything that you do after a parent from here on out is these are seeds that you're sowing. So although your children may not be, they're old enough, I'm guessing. These are seeds that you're sowing. The things that you are doing, your children are bound to repeat them. This is disgusting.
This is calling.
No, this is called bad behavior that leads to.
This is what you call it in the hustle, in the survival. While you hustling, you got to steal from Steve to feed Paul.
No.
I'm gonna sell him.
Why are you teaching your children this? So this is why your child was stealing, because that's what you did. Like I said, you teach your
Good point,
child
Miss
what they
Jessica.
know. This is why your
He's
daughter or your son
teaching
was
them how to
stealing from,
steal.
because you are a thief yourself.
Lit. I ain't never caught no lit like this. This is a lit, and I'm finna take it.
Wait, a what? A what?
From the grapevine.
A
A
lick
what?
means
A lit?
an opportunity to steal.
She
What
don't
I'm
even know what
saying is,
it is.
That's
Why
what
you
a
don't know
lick
what
is.
it is?
An
JP,
opportunity to
JP,
steal.
these are seeds that you're sowing for your children. And I don't get it how you're just so proud and it's just so easy for you. Unless you're trolling, then I would
I'm not
understand.
sure.
You're not
I better
trolling?
be close. Yeah, I'm not. That's an acer with the flip touch screen.
Unfortunately, I think he might be
This
serious
is what I'm
about what he's
saying.
Let me see. Let
And
me see how
then
much
black people wonder why their children turn out the way that they are, unless
how
they're
much
smart enough
does
to actually do the
a
opposite.
touch screen laptop cost?
JP, are you not hearing me?
So
$400.
JP,
does morality
JP.
mean anything to you?
No, morality don't mean nothing
Oh
to.
Lord have mercy, I'm going on mute.
Morality is subjective. It's based. Morality was built off control. Morality comes from Christianity belief system that control people. Morality is
your morals come from the Lord.
It's called
That,
virtue,
where the
brother.
Lord come from?
Virtue.
Didn't
Do
the
you know
Lord
what
come?
virtues?
Didn't the Lord come from slave owners?
Do you know what virtues are?
No, so this is the problem
Thank you so
with
much for the said that's a felony waiting. Thank you so much.
That's no felony. The Lord come from Christian, right? Y'all want to let go of everything else about slavery but that damn Jesus.
When you go to the pawn shop, whose name are you gonna get the money under? Are you
My
gonna
name.
use your name? You're gonna use your name. You know your
Yeah,
name
all
is gonna be
school
attached
board do.
to
All
the
school board
registered
do. Yeah.
number of that item, right? They're gonna
No.
that number. I'm serious. Every item has a registered number that's going to be logged, and when they pay you the little bit of $50 for it, your name is
All right, guys,
attached
I
to
have to
that
go.
registered
It was
number.
nice talking to you
Thank you so
all.
much, Chris. Thank you so much.
Bye.
All right, enjoy. All right.
All right, Japri.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'll wait till I'm spoken to.
No, all I was no. Go ahead.
I'm considering. I'm considering what has. We talked about proper attire. We talked about the white man's speech. We talked about corporal punishment. We talked about wildlife shows that influence primitive aspirations. We can recap, but we can move on to something else. I'm just here hanging out with y'all. Happy Friday. C-Tape.
I think that y'all just don't. I think that
Stop this.
y'all thought the way y'all see people like me one never heard. We were just getting talked bad
Well, we
about,
heard a lot today.
and we never heard our side on why we operate the way we do from a ghetto perspective. We just had you uppity people just making fun of us behind our backs, and y'all talk down on us, and so now you get the chance to hear. And I know y'all. One thing y'all could say that even though I didn't graduate from school, my comprehension skills is very good, and my critical thinking is it need to be studied because this is a ninth grade dropout 2 times.
You know what I want to study? Why do you say
It's been a deal over 30 sometimes?
Why do you say Pacific instead of specific?
Because me and S's never got along together. I think that a man that know how to properly use the word S, that man is gay. A man that know how to properly use the word S in every sentence he gay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like a man that always pronounces words, one of his words pronounced correctly. That's some feminine shit to me. You gotta keep in mind, Mella. School, from our perspective of going to school, is predicated for girls. They made it that way so it could be universal. Because if they would have made it from a boy perspective, girls won't be able to learn. So in order, so they demean it. They demean it so everybody could be universal. So they basically feminize the boy so the girl can be smart. If education was delegated from a boy perspective, that means women won't be able to have, girls won't be able to learn.
All right, let's take it on to boys being the priority of education.
And girls are more submissive than boys.
What, in terms of you constructing a curriculum, what would be the top 3 modules in a curriculum that prioritizes boys? If you understand what I'm saying. Okay, I'll break it down hood style. What do little niggas need to know?
You gotta watch the M-bomb for the last. M-bomb.
My bad. I just wanted to make y'all laugh. Okay, I did that. I was crude. What I'm emphasizing is if you had to design a school for boys and girls, prioritizing the boys, what would be what you ought to teach them?
Move to operate within his hands. A main thing I would teach them, the number one thing I would teach them in school is how to interact with girls, to develop confidence. Because if a man could achieve women, he could achieve anything in the world. It's the power and the confidence come in within the woman. The woman validates the man, just like the man validates the woman. But the man got to be confident. What's not been taught to the boys is that interaction with girls and learn how to connect with a woman emotionally. And I think that girls should get taught from an early age to learn her to like submit to the boy in school at a very early age, because these gonna be the people that when in society, when you grow up and there's somebody up there messing with you, these gonna be the boys gonna have to protect you. So you can't expect boys and men to protect you when you don't respect them.
Okay.
So I think that should get taught to them off the gate.
Okay. In the classroom, you're saying that the ABCs and 1, 2, 3s, multiplication, and that's not necessary for a boy to learn. What's necessary is for him to learn that girl.
Learn how to use a woman.
Learn how to use the woman.
Yeah, use.
That's the elementary school.
I think that yes, because woman, you could use a woman to gain
class. How to use a woman one-on-one, right? That's what you. Okay. All right.
Do you got a problem with the word use?
Everybody gets used, baby.
Yeah, it's as long as you don't misuse them.
What matters? No, see, this is the conundrum. There is a tendency of those who are impulsive to misuse. How are we, those of us who would not? Those of us who have virtue, okay? Those who have virtue would not misuse someone. What do you do with people who don't have virtue, such as yourself? You're prone to misuse people.
Mm-hmm.
So we gotta set up some.
It's a simple answer to that.
We gotta set up a solid system to punish you for misusing people.
No, you don't need to punish
them.
We live in a society where we always got to focus on punishment. The reason why people misuse people because one, they don't know the other side. They don't know nothing different. Secondly, what causing them to misuse. So in order to prevent people from misusing people, give them resources, right? The only reason why people misuse is because they lack of something. And in their nature, animalistic, their survival kick in to come up with a next game.
What is a little boy on a playground lacking when he pulls a little girl's hair?
He lacking the confidence to tell her that he like her.
He's lacking confidence.
He's lacking confidence.
That's why little boys attack little girls because they lack confidence.
They lack confidence because nobody is showing him how to express himself to a woman. That he if you said that a man that finds a wife finds a good thing, a boy should learn that at a very early age. We not taught that. This is why y'all said, boys, men don't know what to say. They come out creepy and they don't know. A lot of dudes be stuck. They just stand there and look at you because he never was, that side is never taught to him. Right. And so confidence is not working no man's job. I think that once the boy can get connected with the girl, that can, with them together, can build an empire easily. I think that's the first step. And the second thing I will teach boys is how to develop their own, to live within their own skin, to manifest their own thoughts, so the boy don't become a follower. What we is taught is to follow. That's why we got gangs. Gangs to me is no different from cheerleaders. Cheerleaders wear the same suits. The gangs wear the same colors, right? Like the Crips and Bloods, they all ran blue, they all ran red. No disrespect to them. I don't want y'all to kill me. But what I'm saying is that comes from a lack of the structure of education for boys. We not getting taught masculinity at all. Nobody's teaching black boys masculinity.
What does what does competence fit in this school you would design? Where are you going to teach boys competence?
What is that?
And there you have it. I'll look it up.
Competence means to be there,
responsible.
Responsible.
Yes, a sense of esteem and confidence where you can perform effectively and deliver. Perform and deliver. That's competence.
I think the accountability aspects comes after you have given him all of
the. You have not ever heard the word competence.
Hold on, once Mello. Competence will be the last resort, and here's why. You have to first establish into the boy of what he needs to be doing, what it takes to do before you hold him accountable for something that nobody taught him.
Give me 1 second, JP. Thank you so much, Republic Room, for yeah, JP lashes out emotionally at people who properly socialize their children. Make it make sense. Go ahead.
But I lashes out because I understand we have not been taught a lot of this stuff. So
Ms. J talked to you about being a professional mother, and what she's indicating is she's a competent mother. That's what being a professional is.
No, she did not.
She's competent at motherhood. She's assured of her competence at motherhood. You want to take professional and make it a commercial thing. You said, well, so
it is a commercial thing.
Yeah, you turned it into something.
You're a professional because you earn a living. She is a full-time mother. She's a full-time housewife. There's nothing professional. Professional means that you're going out into the world and engaging in work. She's doing housemaking, which is work of its own, but it's not a professional form.
Competent.
Okay, but
what she does.
Professional doesn't mean competent. Competent.
What does professional mean?
They're not synonyms.
There's distinction to be had.
Very important, and I honestly like that when my wife stayed at home and she didn't work. I preferred it. I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying.
Competent at it.
Professional housewife.
Here's the definition of professional: engaged in a specific activity as one's main paid occupation.
And that's the difference, right? See, pay, right? That's why there's this outrage about
otherwise
the connotation that a stay-at-home mother and wife is a professional, right? Because the connotation is that she's compensated for it. When she can choose to attach that.
Wait, I didn't say Pacific. I didn't say that word. It's specified, meaning a certain type of
And what she does, and she labeled it as professional, and men are outraged because that leads to the connotation that she's being compensated for something that men think that women should do naturally.
She is being
And that's
compensated.
the fear. That's the fear.
What are you talking about? She's in a direct relationship that one can arguably is contractual because marriage is a contract under the law. And in return for upkeep and board, she takes care of the home and the children. That is a contract.
Did she get paid for having those children?
Her husband. That does not make her a professional. What makes her
Did she get paid for having those children?
One sentence. What makes her a professional is if she goes out now and turns that homemaking into some sort of influencing business where sitting at home taking care of her kids is generating revenue. In order to be a professional and not an amateur at something, you must generate revenue. The distinction between professional and amateur is, do you make money doing it? That is it. She can be a competent mother. She can be the best housewife on earth. She is not a professional until she earns a revenue stream.
Maybe she gets an allowance.
That is all part of her marital contract with her husband, who now cares for her in return for the service she provides in his home. That doesn't make you a professional. That makes you a wife. They already defined that. That's what the contract she signed when she got married amounted to, is that she agreed to all these arrangements with her husband, that this is the way they're going to live. And as a result, he will pay all the bills. That is not professional. That is an arrangement.
See, you want to make it all corporate, right?
No, I want to make words mean what they fucking mean. Professional and amateur.
Are you using the F word?
Revenue stream or not.
My bad. I didn't mean to touch a nerve. My bad.
No, it's you didn't. She does. I hate when women do that. You're not a professional. You are a homemaker. There's a difference. You should be proud of what you are and stop trying to infringe on the liberal boss women who went out to earn a living. I'm sorry. Like, that's what it is. They're trying to match that my homemaking is the equivalent. No, it's much more important, honestly. It's a totally different bag of tricks. And it has nothing to do with being professional. But professional is a sign for those who earn a living doing it. Otherwise, you're just an amateur, because words have meanings.
And I'm glad a white man said it, not a black woman going to accept it.
He said he glad a white man said it.
I'm a white man. Can you stop? Thank you. Hate when people do that. I'm Jewish, man.
Said, I'm glad a white man said it. Wow. So, white man, did you hear what JP was saying earlier about white folks?
Would you agree? Would you agree?
Yo, dude, did you not see my super chat where it said I officially got dumber from watching this episode? I'm just like, it's not a matter of like I'm sitting here defending anybody. It's just like, if you talk all this shit up here, all of us, at least be like precision in your language, because you got on him about saying Pacific instead of specific, or respirations instead of reparations. I'm sorry, like, dude, if we're all going to bitch and moan at how we talk, then talk right yourself, man. It's not you alone. I'm just saying in general. And I hate when people try and convolute the definition of words to make their point, because that undermines any point you're making. Because the minute I have to go and tell you, I'm sorry, you used all these words wrong.
I think Miss J caring for up to 10 children every day.
Insane. He wants to fucking have a harem based on welfare. I'm laughing my ass off on that shit. Again, that's not what
that's the part that made you feel dumber. Oh, I agree with you about that.
Shit makes you feel stupider.
You agree with anything a white man say? Just because a white man deems something what I say is dumb, that don't make it dumb, right? And I think that black women, y'all need to stop doing that shit. Y'all be trying to, whatever the white man say, you didn't give him no pushback when he corrects you. But when black men come up here and I'm correcting you, you challenge that shit all day. This is a prime example on how the black woman treats the black man.
I'm setting up my get back. I'm setting up my get back, JP. You would just cool out. If you would just cool out.
You don't see no chance of
Republican out. Which you can't, because you're impulsive.
Where's Republican gonna challenge this white man?
Right. But because you're saying it now,
he can say this same thing that I'm saying. And
I'm not going to do it because you're telling me to do it, JP. You don't
Y'all
understand the
him in
Miller
acceptance.
method.
But what
You
I'm
don't
saying
understand the Miller
initially,
method.
you want to
I
challenge
was
me.
about to set this man up and focus on what he's contradicting himself about. But you want to interject yourself because you feel inferior to this white man. That's what's happening. Would you please cool out and let me work? Never mind, I'm done.
All I'm saying is they always, you know, they only accept and receive information from outside of black men. And this is why black men have to stand. I like that question about the school. I think that it's a lot of stuff that black boys is not taught. Another thing I would teach black boys is not to follow and to think, to view the world outside of American standards. I'm not going to teach them careers that the standards of white folks given. I'm not going to teach him the same stuff that don't bring him no type of value, no ownership, no rulership. It don't bring him no power. I want him be in the guise of the one thing that can give you power is the freedom. As long as you working up under the white man's empire, you never have freedom. Never. Because you're gonna always have a boss. It's some black people out there right now is worrying if they late or they really don't want the job, but they can't pay their bills. They scared to get fired. That's not living in freedom. Where you gotta work every day of your life, and the only time you get to retire is when you're 65 years old. Is you cool? Like that's not what life is all about. That ain't how God did not put you on no planet to work for no white man system.
JP, how many hours per day do you, like waking hours, are you with your children?
When I wake up, all day.
Do you feel as though a lot of people are jealous of you because you have the opportunity to have more kicking it hours with your children, more bonding?
Yeah. Yes, and they also jealous of my mind state too.
Okay. Yeah.
That's a wonderful thing to be able to be a father full time.
Yeah.
Dude, you know, JP, they're just mad that you live life on your own terms, right? Like, I don't agree. You know, me and you don't agree on a ton of shit, right? But you understand, I got mad respect that you are straight, you shoot straight, you tell everybody what you're thinking. Dude, I had never seen a Pop the Balloon show like that before in my life, that the dude talked like that. Half my office fell out of the chair laughing this morning when I was down there listening to it. Look, dude, me and you don't agree, but you got to give you credit. You do what the fuck you want. And most people can't do that. And that's what they get mad at, bro. That's really what.
You know what? And this is a Jewish man saying this, right? I'm getting recognition from the Jews. That goes to show you that people love realness. People love authenticity.
You're honest.
Be able to live in your own skin. Most black people would have came up there, put on a prep suit, right? And still not get acknowledged, still not get respected. They just say, okay, good job, black boy. They don't stand out. You don't stand out because you dress in preppy and woo out the bell. I got respected. Gibby respected me because I was able to be myself.
Dude,
unapologetic.
Like, dude, they hate you because you're free. They hate you. You don't care that you're on welfare. You're using whatever means to get by. And these guys are all trying to do it, and they can't get by as easy as you. They all want to find, oh, you're the bitch to this, you're the bitch to that. Everybody's a bitch to somebody. To quote Be Brave, it always tap dancing, right? It's a giant circle of tap dancing. Dude, my boss, who's a mega millionaire, right? He has a partner who has more money than him, who he has to answer to, who he has investors and people he has. And these are the people at the top tier of society, man. The ones that you say hate everything, right? These guys all have people they got to answer to. I know, because when they got fucking problems, they call me to solve them. I'm just saying, like, dude, it is the most amazing sight to behold. He's not lying that you're a national treasure. You are the most I don't give a fuck person I have ever met in my whole life.
And will you deem that as a bad thing genuinely?
No,
will you deem that a bad thing?
You're not hurting me, dude. You don't come to my neighborhood and try and riot. You don't come and try and rob from me. So what the fuck do I care that that's how you pick to lose your life? You're not taking from anybody. You're using the system to its maximum. That's the system's problem.
The I don't care attitude that I have, right? Are you influenced by that? Would put like this?
Yeah,
Would you wish that you could live that way?
It has an impact. It definitely, because you see someone doing what he wants to do, it makes you want to do what you want to do. That's how it is, man. That's what makes you compelling. Look,
but would you do it? Would you have that? Would you have that type of balls to do what you want to do?
I mean, I try, but I still have bosses. I recognize that. I mean,
you can't really say the stuff you really want to say, huh?
I do. See, that's for me. I do because I've earned, like, in my little universe, I can get away with shit like that. But in general, in general, you can't. No, I'm saying I have a lucky benefit of earning my way in life, right? Like what I earned got me that I'm the old man at the office that says shit that HR hates.
So you had to earn your freedom.
Yeah. I had to earn it after 15 years of becoming an expert.
So you had to develop relationships.
Oh yeah, relationships, add in knowledge, add experience, ton of it, dude. But you just do it on GP. Most people are jealous of that, dude. Like, I'm comfortable in my life to look at you and say, no, I would never want to live like you, JP, but I recognize that you're freer than most of us any minute of any day. Because you can just get up and go. If you got an opportunity to, let's say, move to Spain with your family for something you were really interested in, you would just pick up and go. 99% of people would be terrified of that type of opportunity.
You know what? I think that's why I'm so brave. And that's the first stages of believing in yourself and developing confidence.
You need courage.
Nobody tell me they got pure confidence and brave when they got to be subjugated to a boss or when they know they can't be themselves.
Dude,
that's crazy.
Everybody, you know why they got so mad earlier, the ladies? Because you were right. They have to put on a show. They have to spend all their time making sure that at work, they're not that bitch that everybody hates. Trust me, no woman wants to be, especially because so many women are catty in the corporate world, bro. You know how many women don't mind each other in corporate? Men, they sit around and they talk about how they're going to, I do this. I sit in boardrooms all the time. When the boardrooms are primarily men or only men in there, shit is like the smoothest shit ever. It just goes because none of the guys want to be there. None of them want to be there longer than they have to. They just want an answer and they want to walk away.
Thank you so much, Bob.
You bring in females into these boardrooms, you got to have an emotional conversation. You got to have a logistical conversation. You got to have a conversation to solve one problem. It takes 20
on pause.
They got to talk about all this shit that's extra. So at least to men is extra. I mean, theoretically, it's not extra, but men just ignore that stuff and just get the problem solved. Dude, they get mad because in those, they know how the dynamic in the workplace changed. Dude, think about, do you know who Joe Rogan is?
I heard of him.
Yeah, so he has a stand-up bit that an office has 5 guys in it, and one day they hire a woman. From that day on, the guys are bending themselves in whatever shape to agree with the woman's opinion. She could be the lowest person on the staff, but no one wants to upset the woman in that environment. Everybody wants. So, dude, women know that. Their whole behavior at the workplace reflects it. They spend all their time developing how they're going to maneuver like a shark through the workplace because they know that being judged, they're being undermined, men are trying to hit on them. Dude, it's an endless flow for them, and they have to play a game from the minute they walk in the door till the minute they leave.
And I do want to acknowledge this, though. Being authentically you comes with a price. You're going to lose more than you gain. Well, I think my freedom, my sanity is worth more than financial opportunities. But a lot of times you're gonna lose friends because a lot of my black friends they sound like, well, not a lot of them. A lot of black folks like the butlers, they believe in this system, this Eurocentric system, so heavy to the point where if you talk against the Jesus, they're gonna call you Antichrist. They ain't gonna want to be around you. If you talk against that education system, they're gonna like, who is it? They think you dumb. And all this other type of stuff. So a lot of black folks, you know, it comes with a price. So I believe in that's putting in work. I'm putting in work because I see the light outside of this. You know, Right now we in a tunnel. I feel like I'm in a tunnel, but I can literally see the light in the end if I continue to walk down that tunnel. I don't want to turn back. I done lived that life, been in the dark. Being in the dark is allowing the white man to lead you, and you don't know where he leading you. You just have your trust and faith in him and named him Jesus. No, I'm realizing I never thought I could feel this so good about myself of not having an I don't give a fuck attitude. And it really, I didn't have all of these thoughts and way of thinking. God been putting this stuff. I think I'm a prophet. I think that God is speaking through me. Because I was like, because I'm hearing all these people come talking, and I used to share that. I used to have the same type of thinking process. But then when I hear myself now, I'm like, where all these thoughts come from? God, I think God put me in certain positions, and God using me to be able to pass this message to people. That's why he make it connect. The reason why I get more pushback is because I'm challenged. People are listening to it and they believe in it, but it makes them uncomfortable because they uncomfortable of the unknown. They want to believe what I'm saying, but they've been practicing this other beliefs their whole entire life. So yes, you telling them to stop thinking that way and woo out the bam and challenge their thinking process, they're gonna feel stupid. This is where they get their confidence at. This is what all they know. This is what they've been believing in. Who want to find out that's a lie? These is like grown children. It's like kids finding out the Tooth Fairy is fake, Santa Claus is fake. That what hurt them. So a lot of these grown adults it's the same magnitude.
Dude, the problem is like 80% of the world isn't smart enough to realize they're stupid.
Right. And I realized it.
Yeah, dude, that's you don't actually have to be smart not to be in the 80%. You have to be aware. You have to know your limitations and what you are and what you are capable of. And that's what keeps you out of that 80%, because then you can learn. Like, look, dude, you've even changed since I met you the first time on the internet, bud. You've evolved through your experiences and your interactions. You deal with these people even differently than you used to a few months ago. You got smarter about it. You're more direct in how you hit them with your attack points and stuff. But
you know what, Gippy?
Most
people, the saddest thing happened to me, Gip. The saddest thing that happened to me is when I used to think that I was smart until I became smart. I used to think that I was smart until I became smart. So now I don't defend my intelligence when people say that I'm stupid. I'm not going to argue with that. I know what I know. And I'm confident in my belief system now. Even when I was thinking that I was smart, I wasn't confident. Why? Because all of my smartness was coming from other people that never been substantiated. But now the stuff that I've been practicing now, and when I connect with nature, I know what I know. I'm confident in my beliefs. I don't care if 1 million people say that I'm wrong. I know those. That's why I don't agree with references. Everybody can reference a lie.
Dude, everybody, look, the problem is that, again, most people are just not are capable of realizing that they're not smart enough to evolve. Until you realize that, you can't evolve. And then that's why you have too many stuck people, dude. Like, everybody got mad at me before because I get a pet peeve about words. But that's the problem. When words don't mean what they mean, all of a sudden a man can be a woman and a woman can be a man. You see what I'm saying? If professional doesn't mean professional and amateur doesn't mean amateur, then why should any other differentiations matter? The use of precision language is very important because it keeps things in order, right? When you say when you purposefully mispronounce a word, it has a reason, correct? You pick words to purposefully mispronounce that you do all the time. Language is supposed to have impact, just like that. When you start using words with the wrong meaning, right? Like you make up whatever meaning you want it to mean, it doesn't impact anymore because now the word means nothing. You understand?
Yep.
And that's why I get mad at shit like that. But like, dude, I'm never going to get mad at a guy like you. I'm not going to live like you. I'm never going to be like you, but I'm not going to hate on you for picking to live that way, dude.
They're going to celebrate me when I'm dead.
Yeah.
And that's when they're going to value my perspectives.
Dude,
right?
You are the most fuck you dude I have ever seen in my whole life. Keep it up, dude. Be proud. Don't let these motherfuckers tell you anything.
No, I think once if I disappear, let's say if I would have lost when I lost my channel, I would have never showed back up. Although they're gonna go back to their normal thinking, now they normal thinking not gonna be
chat, by the way.
They normal thinking not gonna be critiqued, but they're gonna lose that other side to keep people thinking. Because although people make fun of me and they get mad at, I know that they processing a lot of stuff that I'm saying, and they can't help once I put it on people's mind, you can't unsee it. You can't unsee what you saw. But a lot of people, they're afraid not to, you know, they comfortable in what they trust the white man leadership, leading them out of ignorance so much to where they just fall back on that. I'm happy. Like when I lost my channel, right? A lot of people would say, at first I was hurtful. It hurt a little bit. I'm like, damn. But this around the same time the Pop the Balloon came out. Let me show y'all how God speak to you, right? I believe God did this. Even though God uses my haters to get rid of my channel. But in order for me to go on a page that God wanted me to, God had to put it in my haters' heart to get my channel terminated. And the day he did that, when them people said that your channel was terminated, Pop the Balloon show came out. Kayana, would you just want to check? Can we check those numbers on TikTok? I went viral.
Yeah, share it. Yeah, share it. Share it. You got to share it. Are you able to share it in the back end?
I sent it.
He doesn't have the link. Is what he's telling you. He needs the link to the TikTok.
Was it on TikTok?
Do it off the computer. Yeah, it's on TikTok.
What's the name of the channel?
Huh?
What's the name of the channel on TikTok?
Behind Clips. Let me get my phone.
Let me see.
I gotta say, CT.
I see it.
Today is good show, man. So one picked you. I'm not being a dick. I'm just curious because they all popped the balloons. How did that actually feel that they all said no?
Well, that made me feel great. You know, actually those balloons is louder than what, because it hurts your heart. I ain't gonna lie, my heart feeling was hard. But I didn't want to come up there and be mushy. You know, what's up, Tierney Boogie? Tierney is like my little, she like the little female version of me in this space. People better watch out for Tierney. She a female version of me. I've been told her she was a star a long time ago. But when the balloons was popping, I'm still confident. I accept that I understand that people are not going to understand me. 979,000. 979,000.
Damn, yeah. 979,000, yeah.
Very good,
we
bro.
almost hit 1 million.
Dude, that's nice, man.
You said EBC.
Dude, and this one with the red hair is really the one you like the most?
Yeah, and guess what? He milking the clip. He didn't put something on the way he clipping this stuff is awesome, dog.
Dude.
979,000.
Red hair though? Red hair? Like the guy with
You know this? Oh, my bad.
I made too much money.
You made too much money. They ain't fuck around. They ain't dead ass right there.
See, I don't want a woman that make a lot of money because they're gonna be I make too much money and want to talk shit all
I gotta take care of
goddamn
myself.
day.
I don't depend on the man to take care of me.
Well, you supposed to depend on the man to take care of you.
No,
Yes, you do.
dependable.
So what do you
Hold on. We need to get the reason she didn't pop. So why you pop your balloon up?
Too many kids and 3 possibles. You don't know if they're yours.
Man, we all of y'all
He just giving it out.
What's your body count? What's your body count?
Why does that matter? It's under
It
5.
matters because
it's under 5, but I have 0 kids, boo. 0 kids.
0 kids don't
0
mean
kids and it's under 5.
0 kids don't mean you ain't. Just mean your fertility is.
Why so angry at
Oh,
what the?
You got a dead course between your thighs. She got red hair. I know she get food stamps.
So what God showed me that God felt like my spirit was getting so hateful from this past YouTube stuff. I used to drag to do shows. Like I really didn't want, I feel more comfortable doing my in real life content than to do StreamYard. You know, that's not really, I did my thing. So God closed that chapter and opened the same day. God closed that chapter. And then this came out. 1 million views. You might as well say that's 1 million.
Go ahead.
God tell me this is where he want me to be at.
Go ahead, Kim.
So would you go on the balloon show again? I know you said something earlier about that.
Absolutely.
Now,
And
can I
what
ask
I'm trying to do,
about
I
it?
ain't gonna go ahead.
I just want to ask a couple questions. So when you go on the show, do you have any knowledge of the women in advance, or when you get there, you just see a whole bunch of women standing around and you don't know?
No, they keep us separated.
So can you walk us through what it was like backstage, the pre-production?
I had to turn. All of us men was nervous, and we didn't know we didn't know how the women would look or nothing. They kept us backstage. We didn't know nothing. We was nervous, but I fought through my nervousness, and I had to turn everybody else up because everybody else was so dull. And I said, "Man, turn up, man! We celebrities, boy. You got to believe in yourself. You got to believe you. If you want people to, you want these women to believe in you. You got to believe in you. That's a part of a hustle and finessing. This is why I'm able to get shit from churches, because I believe what I speak, even if it's a lie. You have to train yourself to believe your own bullshit sometime to get some shit that you need and want. And then you gotta have happy thoughts.
So did you talk to any of the other fellas? Like, did you get to know any of them while you were back there and shit?
Yeah, man, they all love me. Everybody. I was live back there.
Real quick, Afro Nerd says he's more nervous on a goofy show versus getting a goddamn job. Now, mind you, Afro Nerd is the same guy that he attempted to have a radio career. It failed, not because of his talent, but because of his lack of consistency. And now he sees you outperforming him. And here goes another man. Here goes another smarty-arty guy, fancy degrees, fancy college. And look at this nasty comment. What say you about this comment? Because I found that comment to be disgusting.
He's more nervous on a goofy show. That right there, that goofy show, it sounds like a projection.
It's a projection. Yep.
It's a projection.
Not asking you to go on the damn show.
Versus getting a job, getting a damn job, meaning to this goofy show can lead me into freedom. Right.
He's never had 1 million people watching it. He's never had 1 million, or he's never had 2 million eyes, because you do have 2 eyes.
He's never had thinking about 1 million.
He's never had 2 million eyes looking at him at all.
Dude,
Mr.
he
Smart.
literally rubs them out thinking about
Get a
it.
damn job, basically, to be a slave. We prefer each other to be in. We are so programmed thinking that we need a job.
He's a black man. He's a black man telling you to go work for the white man.
This is crazy. That goofy show allowed me to be me.
Yep.
And it's guess what? Stay tuned. February 7th, I got people flying out finna interview me.
Yeah. I took offense to that, man.
Dude, this is the guy who literally tonight will be feeding the transcript from this show to ChatGPT, asking it to give him confirmation bias. Nothing he says is serious.
I'm about to kick his back in. I find, you know what? I'm gonna fuck that. I'm pissed off now because this son of a bitch. Now here goes Afro Nerd's channel.
Man.
Now I'm not gonna say anything. Now he's talking about you, and you got 1 million people on a viral video. Look at look at his great fucking channel. Go ahead, JP.
I had that on my channel. Shit, I was getting the shit views he got. I was getting people that watching me.
And his last video was 6 years ago. But JP, this is how talented you are, man.
More talented than Afro Nerd.
He stopped doing whatever he wanted to do. He gave up on his dream 6 years ago. And look at you, man. 1 million people watched you on that one clip.
On a clip. On a minute and 2 seconds clip. And I do want to say this. A lot of people kind of blame Chaotic and John Galt and them why my channel got taken. Me personally, I believe the people that were saying that is the people that did it. They did me a big favor. So now, because now I found my niche. My niche is not.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Man, what was that?
Let me read this real quick. Is this the only topic you have for today, CT? Yes, today is
it's all about JP, folks.
JP, I gotta say, man, the man is somewhat of a renaissance man, to be honest with you, man. If you really sit back and think about it, man, I think he's one of the best. I think a lot of, particularly FBA, should learn from Jay Prince, to be completely honest with you, if you ask fucking me. Let me read Afro Nerd's comment. Afro Nerd says, Zip Coombs always get favored here. I'm not surprised. No, he could work for a black man. He can get one of those black jobs Trump talks about. What say you about this guy? You can call in, Afro Nerd. You ain't gotta get on camera, man. Go
please call in, Afro Nerd.
Yeah, you can call in, man.
Bad mood anyhow already today. Please.
Yeah, what do you think about this, man? Go ahead.
Yeah. So
humiliation.
He's a butler. And remember, I said a long time ago, I would not want to listen to no slave. Because only thing a slave can teach me is how to be a slave. So only thing Afro Nerd can teach me is how to be a butler for the white man. That's the only thing he sees. Because that's the way he views. He's like, same thing what I was talking about when Public Room was telling us bringing up civilized. They can only teach me from a perspective of their subjugation. And it's always guys like me end up being the voice or being something that's memorable, right?
Yep.
That 1 minute in the clip in Chaotic. Remember they used to say that you was lying about you giving these fake accolades. They wanted me to. They said they was my friend, and they wanted me to believe that I wasn't shit. I was regular specular woo out the bam. Yep. And guess what? Chaotic Truth was right. John Galt was right. With them same people that got my channel shut down, I got 1 million. I went viral. I'm basically viral.
Yeah.
Based on me operating the same way that I do on CT them channel, went viral.
Yep.
CT and John Galt, y'all was right.
I look at a guy like Afro Nerd, and he did everything right in life, JP. He went to the best little private high school. He went to Hampton. Oh, I went to a smarty arty HBCU. I got my college degree. I graduated. I'm gonna set the world on fire. I'm gonna put a dent in the universe. And he didn't do it. He didn't do it, man. And he looks at a guy like you. He looks at a guy like me. Man, that has to hurt, man. Things that we just blow our nose to, things that we just wipe our ass to, and we go viral. And here goes a guy. He thought that, he comes up here and he says stupid shit like, "Oh, I do NPR interviews. I do NPR interviews." Well, where did it get you? Where did it get you? You stopped your channel 6 years ago because your little NPR interviews didn't get you anywhere. JP, he has 1 million views, man. Here goes Afro Nerd right here. You're a hating ass dude, Afro Nerd, for what you said. That little silly ass comment. You're a hating ass dude, man. Respectfully. Happy New Year, man. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, happy belated New Year.
Yeah.
So
go ahead, buddy.
So a simple observation is is me being a hating quote unquote ass dude, right? Just observing what I see. Opening up my eyes is a problem now. So you see my channel and you say, oh, well, it's failed because, you know, he's not doing it anymore. I'm not going to go into what I'm doing, but I'm working on something that's going to be pretty big that's going to involve Afro Nerd. So, you know, you could do I'm doing something very infrastructural right now, believe it or not. And you're going to wave your hand. You could do what you want to do. I'm not going to go into it right now, but you and I both know that I'm a pretty serious cat just by my voice. I'm a pretty serious cat. So what I am working on, I'm not going to get into it too deeply because I do want it to work. But once it's completed, we will see. We will see. I'm not doing shucking and jiving. I'm not going to be giggling for clicks. I'm not going to be misrepresenting myself and being a zip coon because we did that 100 years ago. We're going into the AI future right now. I'm doing something along those lines, my friend. It's a different world. I'm looking at the writing on the wall, and sweat equity is no longer. I'm actually doing the quote unquote CT methodology. You talk about smarty yarding and how black folks are doing this and that. You know what? I'm actually taking you up on your offer. I'm listening to you, and I'm going to do something a little bit different. So I'm going to debate whether approaching you with it, because when you see it, just like you saw my Instagram page and you went back and saw a miniature. So I've done things that have said, oh, I didn't know you do that. So I know how to deal with the zip coons. I know you very well. What is your real name, sir? You know, because we have these FBA names. So what is your name? You know, what is it again? Amagulu, a Kool-Aid Amagulu or something. So continue your tap dancing, continue the sweat equity, because in the 21st century, that's going to play itself out. We're going to see the robots doing the tap dance. So you better figure out something in the next 2 to 7 years. For real, for real.
You're jealous of that. You're jealous of JP. Just call it a day,
go back. All I want to say is after later, when you feed this transcript to your ChatGPT girlfriend and you ask it about how right you were, does she answer in the female voice or the male voice? I just want to know.
You know something.
That's all we care about, dude.
You know something, Gimpy. You know something, Gimpy.
Doing big things. Afro Nerds. You showed up on this channel. You've been talking smack about everyone. You're the only one who can judge but never show. When we do show what you got, it amounts to jack and shit. We all have white collar jobs. I bet you mine is much nicer than yours, and I bet you yours is nicer than the next one's. Big fucking whoop, dude. Here's the content world. You are zero, and you're arguing with heroes. Like, you literally admit to feeding ChatGPT transcripts for confirmation bias so that it can tell you you're the most truthful and honest person on CT's panel. You understand a level of narcissism that entails to even think that you need to do something like that? Are you not confident in your positions enough to know that you think we're idiots, so we're idiots and you can walk away? Do you really need a computer to sit there and tell you through analytical data that you are the smartest man you know? Stop it. Just fucking stop.
Yeah.
Stop coming up here. Stop pretending you have any traction when you speak, dude. You are a man who admits needing ChatGPT to build his own confidence. Have a nice day. Please come again.
Yeah, Afro Nerd, you're jealous.
Well, Gimpy, your name says it all, right? Yeah. And I find it fascinating that you're upset with me for utilizing a button that's on all these channels. Why do you think the transcript button is there? He's doing media. Hold on, Gimpy. You spoke, Gimpy.
Transcript button then being fed to ChatGPT.
I know you're fearful of the response.
Questions for confirmation bias that you are the most truthful person on the panel. That is what you told us.
I've already clarified this. I've already clarified this.
Mind, brother, out of it.
Why can't I have a conversation? What is this? Why can't you handle the response?
Up on this panel.
Why can't you handle the response?
Every single, because dude, I don't give credit to people who need a computer to build their confidence.
I'm actually raising the stakes. I can't respond. Right? The fear tells me something.
Go large stream. I got it.
Hey, I'm happy, bro. That look good, don't it, bro? all these people were saying that I wasn't shit, that I'm not popular and stuff. I needed to get away from this space. And the first day I got away from this space, I go viral from being JP for B, being me.
Yeah.
I went viral.
I'm going to say this quickly. Gimpy, your name says it all, right? And I'm actually raising the stakes for Chaotic Truth Live. The Devil's Butthole Live is the sub channel. I'm raising the stakes because I'm treating CT Live. Why can't I complete the thought? Why are you so
Let him finish.
That says a lot. You can't even handle the response.
Yourself, you have any value.
You already lost the debate when you can't handle the response. What is this? This is what is it? Anton Daniels versus what's his face? Come on, man.
Go ahead,
Corey
man.
Holcomb. Listen.
Go ahead, buddy.
If I'm treating CT Live like I would Al Jazeera, CBS, CNN, because they're all media platforms, you want me not to do what I do to everybody else. I'm actually treating him like any other media platform. I'm raising his. Why can't I complete the thought? Why are you so nervous? Why are you so nervous?
Yeah, Gimpy, just let him finish the thought. Let's let him finish.
No, we know what you're scared. Why is he so scared?
Let's finish the thought, Efferner.
No, because he knows I'm correct.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid to utilize the technology that is there. The website has a transcript button. You are doing media. Media is to be scrutinized. So I'm not just doing CT. I know we want to it's just our CT channel. It's also CBS. It's also CNN. It's also Al Jazeera. It's also Fox. So I use the transcript button because it's there. Just like the like button.
It went up. We 15,000 away from 1 million. It went up.
So
go ahead,
Gimpy, you chose the correct name, Gimpy, because like a gimp, you were a sycophant for this man. You suck his black African teat, man to man. Very weird stuff. I don't do that, but I leave it to you. So as a gimp, I am not doing what you're doing. I'm scrutinizing. I'm scrutinizing media operation.
We get the point. Efferner, we get the point.
So I'm giving you respect.
We get the point. Efferner, we get the point. JP he's over 1 million views just on that one channel alone over there. Brother, we show and tell over here in 2026, man.
Dude,
just show whatever you're gonna do, man. I'm not gonna argue.
I'm not doing that yet.
When it's
done, CT, then we will talk. And if it's of a certain weight, hold on. If it's of a certain weight, I want my props. I doubt you'll give it to me, but if it's of a certain weight, I don't want to hear it.
Brother, I will always give you your props. I mean, you're the
no, you don't do that.
You
give the Zip Coons props. I'm talking about
hold on. Who is a Zip Coon? Who is a Zip Coon?
Well, there's you as the lead coon. There's JP. He's one there. He's got 1 million views forthcoming. There's plenty of them. Most of your roster.
How about this? Let me ask you this real quick. Me and you. Okay, man to man, right? What makes JP a Zip Coon? Like what act? Like how would you define it? Like what has he done?
Not being productive. He's taking care.
This way, JP. Just let him say it. Go ahead. Not being productive.
For a grown man not to be able to have some kind of job. I don't care if he's self-employed or some kind of idea, some kind of plan, some kind of stable employment, and also something that's not conceding or capitulating to stereotypes. See, you are making him the focal point because this is a very easy go-to thing to have someone who whip do the bam, whatever that means, whatever whip the bam means. I don't know what the hell that is. Whatever language that is, I'm not familiar with it. This is something we've seen this over and over again, right? So this hasn't changed. So someone who's tap dancing for pig's feet is always going to be able to gain traction.
Okay.
When you go in the other direction, those with intellect, those with an idea, those who are learned are always poked fun of. They're always the nerds. This is what goes on. Although nerds created this platform you're using right now. but it's okay to defecate on these people. You'll make fun of it.
Hey,
You're
may I
going to go into.
Do you
Go
mind
ahead,
if I
go ahead.
respond to you? Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Well, let me tell you what I see when I see JP versus, let's say, a you. JP has black children. JP's job, in my opinion, is taking care of his children. JP has, in my opinion, better soft skills than you do. I've never seen you on camera networking. I've never seen you on camera talking to people and doing street interviews. I've never seen you on camera getting 30 people to come into a business establishment to conduct business. It's just a bar, but that bar probably with JP made an extra maybe 2,000 or 3,000 that night by what he did. I've never seen you go viral. I've never seen you take your black children to the libraries, to church, to pizza parties. I've never seen you do anything. And I'm being honest, man. So I find it offensive. You can say whatever you want to say, but I find it offensive that you'd even call. I mean, you call me a zip coon all day. I don't really give a shit. But I mean, to call this man a zip coon, I mean, he has millions of people who've watched him. And millions of people who have laughed and enjoyed themselves by seeing this man, So, I think you're a little bit out of line here, to be completely honest with you, man. I think, and I'm gonna land the plane. I really believe that not just you, but I really believe that the jealousy, man, is just so absurd at this point, man. It took me a long time to realize, man, that I was an alcoholic, man. Up until maybe a few years ago. You're an alcoholic. Now, am I a functional alcoholic? Sure, why not? Do I drink and drive? No. Do I drink every day? No. But there's things you have to admit when you get older. And Afro Nerd, I get it, man. You're a good guy, Brian. Trust me, man. You have incredible enunciation skills. You speak proper. But I really believe, man, that you didn't really reach your potential, and instead of attacking the person that you need to attack, which is yourself, look in that mirror, you're attacking JP, man, by calling him a zip coon. He in my opinion, man, he's continuing the black race. You are not. Neither am I. So if anything, man, you should respect JP for bringing into this world more black people, man. His kids may go on to cure cancer, man. JP, he's probably not going to ever cure cancer, but what if his daughters do, man? Why don't you encourage this man? Because like I said before, man, there are people, man, who go to work all day and don't see their kids, man. But his work is his kids. Just because some white man told you that, you got to get into a car where you got to wake up at 4 a.m. and you make some eggs and toast and grits and get into a metal tube and go to a building and have to answer to white people, man. Yeah, I get that. But, I find that absolutely offensive, man, to be completely honest with you. Shame on yourself for what you just said about this man. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, buddy.
Look, I don't bear ill will toward JP. I actually want him to succeed.
Yeah.
But let's not pretend that what you're doing right here is trying to bolster up some kind of viral moment. It's not necessarily what is good for him. But I do wish him the best. Well, I think that encouraging someone or kind of not addressing the elephant in the room, with him, he wasn't initially working. Maybe he's getting something. Maybe something is coming out of this. I hope that wishful thinking. Sometimes that's
he doesn't have to work. He doesn't have to work. Well, he doesn't have to work because you work for him. He's already told you that before. I mean, I don't know how many times. Are we going to go?
We all work for JP. Why is that so hard?
All right, so this is a clown show now. This is SNL.
Told you. We all work for SNL now. Our taxes. Like, why are you so
fantasy?
I'm not trying to be SNL, bro. I'm not trying to be Saturday Night Live.
We all work for JP now.
He already told you work for him. Yeah, he already told.
Okay. Well,
how do you think his welfare is getting paid?
I'm not acknowledging what you're saying.
You
this is ridiculous.
Taxes,
not compelling at all.
Don't pay welfare.
Not compelling at all.
You work for JP.
This is the comfort food. Like I said, when you have you have your racists that come in here. You have racial epitaphs towards black people.
Where is racist?
Do I have to name them?
What you get when you deal with a guy who
needs talking about
Imperious, Aryans, MC Aryan C. There's plenty of them. These people
Afro
come
nerd.
in. They're
Afro
able. They're
nerd.
able. They're able to have
Afro nerd.
early morning admissions
Afro
off
nerd.
of racism.
Afro nerd. Afro nerd. Right now on this panel, there are no racists. There are no neo-Nazis. For 5 hours now.
Yeah, right now. There's always another minute. The
This is
clock
an
moves
open
a minute.
Afro nerd. You don't let me talk or not, bro. I mean, it is my channel.
Well, you let me.
Afro
You,
nerd.
you said it was my turn, and then once you didn't like what I hear, you
but
interrupted.
I never said I didn't like what you said, but let me just finish. Everybody is welcomed over here, and you bringing up people that are not on the panel has nothing to do with the fact that for 5 hours I've been supporting a black man who has not only gone viral, but I've been supporting a black man whose channel was terminated by other blacks, hateful blacks. And I just feel like what you're doing is hateful, man, to be honest with you, man. I feel like what you're doing is absolutely hateful. I mean, all he was doing was he was on a speed dating show.
Well,
they've been doing speed dating for. They've had speed dating shows going back to the 1930s on TV.
Well, you're in line with President Trump, right? So Trump believes in this. Trump. No, I'm not. I'm a conservative, but I'm not a Trumper, right? I don't disagree with reality. Like he's talking about reverse racism and reverse discrimination, right? And you're leading the charge with this reversal of things. So now someone who's a non-worker, all of a sudden he is productive. We've seen JP be a non-productive person and applauding public assistance, right? So for the black tradition is really not even to collect public assistance.
Let me say something right quick. Let me say something right quick. That non-productive, bragging about being on welfare, got me viral twice. First, it was on World Star. Now, I went viral doing what I love to do, and that's bitches. Right? Talking to bitches. Me being me. You want me to be in a enslavement? You rebooted. It's almost at 990 now. Mind you, this happened in 2 days. These views in 2 days. He just dropped
got
this.
red hair. I know she get food stamps.
It dropped in 2 days. So when people were saying that I want shit, I go viral the next day. They was laughing at my channel getting deleted. Within 2 days, I'm viral. That's God saying that what I was doing before when I was surrounding myself around all of them people that didn't mean me no good. It was keeping me in a angry, hateful state. When I was on that stage, I felt so good. I feel like I'm being me. It felt wonderful. And the best came. And mind you, if you look at his channel, I'm one of the most watched views. Not saying he gets some numbers, bro. Me and the older lady went out of Detroit. She was the first one. She got 1.9 million, and then me. This finna hit 1 million of me being me. But y'all keep trying to tell me to stop being me. That benefits me to go be a slave because you are one.
JP, you do know that pets grooming you do know that pets grooming themselves also causes virality, right? Like, where are we going with this? Like, virality is not the only ticket in town.
Let me ask you a question. If you had your channel, would you want your channel to go viral?
Not for the reasons you're going viral, no. No, Actually, virality isn't the only thing I'm looking for.
They pop the balloon show. Let's start there.
Well, I mean, well, Afro Nerd. Okay, so the speed dating show concept is old, right? In entertainment, that's old. Everybody's done it, right? You are talking about him being. You're basically applying your own world view onto him like it's the law, right? But from other people's perspectives, he's just as productive as anybody else, man. He's a stay-at-home father. And again, he doesn't have to work because you are paying for him not to work. You live in a system where there is a welfare system and you are paying for this man. So what is it? What is it really?
Okay, what you're saying is not compelling at all. Right?
No, I'm not trying to be compelling.
Especially
I'm not trying to be compelling.
dealing with ICE agents and Trumpism, and I don't agree with Trump all the way, but much of what Trump is talking about is kind of like a culling of people who are living on assistance. So he's not really in favor of this kind of lifestyle.
No, it isn't. It's a culling of people that don't belong in this country.
Yeah,
and also people who are not contributing. Let's not try to twist it up right now. That's a part of it, Uncle Bill. Come on now.
Afterner, I look at a guy like JP and
make up something.
You don't. No, I'm not. I'm trying to be very peaceful with you, man, because I really am, man. At the end of the day, bro, you just don't have juice. You don't have juice, and I really believe, man, that's where a lot of this hatred comes from. This man went on this pop the balloon thing. Yeah, those girls were bullshitting, right? And I saw the way the little 23-year-old even laughed when he was playing with her. She liked JP, bro. There's a line of women, man, all ages, different type. They all like JP. Even that little smarty arty little Puerto Rican girl, right? And I feel like even that type of courage to even do what he did. A lot of people, like he said, a lot of those guys were nervous, man. A lot of people don't even have those types of social skills, man. And so, I look at a guy like JP, man, and when I hear you, I hear a lot of regrets. And from my perspective, right? And I could be wrong, right? Afro
and you are.
I hear a guy,
but I'm going to go with it.
I could be wrong, but
I know you're making it up as you go along. But go ahead.
I am making it up while I go along, but I'm also.
I can tell. I can tell. Is that Mel?
Crazy. Everybody was making fun of my channel leaving that day, and God made it where I went viral the next day. God, this is where I need to be. It wasn't to be on YouTube, trying to find content and all this other type of stuff. This is the place I need. This is the type of stuff that I need to be doing. I even got people flying out here to do interviews with me.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Yeah,
this is where I need to be. They thought they was going to take Jay Prince for president out of here. I'm doing what Charleston White did. Charleston White got kicked off YouTube. Well, he had somebody like CT that interviews him and still was blowing up. I got a personality. When CT and them used to say my personality is bigger than his YouTube space, the dude was right. John was saying it. He was right. Tasman was the one who was wrong. Because he wanted me to be up under him. He couldn't fathom. You let them people believe that you was a star. Nigga, I'm a star. Millions of views in 2 days of losing a channel. Because I seen Taz went in. He had to hurry up and come make a channel. What the bam. Oh, only the exceptional people can come back from this. I go viral the next day. Within 2 days. It's not even calculating all his numbers. It's steady going up. One of that dude's top view, one of his top view thingies.
Okay, JP, what do you see as your case? What JP,
I gotta talk my shit because there's so many people. I ain't gonna talk my shit because I want to stay humble because I believe that by me operating in a natural form that I'm operating, that's God speaking to me. God don't like all that boasting. All I'm saying is, if people get to say that I ain't shit, that I'm dumb, grateful that this channel gone, I can celebrate that I'm winning in this area. Where now I'm getting more views. I'm getting more views been off of YouTube out this sector.
That's the present. What do you see in your future?
It's some stuff I'm not supposed to talk about, but I got some other stuff that I'm going in because this is my niche. And so I got some other stuff that I'm going in that I'm going to be doing. To me, I feel much happier. It's more of my personality. And we out the bam. Now, I am gonna be coming up here doing these shows like with CT, couple like about 1 or 2 people CT and probably a few other little people. Everybody else ain't gonna have their access to me no more.
Hey, real quick, JP, let me say something real quick. Back to Afro Nerd is the kind of guy that, and I know these types, right, JP? He takes himself too seriously. And a lot of these guys, they don't really get too far.
Mm-hmm.
What's that? They don't really get too far. It's like, is that some background noise or something? I don't know what that is. Is that
Let me mute up.
Oh, okay. They don't really get too far, right? Howard Stern, right? JP, you know Howard Stern, correct? Howard Stern, the radio guy, JP.
Nope, I never heard of him.
Howard Stern, literally, he was a shock jock in the 80s and the 90s. He sold out now, but he used to have fart sounds. He used to have women riding Sibians. He used to have all types of people calling into the show. He used to interview people with Down syndrome.
He had that black guy with the tiny head.
Yeah, he had Beetlejuice. Now, Howard Stern interviews world leaders. Howard Stern interviews movie stars. Howard Stern literally used to talk about, he used to have segments talking about just how he masturbated. Look, and Howard Stern is a legend. Afro Nerd is the kind of guy that I went to school with, and a lot of these blacks, they are tricked. They are tricked into being robots. And the real world just doesn't work like that. And here goes the difference between Afro Nerd and you. Jay Prince, you don't even have a high school diploma, man. But I bet an interview with you and Bill Clinton, that'd go viral. Afro Nerd would interview Bill Clinton when nobody watch it, man. Or it wouldn't be that good because he'd be too rigid.
No, that's not true. I would watch it.
Well, his following will watch it. Yeah, Bill Clinton's following will watch it. But
no, Afro Nerd's dad.
Afro Nerd's dad will watch it. Yeah,
definitely watch it.
So I look at a guy like, I look at Afro Nerd, and he would talk about policy, the 1994 crime bill. But see, JP would talk about when he asked Bill Clinton, how did it feel to get your dick sucked by Monica Lewinsky? Man, that'd go fucking viral. But see, Mr. Goody Two-Shoe down here. Oh, the night I could never talk to the president like that. I mean, he's a respectable man. He wasn't respectable when he was getting his cock sucked in the motherfucking Oval Office. But see, Afro Nerd,
I was very respectable.
Yeah, well, yeah. But see, Afro Nerd, he's not really a true man in the sense of freedom. That's what it really is. He's imprisoned himself in the mind. See, he thinks that, oh, if I talk a certain way and if I do this and I do that, I'm going to be seen a certain way. I'm going to be seen as a stand-up guy. That's bullshit. And so he looks at you, JP, and he sees everything that he can never be.
Right.
Free. Man, do you know how many people wish they could just be at home all day with their kids, man? I wish, if I can only imagine that, right?
Yes. And when we do go to work, I could go to work in my own business with starting my kids a business right behind me.
Yeah.
And we'll make good money.
And so the thing is that I wish Afro Nerd would find his blue. I wish he would free himself. And it's hard to do that as an old man. He's already set in his ways, but it's hard to do it. And, the thing about Afro Nerd is this. If this was some little smarty arty black college campus radio show, yeah, his little style will work. But Afro Nerd, the real world doesn't work like that. The real world is telling you who's popular. This man. The real world is telling you who's trending. This man. The real world is telling you who's viral. This man. Afro Nerd, you won't even get on camera, brother. And so I'm being serious, man. The fact that you called this man a zip coon, and this man has black children, dark skinned, pure black children. That's an insult, man. And you should be ashamed of yourself, man, for saying that about this man that you could possibly learn from, man. You could possibly learn from this man, dude.
Wait a minute.
I feel sorry. I'm
allowed to respond to this, or we're going to keep on.
You're allowed to respond, but I want to keep talking on the show. Afro Nerd, man, you gotta, bro. Like, I know you don't do psychedelics, but one thing about psychedelics, it destroys your ego. You have a massive ego, and you have like the worst main player character syndrome shit I've ever seen in a human being. Bro, if you broke that shit today, man, you probably would go viral. Because here goes the thing, right? That little smarty-arty Negro, the one who supposedly was working on time travel. See, I'd have him up here. Nah, I couldn't sit up here and talk about the math or the science behind quantum mechanics and all that. But I'll ask him, hey, man, if you could invent a time machine, would you go back and kill the white slave masters? I'll have some fun with it. But see, you're too rigid. You're too Martin Luther King with it to do that. And that's why you fail. That's why you haven't done anything with your channel in 6 years. And I'm saying that out of love, man, and respect for you, man. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, man. You should learn from this man. And a lot of haters of JP should learn from this man. Go ahead, Afro Nerd. You can respond. I'm not gonna say anything. Go ahead, Afro Nerd.
Well, I don't have really much to say because you're going to twist it up like a Bizarro.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything.
The character Bizarro. Everything is backwards here, right? But it's one thing I'm very astute about is listening to you. I listen to everything you say, and when you talk about Afro Nerd hates this, Afro Nerd hates that, I usually do not use the word hate, right? Hate is really not a part of my vocabulary. Hate is extreme. So when you're talking about Afro Nerd hating something, I don't really hate anything, right? What I am doing, which I find interesting in these times, is you can't critique people. I am not allowed to critique people. Tiana Taylor won a Golden Globe a few days ago. Guess what? A large swath of the Black community critiqued her performance because they thought it was minstrel-like. They thought that she was conforming to a stereotype in the 21st century. So I'm doing the same thing. But there were others, minstrel supporters like yourself, who sat there and said, I think the Breakfast Club they were all over. Oh, why are people talking about her? Let her just get her award. Just let her, she's doing such a great thing. It's okay for her to do all these things, but the community suffers. I'm going to get mine. Don't worry about yours. So I am doing what other.
If you're looking at the Breakfast Club for moral values,
let him finish. Let him finish.
No. What I'm doing is I'm doing what's called an analogy. What I'm doing is I'm giving the audience a clue into how I think, and I find it fascinating that I'm not using extreme language. I'm being very clear about what I'm saying. I'm concerned about how we are perceived, and Chaotic is more concerned about trying to mimic Howard Stern. Howard Stern is a Jewish white man who's been doing this for almost 45 years. I am a supporter of Howard Stern, believe it or not. Everyone is in on the joke with him. They're not in on the joke with you. You are trying to portray this as a serious endeavor, right? So you are not Howard Stern. Howard Stern is quite gifted to make that transition. I don't know if you're that gifted to make that transition. That's your talent right there. Your talent is flatulence. That's what it is.
Continue.
No, so to me, this is comical without really being funny, which is weird. You're gonna try to convince me and your listeners, your sycophants, that what you're doing is correct. You talk about this pure black thing to African Americans, and you know what you're doing. You're not African American in that sense. And when I call you out on that, you want to go somewhere else with it. You don't have the right to talk about the goings-ons of quote unquote FBA, ADOS, whatever acronym you want to use. You want to be able to use your face talking about a different ethnic group. If I'm not Bantu, right? I'm not Igbo. So I'm Nigerian only by what it says on a DNA exam. I can't go to Nigeria and start telling Nigerians what to do. But you, sir, feel comfortable in doing the reverse. That is nasty work. That is some kind of hatred to be able to do what you're doing. That's hate. I'm not extreme like that. I'm just calling out what I see. I open my eyes. I see a Negro in the 21st century doing sweat equity and tap dancing when AI is upon us, computerization, industry, technology. To do sweat equity going into 2026 is awful. So you are doing something that is quite negative to the African American community, and you're doing it in a very slick way, and you don't think I'm watching you. The other people are seeing what you're doing. You're talking slick about something you do not know anything about. So I'm here just to set the record straight, and you can continue with this backwards fantasy bizarro world platform. But when you're telling us, well, you know, certain people aren't black. Yeah, they're not African, but they're black. Yeah, you have an alleged degree from Kent State in black studies. I show no evidence of it because someone who has a degree in black studies would not talk the way you're talking about purity to African Americans with European surnames. We don't have the Nigerian names that you have. That's a fact. So when you talk negatively about the history and trying to make right is wrong, there's a problem. That's all. But you continue the tap dancing, continue the watermelon juggling. That's your talent.
Okay.
I land the plane.
Take my photo, picture of me, since you know what school I went to. Send it to the department chair. His name is Mutabu Okanta, and he knows who I am. Now he's the chair of the department right now. But anyway, bro, here goes the thing. Here goes the thing, son. Let's assume I'm a fresh off the boat African. Let's assume it. I could say whatever I want to say about blacks in America. You know why? What institution is going to stop me that you've created? You didn't capture the flag, son. You didn't create any media platforms. The white man created this media platform, son. The Asian created this media platform, son. I can get up here every day and platform whomever in the fuck I want. Remember the movie Harlem Nights? When that Negro, he told Ray to get the kid out, and Ray said, "It's my place. This is Ray's place. I can have in here whoever the fuck I want." Remember that scene? See, I can have in here
at the card game in the beginning.
At the card, yeah, the craps game. Yeah. I can have here in the fuck where I want. I was surprised Bill said, "Bill, you said that's an incredible Black American movie."
I love that movie.
Great movie. See, Afro Nerd.
One of Eddie Murphy's best.
Here goes the thing, Afro Nerd. See, the black man didn't create this country. The white man did. The white man said that I have freedom of speech. That's what the white man said. You son of a bitch. The white man said, "Hey man, I got freedom of speech, man."
So what they said I need to be what they said what they say?
You look like Funny Marco. You need to be up there with Funny Marco.
You said what I need to be what?
With Funny Marco.
What he do?
He like a comedian. Y'all look alike. Look him up.
What you think I need? Oh, so you seen the TikTok video?
Yeah, I was watching it with Niche.
You see it went viral. It's at 1 million views now.
No, I ain't see that, but you was funny. I was watching it. You popping it in because.
So you think I need to be a comedian?
That's fine. Some people like that.
Oh, you comparing me? I don't look like no damn funny Marco. I'm Jay Prince for president.
Dude, can I say something to you, CP? Real quick?
Go ahead.
Dude, like, you do understand that now he's going to go download the transcript. You know, he thinks that somehow having the button means pressing it, using it, and then taking it to feed it to a computer, right? But he's going to now review this entire segment about you, and he's going to ask ChatGPT how you were wrong and how he was right. So you do understand that everything you said was a waste, because he's not even a whole person, right? Because he relies on a machine to give him self-worth. Like, I can't be more clear on how pathetic that is, that you need a machine to give you self-worth. Okay? Like, that's insane.
And here goes the thing, Gimpy. What Afro Nerd doesn't get, that million views, I would argue that's 90% black people that watched JP. Society, blacks are telling you who they prefer to watch.
Did the Hawk Tour girl have a channel or a platform or anything before her video went viral, or was it that? Now, granted, she messed it all up, but the fact of the matter is that girl had no platform, was not what's the right word I'm looking for? She wasn't a celebrity of any kind or whatever, and now she went viral and she made a lot of money. A lot of people that happened to. Why is it that people are shitting on JP? Like, if you read the chat, people are saying, oh, JP, you're making money for everyone else. Till that comes that someone says, here's the money for you, because we realize how much money you're making.
Now, I look at an Afro Nerd. Mela, you've been here. I've said, well, why don't you get this little smarty arty doctor to come on, the one who invented this time machine? He won't do it. If I had a black kid who was a mathematics major on the platform, it'd be 20 people watching. The majority of people who watch the show are black. I won't know about the majority. Maybe it's half and half. Society lets you know who's important and who's not. Society lets you know in any different racial group what is trending and what's not. In the black community, Afro Nerd, he's lying to himself. In the black community, what do blacks mostly watch? What do they mostly listen to? They don't listen to no goddamn kid talking about mathematical equations. No, they listen to fucking the Breakfast Club. That's what they want to listen to. They want to listen to gossip. They want to listen to urban news. I didn't make this shit up, but Afro Nerd is trying to convince himself that black people particularly are into other genres of society, and we are not. If I had a classical pianist on the channel, I'm a classical pianist, and I perform for the such and such playhouse. It wouldn't be nobody. It wouldn't be no blacks up here. It wouldn't be nobody watching that shit because blacks aren't into that shit. Now you get a black like me, I'll listen to a pianist all day. But the majority of black people aren't into that kind of shit. They're into JP. I don't know why Afro Nerd is lying to himself, trying to pretend like FBAs are like this super culture of just intellectualism. And that's not the case. You may be an intellect Afro Nerd, but you know goddamn well the majority of FBAs are J Prince, the J Prince types. Why are we lying to ourselves? Why is Afro Nerd always calling here lying to himself? Black people ain't out here going. I was at the symphony the other day. Well, I was walking past it. It was all white people there. There ain't no black people in no goddamn symphony. We're not into that shit. Why? I don't understand it. Why is Afro Nerd lying to himself? So he's mad at me because I platformed JP. But Mela, how many times have I asked this guy, well why don't you talk about this this computer scientist black guy? He won't, because he knows that doesn't sell. Nobody's gonna watch him. And that's probably why his career hasn't really progressed anywhere, because he probably wanted to be a smarty arty, JP. So tell me about the breakdown of how the mathematics works in it. Man, anybody listen to that shit, man. That's only really, really, really intellectual people. But if you were to ask that smarty arty black man, would he go back in time and smother the slave master of his family while he was I bet that'll go viral. Afro Nerd, man, you don't understand the world, son. Go ahead, JP. What do you think about Afro Nerd, man? Go ahead, buddy.
Afro Nerd is one of those nerds that hated on the thugs that was getting all the booty, all the attention from the women, all the attention. He got a thug brother, a thug cousin, a thug uncle that got more attention, got more bottles and more Pampers than he did. He got middle child syndrome where he gets ignored much. Just so happened I'm one of the street guys. And this goes to show you, chaotic is right. I'm one of the street guys. The majority of black folks grew up like me. And I'm glad that I came on this social network and gave the world that people want to put underground. They expect for us to be on the news, going to jail or getting deleted. He want me to do all that work because that's what he have to do. I don't have to operate like Afro Nerd because I got sauce. I got that swag. And I got a big dick too. I've been told y'all, all you need to do is be tall, black, with a big dick with a sperm count. And you win it. Right? 1 million views. When everybody was sitting up there telling me that I wasn't shit. That Chaotic Truth and John Gold were just gassing me up. I got out of this space in a day and went viral. That means the people that were so-called trying to be my friend, trying to tell me what's right, was lying to me. The only people who was keeping it wrong was CT and John. Gimpy. It was a lot of people that come in and was saying that I was a national treasure. I seen how the people that was in the chat here, even white people, and I talk bad about them. They fucks with me more than the black folks. The black folks the one that took my channel. Them black folks took my channel.
What did they use to take your channel down?
Clearly, it's not all black people, because on the other side, where it's not jealousy involved, I skyrocket. The day I'm talking about, can I explain it, Chaotic, or that's gonna be a little bit too much, bro?
Go ahead.
When he came out with the video, the TikTok video, I was at my new job, and all of the coworkers, I was telling them I was on Pop the Balloon. There's like, we see you on Pop the Balloon, so like, let me see. So we all watching and woo out the bam. Within 4 hours, YouTube sent me an email saying my channel is taken. So they kind of like pushed me back a little bit. I'm like, damn, what I'm gonna do now? Until guys, I talked to my advisor, my PR, and she said that side of you is closed. You going, God open a different door. He put you in a different room. Let them people have that. Let those people bury themselves with that, because it was taken away from your character. I've been watching you 5 years. I began to see that this stuff was putting a toll on you by people like lying on your name, calling on your kids, CPS, doing all this stupid ass shit. So I wasn't in my zone, right? The moment I stepped outside of this, I prove all of them motherfuckers wrong. That I don't need YouTube to get big. And I proved them wrong in 2 hours. Wait, I'm gonna say 2 days. All them people that's trying to tell me what I should do and what I should say on my YouTube channel, ask them, have they ever went viral? Ask them, have they ever went on World Star? Ask them what they have done. I guarantee you, Taz, none of them people have done that. None of them. They trying to stop me from being me, and I'm winning being me. Oh, we just trying to tell you what's right. No, you want me to dim my light, so you tired of seeing me shining, and you don't want me to outbright you. Well, I'm an LED light. Y'all are those 1954 light bulbs.
You know, Jay Prince, it's hard, man, when like an Afro nerd, it's hard when you grow up and thinking that what happened.
Hey, reboost it.
There you go.
Chaotic, reboost it.
I'm about to do it now.
Damn.
It's at 1 million.
She got red hair. I know.
It's at 1 million. Yeah, it's at 1 million. Yeah.
Congratulations, bud.
Yeah, it's right here. Hold on, let me see if I can.
1.4 million.
Chaotic.
She got red hair. I know.
The fit, your personality.
Yeah, it's 1 million. Yep.
Nice.
Congrats. 1 million. Blow it up, Chaotic.
It's at 1 million. Yeah.
1 million.
Yeah.
Is you cool? Wow, a few hundred people were saying I ain't shit. 1 million motherfuckers said the opposite.
Now, how many people are subscribed to that channel?
I'm
Is
motherfucking
yeah,
president.
is that like 7 million or something crazy?
7 million people. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
7
what I
million.
thought.
Are you gonna
Is that why?
7 million people that liked it.
So 2026 is the show me year. Literally starts with JP showing everybody he's better than them. I'd like to see all the haters come up here and explain that.
Are you gonna celebrate tonight?
Yes.
Well, Jay Prince, you know, the thing is that, man, a guy like Afro Nerd, he was supposed to be better than you. And what I mean is that's what he was brainwashed to believe, you know, with all the degrees, college. He was brainwashed by people to say, oh, yeah, you know, you're on your way, buddy. And now, man, he's being outshined by someone who doesn't even have a high school. And that hurts him, man. That hurts him, bro.
Yes.
You don't have a degree.
Think about this, Chaotic. All of these people who went to school, you can't tell me they wouldn't want those numbers. Who went to school? Who worked their whole life? They been the good boy. They played by the book. And all of this shit, and to get this person that dropped out, I flunked first grade, been in jail 30-some times, got baby mamas, and I got access to pussy, then I do some shit like this. Viral. I just went viral on World Star. That was I told them. I said that World Star video was just it was a jab. He got a right hook. Bam! Knock you haters clean on your ass.
JP, you remember the Catch Me Outside girl? You remember her?
You said what?
Yeah, Danielle Bergrosi.
Yeah, Catch Me Outside. That was a phrase, right? That was initiated by it was some young lady, very young lady. And she was just, let's say, being herself. And next thing you know, she went viral and she springboarded from there. What can you say you intend to do with this popularity?
I don't want to tell the world. That's some stuff I want to keep in the back. I don't want these people to know what my next moves and stuff like that. As you can see, they've been hating on me hard. So they will do little shit and just hate hard.
Because
so
there are people that propel from being themselves, as controversial as it can be, and just have a plan in place. And all I just
prove is that when people tell you that you ain't, I show them what I am.
Do you know who Bad
it's your time. It's your time. It's not like you designed it and planned for it. It's your time. Just use your time wisely.
It runs out. You're wrong.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Dude, JP, do you know the rapper, the chick rapper Bad Baby?
No.
Oh, okay, because that's the Cash Me Outside girl. She turned her viral thing into a full-fledged rap career and an OnlyFans thing. She made millions upon millions of dollars from going viral on Dr. Phil with that cash. She's what the story the lady Mela just told you.
It's just your time. Use your time
Y'all
wisely.
need to make sure y'all seeing some
As a Luddite myself, how would JP be able to monetize this in some way?
Because he's about to be in, for example, he's about to now
With the
have
right
people came to
representation.
engage him for an interview. He's got to find like a talent agent, and then that talent agent will roll his viral fame into offers.
They'll refine him.
What do you mean? To make like a little video, like a job interview?
No, like he has to go
that's
get
not
like
how
an
talent
agent
agencies
now,
work. No.
right? He has to take this these viral videos he has, and he has to get a talent agent to represent him. And then that talent agent will go find people who want guys like JP to show their product, be on their show, and get him paid. And eventually they'll find a brand for him to become into and turn him into a celebrity if it's his time.
Hey, real quick, JP, did you see how Afro Nerd left?
He left.
I'm telling you, man, that shit gotta hurt when you see that 1M. That 1M, that shit gotta hurt a lot of. Let me show you Afro Nerd real quick. Let me because I'll take that personal, man. Here goes Afro Nerd. Here we go.
So what am I talking about with him? He made an off-the-cuff remark about not knowing who the great Dwayne McDuffie is. This was one of his supporters who was talking about the Brightburn trailer. And then this supporter had said, well, Brightburn is pretty cool. You know, it's the evil Superman story. But then he said, what about Icon? What about Milestone? What about Dwayne McDuffie? And rather flippantly, Mr. Campia just didn't know any of these people. He had said of this person, the great and iconic Dwayne McDuffie. Matter of fact, you can go to our archives and we were able to interview him right before his death. So this is one of the reasons why we must have Blurred Culture and an Afro Nerd radio show, an Afro Nerd presence, because there are blind spots. And it was just troublesome to hear someone that I actually have a great deal of respect for who just didn't know, or maybe had a brain fart, but not to know who Dwayne McDuffie is or was is problematic. So I'm just kind of reminding the audience that it is imperative that we continue doing what we're doing and that you support us, because obviously the Black Panther, all these things that are coming out, Black Lightning, all these franchises that are coming out now, Afrofuturism, surrealism, pardon me, all these things that are important now that are jumping off. Sorry to bother you. No one's going to talk about this except for yours truly and some of the other, some of our contemporaries. So again, no disrespect to Campia, but that's a problem. He doesn't know who he is. I'm going to make you know who the late great Dwayne McDuffie is. So enough of
Jay Prince, what do you think about Afro Nerd?
So he did came up before.
Talking about the great Dwayne McDuffie. Go ahead. Did you see it, Jay Prince?
That's his own channel.
Yeah, we're talking about somebody else. That's why his numbers is what it is, because I get it. People, I know I don't get it.
Because you didn't graduate past 9th grade. You don't get it.
You got the mic. People want to, I always vision it since I was a kid. If I had a mic, I always want to express who I am. I'm not going to waste my time talking about somebody that nobody gives a fuck about. We don't even know who he talking about. Most of us is stupid about these. Most black folks don't care about these. We don't know what he said. That's why I tuned out a little bit. Right? He ain't showing who he are. This was wrong with a lot of these black folks. Because they keep trying to, like I say, they keep trying to, this is why they're telling me that I need to change and be like this, like them. Ain't no winning in that. Motherfucker, I'm winning being me. Ain't shit, sorry ass motherfucker. Right?
that. Simply contribute to the Patreon page, patreon.com/Afro Nerd_radio, AfroNerd.com, AfroNerdRadio.com. Mr. Campia just didn't know any of these people.
We don't take you serious.
This person, the great and iconic Dwayne McDuffie. Matter of fact, you can go to our archives, and we were able to interview him.
I don't take no black people teaching me something serious when they trying to say I'm white.
Okay, can I say something? Hello, it's just some things that I saw. I was listening and then I stepped away for a little bit, but I wanted to say something, but I was like busy. I was upset though when I was upset. Why? I must.
She's still busy.
Yeah, that's for you. That's your stuff. I knew you was tired, but anyway, I love you too. Mwah. But anyway, I got portraits. Calm down. Okay.
Mob need
Anyway, I'm sorry.
Is that what's happening? Is the mob calling your name?
Yeah, you know, I got mob ties. But anyway, what I was trying to say is what made me mad is that women should be dumb. This theory that women should be dumb and dumbed down is going to decrease the IQ of the collective IQ of the human race. Please do not go for dumb girls and bet them to be slow and all these homies at the bottom of the barrel. You do that, you're reproducing and perpetuating the next generation to be slow. There is scientific and statistical evidence: the smarter the woman, the smarter the child. Who's going to teach the child how to read? Who's going to go to the parent-teacher conference? Usually it's the mom. I love you, CT, but don't do that to me on that argument, because you know if women fail, if we sit up there and don't have the education, the intelligence, and you keep breeding with dumb people, the dumber the population gets. That is true.
And statistically proven, the dumber you are, the more children you have.
Ooh. Well, I must not be dumb. I only got one.
And that's sad. That's not a good state.
No.
That means the white man made you educated yourself out of reproducing your race. Lena thought you said something deep, like, oh, that made sense. Smart women don't have many kids. She trying to look at having kids as a bad
I didn't
thing.
say if it was good or I didn't really say it was good or bad. I said it's a
But to me, I'm
statistical
saying
fact.
it's a horrible thing.
To me, it's bad.
They educate you into not reproducing yourself.
You're breeding more and more dummies. That's my problem with it.
It's the people who telling you that.
It's like all these people that came out with bicycle helmets for children and padded dashboards and teaching children not to chase a ball out in the street. And see, looking up at a yard dart when you throw it. The dumb ones used to get killed.
That was nature killing them.
Everybody's trying to hear that shit.
Right.
Oh, that is some sad
In
shit.
the jungle, you get eat by a lion. In the city, you get hit by a Buick. And now we've got generations after generations of the dumb ones that survived breeding. And, there you have it.
I will never let somebody school me out and not to reproduce myself. That's why you don't
Like
listen
I said,
to
JP, the dumber you are, the more children you're supposed to have.
Black
Statistically.
people will laugh at you because you's a white man and they thinking that you saying some shit. You ain't saying, you saying some harmful shit to them. Meaning that in order for you to be educated, you can't reproduce yourself as much.
I didn't say that.
If I thought I was slow and dumb, I wouldn't have kids. I'm serious. I'd be like, oh no, I can't take care of kids. No, I'm slow.
I'm gonna use my million views and tell people never listen to no white people telling you not to have no kids.
I didn't tell people not to have kids, you dummy. I just said a statistical fact.
So they're both
These are the numbers.
referring to one another.
Super high IQ people have less children, which, is neither good or bad. It's just the numbers. It's math.
What
2
are your
plus 2 is 4.
What are your thoughts about what Jay Prince is experiencing? Do you believe he quote unquote deserves it, or he's just another lucky black man?
I don't know why race has anything to do with it. I think
Well, do you think he's
internet
just another
fame is
lucky
internet
man?
fame, I
Do
guess.
you think he's just
Sure,
lucky?
this is what he wants.
Okay, do you believe he deserves it?
Who
Oh,
gives it?
is this something he's earned? Do you mean? Well, of
Well,
course he has. He's a
I
very
said
interesting
deserve. I didn't
character.
say earn. I said deserve. Those are two different connotations.
Who gives a
Okay,
fuck?
well, I think he's earned it because he's worked at this persona. He's very entertaining. He's
All right.
charismatic.
Thank you for your response, Uncle Bill. I respect you. Thank you.
Thank you.
And what if he didn't?
Yeah.
Like he didn't deserve it. Then I didn't deserve it. Then what?
Then you'd be lucky.
You said you earned it. I asked him a question. He was kind enough to respond without hostility. He has earned my respect because he's not hostile.
Many times over, I hope.
You know what? Fuck
Bill's
your
a
respect.
cool man. He doesn't know how to be hostile anymore.
We don't need your respect.
Yeah, I got one or two good fights left in me, and they're going to be to the finish. You know what I mean?
Indeed,
Are
sir.
you saying that Uncle Bill is too tired to be hostile?
Basically.
Yeah.
Man, that's
You know
messed
who
up.
Uncle Bill
Uncle
remind me of?
Uncle Bill's give a shit tank is about empty.
When it comes to fighting, you ever see that movie, Leonardo DiCaprio movie where he was fighting that bear? He won the Academy Award for it. That's how I think Bill gonna go out fighting
Yeah,
a
I've seen
bear or
that movie.
something.
Yeah.
That's a true story.
That's a true. Yeah,
It's about one of the settlers of America, one of the great pioneers of this country.
Yeah, well, I'm sure Uncle Bill would take that antler and stick it up somebody's butt if he had to. So,
All right, CT, I gotta give me some sleep, man, to go to work
you
tonight.
got weapons.
Sounds good, man. Good having you over here, man. Peace.
Thanks for having me up here, y'all.
Yep.
Thanks for having me up.
All right,
Have a great
enjoy
day,
the
JP.
celebration.
Yeah, enjoy your celebritas.
Yeah.
Mella,
What did I do
man,
now?
I heard a man who was in quiet desperation, man. And you know, when he said, "Oh, I'm working on something," and you just wait and see. And it's like, you know, it's like one of those. It's like,
You said
one of
he
those.
has a great ego. He over evaluates himself. I think you said. Right.
He's not. Yeah, and he's not working on anything, and that's the tragedy of it.
Dude, he's been working on it since the day you met him.
Yeah, that's the tragedy.
He's been saying that to you literally every day that I got stuff.
There are people in this world that are determined to prove that they deserve a certain position in life. And JP is demonstrating on this live stream that it's not about that. It's about your time. Like, it's about timing. It's about timing, which is unfortunate and a blessing. That's the conundrum, right? Is it a blessing that we are witnessing someone who's not astute to be rewarded for it? Or are we to be ashamed of ourselves because that means that anybody can get it? Like, really, it's pretty much a lottery out here in that regard. If you can
Anybody can't. That's the great thing about America,
I'm
Mella.
serious.
That last chat you had up, sir.
If you could say the most urbanized, ratchet
Post
stuff.
that chat and let that slide.
If you can say the most
can't hear you.
urbanized, ratchet stuff
Can
known
you-
to mankind and be recognized for it up to 1 million views or more, then what does that say about those who are intentionally astute, looking for an equivalent reward for that recognition? Like, that man has been recognized by 1 million views. And here we got this other guy that has been, grinding his brain to the bone, and here's CT humiliating him. So what's the reward in life if we are not to apply ourselves to greatness, but we are supposed to just wait for greatness? That is a trip.
Yeah, and I agree with you, Meta. I believe that Afro Nerd is definitely waiting for success. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Can you
Kim.
bring up that last chat you had up?
Which chat? Which one?
That you had up a minute ago. I don't know how you let this slide that your audience is so brilliant.
Was it a super chat or?
It was a regular chat you had up.
You don't remember which minute because it's so many.
I'm looking. Yeah, it's at 453 from Young Blessed 18. Sorry, but like this is the shit I mean. I can no longer take anything this person says because he spelled the word said wrong. It's S-A-I-D. Said. Said does not mean whatever the fuck you think it means in the organization of this goddamn sentence. And Mela, this is why. Because this is what happens when you stop caring about using words correctly and spelling words correctly. You have a population of people that can't speak, that can't write, that can't communicate properly because they don't know what shit means anymore. This is the fucking worst. You can't let this slide.
All right, self-calibration is important. However, there's this thing called I'm so mad, I'm just typing and fuck the grammatical errors. Okay. So I this is not an English class. So what I
No, it's not about
I'm
you
judge,
being
no,
graded, it's about you getting across to the people you're trying to.
I'm judgmental at times. However, understanding that it takes all types of people to make the world go round. There are some
Let's get Moonlight in.
allowances.
Mela,
for-
let's get Moonlight. Mela,
Yeah,
let's get
let's keep
Moonlight in.
moving. Okay, my
Moonlight,
bad.
go ahead.
You understand?
What? I get an invite. It's a new year, y'all.
Go ahead.
Hey, Chaotic, Happy New Year. You missed me?
Happy New Year. I
You
did.
missed me?
I did.
Happy New Year.
Somebody told
Hey,
him
hey, what's up, Uncle Sam? I mean, Uncle Bill.
Go ahead, Moonlight. Yep.
The
I love Uncle Sam, though.
We're talking about JP.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
the avatar name. I really do.
Hey, hello to the panel. Good afternoon to the panel. I feel brand new. I feel happy 2026, everyone.
Happy Friday to you as well.
Thank you so much. I had a reputation around here of being a racist, and I want to start this year fresh. You know what I mean? I hold on to the prejudice, you know what I'm saying, label, but racist, y'all, that's not me. You know what I mean? Hey, you know? Do I still have a few seconds here, Chaotic?
All
You
right.
have as much time as you need.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Damn, I reached y'all at the right time. I see this one up here. Let me holler at you real quick there, Gimpy. You missed me?
Go ahead, Moonlight. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Poor Gimpy. Where's your man at, Gimpy? JP. Get up here, JP. My application came through. I'm on Section 8, love. Get up here, JP.
He has to go to work.
So what do you think about the topic?
What work does JP have? I'm gonna tell you about the topic in 1 second, ma'am. What work does JP have?
He works at a bar. He's a bartender.
And does the United States government know he has a job?
I have no idea, but what about it?
He is getting EBT checks, is he not, Gimpy? I don't know anyone that is his friend. Is he not getting EBT cards, checks, food stamps?
What are you
stuff like
asking?
that?
Yeah, but what are you asking? Yes, what are you asking?
Well, what I'm saying is we just can't be giving out our tax dollars to somebody that's working, you know, and claiming that he need assistance.
You can there's a threshold.
You can work and earn up to X amount before you get
Oh
in
Lord,
trouble or change anything.
that JP, I'm sure he know that threshold, boy. I'm sure he know that threshold. He ain't gonna go over that threshold. That's for sure.
As you should, just like taxes or anything else.
Yeah, he's not as stupid as he looks.
No.
To the topic. Go ahead, ma'am. You want to segue back into the topic so I can add?
Well, apparently it's he's America's most interesting ... You know, that's
Bachelor.
Is he interesting? Do you think he's interesting?
JP?
Is that a question for me?
Yes, ma'am. Do you think
Yes.
JP is interesting?
Yes, ma'am. I mean, if you want to make a blanket statement like
On
that
the
without any
affirmative,
type of, I'm sorry, did you just ask me a question?
and the affirmative or the
Uh,
negative?
I like to respond.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Yes, I do think he's interesting from a general perspective, given that general question. Yeah, I do.
In the affirmative, how is he interesting?
In the affirmative, expand on what you mean by in the affirmative.
What are his positive attributes?
His attitude, and given his positive attitude, blessings will arise. I've seen folks with zero, nothing, and they wake up smiling every day, having hope. So that's the affirmative that I would say about JP.
All right, well stated. All right.
Thank you so much. I'm just not the average prejudiced person up here, ma'am. You know what I'm saying? I'm known around these parts, actually, but I wanted to come back and kind of, create another image. You know what I mean? Last time I was up here, I was a little racist beyond what I wanted to be. But given I got Uncle Bill, new folks up here, I figured out, swing by and say, Gimpy, get on his fucking nerve. You know what I'm saying?
Moonlight. Back to the topic. There are a lot. Moonlight.
Gimp.
Moonlight. There are a
Yes.
lot of men. There are a lot of men that are jealous of JP. And Afro Nerd called in. Now he has all types of college degrees. He went to Hampton, and he called in and he called JP a zip coon. And I go ahead, Gimpy.
What is a zip coon? Like, I've been meaning to ask. I keep forgetting.
A zip coon is, I would assume, one of those guys that wore like the zoot suits and would tap dance. And Moonlight, what I'm saying
heard of
is,
coon, but not zip
and
coon.
Moonlight, what I'm saying, Moonlight, I see a man and many men who aren't living their fucking lives. They're not being awesome. And that's the true tragedy within itself. I see an Afro Nerd. He stopped doing his own radio show 6 years ago, and he was not consistent. One thing I can say about JP and what Afro Nerd or many men can learn from JP: be consistent. Be consistent. One thing I can learn from, I'm not a father, but one thing you can learn from JP is, man, there's nothing like what JP does. He's always with his children. A lot of men aren't always with their children. They always, like he said, they always have to go work for somebody. And they're away for 8, 10, 12 hours. He's with his kids all day. So he has a different bond with his children. So a lot of men are jealous of him, Moonlight. What say you? Go ahead.
Oh, wow. That is such a loaded statement. I mean, I can find flaws in that and positives. Let me get with the negative and get back to the positive. JP has the
Go ahead.
wherewithal to be with his children because, he's on EBT cards. He's learned how to work the system and take my tax dollar coins. So, he could be home while I'm at work trying to pay his bills. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, am I mad at JP? No. We all can't do it his way. I did see JP cry a couple months back, when Trump said, hey, you know what I'm saying? We got to, cut off these EBT costs for a few months. Did I laugh at JP when he cried? I didn't laugh at JP when he cried, but hey, giving Trump, salute to you. The EBT cards got back, active and started working. And here's JP now happy. I'm happy for him. And he's consistent. He's consistent and he's, not taking offense to what anybody has to say about how he lives. And with that confidence, I can only gravitate to that. Do I want him in my personal space? No, no. But does that matter, y'all? Can he live, y'all? Can he live? What's up, my husband? The blackest white guy I know is on the panel. What's up? How you doing?
I was inspired
go
to
ahead,
come
Zach.
on because I
What's up,
heard
Zachary?
CT the other day down talking women like JP likes to do, and I was thinking, well, supposedly CT's married to a woman who's a lawyer when he always says his best degree is underwater basket weaving. So CT,
Yes.
I kind of wonder how your worldview works. I mean, in your house, the woman's the breadwinner. She has the respectable job. You sit online and be a raccoon all day with your underwater basket weaving degree. How can you down talk the relevance of women?
Let me go on mute.
Well, my wife isn't the breadwinner. You don't know how my wife and or I make money. I obviously wasn't doing YouTube all my life. I made.
You used to be a teaching assistant at a little school where you got in trouble for pulling a kid's hair. I mean, that doesn't pay that much.
Woosah. Woosah. Deep breaths.
Zach, my statements about women will always remain the same. Women should be in the kitchen cooking and cleaning. Yes. Does my wife and other women I've ever been with have better degrees than I do? Sure. But they are still women. Their hands need to be soaked and wrinkled from a days of washing dishes. I'm a misogynist, but I'm not a what do they call it? I can't think of the word now, but I'm not a bad misogynist. I just know there's places in life for people, and women should be in their place. A male chauvinist pig. I'm not a male chauvinist pig. That's what I meant to say. Go
Okay,
ahead,
let me
Zach.
get
Hang
this
tight. Hang tight, Mella. So go ahead, Zach. Go ahead, bud. Go ahead, Zach.
Well, if those are your beliefs, I don't know why you would choose a woman that was educated who was a lawyer.
Again, let me read the super chat. Again, Zach, who I choose to be with is who I choose to be with. I don't try to see the difference between me and you, son. I don't try to.
No, what's up, Zach?
Give me a second, Moonlight.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not.
Yeah, no problem. See, the difference between me and you, Zach, is I don't try to convince or try to get people to believe in what I believe. I have enough self-esteem to not.
But to be clear, CT, you also don't believe in anything. You don't believe in anything.
Talking,
though.
okay,
5 years ago, you were doing
go ahead,
hands up, don't shoot, Black Lives Matter, and now you're online being a raccoon. I mean, that's a total 180 of worldview, which means you don't know where you are. You're lost. Again, I call you out for it, and you delete your social media. This was me 5 years ago. Look, all I posted on Twitter was hands up, don't shoot, Black Lives Matter.
To answer your question,
because you don't know who you are, CT. You don't know who you are.
To answer your question, every day I get or I say that I don't know anything. I'm just an ape living on a floating rock in infinity. I'm always going to be a student of the universe. See, that's
but
the
then
difference.
You just said a woman's place is washing dishes. I thought you don't know anything.
Yes, that's yeah.
So woman's place is washing dishes. Yet you're with a lawyer.
Is she practicing now?
Oh, maybe she's not.
She's not. She hasn't practiced. No, she didn't get disbarred, but she hasn't practiced. She doesn't have to practice. Go ahead, Zach. You got the floor, buddy. Go ahead.
Well, I don't want to hog up the floor. I just saw your.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
That's wild. His wife is a lawyer. I mean, she's got the real degree. That's one of the hardest degrees to earn in the land.
Well, I would argue that it's one of the hardest professions to get licensed or to pass the bar. But
correct.
But go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. You got the floor, buddy.
So I'm just saying, I don't know how you can talk the way you do about women when supposedly you're married to a pretty impressive woman.
Yeah, that's fine. But does that bother you the way I talk about women?
Pretty much everything you do bothers me.
Well, let me ask you a question. Have you ever thought about ignoring me?
Well, I could ignore you, but there's just this evil blight on this channel that has an open panel that just needs to get checked every day. So I stop in every so often to do so.
Mm-hmm.
I know you're getting fed up lately because you've been kicking me off. You said that was your rule. You wouldn't kick me off. Now you just kick me off.
Oh, no, I'm not going to kick you off, Zach. I want you here, man. I want you here to talk. Go ahead, buddy. You got the floor. Go ahead.
You kicked me off yesterday when I was dropping nothing but facts. I was about to give you a free gem last night about why Charlotte was going to upset the Lakers. You should have hung around.
Always after the fact.
Yeah, it and,
No,
and
it's not
Zach, it
after
was
the fact.
also
I gave it for free on my stream Monday. You can go watch my public stream Monday. I gave it out for free then.
Zach. It was inappropriate for you to bring that conversation up yesterday because it wasn't the title, it wasn't a topic.
It was. You guys were talking about religion,
and then you brought up basketball.
I brought up how it
Sorry,
all
y'all.
fits together. How it all fits together.
Sports
Go
is a
ahead, Zach.
religion to
Your
folks.
religious 49er friend who's very closed-minded and how his worldview is very limited. Your topic yesterday was about, does religion essentially limit people? Does it make them less free? So I was making the point of, yeah, absolutely.
That's true.
Go ahead,
Zach,
Zach. You
do
got
you
the floor,
think
buddy.
picking a person's sports team has anything to do with like what type of personality they have, or is it just like where they grew up kind of thing?
I don't
Like their
understand.
favorite team.
Your question
You
doesn't
know,
make
like say if you're a Niners fan, are you a Niners fan? Do you think because your personality type, or are you a Niners fan because that's where you think they grew up? What's your opinion?
I mean, people choose sports teams for all kinds of different reasons. So, I mean,
Or like you're a Browns fan because you like to fight or something? You know what I mean?
most Browns fans are probably from the Cleveland area. It's not a big, you don't see a big Browns fan base outside of Cleveland.
Well, I got a question for Zach. May I, CT?
Yeah.
Zach. Zach, you are the blackest white man I've met so far on YouTube panels. Can I ask you where you got the raccoon name for CT? Usually that is, something that a woke black person, an indigenous American will say to a conservative or a FBA. But where does it come? Like how do you what's the intent behind that? The meaning when you say it?
Well, for CT, it's there's multiple definitions. Sometimes I have to go scurry him out of my trash cans at night, and then other times it's what he's doing here on his platform day in and day out, pretending to be something that he's not. Again, I did just call out CT for his social media that was still up on Twitter. What about a month ago when you deleted it? Why do you have to delete the whole thing, CT? Why didn't you bring it to the forefront and say, you know what, you guys, I used to be a totally different person. Look at me. I was all into hands up, don't shoot, and Black Lives Matter not even that long ago. And now I'm doing something totally different because this grift pays some bills.
Damn.
If that's what you believe, then that's what you believe. Go ahead. You
Zach,
can continue. Go ahead, son. Go ahead, son.
Thank
Go
you
ahead.
for the answer.
Go ahead.
Zach.
No, go ahead, Mela. Go ahead.
Okay,
Go ahead,
Zach, this is Mela. I'm not sure if you're familiar with me, but I like to examine panelists for their own integrity. What would be the nature of your vendetta in this regard if it has nothing to do with how you generate revenue?
Again, I'm checking the evil that CT puts out in the world. I don't like anybody that reps this Donald Trump character, the guy who runs on Mega, the highest degree of the Church of Satan, who's nothing but a scumbag, further polarizing and dividing the nation. So that's the first thing that caught.
Hey, Witch. Stop, don't bring up the president of the United States, Witch. Don't bring up the president, Witch.
Why, this moron brings nothing.
You a witch, dude. And then you brought up my team again. What'd I tell you about that, dude?
My team. It's not your team, buddy. They don't give two shits about you. You're the useful idiot that comes and
Can
pays
we
their
have
bills.
Zach.
Can we have
what does 64 mean?
Here we go.
Zach, what does 64 mean?
What are the odds?
Nintendo 64
49ers
was
named
one
after
of the
Gold
best
Rush won their
systems.
first Super Bowl
No,
on the
shut up, dude. Shut up, dude. GoldenEye was one of the best games of all time, Zach. Nah, shut up, dude. Shut up, dude. Nintendo 64 was one of the best systems. GoldenEye, one of the best shooting games of all time. All time, Zach. All time. GoldenEye.
CT looks like Odd Job, doesn't he? Playing with CT would have been cheap. Little tiny character you can't even aim the pistol down low enough for.
Oh, hell no, CT. Come on.
Go ahead, Zach. You got the floor, buddy. Go ahead, buddy.
I didn't understand Melo's question really, what she was trying to ask me.
Go ahead, Zach. You got the floor, buddy.
Well, I thought Mela had more to say.
Yeah, I actually did, but well, you were confronted with hearing CT emphasizing consistency. Would it not be prudent for him to adjust to what it is he needs to do in the interest of consistency? Can you not respect that? He's focused on people being able to program their watch to his show. Like every day at this time, you can depend, emphasis on depend, CT going live. That is consistency. That's manhood. That's provision. He's determined. Incompetency to remain consistent. Can you not respect that no matter how he has to do it?
Mela, let me tell you what inconsistency is.
Oh
Pretending
my
to be something that
gosh.
you're really not and
Let him,
doing a
just let him
complete
talk. Let him
180
talk.
on your worldview and then
Let
pretending
him
like
talk.
you're some big Trumpite because you're following a bandwagon for a grift, which is exactly what CT's doing. I'm the definition of consistency, Mela. I've been here for 13 years straight every single day, putting out nothing but truth and exposing the world like no other, from rigged elections to
What
rigged
truth
news.
you a witch, dude? What truth?
See, I haven't had to switch up my message one day. If you watch the video I put out this morning, I'm playing a clip of a radio show to 7 years ago to prove my point exactly about what happened last night. The same thing I'm explaining to a Philadelphia sports fan last night about Kobe shows up and manifests.
All right. Now I gotta shut you down. Don't bring the pole. Don't bring.
Why is this stupid motherfucker always talking when I am? You don't have anything to say, Black Bear. Shut the fuck up. Why is that stupid motherfucker always talking when I'm talking? I don't like listen to that anonymous idiot talk that has nothing intelligent to say. We're talking about a room temperature IQ motherfucker. Shut up, Black Bear. Another fake Christian. Can't stand them. At least you don't pretend to be a Christian, CT. I'll give you credit for that. You should compare yourself more to Satan, though, than Jesus. That's the one thing that you do that's disingenuous.
Now, why do you feel as though I'm Satan? Or I should compare
Well, what is
myself
Satan?
to
He's the father of lies, just like you. Yeah, not an honest thing comes out of your mouth. Not one honest thing ever comes out of your mouth. Not one. Again, I call you out for your social media that you left up and you go delete the whole thing like you're afraid somebody's going to see it. That's weak. But I mean, you're scared to put your real name out there. I roll with my real name. Why are you so scared to put your real name out there? You don't want people finding out about the rap sheet.
Go ahead, Zach. I'm listening to you, buddy. Go ahead. You got the floor, buddy.
I
Go
don't
ahead.
just want to hog up the floor. There's other people here.
No. You're fine. You're fine. Up there in the back. You got the floor. Go ahead, buddy. You got the floor. Oh, let me read this super chat. Jack Keys with the $2 super chat. A misogynist is worse than a chauvinist, CT. Yikes. Go ahead, Zach. You got the floor, buddy. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Why were you so butthurt yesterday about what I was sharing?
No, I wasn't butthurt. I wanted you to. It was a little bit off topic. It was off topic.
It was religion. Religion was the topic.
But then you started talking about the Celtics. I don't know what the hell the Celtics have to do
I
with
didn't talk about the Celtics yesterday. I was talking about how Black Bear AR, because he has this religious worldview that he doesn't even understand his own religion, it limits him. He doesn't have the discernment to see the difference between who's doing the evil and who's exposing the evil. He's too dumb to get it. And religion, the word literally relates to retard. And you look at a guy like Black Bear, he is a total retard. Most religious people are. Again, so it's not just your conversation yesterday was are religious women are they less free than liberal women? And yeah, they are less free because they limit themselves, but so are all religious men. Again, when you confine yourself to a belief system or some kind of dogma, like what you've done that too. You're less free. You know, you've shut down your parameters. You got tunnel vision.
Oh yeah.
Every day you have to pretend like you don't understand what I'm saying, even though it's elementary. And I mean, everybody knows that you understand what I'm saying, but it's just part of your gig. You've subscribed to something, whatever it is, whether somebody has you on puppet strings or just whatever game it is you play.
Who do you think has me on puppet strings?
Well, I mean, one day you did a broadcast saying you're Illuminati, which I don't think, but you might be alluding to, yeah, you got somebody behind you telling you what to get on here and do. Get on and do the racial grift. It's like Nick Shirley, for example. Nick Shirley's not his own YouTuber. He sits at the table with Donald Trump. He's got JD Vance and Elon Musk retweeting him. How does this retarded kid with a high school education sit at the same table with Donald Trump? Like I pointed out, the day that his Minneapolis video launched, I pointed it out that day. You guys should go back and watch my video. I said, look at this, you guys. I always call Minnesota 38 land. Minnesota equals 38. Everything in Minnesota is 38. Prince, Chanhassen, George Floyd on the corner of 38th Street. But I pointed out, I said, look, his video's uploaded exactly 38 weeks after his birthday about this Minnesota Somali fraud. And I said, even in the video, you go watch, I said, a lot of times that 38 number is connected to death. I brought up the George Floyd thing. I brought up the Prince thing. Next thing you know, you got an escalation with Renee Nicole Good. And the first person on the TV talking about it is Kristi Noem, 38 days after her birthday, calling her a terrorist, which should remind everybody that after 9/11, the government did adopt the right through their new Patriot Act to deem anyone a terrorist, which if you are deemed a terrorist by the state, you lose your rights and liberties. But it's been one 38 ritual after the next. The name Renee Good equals 38. This latest shooting yesterday is another 38.
Hey, Black Bear, can you call in when you're...
The point is, all of these things are psychological operations. And if you learn what I'm showing you, like I've said every day since I've been here, this is how your government operates every single day.
Oh my God.
Black Bear, ain't nothing but a puppet for the cabal. And they use a Nick Shirley because his IQ is about 70, which is the average American's IQ.
Okay, fine. Let's go.
What do you believe my IQ? What do you believe my IQ to be?
You're probably close to 100, CT. You're probably close to 100. You're smarter than the average person.
Okay.
Hey, Zach, can we go there? You want to go into the cabal rabbit hole? Like, are we gonna touch there? Because I got some questions, and maybe you're in the hole, maybe even deeper than me. I mean, I don't want to climb down.
I'm not in any
holes.
holes.
I can't unlearn certain things.
I don't talk about being in holes.
Okay.
When you're in a hole, you're in the dark. So I'm not in any holes. You might be in a hole.
No, I'm saying the rabbit hole in the.
Yeah, I don't go in rabbit holes.
Bro.
I don't go in rabbit holes.
Okay. All right. So what do you think is the main point of this whole, all of these different things coming, all the stuff they're pushing in our face?
Control.
The different,
control. Control. More and more control.
So how is it gonna control? Is it like a psyop in the mind? What are we doing?
Of course it is. United we stand, divided we fall. They got this whole country fighting over nonsense. Exactly what CT contributes to. The first time I came on here, I was telling them this.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. That's how they're getting you sidetracked because you're trying to talk about that. But keep going. What's going on? Give us some more information because there's a bigger picture that I'm seeing too.
I told CT a week ago when the Nicole Good thing happened. I said it's all about an excuse to militarize and build the police state further and further. What's it been since that day? More and more troops and forces deployed. National Guards getting signed off by the governor. Trump sending more federal forces. And by the way, you guys, look up gematria. Minneapolis, Minnesota equals psychological operation. These are literally psyops. The U.S. Army Field Manual, it's section 33, that is the psychological operations section. Remember what they told you. The shooting of Renee Nicole Good was between 33rd and 34th. They had to tell you the agent got 33 stitches. They had to tell you that her children were ages 15, 12, and 6, adding up to 33. She got shot on Portland Avenue. I pulled it out before the Portland shooting happened. The next day. I said, hold up.
Come on.
Can you mute Black Bear CT and just tell this stupid motherfucker to shut up? Black Bear,
let's get some respect to Zach. Go ahead, buddy.
I called it out before the Portland shooting happened. I said the longest George Floyd protest was in Portland, Oregon, the 33rd state. Then boom, the next day, ICE shoots Venezuelan married couple where the man's 33. And now on January 14th,
are we
another
going
Wednesday
Mason
shooting.
here?
Another Wednesday shooting again, Minneapolis, Minnesota, 114. Okay. Like psychological operation, you get another shooting. And they said it was a shovel attack. Run the gematria on shovel attack. It equals 38 like Minnesota, like Renee Good. Like the same damn pattern over and over, like George Floyd on the corner of 38th. Same shit over and over.
Okay. I see those correlations. So these can't be coincidences. There's no possibility, or is there? It has to be something. Just give me a percentage.
It's not coincidence, man. This is what they do day
Okay.
in and day out. Again, the reason we know it's not coincidence, the people in my community,
Swallow
is
your
we
spit,
take
Zach.
advantage of the
Swallow
system
your
when we make
spit,
money off
Zach.
it. Like last night.
Zach,
Kobe
swallow
equals
your spit,
15,
man.
Ryan equals 26.
Go ahead,
Charlotte
dude.
improves to
Go
15
ahead.
and 26 versus the Lakers, getting their 8th road win as the Lakers stay on 24 wins. Aren't those the Kobe jerseys? 24 and 8. Go back and look. Kobe got traded from Charlotte to LA on July 11th. Majority of the world writes that date 11-7.
Hey, dude. Hey. No Kobe. No
150 days
Kobe
after his
slander.
birthday. How
No
many
Kobe
points did the Lakers
slander.
score
No
last
Kobe
night?
Kobe
slander.
is the GOAT.
17.
Yeah, no Kobe slander. No Kobe slander.
He's not
Zachary,
slandering. He's not talking about that.
do
He's
you
making his point.
do you know anything about sacred geometry?
Gematria means
No, the
geometry and
sacred.
language, and it's directly related to sacred geometry. It's like how
All
in
right.
sacred geometry, the flower of life's made out of 61 overlapping circles.
The
Mello, this
flower
is
In
the
the
of
kid.
life.
English language,
This
God
is the
equals
kid I
61,
wanted you to
like
listen to.
Jesus, like
But
cross,
just don't
like
gamble.
church. This is not an accident.
All right. Do you think that JP's 1 million views are
Oh, say,
scheduled?
can you see?
No, because you came up with this title and you're not discussing the topic. So I was just wondering, since you're into sacred geometry, gematria, so forth, do you believe that it is his fate to experience this acceleration of viewership?
Well, people only
Hey,
watch
Zach, how
stupid shit
much milk do you
online
drink a day?
anymore. And when you're watching
Hey,
JP
Zach, how much milk do you drink a day? How much milk do you drink a day, Zach?
Would you allow him to answer one question at a time, or what?
Zach, how much milk do you drink a day?
I guess you can't. You have impulse control issues.
Okay.
Cool out, Black Bear. So in the event that sacred geometry involves fate, predestination, do you believe that JP is predestined to be America's most interesting man currently?
No, I mean,
Yeah, how do you explain this 1 million views from a guy that people wouldn't throw a quarter at otherwise? How do you explain it?
people like to watch unbelievably stupid shit online. When JP is ranting about how EBT is greater than his daddy, people are like, "Oh my god, what else is he going to say next?" I mean, that's
Pretty much. I'm not gonna
Well,
lie.
people love to see a train crash. Everybody slows
Well,
down at the
I
car
think
crash
JP
to
knows the
crane their
game.
neck and look.
I think JP knows the game he's playing, and I think
Yeah.
he found his little niche because people like how
It's so unexplained.
how
This
he
is what
sounds. So he just gonna keep on
it's
doing what he do.
unexplained. This is the only reason I'm asking, because it's unexplained. By
Mella, how-
all accounts, it was not planned for him to receive this recognition, and yet he has. So is there such thing as predestination? And by sacred geometry or gematria, can you explain that? Since you're an expert, you're touting you're an expert in
how
this
can you
gematria.
disrespect JP but you respect Zach?
I already gave him his flowers.
But you be respecting Zach. Why?
Sir, I said it's your time. Use your time wisely.
You don't know
With
Zach.
respect.
This is
Don't
the
frustrate
kid
me.
I
I'm
told
trying
you
to get
about.
down to some scientific cosmic.
Okay, Zach. You say that I'm not honest. Let's do it. I work for the Jews.
Well,
Gimpy is my hand. Gimpy
Finally,
is my hand.
see, you work
Gimpy
for
is
the
my hand.
synagogue of Satan. To be fair, you got the other one right up on the screen with me. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, actually, Gimpy is my hands. Gimpy, it's over, man. We're caught.
Gimpy, can you read Revelation 3:7 out loud? And the verse.
Oh,
Oh,
uh,
Why would he need to read it? Why would he need to? Go ahead, Gimpy. Go ahead.
Why would I read anything you asked me to read, sir? Exactly.
It's about
I don't
you.
even respect you as a human being.
It's about you.
Gimpy, real quick. Wine with the $2 super chat. Could Black Bear sing the anthem? Zach, I work for the Jews. Are you happy now? You happy?
Thank you.
Are you going to do a show about me now?
No.
Okay. They recruited me a long time ago. Okay, you happy now? You happy that I came out and told you that?
We all knew that anyway, but it's nice to hear it right from the horse's mouth.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to, before I bring everybody back up, or?
Do you feel better?
I do. It was, I'm glad I got that off my chest.
Thank you.
Zach, do you own a suit? Do you own a suit?
I do.
Okay. Do you and the wife ever go to any restaurants, or what do you guys do?
Well, in small town living, we only got so many options. Again, we live in a town of 4,000. It's pretty limited out here, but they do have a great Thai restaurant out here. We go out probably once a month. We mostly eat at home. My wife cooks well, so that's the nice thing about my wife. She's a great cook. I'm not too bad myself, but my wife is good.
Okay. I'm just trying to see, do you do anything other than this gematria stuff?
Well, you know.
Would you ever consider bringing her on? Would you ever consider like having her call in?
She wouldn't call in. She wouldn't do it.
Okay. Why did you lie that one time and say that she said I was a piece of shit?
Well, it was a little bit exaggerated, but it wasn't far off.
Yeah. Because I've been around Asians. They don't talk like that. They don't talk like that. They don't talk.
She does. Trust me,
Okay.
she does. She get nasty.
Okay.
Her nickname is Dragon Lady. She calls herself that. So watch out.
All right. Let me bring everybody back. All right. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead, guys.
Hey, I want to address Blackbird. Blackbird, you know.
Oh my God, man, the white guy.
Come on, white guy. Wow, an inferior white guy.
About the conversation that was already
Ever
dead.
since I done called this dude
I
out,
go, man. I need a highly Blackbird.
Calm down,
Blackbird.
Anton.
Guys, I got a massive headache, guys. I can't do all that right now. Hey, I'll bring everybody back in a minute. Norman, Zach called me a raccoon. Now for 5.5 hours, I did nothing but pedestalize a fellow black for 5.5 hours. I pedestalized a black man for going viral. A black man whose channel was probably taken down because of the efforts of black people. Norman, do you think I'm a raccoon?
Nah.
Okay.
You know, the things, I mean, simply no. If that's what you want a one word answer to that?
Yeah.
You want any kind of context?
Yeah, sure. Please.
So, you know, some of the things, and I kind of missed some of the stuff that Zach said, but, you know, one of the things I wanted to kind of ask Zach, I'm like, well, you know, the journey of a man is evolution, right?
Yeah.
So the fact that you accused him of changing over time, you do understand that a man that don't change at all during his life is a man stuck. It's not necessarily a chameleon. You supposed to evolve over time.
Yeah.
You understand that, right?
Again, it's not evolving, though, what he's done. He doesn't demonstrate any values of a conservative. He's somebody who really routinely talks about pornography and jerking off and, you know, no real conservative values. These aren't things you'd hear conservatives talk about. It's the exact opposite. And you see his online presence not that long
Isn't it conservative? Well, let me ask you a question, Zach. Isn't it
tends to be?
Well, Zach, let me ask you a question. So since you bring up porn, isn't it conservative to fuck? Isn't that wouldn't you like to conserve fucking?
Well, you know, the
I don't bring
conservative would say,
wouldn't you like to conserve fucking? Do you want to think about it, Zach? Do you fuck? I'm pretty sure you've been fucking since high school. Isn't that like if you had a son, right? And your son came to you and he was always in his room playing video games and he was 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. He's in his video. Eventually you're going to say, son, have you ever fucked? I mean, you're playing video games all day. Isn't it part of human nature to fuck, Zach? So,
well, I'd probably go about
you're
it.
You're trying to make it
I don't think
seem
I'd
like
go about it quite like that.
I will let her finish. You're trying to paint me as like this bad person because I talked open. Because one thing
I
about
didn't
me,
necessarily
Zach,
say it was
is
bad. I just said it's not conservative.
but but that's your opinion. That's your opinion. But I don't think it's anything wrong with masturbating to porn as a young man. I think it's healthy. And then the fact that you brought it up, like I kind of I'm offended by that, to be completely honest with you.
Can I come at it from a different angle?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm trying to be
Yeah,
your lawyer
please.
a little bit.
Please go ahead.
All right, conservative. All right.
You need a lawyer, CT.
So-
Good thing Norman's here. You better call your wife too.
No,
You might
no,
need two.
it's okay.
He
I mean,
said
this
a
is
woman's
general-
hands are made for a mop. That's conservative, Zach.
But Zach, would you say that we all fall short of grace of God?
In the Christian lens, sure.
Okay, but just in general, we all sin, right?
Well, again, from these religious dogma standpoints, I mean, some things that are defined as sin, are they really sin? I make this point all the time. You know, Christianity, a lot of its dogma would essentially say that God, why did he even make us the way we are? You go in some churches, he'll be telling the kid he's going to hell because he woke up with a boner thinking about a cute girl in his class. It's like, I think that's more human nature. But
So technically, under that lens, right? Technically, you gamble, right? So that's a sin, right?
Some people would say that's a sin.
You talk about it every day, right?
Well, probably not every day.
Now, you talk about your numbers. You talking about the number game every day. The point I'm getting at is that I commend people like CT, right? Because even though he's conservative and conservative people have these laws and these things that they fall under, I appreciate a person that's transparent.
Yeah.
So the way I look at it,
Transparency.
CT is
What's his
actually
name? What's his name, Norman? What's his name?
Listen, I don't care. I don't care for his name. That's not that. I mean,
what's his name?
Well, why would
But
I
that's
need
not-
to tell people my name, Zach? My character is CT.
Because you're afraid for people to see your history of what you were and what you now pretend
What's
to
my
be.
history?
How did you come up with that?
There's many famous people who have ghostwriter names
What's my history,
for
Zach?
business, for books, for all
Yeah,
kinds.
Zach. Zach. What's my history, Zach?
Well, I mean,
All right, Mike.
Talk. Hurry up.
Go over it. We can go over a little bit of the history that's documented on the record if we have your name. I mean, it's out there.
With the court, is it documented with courts? Or
We got a few legal problems there, don't we? We got a handful of little
Well,
criminal offenses. We got a polling.
I'm a criminal. I'm a criminal.
We got a few things going on.
Well, hold on, hold on, guys. Wait a minute. So I'm a criminal, Zach. What is my crime?
Do you want me to read off the sheet? I can pull it up.
You a dirty bastard.
Do you want me to read off the
Yeah.
offensive dates? I mean, we can
Sure.
do it.
Yeah, please. Is it a court? Is it a court case or is
This
it
is
a court?
all from the Ohio State Education Department, Ohio's Department of Education. Their rap sheet here on you. They got a number of offenses you have that are presented along with the hair pulling incident. So
go ahead, Zach.
You just passed the 9th anniversary of pulling the hair last December.
It's like
So,
a
I mean,
Word
it is
document
in
he
your
didn't
past.
typed up.
Hold on, guys. Let Zach go. Go ahead, Zach. You got the
Do
floor.
you want me to read everything off here? I mean, I can read it.
Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Go ahead, Zach. You got
All
the
right,
floor.
and you got
Go ahead.
Norman, your lawyer. You got Norman, your lawyer. Okay. All right. So this is from the Department of Education from the state of Ohio, the great state of Ohio, where CT hails from. Well, so we believe. So we're told. I'm not sure it's not Nigeria, but I think he is out in Ohio now. On or about December 5th, 2016, you engaged in conduct unbecoming to the teaching profession when you had an inappropriate physical altercation with student 1. This included, but is not limited to, grabbing student's hair and or pushing or pulling student 1. Okay?
Sounds like you need to snatch a bitch up.
Huh?
Go ahead. Go ahead,
That's
Zach.
what
Go.
sounds like- that's what I was trying to
So
translate.
then they have this list of aggravating factors.
Go
On
ahead,
or
Zach.
about September
Zach.
15th, 2011, so we're going back in time here, in the Portage County Municipal Court, you were convicted of 1 misdemeanor. On or about September 15th, 2011, in the Portage, same thing written right there.
The more I misdemeanor I
It was
get.
a misdemeanor. Count of operating a vehicle under the influence of alcohol or drugs, which I think is contributing to why you don't drive today. Because I had a friend, I know the insurance can get pretty expensive when you have some of these kind of problems. So that was the first thing listed. On or about October 5th, 2010, in the Cleveland Municipal Court, you were convicted of one minor misdemeanor count of misconduct on public transportation.
Mm-hmm.
On or about June 4th, 2010, in the Rocky River Municipal Court, you were convicted of one minor misdemeanor count of unlawful soliciting. On or
Mm-hmm.
about August 4th, 2006, in the Portage County Municipal Court, you were convicted of one misdemeanor count of disorderly conduct. So, I mean,
Yeah.
you got a
Were they
little.
all on the same date?
Let's let everybody just let them finish. Go ahead, Zach. Get it all out. Go ahead, Zach.
Well, I think that is the end of the rap sheet. It's not the worst rap sheet. And I'm the type of person that would say, I bet if CT looked like me, he'd probably have less of a rap sheet because our criminal system does tend to pick on people that look like you. But again, these are not the behaviors of a conservative. What's going on here, CT?
I don't know, Zach. What do you think is going on? Go ahead, buddy.
CT, when I asked you about your father, you said he's about to die anyway. I mean, that sounded all wrong, too. I thought, man, that doesn't sound conservative. God, sounds like you can't even stand your dad. That's sad. CT, what's going on over there, man?
I don't know, Zach. What do you think is going on? Go ahead, buddy.
You know, some people compromise themselves to make money. You said you're working for the Synagogue of Satan. I don't know. I mean, what is going on? 12-hour shifts out here, not enough money in the summer to buy an AC, sweating your ass off all through the summer. What is going on, CT? I can't figure it out.
Let me read this super chat real quick. Let me read this. Death Racer with the $2 super chat. Damn, you really FBA CT. Hang tight. Go ahead, Zach. You got the floor. Hey, guys, everybody's still on mute. Everybody's still on mute, guys. Everybody's just still on mute. Go, just stay on mute. Go ahead, Zach. You got the floor, buddy. Go ahead, buddy.
What makes you a conservative, CT?
I don't know, Zach. What you don't think I'm a conservative?
I'm asking you, what makes you really a conservative?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know myself, like you said. So what do you think I am? What do you think I am?
Well, you do say you don't know anything and you're just floating around on a rock. I mean, but then you do come off with some really harsh opinions about things. So it's like, which is it? I don't know. I just feel like you're this really inconsistent person, I suppose.
Give me an example. Give me an example of a harsh opinion that I have that I can address.
Women belong in the kitchen, scrubbing the dishes, hands full of wrinkles, even though your wife is a well-educated. Well, again, asterisk, I don't know that you're really married, but so you told us your wife is a lawyer, which means she's an impressive woman. It's no easy task to become a lawyer in this land. Did she pass the bar, CT?
That's how you become a lawyer, Zach. But Zach, let me ask you a question.
Well, you just said she's not practicing anymore, so I just wonder why. I was thinking, well, maybe she didn't pass the bar. I don't know.
A lot of women leave corporate America when they're young. They don't. They leave corporate America. I don't know if you knew that, but why does that bother you that I said that a woman should be in the kitchen? Why does that bother you?
Because it's just, I mean, this battle of the sexes. I just feel like you're contributing to all these things that they want in society. They want people divided just in every way we can be divided. Again, I mean, this battle of the sexes thing is real. They say right now people are having less sex than ever. I mean, all of these are contributing factors. And I don't know why everyone's just like hating for the sense of hating on groups that are different than them. I just feel like the world needs a lot less of this, but that's all I really see over here is just hate and division. And I mean, chaos is in the name. That is the one thing that's authentic about your channel name. But
yeah.
Well, I mean, have you, outside of your wife, have you known other impressive women?
Of course I have. Of course. The majority of women I've ever dated are impressive, to be completely honest with you.
Yeah, but you think all they should have ever done was wash dishes?
Yeah. Women should be domestic.
Is that why your woman dropped out, to be domestic for you?
Well, not necessarily for me,
but she's come in and bring you a plate of food. I never seen that happen.
Zach, I'm running a show,
Bring you a plate of food.
Zach, I'm running a show. I take my show seriously, and if you notice something about me, Zach, I'm very private as well, very private. But go ahead, Zach. Go ahead, buddy. Everybody just stay on mute.
She can just come in and slip in the plate. I mean, people watch my show; they seen it happen a number of times. My wife will bring me a plate of food. But
how many times have you ever seen me eating on camera? How many times have you ever seen me eating on camera, Zach?
I don't know why that's such a big deal to you. I've seen you
because I run a show
with a hard ERN and NER. I mean, to me, that's a lot worse than eating on camera.
And why is that bad? Why is that bad to cause somebody a hard ER?
Have your lawyer explain it. Lawyer, is that good for black
No,
men
no,
to be
no,
called
no.
other black men the hardy
No,
yarn
no,
and
it's
like
just
the Clay
it's just me.
Bigford?
It's just me and you talking. It's just me and you talking. Hold on, I want everybody to stay on mute. Why is
Well,
that bad?
it's a hateful term, and it wasn't ever. I don't think years ago people were using this within their own racial group as a derogatory slur against somebody that looked just like them. I think that's a newer trend with what's going on social media, where again, and you should recognize that platforms like Google, they'll allow you to do it. They probably wouldn't allow Uncle Bill to do that on his YouTube channel. He'd probably get deleted. Why is YouTube tolerating this hatred from someone like you against their own group? What is this? Just a further divide humanity? What is it about?
So you as a white guy, why does that bother you so much that I use the hard ER when I'm referring to people within my own racial group? Why does that bother you?
Because your racial group has been targeted by the media and the powers that shouldn't be, and again, just slandered in so many ways. Does it really need more from somebody? Anybody, really? I mean, especially somebody that is part of that racial group. It's that simple. CT, in the year I've been here, I've showed you how many times young black celebrities have just been found dead in the news. And I've taught you about this code of 59. Well, look at what just happened at the beginning of this week on 59 date numerology, the anniversary of Motown's establishment. How many dead black celebrities were in the news on that day? The Temple coach killed over, the guy who produced for the Fugees, names I'm already forgetting. The man who produced for the Fugees, who was found dead on Motown's birthday, he shares the same name as a former Motown artist. What are the odds of that?
Now, Zach, let me ask you a few more questions because everybody wants to talk, but what does Motown have to do with me?
Well, I've taught you about this racial code of 59, right? Again, Ephesians 6, verses 5 through 9 are slaves, obey your masters. And in Gematria, slave equals 59, like Negro, like Rasta, like Blues, like Black History Month ends on the 59th day of the year. Again, Motown established in 59. This year on Motown's birthday, which is January 12th, it just happened to have 59 date numerology, and you had numerous black celebrities dead that day, including
no, Zach, you are aware.
I'm making the point that your racial group is targeted by this cabal,
Zach,
and they are literally being sacrificed, and you don't seem to care about any of this. You mock it, and then you even add on.
Zach, I've told everybody to mute up. It's just me and you talking. So having a conversation with you. Zach, there are about 1.2 billion black people on the planet. What does Motown have? What do 3 or 4 people at Motown have to do with 1.2 billion black people?
CT, you're asking a question around the outside of what I just pointed out.
No, I'm not. I'm just being honest with you.
I wrote a book about this, you guys. This book is almost a decade old. The Killing
What's the name
of
of the book,
Black
buddy?
Men by the Code of 59. There's a big chapter.
And you wrote that book?
Yeah, that's Letters and Numbers.
Okay.
It doesn't have its cover on there.
And what is the title of this book again, sir?
Letters and Numbers. But yeah, chapter 18 is about the racial code that black men are murdered and shamed by. And this goes on month after month. I presented to you so many times. You can understand why on Motown's birthday, established in the year 59, when this year it fell on 59 date numerology, is quite curious that a young musician is dead who shares the name of a former Motown artist. Just found dead at a young age.
Because these blacks die, that means that relates to me or Norman or Black Bear?
CT, as somebody who
I'm just asking a question. I'm not. Yeah.
I would not expect you to be so demonizing of other people who look like you. It doesn't make sense because you want to say I'm an intelligent person, but most people look like me are just dumb people, which isn't true. It's all about opportunity and where you came up. I saw a gentleman yesterday you should connect with because he refers to people that look like you as savages. And he was, it was like, listen, he's an older white man, but he was talking like you. He was excited. He said, listen, outside of black people, all they got is athletic ability. He was saying he wants to get them out of the country. I was like, wow, this guy should collaborate with CT. He wants to get black people out of the country. He feels like it's hurting the white race, having to live around black people. I thought, man, this guy'd be perfect for CT's show. But he literally said people that look like you are savages. Anyway, listening to him, I thought, God, this him and CT are somehow the same person. But he was also horribly ignorant. I bet he's never taught in his life a diverse group of students, and say yours truly. I know from experience that it's not about race, which determines intelligence. It's about opportunity and the teacher and what comes out of the student accordingly.
Exact, real quick, before everybody gets in, there was a Penn State professor. There was a Penn State professor a few years ago. He's actually of Greek descent. Actually, he has a Greek name. And I don't know what's wrong with my. He was caught in a park having sex with his dog. You know, he was tearing his dog's butt up. Here, let me put it on the big screen. He was tearing his dog's butt up. Hold on for a second. Give me a second. Everybody stay on mute real quick. I want everybody to be on mute other than Zach. Okay, hang tight. He was. Where the sound at? Where the sound? Tearing that dog's butt up. Tearing that up. You know, it's fucking his dog. Yeah. Now I want to ask you a serious question. Does this white man butt fucking his dog have anything to do with you? Because a lot of whites have sex with their animal, their pets. That I did a story about this. Now, I don't believe all whites do, but I did a whole show about this obsession with white people on my show being caught fucking their pets. I showed so many white women, you know, they were fucking their dogs. Now, does that have anything to do with you as a white man? Have you ever had sex with your pet or any pets growing up, or you ever thought about fucking a squirrel or something?
Definitely not CT. Definitely
okay, but
not.
Does that have anything to do with white people? With you? Does that have to do anything with you as a white person? Because a lot of white people get caught fucking their pets, their dogs. So does that have anything to do with you? Because these white people are fucking their dogs, the whites that I talked about.
No, but continue on with what point you're trying to make here.
No, I'm just asking a question because a lot of white people, when you hear certain stories in the news, right? The news, right? Every time you hear such and such was fucking their dog, or such and such was fucking their cat, it's always, yeah, that's a white person, right? But am I to believe that the whites who live around me, they're fucking and every goddamn white person other than has a goddamn pet, are they fucking their pets? Because the news shows me white people fucking their pets. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. It's just me and you talking. Everybody's on mute.
I don't see why you think this is a good argument.
No. You made a correlation with blacks, right? And you said that I should be concerned about blacks who are dying because it's right.
Tell me about those arrests.
I want you to let me talk.
Tell me what happened on the public transport.
Zach, did I not let you talk? Did I not let you talk?
CT, I'd like to.
Zach, did I not let you? Zach, did I not let you talk? Did I not? Zach, did I not let you talk? Did I not mute everybody out of respect for me and your conversation?
But now you've just taken it to a weirdo place.
No, I'm not. I'm being. I think talking about somebody being murdered is weird. Your people historically, pound for pound, that I've seen in the media. Now it could be that, hey man, that maybe other groups of people are fucking their pets. But every time there's a story in the media, there's always, you could pretty much guarantee your last dollar. If you read a story and before you get to the picture, it's some white person. So when I read stories about somebody fucking their dogs or fucking the squirrel, the neighborhood squirrel, I'm almost certain it's somebody who looks like you. Now, does that have anything to do with you as a white person? Because your people historically throughout the media, in America at least, you fuck your animals. So does that have anything to do with you as a white man? Because certainly you're not doing that, right?
Well, for one, this is such a rare occurrence, so it's a dumb comparison. But what's not a rare occurrence is black people getting signaled out by the cops. So let's talk about you and your criminal offenses because they sound pretty petty. I'm guessing if you look like me, you wouldn't have ended up in court.
The white man, Zach, the white man created a government, and within that government, you have things like FOIA. I've given you an ample amount of time to do FOIA. Just FOIA, just get Freedom of Information Act. If you really want to see what happened, just FOIA it.
Your
Just
lawyer
for
just
you
said
the
you're
information.
transparent. Why not just talk about it?
Just for you the information, Zach. Me and you were having a peaceful conversation. But I want to know something. You brought up Motown, and somehow the deaths of these Motown artists relate to me as a black person. I didn't disagree with you. But now I'm going to ask you, I could bring up story after story in the media of white people having sex with the neighborhood blue jay. Does that have anything to do with you as a white person? Do you fuck your red? Do you fuck?
You're
Do
living in a
you
country.
do you we're living in a country where the very same media shows white people fucking the neighborhood blue jay. Do you fuck the neighborhood red robin because you're white? I'm being serious, bro. I'm being serious. You are saying stuff about black people being killed and why I should give a fuck. But I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck because there's 1.2 billion black people on the planet. I don't, because something happens to a black doesn't have anything to do with me. So I'm going to ask you a question. When the white person who lives next door to me gets caught fucking their pet iguana, does that have something to do with you? No, right? So I'm going to give you my answer. When I hear about anything dealing with blacks, unless it's my fucking mother and father, I'll give, or, depending on the situation with my brothers or sisters, I don't give a fuck about the greater black people because they're not a part of me. I'm a separate being. So just like how you don't relate to the white people that get caught butt fucking the neighborhood gerbil, I do the same thing you do. I don't give a fuck. Because do you give a fuck about some white? Do you give a fuck about this Penn State professor that was fucking his dog in the park that I can bring up right now?
You're talking about something so rare and
bro,
ridiculous. What's not rare are
the
black
masses
men
of
in
the masses of
cages.
people do not get
What's
the
not
masses
rare
of black
information are black
the
men in
masses
cages.
the masses of black men globally are not in cages. The masses of black American men are not imprisoned. That has nothing to do with me. And if they are in prison, if they are in prison, Zach, they've broken the law. They've broken the law, Zach. They've broken the law. He froze up. So I'm gonna ask you again, son. I'm gonna ask you again. I'm gonna ask you again. I'm being very peaceful. The masses of black men are not in the penitentiary. The masses of black men globally, sir, don't have criminal records. So when something happens to a black and you say, well, don't you think something about it, CT? I'm going to tell you again, Zach, I do not care because I am not a monolith. For the last time, just like you're not a monolith, I don't think you fuck the neighborhood. What other animal can I use? Ant? I don't know, ant, whatever the fuck. If that's even fucking possible. So I'm going to go to the most extreme too, because it bothers me. And I don't like the fact, I don't like murder. I think that's absurd, right? I think that's absurd, just like porn. So the fact is that if you're going to ask me an uncomfortable thing, I'm going to ask you an uncomfortable thing. Do you fuck dogs? No, right? You don't fuck dogs. Do you fuck dogs?
I think you
do
think
you
about
fuck dogs? Do you
I
fuck
think you
dogs?
think about fucking dogs.
Do you? I don't think about fucking dogs. It's not a part of my
talking about
racial
law right
group.
now.
Like, well, that's not a part of my racial group. That's a part of your fucking racial group. Fucking dogs. All y'all, white. Every fucking white person I see has a goddamn dog. But don't you see how absurd that is to label, to put that on individual people? Zach, you are a fucking racist, bro. You're a racist, man.
CT, you identify as a white person,
Zach,
so there could be a connection with you thinking about fucking dogs.
Zach.
Can we really talk about something serious?
Yes,
Again,
we can.
Black men getting picked on by the cops. A real topic. Tell us about your soliciting charge. I bet you didn't do shit. How'd you end up in court for soliciting?
Again, Zach,
What do you do on public
I'll be right back.
transportation? I bet you didn't hardly do anything.
Hey guys, you guys can have the floor. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I gotta take care of something.
Hey, Zach, I think, do you get his point, man? Like us as black men,
Zach gets it.
we don't care about we don't need your sympathy points. Is what we telling you, bro. We don't need you to worry about us.
It's not sympathy
All
points.
right? No, you're a
not
grown
sympathy
man.
points.
No. You're a grown man.
Norman,
You're
do
a
you
grown man
identify
and
as a Christian? Norman, are you Christian?
Hey,
I grew
Zach,
up a
you're a
Christian.
human.
Norman, do you
on my-
identify as Christian?
I'm on my journey. I will say that. I grew up
Well,
as
you
a
were probably
Christian.
raised Christian.
I was raised Christian, yes.
Okay. What are you supposed to do as a Christian when confronted with evil?
I don't think it's evil. What he's
You don't
I
think
don't think
murdering
CT is evil.
Billy, you ready? Are you
No,
ready?
I think you're insane, Zach, for thinking
No,
that.
don't let him play your
It
religion.
shows how out of touch
against
with
you. He's not
reality
your
you
religion.
are.
No.
How hard you miss his message, bro.
Zach, the whole thing, Zach. I'm sorry, I can't be cut you off. Zach, the whole thing's that you're a charlatan.
He's an atheist.
You're smoke and mirrors. You're a snake oil salesman. You've been exposed, and now you can't talk your way out of it. CT has buried you in a hole or a well that you can't get out of.
Right.
Norman,
Mike,
this,
what you're saying doesn't make any
I'm
sense.
telling you, Zach, you know
Shut
who I
up,
am.
Zach, he's
You
talking.
know my background. Zach, you don't want to mess with me. That's all I'm telling you.
A guy who
Bro,
lives
you're a
at home
little
with his
no,
parents?
that's okay.
You live at home with your parents?
You're a little pasty white man with a mail order bride that wants to make fun of CT
Mike,
because
Mike,
you
I
went
live at home
against
with my
you went
parents. I'm
against
married.
CT and
My house
CT
is
destroyed you.
intact, and
It was literally like dropping a bomb in Baghdad.
Than I am.
Zach, I'm sorry, bro. Your channel is dead.
I got a nice complexion. We're in the non-sunny season, and I still ain't pale. What are you talking about?
You're in this. What are you talking about? Why are you looking
I
at a
live in
man's look?
Washington State. You know, it gets cloudy out here this time of
Hey,
year.
no,
We don't see the
Zach,
sun that much.
Zach, you ever kissed a man before?
No.
Damn.
Mike, stop thinking about me that way. Stop.
Zach, this is what I think. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you my honest opinion.
That
I
officially
think,
qualifies
I
as
honestly
gay
think
thing
Norman,
for-
my
yeah,
brother. I
gotta
think he
stop that.
emulates and Gimpy. I think he emulates CT. He can't capture CT's sauce. In other words, his actual formula for his success. And Zach, I told you this 6 months ago. If you go against CT, you're going to be in trouble. And that's
So what trouble
exactly
am I
what
in?
happened.
I had a record year this year, Mike. What trouble am I in?
You don't have a record, Zach. You don't have a record year, bro. Stop. Just stop lying. Stop the cap, bro. Just cut it out.
Zach,
Cut it out.
I mean,
Cut it out, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm
Bro,
sorry.
the
I'm not
only
trying to laugh.
Zach, the only people you can convince is low IQ people, whether they're white, black, Chinese, whatever they are, Indian, but it's low IQ people. Dude, gematria is not real. And listen, you talk about you're being a Christian, gambling is against the religion. You shouldn't gamble.
What did Jesus say about gambling?
Jesus flipped the things at Judah. He flipped
That wasn't about gambling.
Yes, it was.
Jesus didn't ever talk about gambling, for the record, Mike.
I'm going to explain something to you, Zach.
It's
Zach,
funny lightning.
I'm
It's-
going to tell you something. The biggest mistake, Zach. No, that's right. Let me land the plane. Zach, you had a good grift going on for a while. When you went against CT, a superior intellect person, you messed up.
How come when I came on CT's show, he said it was very obvious that I had a lot higher IQ than him? He doesn't think I have. He has
You don't have a higher IQ, bro. You have Asperger's.
Your
You have Asperger's. You have Asperger's. Zach, you're autistic. Zach, you're autistic. Zach, you're
Hey,
autistic.
Zach.
You are.
Hey, Zach,
Just admit it.
are you concerned
You
with
want
other
to know
men
the
worrying
difference
about
between you and Mike? Me, Mike, I bought my dad a house. Cash. You live at your dad's house. That's the difference between you and I, buddy.
How many black men did you rip off to get that house?
I
never
paid
ripped
my
anyone
parents'
else
bills
off.
and it's been that way for years. I helped my parents
I
out.
never
when
ripped
we
anyone
lived
off
with my
that.
parents.
Zach, I'm not a charlatan. I'm just me. I don't rip people off. You
Neither
do.
do I. Neither do I.
Yes, you do. You're a con artist, Zach. And what's going to happen one day? You're going to rip off the wrong person and get a knock on your door. And I hope that never happens. But that's what's going to happen, because if you take money from the wrong person and they feel slighted, yeah, Zach, you know what I am. You know I'm a contract. You know what I do for a living. Zach, don't go there with me, bro. Don't go there, bro. Let me tell you. You want to know pain? If you want to know pain, real pain, I'll show you. But all I'm telling you is this: you are a scam artist. That's what I think. Gentlemen, go ahead. I think you're a scam artist, Zach. I think you do. I think you sell false hopes and dreams. You're like the lottery, you know. You sell fake hopes and dreams, man. You do. That's what you do, bro. You know. And I don't like how smug you are, Zach. Do you actually think that you're some inspirational leader? Because you're not. You're a
Well, it
guy
depends
who
on who you talk to,
scams
Mike.
people out of.
It depends on who you talk to.
You're a guy who scams people out of as much money as they can. That's what you do. You know. So admit that Zach. Admit you're a scam artist. Admit that you emulate CT.
Mike, what I'm the kind of guy is I write a book and I give it out to a bunch of people for free all over the world. I go to college campuses. I give it out for free. A book that saved a lot of people's life. They didn't get the clot shot. This book came out in the middle of 2020. Said they'd wind down their scam as soon as the year of the tiger came around. Exactly true.
Yeah, I know.
That's the
But
kind of guy I
Zach,
am.
you can get free
Great
toilet
researcher,
paper.
a million miles ahead of the
Right,
curve.
right.
Who's
Yeah,
done a lot of great work in all different realms. That's who I am, Mike. Who you are is a nobody at home with your parents.
I'm not at home with my parents,
Zach,
bro. Sorry.
Zach,
sorry to let you down. I'm sorry. But listen, I'm not at least I'm on a scam.
Mike, go
Listen,
look at how many
you know what your book is? Your
positive
book
reviews
would
that
make
book has
great.
on
No,
Amazon.
that's
That
right.
book's
That's right.
made
Your book would
around
make
the world
would
many
make
times,
great
buddy.
toilet paper. It'd make great toilet paper. Because I'd wipe my ass with your book. Bro,
Yeah, Zach,
everything
you're a dickhead,
everything
man.
you say is
You're a
nonsense.
straight dickhead, Zach. You putting people's business out. You over here making up all kind of allegations about CT and Mike. You're an asshole, dude. And you racist, dude. And I don't like the way you talk about my 49ers.
He's a Fed.
You dickhead, dude. Go ahead, Cuts. Cut into him, Cuts. Cut into him.
I'm just trying to figure out if this is orchestrated to advertise his book.
Shut up, Mella!
Mella, this is the thing. Mella, real quick, and Mella, salute to you. I've never talked to you before. Zach is an egomaniac psychopath that rips people off for money. That's the whole assumption and wrapped up into a ball. Zach, you are a terrible person. And listen, Zach, you call yourself a Christian, and you're calling people raccoons and stupid and moron and retarded. You are no Christian, bro. Zero.
I don't identify as Christian anymore, but I was raised Christian. I kept the good values.
Hey, Zach.
He's not Christian or Jay or anything.
Can I read this super chat, please?
Yeah, read the super
Hold
chat.
on, Cuts. Lawrence for $5. Zach, if you were gay, which one of these distinguished young men would you date? Be honest. I see the way you look at Norman. I feel dirty for reading that super chat. Just saying.
Okay, I'll read the next one if you like.
Hold
Shout out
on,
to the $5 super chat. You got it, brother.
A Ouija board has the same ideology and concept as gematria, a process which leaves the interpretation up to the medium or the practitioner. Thank you for your chat. Do you want to respond to this, Zach?
You guys want me to play a clip of talking to Mark Passio in Philadelphia about Kobe Bryant in 135?
At your
7 years ago.
response to that super chat?
Do not speak on Kobe, bro. Don't speak on the dead, bro. Please.
Well, again, you can watch my clip from Monday showing how the Charlotte Hornets had become 15-26 versus the Lakers, and they did, and they scored 135 points.
We got a gambling addict on the panel.
Yo, Zach, I don't even. You know what? I don't even knock the hustle,
Living
man.
on parlays.
If you getting money, man, you or somebody's getting money from what you're doing, man. Do your thing, man. But I think the question is why do you overreach when it comes to other people and what they're doing? Like, how do you technically what you're doing? We think you scamming people, right? And
I think he does rather well, don't you, Zach? Financially,
Do rather well.
Oh, Zach is
But-
a well-made, self-made man with his hustle.
Hey,
Yeah.
I respect.
God bless him if it's legal.
I respect. I respect the hustle.
You and a million other people told not to take the clock
Not a lot
shot.
of people
You're
have
not
bookshelves.
unique. A bunch of people
Think
wrote
about
books
that for a
saying don't take it. Like you make it seem like you're a single voice in the wilderness, but half of what you bark.
I was a leading voice. There wasn't anybody else out in front of the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, March 13, 2020, dropping it all on the street in the freezing ass cold and rain and giving out $2,500
okay.
in
Let's
hoodies
talk
to gather
about the
people there so we
lawsuit
get
you
Cairo
have.
7
You
out.
know, the ones that you say don't fit.
Zach, you are embarrassing.
How many of you guys don't spend 100 days out on the streets of America warning people and giving away free
yeah, a
stuff
lot
to
of people
gather
did
crowds of
that.
people? How many of you guys
You're
do that?
embarrassing yourself.
Zachary,
You're
You're not
embarrassing
unique,
yourself.
buddy. You're not special. You're not.
What are you
Many
warning people of?
the same grift you have.
Bragging about charity cheapens the aid you do.
Popular grift in 2020. Your grift.
I've given away a lot.
Sure, that's why your wife made you monetize.
Hey, Zach.
Sir,
Here, look,
gave
let
away
me
the
just drop you
farm.
the wisdom, bro.
That's why she
Look,
monetized
you're just
you.
trying too hard, and you just gotta be yourself. And don't be a little more humble. When I say humble, don't try to put it on your shoulders, because the weight of the world has to stand on its own too, like you do every day. All right. It sounds like you want to wake everybody up, but you're trying to shake them, and nobody wants to get shook awake. We're gonna smack you out our sleep.
Emperor, I told him this a while back. The meek.
No, I'm just saying, like, because I hear what you're saying, and we could go there, bro. I got questions that'll take us into the hole, and then they'll start having more questions, and we can have it, but you gotta make it fun.
Emperor, go in. Ask away. Go in.
You gotta make it fun, bro. Let me ask you a question, Zach. This is how I'm starting off real quick. I'm gonna make it real simple, real cool. Do you love your country? And if you could fix one thing about the system or move something around without tearing it down or doing any wild shit, but what would you do? Like, what's the most important thing for you that can help everybody just a little bit? But do you love your country is the first question.
No,
And
he
what
hates
would
the
you choose to
country.
fix it? That's the question. Go ahead, Zach. Let's see
No,
what you
I
got.
don't love the country. I don't think
He
anybody
wants
should
to
love
murder
I said, do you love
Christians
your
and
country?
Jesuits.
Your country.
Again, a
Do you
country is
love your
something you're
country?
born into. You don't get the
Zach wants
choice.
to have an ultra-violent revolution against Christians and Jesuits and government officials. He's a
Zach, you
slimy,
traitor, you
cult leader
cockling.
scumbag.
That's
People
my
could often say why
let Emperor land
people
plane.
look at victims in this community.
Please.
No, I'm asking him the question because I want him to respond to it so I can ask him some clarifying questions.
Yeah, again, I don't love my country. I don't think anybody should love their country. There's no reason to love your country. And as a Christian, you shouldn't love your country. That's not what Jesus taught. Again, we're born into a country, but the reality is we are born into a nation, most of us in this world. And I would like to see my nation do better because the nation I see that I live in is one that's always lying to its people, overtaxing its people, dividing its people, starting the next needless war.
So can I ask you a
with another
question
group of
about
people.
this?
So no, I definitely don't love it. Here's the one thing that I wish people would learn to do. To see through the deception, which is why I teach how to see through the deception and how all of this propaganda is contrived every day to control us and divide us, like what they're doing in Minneapolis right now.
So,
all right. So
Go
let me
ahead,
ask
go
this
ahead.
clarifying question because you went off on a tangent towards the end. The main thing is, do you love your country, but you want to see it do better? So why would you want to see someone, for example, do better if you don't have any love for them? So do you love your country?
Well, you said my country, not the people who live here.
I didn't say that. I said, do you love your country?
A country is the United States.
No,
but
no,
I don't
your
equate that
country.
with the people.
Okay, go to Africa. Do you love your country? Do you love your country is the question. Do not dodge
People.
it.
I got love for people.
I'm not asking about people or nothing. I'm asking you, a simple question, man to man, because I'm trying to see if you can be straight up and honest. Okay, I'm trying to see if you can have a good faith. Do you love your country? Yes or no?
Well, now you've confused me because you've just equated country with people.
No, I did
explained
not.
to you why I don't like the country.
You could be
because
in
what our
your country
country
all
does.
by yourself because everybody fled and you fighting the war to hold it down. Do you love your country?
No, he doesn't love the country. He wants to have an ultra-violent revolution against Christians and Jesuits and government officials for some reason because he thinks that they're doing gematria, but it's really just him doing the fake gematria. And the gematria is fake. It's insane. It's like a cult leader of scum. And what's up with your boy Nathan Disambiguation, Zach? Why did he reach out to me in crisis? Like 4 days ago, one of Zach's top mods is in a crisis, you guys.
Probably running out that money.
What's up
man.
with that? I don't appreciate that. These people are fucking scum.
All right. So when you can answer that first question, that's when you know you can have a real conversation
How many times do I need to
about
answer
these
it?
kinds of topics.
He told you
How
no,
many times do
man.
I need to answer your question? I already answered
So
it.
you don't
He told
love
you
your
don't love the
country.
country. You said no.
Okay. So if you don't love the country, then how could you want anything better for it?
I already explained that answer.
No, like, but if you don't have no love for it and you don't respect anything you don't got love for, you know what I mean?
Do you
He
love
don't
this
have
country?
love for
Like
he's saying to
the
you.
I'm
definition of
trying to
goodness
get
of a
at the
human
root of
being
the
and
problem.
slaves?
It's not your
You don't care about the country.
intelligence and it's not your information. The root of the problem is you don't have no love for anything around you. You hate everything. So it's gonna be so hard for you
He hates
to find some
America.
direction.
He hates America.
That's not what I said. Now you're putting words in my mouth. I just said I
No,
care
I'm
about
asking you simple questions so we can get to know you.
Oh god.
But you're
I
making
answered
it
your
hard.
questions. You seem to not hear them.
Okay, so you don't love your country, and you
What do you define
want
as
it
the
to
country?
be better?
I define the country as the state. Do you
Man,
love
you
the
get on
state?
my damn nerves, Zach.
That's because you're stupid, AR. I don't love you. You're dumb as fuck.
Well,
make
keep
it
I got a
simple
different.
for
I got a
you.
different. I got a
I'll make
different
it
question.
simple
'Cause
for
I think
you.
Zach.
I
I think Zach
love my
already.
country. I love my country. This is where
I
I'm
Yeah, bro. I
love
think
from.
he already answered your question, man.
This
He's
is
telling
what
you
I
that
do.
he don't. He
Go
he
ahead.
don't love the country. He love the people in it. That's what he's trying to tell you. All right. Point
He
blank.
don't
Period.
love
Let's
the
get past
people.
that. That's what he said. I'm not. I don't know what he
And he
loves.
hate
I'm
blacks,
trying to
man.
move.
He
I'm
hate
trying to
blacks.
move
He
on, bro.
trying to
Like we
trick
repeat.
blacks, man.
Y'all are repeating
Why he
yourself,
don't be
man.
trying to trick whites? Why he always want to trick
Black bear. Let me ask the
I know
question.
I blacked
So
out a little bit.
Go
My
ahead,
bad.
ask the
yeah,
question,
it's
G.
fine. Let me ask you a question, like, because we conversing with Zach. Zach, what makes you different than a Bible beater on the corner,
What does
spouting
that
out?
mean?
I'm not preaching dogma. I'm not preaching dogma.
Well, you preaching though, right?
I'm not preaching dogma.
To an
Yeah,
audience,
what
no,
he's preaching is completely fake.
to an audience that don't necessarily care for it, right?
Well, you know, CT, count how many videos he made about me over the last year and how many times I was in his polls. So, you know, by him trying to denounce what I'm doing, which is actually very important, you know, he made himself a little rivalry. So I come over here and, you know, I educate him a little bit in his audience. The fact that you guys act like you don't care, I mean, it sounds like you're pretty close-minded to me. I mean, I come over here and drop nothing but facts. And if you guys paid attention, you could benefit yourselves.
So
You know, you can
here's the
listen to
thing.
people like Mike who live at home with their parents, or you can listen to me who buys homes for their parents.
So here's the thing, Zach. And
Yeah,
I've
Nick.
actually had this.
Okay,
I
Mr.
have had
Krause,
this.
smarty
So,
pants.
Jesus Christ.
Off.
So I
Like,
have my elderly
So I've had this
family
conversation.
Go ahead,
I've had
Mike.
this
Go ahead,
conversation.
with
Go,
them
Mike.
because I am secure. Okay, Zach, my 401k tripled when gold went to $4,500 an ounce. I'm good financially. Zach, I don't scam anybody. I don't take super chats. I don't take parlays. I don't take money from low IQ people like you have, what, 13,
Mike,
14
but you can't explain why gold and silver are up through the roof this year, whereas I can. Silver's the 47th element and gold's the 79th. While Trump's 79, silver's through the roof.
This is what I'm telling you.
Again, it's all ritualism. Silver should have went up 5 years ago. The markets are all completely controlled. We'll
I'm
see what
telling
happens when he's not 79 anymore, Mike.
what you're doing. Keep up what you're doing.
You know,
Not
1979 was the best ever year for
Don't
gold.
don't
Gold was the
believe this
79th
lying,
element on the periodic table.
lying Fruit Loop.
cuts. What's going to happen is someone's going to
Guy
be
is
knocking.
just a fraudster. There's no proof of anything that he's saying. There's
Yeah,
zero
can I-
proof that he has gold.
There's no proof
no
for what I'm
proof he has
saying. Gold's not the
anything.
79th element on the periodic table. Silver's not the 47th. The best year for gold wasn't 79 until this year, while Trump's 79 declaring the golden era. What the fuck are you talking about, gas station attendant? Shut up. There's a reason you work at a gas station and got jack shit and have been living in a car half the year. You're a nobody loser who's paid to troll me, Cuts. Look at you with your meth mouth. You muted your mic, meth mouth. You're listening to a gas station attendant over here who's on mute.
I think my shit's all glitched out.
They can hear you now, Cuts. They can hear you now.
Yeah, the only thing I want to ever hear or see of anything again of Zach is him blowing his brains out on a fucking live stream. Straight the fuck up. Again of Zach is him blowing his brains out on a fucking live stream. Straight the fuck up.
Cuts, get help, man. I know your father's a trans just like you, but get some help.
Nah, come try it with me, motherfucker. I'll kill your bitch ass.
I'm sorry that you had the father you did. I'm sorry.
Dude, I would like somebody to go kill this motherfucker.
So, can you hear me now?
I hear you.
I want y'all to have a civilized conversation with you real quick. So, it could be argued that Apple, right? I have one of my Apple computers right here, right? Apple could be looked at, even though it's a technology company, it could be also kind of looked at as a religion at this point, right? Is that do you believe that to be
we
true?
took a big advantage of it in 2023. We knew it was going to have a great year. Apple 23 stocks exceeded
Hold on.
expectations. Kind of things we do over here.
I don't need that. I got
Well, that's
you.
the knowledge. If you don't need
I got
knowledge,
you.
you
I
never
got
can.
you. I got
Jesus
you.
never said
Got
go out
you.
and deny
I
knowledge.
have
so
a
come on,
point.
Jesus
I have a point that I'm getting to, Zach. You got to stop doing. That's like Tourette's, man. Like, stop cutting people off like that. The point I'm getting to, right? One of the things is that's very important with this company before Steve Jobs died, right? They started doing things within the Apple ecosystem that only that company believed in. So one of their big beliefs is less moving parts, less things you have to worry about breaking. Right? It's one of the reasons why they never put an SD card slot on their phones. Now, they believed in something that the rest of the industry did not believe in. Now, people started believing in them, and now that I have this, I have this, I have this. I'm talking to you on an Apple computer, right? People started believing in them and actually bought into the system once they put it on the ground. They believed in what they believed in. Nobody else in the industry believed in the same thing. And then eventually people gravitated to them because they stuck with their beliefs. They didn't tell the rest of the industry, hey, look, y'all need to do the same thing. When people gravitated towards it, when other people saw it, because most people are sheep,
Norman, what product saved Apple?
More people gravitated towards it. So I'm telling you, well, what you do, I don't care about what you do,
What
right?
product saved Apple?
I mean, the iPhone. You can say the iPhone. You can say the iMac. You can say the You can say that. You can say technically that. You could say
Skippy knows it's the iPod.
It's the iPod.
Well, iMac, the iMac, the tabletop.
No, it's the iPod.
The
and now
the table.
one chip
That's
that's
why I don't like listening to people talk.
Listen,
Don't know
both of y'all,
what they're
talking to a
It's the
man.
iPod. You're
Both
trying
of
to
y'all
like,
are talking
iMac.
to a
No, it's
man
the
that was
iPod.
ranked. Both of y'all are talking to a man that was ranked top 20 in the company.
Oh, you
in
don't
their
know
sales
what
program.
product saved Apple.
Okay. I'm telling
Norman,
you, they
Norman, it's hard for people who have greater knowledge
right.
to listen to people who have lesser knowledge. It's just hard.
All right, man. Since
You're
you
just
know so
baffling.
much, it's a point that I'm getting at, dude.
I just gave you some dope ass information. You're like, I don't
I'm
need that.
getting to a point,
I
Zach.
don't need that.
Jesus Christ. I'm trying to actually give you some kind of game.
I don't think you have any game to give me.
All right, man. Maybe I don't. But if
Disrespecting
a wise
black
man, but a wise man will actually sit down and actually listen to somebody actually talking to him and start cutting them off. This is the reason why you say you never changed over the last 13 years.
Saved Apple.
Norman. Okay. All right. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Here's what saved
Norman,
Apple.
but here's
Game-changing
the
product the world had never seen.
Norman.
Like dropping
You're
this
a fucking
knowledge.
idiot,
You
dude.
guys
You're a
don't wanna
fucking
hear.
idiot. You're a waste. You're a waste of fucking breath, fresh air, dude.
Norman.
Jesus Christ.
Norman, can you hear me, buddy?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, man.
Zach is a level 10 racist.
It's a retard, man.
Well, hear me out.
Go ahead.
You are speaking about technology. You are speaking about why Apple chose to have certain ports, yada yada,
Right.
yada, right?
Different technical decisions they made over the
Don't you
years.
see? Zach doesn't have the brain to. He views you as Rodney King.
Right.
He views you or me as George Floyd. So it could be a goddamn neuroscientist up here that's black. It could be
just me. It's a black.
It could be a neurosurgeon up here. It could be a neurosurgeon who grew up in a wealthy family who comes from money. He doesn't view you as somebody who can talk about technology. You noticed me earlier. Hey man, I'm done arguing with him. He's like a level 10 racist. Like he's to me, he's the Buffalo supermarket shooter without actually going and doing the shooting. He's a he's extremely racist, man. And if I were people, I would even stop. Like even cuts, I would stop even. I would just let him just rant at this point. He's insane. He's insane. He's racist. I mean, he's really fucking racist.
I was trying to give him fair game. I was just telling him
he doesn't respect.
Like, dude, just
I'm
believe in what you believe in.
Well, let me be honest with you. He doesn't view you as someone to give him game because he views you as a victim. Doesn't matter what you're talking about. He just views you as a potential traffic stop away from being deleted by the cop. It doesn't matter what you're talking about. He's racist beyond belief, bro. I would stop talking to him. Like, I just let him talk. Let him
the cops in my town. The cops in my town, man. They may follow me down the street, pull me over, and be like, "Hey, Norm, what's up?" Just to talk to me. That's what they do in my town.
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
I wouldn't even.
The thing is that it's crazy that I'm actually trying to have a civil conversation because I told you that, hey, look, I don't have no qualms about
Norman.
Do what you do.
You're never gonna have a civil. Norman, you're never gonna have a civil conversation with Zach, man. He thinks I'm a dumbass. No. Believe it or not, he doesn't think you're dumb. He just believes that you are someone who. Yeah, he doesn't think you're a dumbass. He just believes that you are somebody who is of a lower class. And he doesn't care what you're talking about Apple. You might as well be talking Mandarin to him because it doesn't make any sense to him. He wants you to talk about growing up in the hood and having to choose between joining a gang or going to school. He has fantasies about blacks, man, that are just. I want you to stop talking when I want you to stop talking when I'm talking. He has fantasies about blacks. He would love to see me getting pulled over by the cops and killed, just so he could talk about it.
Right. What's the number? 42.
It would fit his narrative. So you're dealing with somebody, man. To be honest with you, bro. You can do what you want to do, man. But I'm so far. I just let the man talk, man. You've been
fighting this battle for a minute. You've been fighting this battle for a
minute. Yeah, because I realized that. This motherfucker said that my niece, who has a math degree, should go teach in the inner city and waste her goddamn life. Now he wouldn't tell his white. Now imagine me, man. Norman, could you imagine in a million fucking years, you as a black man, and you're talking to your white buddies, and one of your white buddies told you that his niece was at an Ivy fucking league, and she wanted to go work at like Bain Capital or something, right? Bain Capital or something,
right?
And then imagine you being the only black person in the group saying, "Why doesn't your niece go teach in some bumfuck little town somewhere in Minnesota or something to teach hillbillies?"
Man, save him.
Yeah, look at you like you fucking crazy, man. This man's a racist, bro. He's a racist, man. He's a racist, man. Yep.
You're worse than Bill O'Reilly in the no spin zone, CT.
Whatever you say, but Zach, the difference between me and you, Zach, is here goes the difference, man. You can say whatever you want to say. I could hold my nose and I could be around 50 blacks right now without suffocating. You have to. I want you to shut the fuck up. I'm talking. You have to drive hours to see another black person. You don't rock with black people, bro. You don't rock with black people, man. I want you to hush your mouth up when you're talking to me, Zach. You don't rock with
It's so dishonest.
Yeah.
You referred to inner city black kids as little N's with a hard ER ending when I
did.
Said
I did. You know why I did?
And then you say, I'm the racist?
You're that bastard, man.
You know why I called them that, Zach?
Because you're a racist.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you why I called them that. And monkeys. Because of the shit you did. Teachers around these dumbass, black ass kids in the inner city, they could bend over backwards for these little idiot ass little inner city little pieces of shit. And then some white person like you demonize me without any context to anything. And that's why I implore. And I'll never forget when O'Shea Duke Jackson did this video, man. And he did the same thing, man. He said, man, the black man, you need to get the fuck away from these environments. because of white pieces of shit like you, Zach. And I'm not calling all white people pieces of shit. I'm calling you a piece of shit. You just happen to be white. If you was purple, I'd say you're a purple piece of shit. But you're a piece of shit, Zach. But you know what? Whatever you say about me, Zach, doesn't even matter. Zach. Whatever you talk about, Zach, you don't live it. You can't turn your camera on and go outside and there's blacks around. You didn't name your. I want you to stop talking when I'm talking.
I live in a place right now where my wife.
You live around white people, bro.
I can do
You
my
live
work anywhere.
You live around white people. You chose to live around white people.
You're wrong.
There
The
ain't
majority
nothing. You live, brother. You know, don't do it, Zach. I know where you live at, buddy. I know the town you live at in. You chose to live in that town. It was I want you to stop talking when I'm talking. It was a conscious decision.
CTs.
It's
Put it
a
on the screen.
conscious
Put up the
decision.
demographics of the town.
I don't
It's
have
over
to.
50% Hispanic. This isn't some white town.
Zach, if
It's
you don't
Hispanic.
stop,
If you
Zach.
go in the grocery stores, they're playing mariachi music around here.
Zach,
CT, put
Zach,
up the
your wife don't
demographics
ever
of
call
the
you
town.
out your name.
We didn't move to some white
Your
town.
wife, hey Zach, your wife don't ever call you out your name.
Huh?
Your wife don't ever call you out your name.
What's that mean?
She ain't never called. Did she ever call you something different than Zach? Huh?
She calls me by my last name normally.
No. When she has she ever been mad at you and called you out? I know she got mad at you because goddamn. Did she ever call you out your name? Did she ever call you something other than Zach or Hubbard?
So
no.
Tell us
So
that.
she works at the vaccine lab. And I don't think she's aware of
Let him
Zach's
answer
rhetoric.
the question. Let him answer the question. Have your wife ever called you something other than Zach or Hubbard?
I already answered your question. I'm addressing what CT said. CT, look up the demographics for Prosser, Washington.
call
It's
you?
over 50% Hispanic. This town might as well be Little Mexico.
Uh-oh.
And I don't mind it.
Man,
I like
you're a
Hispanic.
you're a fucking.
What did she call you,
racist.
Zach?
Huh?
What did she call you?
Yeah. I just told it. Why do you keep asking the same question?
Because she called you. I didn't hear. What she
Little
called
Mexico, CT, did you catch that?
This is
Mexico is wild. I keep saying it over. I keep saying it over and over. I keep saying it over and over. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. Hang tight. So many people talking. Zach. You are a racist. There's something wrong with that.
CT. I
Zach,
don't call people racial slurs over and over and say that we
call-
give up on certain groups of people. That's not me. That's you.
I'm not giving up on certain groups of people.
Listen to the story you just told. I said that it's great that your niece wants to help out people in need. That is the ultimate sacrifice that everybody should make. If everybody was doing their best to help out those most in need, the world would be a lot better place. If they were doing
Why
it out
didn't
of
you give?
their own
Why
will,
didn't you
rather
give
than being
JP eight? JP asked you for $800, man. He's
Yeah,
in
but
the-
I know
in the-
he's a scammer. I watched him scam how many people
Yeah.
that week and not say thank you one time as he went in there and got all kinds of food. No, that's not somebody I want to help out. He's a punk. JP goes around and saying, if you're educated, you're a lame. JP espouses all the wrong things in the world. That's not somebody who deserves help. A dishonest man that's ungrateful, please.
Zach, you're a liar. You're a cheater and a thief.
Okay,
man.
name something I lied about.
Zach, you lie every day with gematria. You lie with
You lied about the town I live in the other day.
Zach, you lie about gematria every day. You're a liar, man.
I won't lie though. There are hardly any black people here, but that's I'm not running away from black people. The only black guy I ever seen here, he's in the gym 24/7. Real nice guy. But no, it is a predominantly not black town. It's white and Hispanic. This town.
Go ahead, guys. Yeah,
Can
go ahead.
I ask Zach a question? Can I ask a question? So,
Go ahead, Mike.
a neighbor of mine, 2 houses down, had a flood. He had a flood. He had a bad wax seal under his toilet. It flooded his whole downstairs. This is a black man, and he's my neighbor, right? So I went and I helped him because I have a lot of experience in restoration.
A wax seal is not that hard of a thing to do. I did that in my old house in Bothell. Okay.
That's okay.
Let him finish, Zach. Let him finish. Let him finish, Zach. Let him finish, man.
And I actually went inside and I got some Dickies on and a shirt. I helped him pull the baseboards off. Zach, would you do that for a black man?
I would do that for my neighbor. I've helped out my neighbors plenty. Every year I used to have
Yeah, you took their money.
trees. I'd rake their yard for them every year with massive trees. I mean, we're talking about garbage full of leaves. I'd go up and clean their gutters every year. No, I help out people in need too. I'm a good neighbor.
See how he said I'd do that for my neighbor.
Asking me the reality of the situation. I think, Zach, in my opinion, of your behavior patterns, if your black neighbor had a flood, you'd say, "Good luck, coon," and you'd walk away. That's my opinion of you. You're a racist piece of trash, Zach.
Yeah, Zach, you're pretty racist, bro.
Yeah, bro. CT, I'm in there pulling the baseboards off with my neighbor. It doesn't matter his color. It's my neighbor. But listen, Zach, one thing about you is that you demean black people. You think they're beneath you. But there are black people that are so much smarter than me. But Zach,
If you notice, I don't discriminate by race. I talk to people the way they talk back to me. I don't like dummies. And the case about Norman, the other day I got on here, he was talking some stupid program bullshit. So I already have an opinion of Norman. It has nothing to do with this race.
What program BS was I talking about?
Yeah, dude. Shut up, dude.
What I was talking about, Zach. No, like what I was talking about, Zach. That was stupid.
The racial predator. He picks on low IQ, inner city people that are looking for CT, the
They
dollar,
calling Norman dumb.
or in the dream.
Yeah,
just
no,
like
I want to know what dumb stuff I was talking about. What dumb stuff was I talking about, Zach? Tell me, Zach.
I talked about all the 33s in the Minnesota PSYOP, and you came back like it was. You said when I was a kid, I would find meaningless patterns like that. You know how fucking.
I
dumb
said
you
numbers have patterns,
drop
Zach.
32 on every
You can
PSYOP
find
they
patterns in numbers. The whole concept of a number is a pattern. That's what I was explaining to
And
you.
when the media keeps putting 33 in front of your face,
I didn't say anything about
there's
you.
something more to
You
that
wasn't even
pattern.
listening, Zach. When I said that to
Generated
you,
by the
what I was
Masons
saying,
and the
what I
Fraternal Order of
Zach,
Police
when I said the crazy part about it. The crazy part about it, Zach, is that I wasn't even talking about 33. I said multiples of three.
Norman,
always
real quick,
is a.
Cut you off. So, Norman, CT, I'm telling you, I put this in chat. CT, you were masterful by circling Zach into showing who he really is. A master class in exposure.
Let's make the statement. I'm just gonna make the statement. Zach, only thing I didn't say 33. I said multiples of threes is always divisible by 3. That's all I think I said. If you add the numbers up. So 33, 3 plus 3 is equal 6.
Norman, you
It's divisible by
downplayed
3.
the significance of 33 in these psychological operations is what you did.
I didn't. You said something about 33. I was talking about multiplication. I was talking about the multiplication graph, a chart, and I said something about threes. You and your retarded ass talked about 33. I said nothing about 33. So you don't even remember the conversation because you're so busy running your goddamn mouth.
I didn't say you said anything about 33, Norman. You're not listening.
I never said anything about. Why would I bring up 33?
Downplayed the significance of how they use it in the media.
Hey Zach, don't you gotta sell it?
My point to you, Zach. If I played number games as a kid. I used to look at addresses, and I used to actually play number games in my head, just like you do with numbers when you come in and talk. And what I'm saying to you, you can find an infinite amount of patterns in numbers. Like that's what I said to you. I don't care about the significance of 33 because you can find patterns in numbers. Zach.
You think it's a coincidence that at the beginning of this week, LeBron's putting a 23 patch on his jersey on 23 date numerology as the Steelers' home winning streak ends at 23 games? We took advantage of both things. I mean,
how many combinations of 23 can you find and correlate to that? But how many different 23s you can find that correlate?
Did the Lakers stay on 23 wins versus the Kings?
You telling us the 23s. You are telling us the 23s that you want to tell us. But there's more 23s.
Shut up, Zach. Let him talk.
Listen how dumb you sound.
What I'm telling you, Zach, is that if you want to use the number 23, so what's the date? The date is the 16th. The date is the 16th, right? Hold on. The date is the 16th. The date is the 16th. The date is the 16th, right? If you want to use 23, 2 plus 3 is 5. 6, the 16th. 6 minus 1 is 5. I could
Listen to this
find, but
guy.
I could tell you a bunch of different ways to connect numbers.
You sound dumb as hell. What'd you just say?
Oh, he dumb. And he doing the same thing you
I said
do.
23, right? If you 2 plus 3 is 5. Today
That
is
was
the
the
16th. The
numerology
day is the
on
16th.
January 12th.
The day is the 16th. If I said 6 minus 1 is 5, I could find a bunch of different ways
That's
to
how you
connect
get date
numbers.
numerology, Norman.
All right, man. I don't care about your system. I'm saying numbers. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. There's an infinite amount of way for connecting numbers.
But
in
Norman, there
events.
were 2 major rituals in sports that lined up.
Listen, I don't
on
knock
a
the hustle,
23
Zach.
date
I don't knock the
numerology.
hustle. I don't knock the hustle, Zach. Do what
It's
you
not
do.
a
But
hustle.
I'm telling-
It's a knowledge that
It's
of
a
how they
hustle,
rig
man.
the system.
Like, it's
news
fine,
and
dude.
sport.
Get your money.
So
Get your
yesterday at
money.
26 date numerology was the headline yesterday that the FBI busted 26 college students for point shaving. Was that the headline yesterday on the 26th date?
Get your money, man. Like nobody gives a fuck, Zach. Get your money.
I care.
Just stop. All I'm saying is just make the proof in the pudding, dude. Go ahead.
Hang tight, guys.
Money back.
Ryan with the $100 super chat. CT, please extend the show. Will you do a show on MLK Day on Monday? Oh, I'm gonna kick MLK's back in on Monday. Yes.
Oh,
yes.
CT, you better not.
Why
That's
not?
exact-
He was
that's
a commie.
exact special right
He was
there.
a commie. He was a commie. Kick us back in. And I
come
think
on.
he died. And I think he died in a dice game gone wrong. I'm just gonna be honest about it. No, I did it. I think he died in a dice game. I think Jesse Jackson. He owed Jesse Jackson some money or something.
Oh my God.
Man, we don't know who shot
You think
MLK.
Jesse got him? Damn.
Hey, Uncle Bill. Man, how do you not know that they weren't playing dice in that room and something bad happened? Man, no, just be honest about it, man. We don't fucking know, man, who should. Man, you never know, man. Negroes have been shooting and killing each other over dice for a long time, man. We don't know. Blackbeard, think about it, bro. Shout out to Ryan again. Think about it, Blackbeard. How do we really know who shot MLK other than what they're telling us? You don't know who really shot MLK.
Yeah, that's true.
Wasn't one of the
He
guys?
could have listen. It could have been a dice game in the room. I mean, MLK was only 39 at the time. Jesse Jackson was 28. Think about people our age. Think about people that age right now. Right?
How about this?
I want you to stop talking when I'm talking, Zach. I was talking.
Okay, hold on.
Damn, let him
I just
talk.
Yesterday was his birthday.
Yo, man, I ain't finished talking, bro.
Damn, disrespectful.
Norman, many years ago, I did a live stream about. I just have this weird theory. What if dice game gone wrong, spades game gone wrong,
right?
And they got to, they got into a scuffle, and one thing led to another, and then to not
Cover it all up.
To cover it all up, they blamed it on the white man or something. Hey man, there was a lot of racial tension back then. Why not blame it on whitey?
Yeah, we couldn't take that type of L back then, man. That would have been.
We couldn't take no L like that. But think about it, right?
That would have caused crazy riots.
Who's that Negro in the black? Bobby Seals, right? Or no, one of these blacks. He trying to buy crack. He was one of these black power people supposedly fighting civil rights. He got killed over some crack. You know what I'm talking about? What's his name? Damn,
Barry Seals. No, Barry Seals went to that was something else.
You never know, man.
CT, about MLK though. Yesterday was his actual birthday anniversary. Would have been 97, right? January 15th.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So, did you catch the NBA had their first ever game in Berlin yesterday?
I did not.
First ever NBA regular season game in Berlin yesterday. They had a preseason game there, but first regular season game. So, what's interesting is Martin Luther, who Martin Luther King Jr. assumed is named after. He's from Germany, right?
Oh my gosh.
No, remember,
Let's hear it
Martin
out.
Luther
Let's hear
pinned the
it out. Let's hear it
95
out.
Theses. MLK was killed on the 95th day of the year. But hold up. So if you run the gematria of Memphis in Germany, it's the exact same in every cipher in the 4 base ciphers. But check this out. Have you noticed that every German star plays for Orlando? Because Orlando played Memphis and Orlando beat Memphis, as we imagined yesterday. All the German stars in the league are on Orlando. Look how you guys act dumb, Mike. That perplexes you that the first game in Germany, the team with the German stars wins. Just for the record, you guys,
They're going to London next. What's the significance of that? They're going to London on Sunday.
Memphis and Germany both equal 106, right? Yesterday was a span of 106 days from Adolf's birthday. Last year, Franz Wagner had a big ass game on April 20th, Small Mustache Man's birthday. But hold on, CT, Orlando, where Disney World is. Do you know this about how Small Mustache Man is known for having a journal sketching Disney cartoon characters before they were Disney cartoon characters?
I didn't know that. Real quick, Pat says, has Zach ever converted anyone on this channel? It's a possibility. It's a possibility. Maybe Moxie, maybe Moxie, maybe. I don't know.
You got somebody.
But I didn't know that about him, Zach. Go ahead. So, hey guys, real quick. I'm gonna drop everybody real quick. Hey, hang tight, guys. Hang tight. I'm gonna drop everybody real quick. I'm gonna bring people back in a couple of minutes. Mike from Boston, what's up, man? We can't hear you, Mike from Boston. Yeah, your mic is messed up. We can't hear you. Thank you once again, Ryan. Salute, man.
But CT, I'm asking you, look into this. The connection with Small Mustache Man and the Disney characters.
Okay.
Imagine if that is the biggest joke from the cabal, that there's a relation there with Walt Disney and Small Mustache Man and what they're doing with all these Germans on the Orlando team in light of having this first
Well,
Germany
there is
game.
a big connection between Mustache Man and Disney.
Huh?
Mike from Boston, are you there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, hang tight, guys. Hang tight. I'm bring everybody back. Hang tight. Mike from Boston, I know why you were here.
God damn it. Hold on a sec, man.
I can still hear you. I know why you were here.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah. What's up, man?
I know why you were here. I'm gonna bring everybody back in a couple of minutes. It's about Zach, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's about time. You know, I don't have a whole lot of time to call into the show anymore, but you know, I mean, the mental illness, man, it's got to be addressed, man. I mean, like, dude, Zach, do you ever think that maybe you have schizophrenia?
Do you know what schizophrenia is?
Yeah, I do.
Well, so CT's been talking to himself a few times on stream, which is a symptom of schizophrenia, talking to yourself. Have you ever seen me do that?
Well, I've seen you draw correlations between things that don't make sense.
Such as?
Okay, well, go over the last thing that you just were talking about a second ago. What was the last correlation you made?
How the first German game, the team with all the German stars on it won, which we patted our pockets with yesterday, and how in Gematria it was perfectly synced with Adolf's birthday, something we also took advantage of last year with Franz Wagner's monster game on April 20th.
Okay, so you just made a correlation between. Say it one more time. Hold on, let me see if I can understand.
You see, you're a fucking retard, sir.
Okay, but explain it one more time. Explain it one more time.
Like you thinks it's mental illness because your IQ's fucking 70 points,
Okay.
loser. You can't even speak English.
Explain it one more time. One more time, Zach.
Hey, dumb motherfucker, tell me what schizophrenia is.
Schizophrenia is what you have.
Yeah, fuck you, loser. No, it's what
Fuck
CT
you,
might
too.
have because we've seen numerous
Hey,
times.
Zach.
CT
Hey,
talking to
Zach.
himself
Hey,
and saying,
Zach.
Shut up, Zach, when I'm not even
Zach.
saying anything.
Hey, Zach. Listen, you draw correlations between things that don't have anything.
The reason your face isn't on the
Zach,
screen is
shut
because
the
there's a dick
fuck
in your
up.
mouth, sir, and I can hear it right now. We can all hear it. Sounds like there's a dick in your mouth.
Zach, you don't realize that your
dick
mental
sucking
illness
faggot
is out of
with lips.
control.
Shut the fuck up.
You can start talking shit, but listen, Zach, listen to me, listen to me.
Professor Washington, pussy. I ain't scared of shit. Come
Zach,
out here,
listen.
sorry ass dick sucking faggot.
I can't hear him. I can't
Come
hear
out
Zach.
here. Come out here, you dick sucking faggot. With the lisp.
I can't hear him.
Put your face on the screen, gay boy.
Hold on, let me change this.
This sounds like a guy who fucks his dog, doesn't it, CT? It's funny, he's got you diagnosed and me confused.
I still can't hear him.
Mike from Boston, you there, buddy? Okay. Mike from Boston. Hello?
Mike Boston got called out. He said, shit, zip up your pants. We're out of here.
So, but Zach, you know, it was like, could it be that maybe you are maybe a little bit schizophrenic or?
Well, CT, we have seen you asking me to shut up when I'm not talking, which does look a little bit schizophrenic. That's typically the symptom of schizophrenia.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Zach. I mean,
that's the common symptom of schizophrenia, hearing voices. We've seen you do that on screen numerous times.
I got observation on what you said, and I got a question, and I'm gonna let you rock.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back, CT. I'm back.
Oh, go ahead, Mike from Boston. Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, he's not back. Go ahead,
no,
Norman.
go ahead.
So real quick, Zach. Okay, showcase in Berlin, right? Could it just happen to be so you know the reason why the NBA is out there, right? So they're actually trying to spread the league to other countries. So
And
they got
have-
2 games.
with all the German
They have
players
2
on the
games. They have 2 games. They have 2 games. The one that you're talking about, and on Sunday they're going to be in
the same 2
in
teams.
London.
The same
2 teams. Because I followed John Morant. John Morant father, T. Morant, used to be my barber back in the day. Okay, so I know about it. And John Morant, I don't think he's going to play. I think they might even trade him before then. Who knows? Those 2 games are supposed to be showcases. Could it just happen to be that they in the team with the players from that country? It could be fixed that they actually fix it for
We're
them
not
to
talking about
look
it could
good
be
as a.
fixed. We know it's fixed.
Okay, for it to be a showcase. So that's not a far stretch. You don't have to stretch that to Jesuits and there's a cabal somewhere. Okay, the next game is going to be in London. Now, the whole thing with London game is that they want John Morant to play. They want him to play. That's the reason why they want to showcase him in London. I don't know if he's going to play, but he has been sitting out. So if you want to put some money on something, it might be money that, hey, he's going to play in London. I don't know.
It's not going to make a difference on the outcome.
I mean, can I say one? That's the gamble, but you don't have to correlate that. What I'm getting at, Zach, is you don't have to correlate to a bunch of ghost figures somewhere sitting up in a castle that got the strings across the world, dude. Like that's just common.
Yeah, the Jesuits ain't gonna watch NBA, dude.
Viral, when the NBA goes viral,
So the Jesuits are going to run the NBA. How many of the coaches in the league right now are?
No, I'm saying they're not gonna watch NBA. They're not gonna care like that, dude.
You ran to the right one, Zach. Like you can say that dumb shit, man. I'm going to bring you back
up
to
with the mob and gambling and stuff like that.
They just fined 39 players for gambling and fixing games in college basketball.
Can I say one positive thing about Zach though?
Like it's legitimate.
Yeah, but it's not a.
Guys, hang tight. I got a massive headache, guys. I'm sorry. Hang tight, guys. Hey, Bill, did you know that MLK's family never believed James Earl Ray killed MLK?
No.
Look into this stuff.
They think it was Jesse too.
I don't know if they think it was Jesse, but they always said he was innocent. You gotta look into this stuff, man. People think I'm trolling. Did you know that, Zach?
And see, Trump funded Jesse's presidential run.
Trial happened during the O.J. Simpson trial, and the federal government ruled that it looked like there was conspiracy by the U.S. federal government to kill MLK. That nobody was paying attention because O.J. Simpson was going on.
Zach, you're full of shit. Because you know why?
One at a time. One at a time. Why is he full of shit?
Because don't they move the money line and the over under on sports on the game during the game? Isn't that how Vegas makes their money? So how are you going to say you're going with the pick? Are you like nobody's stupid like the people over there on your channel? I'm not saying Gematria is fake because we know it's not fake, but you're fake. Just like L. Ron K. Hubbard was a
How come every
Scientologist.
time this guy's
so
talking,
you're
Go in, CM. Go
You're
in.
fake Scientologist. Zach.
See him turned on Zach.
He
never
never
even
was.
CM.
I never was with Zach. What do you mean? I was. What do you mean? I'm not. I'm
Yeah,
with
you were, man. You was fucking with him, dude. You were fucking with him,
so
CM.
my thing is, don't they change the over under and don't they change the picks during the game? Vegas does that. So how are you going to say it?
CM, do you know how a bet works? When you bet, you're betting a specific line at the time. It can change during the game, but
exactly. So how are you going to take this pick?
Huh? Man, CM is retarded as fuck.
I'm retarded.
CM is retarded. I gotta agree with that.
Doesn't know where the Vatican is. Trying to make another dumb fucking argument. CM, Gimpy's people write certain books, and when people like you talk, it validates what they wrote in those books.
Man, shut your bitch ass up. You a fake ass Scientologist. Don't know nothing. You're racist. That's
racist.
And like I just said,
you know, I don't think there's a lot of
CM, you're racist. CM, you're racist too, bro.
I'm not racist. I got white kids.
But
you call us inferior all the time. You say we keep on the sun.
That's I know. I know. Come on, man.
There is evidence that the JFK assassination and the MLK assassination allegedly, possibly had government ties to it.
Yeah, of course it did.
For that.
Allegedly. Mike, you just woke up yesterday? Like, yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, let me just say, can I say one positive thing about Zach? The one positive thing, guys. I know he's a total scumbag. One positive thing is that at least during the 2020 situation, he was out there, I believe, with a bullhorn and other shit,
What does that mean? He
saying the
wasn't doing
masses are
nothing.
retarded. They need to stop going along with it. While the majority of you other pussies were at home not doing shit. So I do got to give him that.
Including
But,
you.
I'm sorry?
Including you.
No, I actually
What
did
have you done?
activism.
Because all Zach's doing is misleading people.
CM, slow down. So I actually did activism for 4 years during that time. The first 3 things I did were anti-lockdown protests, sir. So you're actually incorrect, dumb fuck. However,
Dumb
Zach,
fuck. You ain't done shit. Come on, look at you the way you built. You ain't got
you
come on now.
ain't done
You ain't got no
shit.
muscles. You got no muscles.
Hey, CT.
I'm stronger than you. Anyway,
How
listen,
are you stronger
Zach.
than you're like 5'7" and you're like 140 pounds. How are you stronger than me? I'm
Zach,
double your size.
you're on vegan diet. You're not stronger than me. I go to the gym every day. Zach, listen,
I'm
man. Do
double your
you
size.
see how groveling and pandering to these people? Like, do you see how like you spent your life's work trying to pander and grovel to these Negroes, and this humiliation ritual gives me
Well, here's the
straight up
thing.
pleasure.
If the
I mean,
point,
Zach, you look like
if
a
they want the
fucking
point
idiot
spread all the
right now,
time, how are
dude.
you going to use gematria
No, that's right.
to debunk sports?
Look at my
No, that's right.
community. Again, we got high
spinning off
intellectuals.
topic.
Jungle
No,
Pan.
let's get back to the topic.
To a bunch
Get
of
back to
fucking
topic.
losers.
What is your
20 minutes, that's all
focus?
he can
What's your
attract.
focus?
You
No, we're
selfish
spinning off
son
topic,
of
guys.
a
Hold on, reel it in. We're spinning off topic right now.
I
CT,
want
what do you
to
want to talk about?
address CT's headaches. This is the
Yeah.
third
Thank you. Go ahead.
time that
We're
I
spinning off
visited.
topic. So let's get back to
No,
topic.
no. Go ahead, Mela. Go ahead.
All right. When it comes to alleviating a headache, I would urge you to consider that your stomach is full if you're going to take some type of pill. But in the event that you are against, a leave or a Motrin or things of that nature, what is to be identified is a electrolyte imbalance. Do you understand what an electrolyte imbalance is?
Please explain it, Mela. Please go ahead.
He's not retarded. I love it.
No, she's just drunk. She's not retarded.
Electrolytes are important, and
Are you
they
talking about H3O?
Yes, mommy, tell us more.
You know
it's true.
what?
When you're
You know what?
dehydrated, Melly,
You
you're
know
right.
what?
When you're
Die
dehydrated, you get headache
young,
when you're dehydrated.
motherfucker.
You're right.
Tell us some more common sense
No,
shit.
die young, motherfucker. Because this man has been complaining about headaches when he doesn't have to.
Mela, he'll be fine. He's the one that engineered these jungle panas, man. This is all his doing.
Real quick.
Study what electrolytes can do for
Mike
you.
from Boston. What's up, Mike from Boston? Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to
Gary.
hear. Can you hear me now? My audio keeps fucking up. Can you hear me?
No, it sounds better. It sounds a lot better now.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hey Herman, thank you so much for the cash app, man. I really appreciate that.
headaches are not just a sign of stress.
Mela, I got a headache largely because you keep talking. Mela, I like it, man. Just Mela, hang tight. It's your female voice right now. Go ahead, Mike from Boston. Jesus Christ. Go ahead, Mike from Boston.
Yeah. Just regarding the correlation that Zach is drawing between these two different things, how do you use that to predict anything? I'm just curious. How does that predict anything in the future?
Yeah, Zach, like the next plane crash. Please, something like
yesterday
the
was
next
pretty
plane
easy to
crash.
understand.
Anything in
German
the future.
stars would win the game in Germany. And there's also the gematria component, which I'll spare you because it also tells what's going to happen in the next game, which is why I just said it doesn't matter if John Morant plays or not. But what don't you get about it? The German stars on the look at Orlando's team. It's all full of Germans. You think it's an accident they had them there winning the first ever game in Germany? I mean, you got to be dumb.
Did you predict the Jazz versus the Hornets the other day?
We had the Jazz as a 13.5-point underdog upset on. That was the same day they put on the patch, January 12th. Our parlay in the NBA that day was Jazz as a 13.5-point underdog, and the Kings to keep LeBron on 23 wins as he put on his 23 patch.
No,
that was the day the Jazz upset the Cavs. I remember who they beat.
Jazz Hornets. Did you have a prediction for that game?
Hornets game.
Thank you so much, Mela.
Zach,
It's a game that you can't forget.
Did well with
It's the game you can't.
I think
you can't forget this game.
Before they played the Lakers.
Let me read this. Let me read this real quick. The wealthy broke man says, "Hey CT, not to be that guy. You are always complaining of headaches. Please get it checked. Black people and all, maybe a scan. Don't want aneurysms. God bless you. Thank you so much, man." So,
God bless.
Absolutely.
CT, do you eat a lot of carbs? If you have a lot of carbs in your diet with not enough movement, that'll give headaches. Carbs. Too much carbs.
He's a marathon runner. He's fine.
So what?
Have you
So,
seen
so
his
what he's
muscle?
saying is, so he can't predict anything in the future. Actually, though,
Well,
from that, from
can
that
we just say
nonsense that he's
fuck
talking about,
sports,
nothing.
Zach, if you're talking about Jesuit shit, talk about how they run like certain government institutions. The Catholic Church does have an immense amount of power. We can definitely grant you that for sure. But why do you have to focus on the stupid sport aspect? Who gives a fuck about that? Talk about the institutions they control that have a direct impact on the destruction of the
For
country, not
every 10 men
stupid
that
ass
care about sports,
people putting a
one cares
ball
about
in a hoop.
government. Come on, man.
What?
Okay, here's my thing. So if the point spread is 3.5, Lakers versus Rockets, say the Lakers giving up 3.5, and they move up the point spread to 5.5. How does that? What does that do with gematria?
When you place your bet, if you placed it while it was 3.5, that's what the spread is. If you spread it, placed it at 5.5, that's what the spread is. CM.
No, if they move the spreads during the game. Vegas calls and says, "Hey,
Dude, you're a fucking retard. Just
you're
shut
a
up,
fucking
CM.
retard, nigga."
God, you're dumb as fuck,
No,
man.
CM doesn't understand
You're
betting. That's
smug
way
as
above
hell,
his head.
man. You
You don't
really
understand betting. Like,
you're conceited as fuck, man. You're conceited.
I play Resident Evil.
I'll be in Vegas tomorrow, CM. You don't understand bets, my man.
Dude, you're a
You don't.
cocky, racist motherfucker, man. You're cocky and you're
Anyway,
racist as
I
fuck.
gotta go.
Dude, why don't you just call CC the N? Call him the N-word right now.
Why don't you stop sucking
You've
dick?
been wanting to for so long. I know you wake up thinking about that shit. He wants to call it. You don't even understand. He wants to call you that word so badly, CT. He says it in the mirror every morning.
yeah. I will never forget Mike from Boston when
Kanowski.
When Kanowski called me the N-word. Oh,
Wow.
oh man.
Did it sound funny when he said it, or was it like?
Man, not only did it sound funny, it was sort of like the scene in A Few Good Men at the end when they got the colonel to
You
admit
can't handle the
Can't
truth.
handle the truth.
He said, "You goddamn right, I did." Yeah, it was sort of like that. I
And he was like,
Yeah, no, he
I know
he
Kanowski
did bait
would
him.
eventually say it.
He
I
did bait him into it, but we knew that it was in him already, just like Zach. He reminds me of Zach in his
This
racist
is the thing.
ideology.
Mike from Boston. I'm telling you, CT has this unbelievable way to get people telling themselves, show their real colors.
Yeah,
And I think
we're
that's
talking
a talent.
about 2019. I think this
Yeah.
was, wasn't it? CT? Was this 2019 when that shit happened?
But this is the thing.
Oh,
But
it's
Mike from
20.
Boston, real quick, Mike from Boston. When Zach would first come up here, CT would entertain him, and he wouldn't push him too hard. And then little by little, CT etched away and
Well,
made a statue.
you see that Zach is getting angry. Every time he comes on here, he gets angrier and angrier, and he's getting more and more mad at CT for not believing his bullshit.
See, he's trying. So, Mike, he's trying to go back in time and reinvent himself. But Zach, if you're listening, which I know you are, it's too late. Just retire. Go into the cheap seats. Go away. I said this, Mike from Boston. I said this 6-7 months ago. Once you cross CT, it's over. He's going to slow troll you. He's going to take in a circle. He's going to show people who you really are. Zach, you're a racist piece of garbage.
CT,
I think
every
Zach
day
is
that
an
you don't
honest
believe,
libtard,
every
though.
day he comes
That's what
over
I
here and he
think.
can't convince you of his schizophrenia, that nonsense. He
haven't
gets
talked
angrier and
much.
angrier, and he's got, his delusions of grandeur are so high, and he's not taking any antipsychotic meds like he should be, and so it gets out of
Not like you
control.
good gentlemen. You guys take your meds every day, huh?
I don't
Dude,
think
that's half the country though that sound like Zach.
whole
All
thing-
liberals sound like Zach. So what you're like
the
so
whole
many
thing with
people
Zach-
sound like him. He's just your typical libtard trying to pander to blacks. It's not schizophrenia. Half the country's like him.
I've
I just
worked-
wanted
I've
to
worked
say
in-
one thing, and then Norm, if you want to go,
No, you
'cause
good, man.
look
Go
like
ahead.
you got
Go
something
ahead.
to say.
No,
My,
you good.
my
Go
thing
ahead.
is, as far as the guy we were just talking about, I don't really know his name. I haven't said it too many times, but he seems like he has intention. He has an intention, and he's here for a reason. And as long as he sticks to that reason and stop going off on tangents, he'll get his point across.
No, he's a plant emperor. He's
No,
Those
definitely a plant.
tangents
and
won't
That's
CT,
it.
stop, bro.
CT, by
He's
the
got to
way,
stop. That's
next
it.
time
Go
he
ahead.
comes
Go
over
ahead.
here, man, ask him about his rap sheet. Did you ever talk about his rap sheet?
Oh,
Oh,
dude,
I almost got him. I almost got him to have a conversation, but then he started
I mean,
messing with CT over there, and that was it.
I mean, I'm looking at his rap sheet right now. He's got 3 charges. I mean,
What
maybe
are
he
they?
can explain them.
Email it to me. I want to see
Yeah,
it.
Mike,
Yeah,
Mike,
man,
Mike,
see
bro.
what we got
I'm gonna
on
do it
that
right now.
crook.
So,
Mike,
hey,
the
real,
doctor,
no.
Mike, Doctor,
Real quick, Gibby says, when
real
will he
quick.
call you the N-word? When will he call you the N-word, CT? I'm gonna give it by the summer.
6
I'm
months.
gonna give it by the summer.
Yeah,
He
what's the
almost
He's not
there.
going to,
the
bro.
over under for
He's
when
a
it
liberal. He's
slips
not
out? I
going
think
to.
is the summer is
I
probably a
think
good. I think
CT,
it'll
he will
be a
never
good
call you
number
the
right
N
there.
word. He will never call you the N word.
Well, guys, real quick. Zach came on CT's panel to try to convince CT, a major platform, into believing in his nonsense.
Yeah.
I'm just going to surmise it real quick. CT's like, no, I don't believe in it. And he got furious. And he gets more and more angry because he can't convert CT's.
Right.
CT has one of the most loyal followings
Right.
on any platform I've ever seen. We are loyal to him.
Yeah.
CT, you watch me anywhere. You will never hear me say something bad about you. All of us, we promote you. But the whole thing is Zach wanted to convert you
We
into his
worship your nuts, man.
No, Mike, no.
Jesus
But
Christ,
no, we
Mike.
respect,
you
we
glazing a
respect,
little
we
bit, Mike.
fuck
It's
with
okay.
that, brother. Jeez.
but we
Get
respect
it out,
him.
Mike.
love
Get
you,
it
man.
out.
GG,
No, hear
you're the
me out.
best, dude.
We respect him for being real. That's all right. For being real, right? For being real. Because a lot of people out here they're fake. Zach is fake. CT's real. So that's the whole paradigm. But
I disagree with you, Mike. I disagree with you. I think Zach is like a straight up liberal. The majority of people that follow him are black. That's why I know he's not ever going to call
I'm
CT
saying
the
real
N word.
and fake. CT's not a.
I think he
CT
really,
doesn't-
I don't know, man. I think,
Yeah.
guys, he's not from a state with a heavy concentration of black folks, so he doesn't think about them the way a typical white person does. I think he's just an honest slave child. I know CT disagrees, but I'm sorry, man. That's how, there's too many people that sound like him. You know what I mean?
Everything
Go
is not
on
super
CNN
political.
to
Like,
Sure. Yeah.
You gotta jump in there.
So
man.
I wanted to say something real quick.
Zach.
Zach's the kind of
Y'all
guy that
gotta-
calls the HOA on.
Shut
He's the
your
kind of
mouth.
guy.
Go ahead.
"Eh,
You gotta
their
really-
lawn's too high.
So y'all really got to listen to Zach, right? The reason why I asked him about that Hornets Jazz game is because that game was very significant. The Hornets beat the Jazz by 55 points, and if he
That
was
is a
if
lot.
that's a lot of points,
That's a
right? And if
ass
he really
whooping.
understood, and if you notice when I asked him about that, he skated straight past that into something else, right? The fact of the matter is he don't know this stuff like he's talking about. He knows particular things. And again, if you know numbers are the whole idea of a number is a pattern. It's a set pattern. So you can actually, that's what counting is.
that's facts.
And I try to explain that to him. I'm like, you can find infinite comparisons with numbers. I used to do it all the time. It's funny if you actually start playing with numbers like that. You used to see like you could correlate them real easy.
That's why I came at him with, if they switch the money line in the point spread, is that should I switch my pick 2 mid game?
But here's the thing. I'm gonna give y'all another numbers thing, and I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna land a plane. Another significance about that game, if you understood the reason why they lost by so many points, you'd know that the game was fixed. So that particular game, because right now the teams are tanking, and the Hornets is only they like a half point. I think the Jazz is like a half point in front of the Hornets. So them losing on purpose is a double. It's 2 losses, right? It gives them a win, and they actually take a L as well. So they trying to go. The Jazz is actually trying to go down in the standings right now as far as possible to keep their draft picks and get a high draft pick. He can't listen. He would have tried to correlate that game to some damn Jesuit bullshit. This is actually number lines. These are stories that we actually understand. People that actually follow the game. Don't fall into the bullshit.
Yeah, that's why I brought up the point spreads. Like if Vegas come and switch the money line in the middle of the game, should I switch my pick, Zach? Isn't that how Vegas make their money is live betting?
You should just make a new bet and let your old bet ride out.
That's cross
Right,
betting.
and
We don't do that. That's not how you win.
Hey, CT.
Then don't bet. Then stay on your original. Stand on your original bet.
Hey,
No, but
CT.
he's usually like, here's my thing. Gematria and sports betting are 2 of the hardest things to prove on this earth. So when you combine them, it's literally like an oxymoron of not proving anything, and it's a whole Ponzi scheme.
Look, everything's a Ponzi. Capitalism's a Ponzi scheme. You can
here
see,
we
bro,
go.
the dude at the
Here
top
we
can
go.
bring somebody into the bottom, and that person brings somebody in, and so on and so forth. And the guy at the top keeps getting money. Call it Walmart.
Hey man, you getting where
Hey,
you fit in, man.
Can I get some questions on the CT?
Go ahead. Ask something. Let's get a good question.
Hey, CT, would you do an interview with Zach in the studio?
Would I ever do what? Would I ever do what?
Marked out the Black Panthers on one side.
Hold on, I can't hear you. I can't. What'd you say?
I know where Black Bear going.
Would you ever be in the studio with Zach?
No.
CT, you wouldn't do
It
it.
took a minute, though. I respect
He
that.
said he ain't going to Kentucky.
No,
Because
I'm
first of all,
talking about like for an interview. For an interview, CT.
What would we talk about?
Nothing.
He'll
Y'all
get to
wouldn't.
ask you questions that he been wanting to ask you.
He'll obfuscate the conversation, and it won't go
It
anywhere.
wouldn't be a point because I don't. You know, it's like me going to a Dungeon and Dragons Comic-Con. It's like I don't really I'm not into that shit. I'm not into. You know, it's like me going to a Lord of the Rings event. It's like I'm not really into it. Why would I go? I wouldn't go.
Would you not trust the atmosphere Zach would create?
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, of course, that's that's one of the factors. Yeah. He's insane, bro. I mean, you know, I wouldn't. Fuck no. He's insane.
Do you think that you might find a belt, and you think he's one of those people that would go in the closet with a belt, and you know that's how we might find him?
I don't think he's that. I don't think he's that kind of deviant.
Well, has he pleasured himself to printouts of your shows?
No.
Well, yeah. Didn't he have a naked picture of you?
No, that wasn't him.
Well,
I will admit, Zach is probably the kind of guy that he sort of gets off on any type of high profile killing of a black. Like I do believe he gets. I do believe he gets off on that. Like there's some sort of not sexual arousal,
but it leads to sexual arousal.
It's some sort of arousal in him. Yeah,
there's a domination factor. There's like a domination
He'll actually. I think it's turned sexual over time. And his racism is so intense that
Michael,
it's overwhelming.
you ever seen the movie Limitless? You ever seen Limitless?
Yeah,
yes, that movie.
Do you remember the scene where he injected the drug and then like everything became clear to him? I feel like every time like there's a black killing, that's him. Like he's like his brain, like he like things start connecting from his perspective.
Yeah, well, the thing about his brain is
I got
schizophrenia, so you have to understand there's neurons in his brain fire when they're not supposed to. So he gets stimuli that are not.
Thank you so much,
that
Bob.
doesn't exist. Like he'll hear voices that aren't there. He'll think things that are delusional, and he'll actually. So he gets stimulation from all different parts of his brain when it's not the right time to. So he'll get sexual stimulation from weird shit. Like honestly, I swear to God, you'll find him in bed with his dog.
Hey, Mike from Boston, I would argue that the worse the event, the more he gets off on it. Like when Rodney, like I to a degree, like he probably goes to the Rodney King beating when he needs like inspiration.
He watches old footage from the riots back then, because that really that he gets off on that too.
And I'll tell you this, you know what was like a depressing, like for example, like I remember when I was watching the movie Precious, like a friend of mine said, "You want to watch the movie Precious?" And I was like, sure, I don't really like black movies, but to me that was a nightmare, right? And it was a depressing movie, right?
I had to watch a play.
I feel like
recently.
I feel like a depressing or anything depressing to him would be like, like a Morehouse graduation, like a HBCU graduation or something. Like that's like depressing to him, I'm being for real, man. Without a doubt. And dude, like I'm gonna use an example.
Oh my God.
He like when security boss calls in and she was like, showing her house.
I feel like he probably was on the verge of hanging himself.
Yeah, no,
without
that
without a
really
doubt.
pushed him over the edge. He
That
doesn't
pushed him over the
tune
edge.
in when
CT,
she
one
calls
more
in.
question.
He
Yeah,
purposely
yeah,
knows
she
that
doesn't.
that's not
Yeah,
a day for him to tune in because he'll get very, very down in the dumps. And I bet
yep,
you his family is even affected. Imagine his family having to listen to him,
yeah,
and
yeah,
he probably gets very, very depressed. And
yeah,
especially if he
yeah,
sees a black, if he
yeah,
sees
One more
anything
question.
positive on the news about a black,
yeah,
he will
yeah,
he'll
yeah.
he'll be damn near wanting to off himself and do the Lord's
Yeah,
work.
it's sort of like my niece, right? And follow me down this hallway. It's like ghetto gaggers for him. If I were to tell him my niece is teaching in the inner city, that's
Oh
like,
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Just the idea of her
That's
being in a
CT.
classroom with those kids and
Yeah,
the potential like violence that could happen to her,
yeah,
like he
yeah,
like that's to him that's like erotic, like almost like that's
yeah,
like fantasy
yeah,
stuff. That's
yeah,
why he got so angry when you were trying to dissuade her from going
yeah,
and doing that.
yeah,
He was like, no, I got to stop this because to
yeah,
him that's his dream. He wants to see blacks in the worst possible
yeah,
position to
yep,
like they're through the floor, like just
yeah.
down real bad, man.
The movie,
God stop it.
God.
like to me, hold on, Black Bear. To me, he probably watches Boys in the Hood on replay. Like some days he just watches it on replay. Like he like
It's on
especially when
loop.
Ricky gets killed.
Yeah.
Woo, man.
Or the
Oh
cop
man,
or the scene with the
or
police
gas
officer.
meat.
Remember the police
Can I say
officer?
one thing?
Yeah,
Can I say
Oh,
one thing?
or the
man,
black
like
police
that.
or the black.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
yeah.
Mike. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mike.
Real
Go
quick,
ahead,
real
Mike.
quick. Listen.
Oh,
A
you gonna
true,
pass the mic now?
hear me out, real fast, real fast. A true racist gets a dopamine rush from watching black people destroy
Yeah,
themselves.
yeah,
And
yep,
that's what Zach is. So Zach is basically a conveyor of the
yeah,
destruction of the black man. That's what he
yeah,
is. He literally wants to basically rob,
yeah,
cheat, and steal only minority.
yep,
But let me tell
yep,
you something. Let me tell you something. If Zach came to me or Uncle Bill, we'd be like, yo, get the F out of here, man. Get out of here with that
yeah,
nonsense. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But
Yeah.
yeah,
people, like Biggie said, it's $1 in a dream. You're basically you're wishing for the stars. Zach
yeah,
manipulates low impulse
yeah,
ghetto people. What do
Yeah.
you gentlemen
yeah.
think?
Okay, CT, one more. One more.
Go ahead, Blackbird. Go ahead.
Okay, CT, let's say that you did take the interview with Zach.
Yeah,
And in the middle of the conversation, he tells you, and he has the balls to tell you, you kiss white man's ass. What is the next thing you're going to say to him?
I would ask him, why do you think I kiss white men's asses?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, well, I'm always inquisitive.
That
to
would
know
have been
why
a
people-
really good flip. That
Yeah,
would have
like
been
why
a
do you
really
think?
good flip.
That's the way CT interviews. CT lets you
Yeah,
hang
like why?
yourself.
Yeah, why do
CT
you
lets
think I
you hang
kiss?
yourself with your own nonsense.
Yeah.
That's why CT's
Yeah.
brilliant at this trolling game.
Yeah.
It's not always a troll, but it's an interview game. But what he does is he circles. So he lets you talk, that he asks open-ended question, and lets you bury yourself. CT is the master
But you see,
at
you can see.
interviewing. CT, I see you one day
Yeah.
on Fox News.
Thank you so much.
I'm not lying, brother. I'm not lying to you.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just saying that. Go ahead, gentlemen.
Thank you. Mike for Boston, I'm gonna say this,
Uh-oh.
and please forgive me. I think Zach probably looked at the Buffalo supermarket shooting as a comedy sketch, without a doubt. Like that's
Yeah,
how
I mean,
fucking
that-
sick. That's
yeah.
how fucking sick he is. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, no,
He gets off on shit like that.
He does, and you know what? You know what else, CT?
Yeah.
You notice how he really has a problem with JP. Like he
Yeah.
really doesn't like JP. That's
Yeah.
that's part of it right there. He doesn't like to
Yeah.
see that. He doesn't like to see a black man. He wants to see them down.
Oh, Mike, I'll bring you back in 20 minutes, Mike.
Damn.
Damn, man, they're going at Mike. Super
All right, go.
See,
Go
too,
ahead.
why people don't like us hearing Mike give you your flowers? Why do you think
No, I think no, that's not it. It's something about I don't know what these people follow Mike for, but it's something. It's something with them. They're following Mike. And again, Pat, salute to you,
Birds
man.
with
Thank you so
feathers flock
much, man.
together.
Mike from Boston. One of my favorite Saturday Night Live skits is the Bears. You know, the
Oh
Bears.
yeah,
I don't know if you
yeah,
remember that.
yeah.
Yeah. What is the equivalent of the Bears for Zach?
The
The
I'm trying to
Bears.
remember. I'm trying to remember that. I know I've seen that thing a bunch of times. It's been a long time to see it. Remind me what that is again.
It was they've done like maybe 4 skits, but it was like your typical Chicago fans, Midwest accent.
Yeah, it was. They were talking about Ditka, whatever.
Mike Ditka. Yeah, they had Michael Jordan in one of the skits too. It was really fun. It was. They had Chris Farley in one of them, man. Jesus Christ,
Chris
it's funny.
Farley. That's right. Yeah, that man. If he wasn't such a drug addict, man, he would have been a hell of a
legendary
actor, man. Yeah, man, he went out.
There was a boy. They made a movie about it, and I'm not trying to make light of this, but since you're up here, Mike from Boston, and you having a background in psychology, Norman, you probably see this movie when you were a kid. It was a little boy. It was based off of a real story. It was supposedly a group of black boys killed a white girl. Like they were all kids or whatever. It's like a 14-year-old boy.
Talking about the West Memphis 3 or whatever.
Yeah, and in a movie. So the boy was executed. It was like
I read the book. Was it a book also?
I think it was a book too, but yeah, it
I
was
read
based
the
on a
book
true
about
story.
the real story.
Yeah.
Was it kid was like 11 years old or something? He supposedly
Yeah,
stabbed
he was
her?
like, I think he was. I thought he was 14, but I think he was.
Stabbed her to death, right? Is that how he killed her?
Yeah, and I think I think the kid really did the shit, to be honest with you. But
yeah,
they were putting like like in a movie, man. It's
CT, now
horrible,
that's
but
disgusting, CT.
I want you to let me finish the story, Black Bear. It's a reason why. It's a reason.
11-year-old
Black Bear. It's a reason why I'm telling the story. Let me finish the story. Matter of fact, I can't think of the name of the movie. Hold on, let me because you gotta look at it real quick. Hold on for a second. Because you got I give you some context.
And they did execute the kid, right? He was.
They executed him. Yeah.
Yeah. I read that book, man. I remember that from read in school. I think it was like in 7th grade or something like that. We read that book.
Real quick, let me because I got to give you context because you won't understand it unless I hold on for a second. The movie was called. No, that's not it. Let me see. That's not it.
Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can help y'all.
Ah, man, what's the fucking name of this movie?
Not
Because
The
he was a
Green
little
Mile.
kid in the. No, not the Green Mile, but he was a kid in the movie. Oh man, what the fuck is the name of the movie, man?
Was it a famous movie? Something I don't remember this movie.
I can't think of the.
83 days.
Was it
Is it
83 days? Let me see.
The George
Yeah,
Junior story.
I think this is it. Unless they redid the movie because they must have redid this movie. Oh yeah. Now Black Bear.
Uh-oh.
I'm not making fun of this shit, man. Trust me, I'm not, man. And I really mean this, man. Hold on. What the fuck then is the name of this fucking movie? It's not 83 days. It's
like a documentary. That's a documentary. So let me see.
Oh man, what in the fuck is the name of this George Stinney movie? Hold on for a second.
And you think the little black kid did it?
Of course he did it.
Oh, this is disgusting.
Yeah,
now.
they try to make it seem like he didn't do it for the book I read.
Yeah, he didn't do it. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
CT.
Okay.
He didn't do
Right.
it. He didn't do it.
Hold on for a second. What is the name of this damn movie?
Gimpy, he said it was a black kid who killed a white woman.
No, it was a kid. It was a kid that killed another kid.
Oh, I thought you said an older woman. I thought you said woman.
I remember it was real graphic in the book. The execution, they like described it exactly like they described the electrocution of the kid. It was pretty brutal.
Yeah. So here it is. Now I'm gonna be honest. I can't think of the fucking name of it.
Yeah.
Right here. Like that was the
Yeah.
execution scene of the kid.
Yep.
CT, come on,
When-
man. You gotta cut this out, man. Come on.
When Zach is to me, now hold on for a minute.
This is crazy.
CT, this is
Wait a-
disgusting, man. Come on.
No,
CT.
wait a minute. Listen. Hold on, because we need to do this, right? We
Not
need to
cool.
evaluate. Hold on
That
for a
movie
second.
is called The Current. I seen that movie.
It's
CT,
called the who?
Current.
The
The current.
Current. That's the name of the movie. I seen that. CT. Now that's disgusting. You. All right,
Hold on for a second. No. Hold on.
Yeah, this just got awkward. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
No,
see,
it's-
this
no,
is
listen.
disgusting, CT.
No, listen. Wait a minute.
Oh, shit.
Wait a minute. Hold on for a second. Wait a minute. Hang
That
tight.
was more awkward than waiting for Zach to say the N word.
CT, come on, man. Don't do this.
No, listen. Hold on for a second.
Now,
Hold on
now
for a second.
CT, this is cooning, CT. Now, this is.
No, hold on. No, hold on for a second. Wait a minute. Hold on for a second.
I'm not. CT, I can't watch
Now,
this.
hold on for a second. Now,
You about to
I'm
start
not-
laughing at this stuff, man.
I'm not about to. No, I'm not laughing because it's not a laughing matter. Mike from Boston.
No, I get it. I get where you're going with it.
This is like Ferris Bueller's Day Out for a guy like Zach.
I bet you Zach
watching
has a
this.
photo. Zach has a picture of this scene right here, or maybe
Yeah.
with the kid a little bit more scared looking.
Yeah.
On his wall, like on his screensaver on his computer.
Yeah, he does.
He's got that picture, and honestly he like worships that movie. I bet you he's got all the copies. You'll find it hidden in his like in his sock drawer or something. He's got.
You know,
That's how
hey,
deep
my-
it is, man.
Hey man, listen, Norman. I'm telling you, man, these liberals are sick, bro. Hey, Norman, do you know the
feel you.
scene where?
You know,
I guess
can I say
guess
one
they
thing
lynch-
about what you just showed
Hold
me?
on, hold-
I've
hold-
never
hold-
seen
hold on,
nothing
hold on.
like that before.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
you
don't
never
want to
seen
watch that
that?
whole scene.
I ain't never seen that before. That's the
Hey,
first
hey,
time
hey,
I've
Norman.
ever
Hey,
heard it.
Norman. Do you remember that photo of that black man that was burnt? Like, you know, he was burnt to a crisp, and all the white people are around him. Like it's like a famous photo.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I know you.
That's like a vacation pic, you know, like the vacation picture show you like Seychelles in Africa, like a beautiful island. That's like Zach. I'm telling you, Zach looks at that like how we look at vacation postcards or something.
Right, like
Right.
a nice, very
Right.
calm scene at the beach.
I wanna go
or
there.
like a waterfall or something like that. Zach
Yep.
has a different type of psychology. He wants to see, that kid. That photo of that kid is really the apex, I think, really for him. Just seeing that kid in that electric chair, that black boy, for
Man,
him, that's like that's heaven for him.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll never get any better than that for that.
And you know
for
the
that
thing
guy, man.
that disturbs me a
Go
little
ahead.
bit about him being here, he didn't really try to deny any of it,
Disgusting.
but at
Yeah.
least admit it. At least admit it.
Hey, the Emperor, you ever seen Amistad?
I've heard of it. I even
Okay,
heard of
so-
the Kunta
Okay.
Kinte movie where he's
So
getting all
and
smacked up.
Amistad. So this is how this is how like a psychology works.
Mhm.
Norman, you've seen Amistad, right?
I have.
See, my favorite scene was when the Africans took over the ship, and,
Right.
and the one Spaniard, he was trying to fight off like that big nigga, and he grabbed the African grabbed his sword and started like stabbing him to death. Woo! I get off on that, and the Spanish dude was screaming. "Ah!" See, I get off on that shit.
Right.
And there's some people. There are some people who watch Amistad for that for the scene when the Africans in the court talking about give us free. See, it's a psychology thing. See,
Yeah,
I
he
don't like
started
that
crying.
punk. I don't like that punk ass scene.
Yeah.
But I sure enough, I love the scene when he's killing that Spaniard. Woo!
Right.
Man, he's dicing up that white boy. I love
Yeah,
that
fight
scene.
for it. You gotta fight for it.
And see, that's the psychology of a different people, man. So when I look at Zach, I'm like, yeah, man. Zach, he gets off. He gets off on when Kane got killed.
Oh
because
yeah.
it reinforces like the black victim. You know,
Dude,
he. Go ahead.
Remember you were saying how whites get caught with their dogs, like in everything. See how
No.
quickly he was to say, "Well, your race is typically brought up on the news for blah 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 blah." He kept going back to that same
Deflection.
thing. Oh well, yeah, but you belong to a race that they're constantly saying this or that. He wanted to remind you that in the media, your race is depicted in this type of way. Like, but CT, remember this, remember this.
Yeah.
He doesn't want you thinking for a second that that the media is showing you any type of positive light. No graduations, nothing.
You're right.
Nothing.
Yep.
I hate Braveheart, man. I hate the way it ended. I hated that movie. Cut him up. I hate it.
Yeah, Zach is so the psychology of Zach, it's complex, but it's for a person like me. I don't know about you guys. I can see right through it, you know, like glass. Yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Yeah.
Yeah, I like to tell everybody from the left, man, like we don't need no more sympathy points. We don't need no more kumbayas. We don't want y'all to cry for us.
Yeah.
Like if there's a story about black people that's off, put in the whatnot, we don't care. We don't need y'all to stand up for us. Like we don't need none of that. Let us handle like what we got going on. Like we don't need none
Zach
of
will
that.
continue to stand up for you no matter
Yeah.
what. Like no matter
No,
what.
I don't-
And also you have to
don't do that.
remember he also has schizophrenia and that's not even a joke. Like he does have
Yeah.
paranoid schizophrenia. I mean that stuff that he's talking about, it's legitimately insane. Like
Yeah.
to a normal person to hear that, the numbers and stuff when he starts doing that, that's psychosis right there. That's delusion. I mean, it doesn't make any logical sense to a person with a normal brain that functions normally.
Zach went to go see the movie The Pursuit of Happiness, and when it was over, he asked the person who he went with, "Why did you punk me?" Like he thought he was punked. You know,
right.
I look at Zach, man, and I really see, and I've been around these types of people before, Mike from Boston, like these types of white liberals, man.
Yeah.
Man, they are so cartoonishly racist because they don't even understand how racist they are, man. It's the funniest shit.
Dude, CT, you need to go on TikTok sometimes because I go on TikTok and I listen to panels and you'll see some of the worst white liberals, some like worse than I've ever seen anywhere. Like the white saviors you'll see there, you'll see a whole panel of blacks, right? And they're blatantly like pro-black, anti-white, but there'll be one white guy up there who's agreeing with them and shitting on white people, and then another white person will come on the panel, and that white will go in on that white person, and it's like it's absurd, man. I mean, like some of these whites, man, they really are some of the worst people. Some of these white liberals are some of my least favorite people on the fucking planet. Like honestly, like they do such a disservice to everybody by being fucking retarded.
I agree.
Thanks.
I think Zach loves like the Cosby Show. Zach could tell his kid, don't turn that shit off.
No, that's to him. That's like watching a funeral for him.
That's like, yeah. Oh yeah.
Or that show. What's the show, CT, about with what's his name? Charles S. Dutton. Charles S. Dutton was in the show?
Oh, Rock. That's a good show, man.
Zach doesn't like that shit either, man. It gets him real.
He don't like that shit either.
That shit,
Yeah. I think Zach would like The Corner. He would love The Corner.
Oh man,
you love The
or
Corner.
The Wire, or The Wire, man. You can see that show.
It depends on. It depends on. See, the thing about The Wire, it would depend on which season and which group of people you're watching.
You're right. You're right. The Corner is more because that's focused directly on the downtrodden blacks, like and that's even like the lowest level. That's not even like the drug dealers. That's like the junkies and the fiends.
The junkies,
and the people.
He'll love The Corner. He'll love The Corner.
He would love it. He would love the episode where I'm trying to remember. You remember the episode where the mother relapsed on crack and they showed her in the window sweating, smoking crack?
CT, this is nasty. Now, this is disgusting, CT.
He loved it, man.
Yeah, he'll love that.
That was a good actress.
Yeah,
too. I
man.
forgot what she
Yeah,
Yeah, it was what was her
yeah.
name, man? She was a very good actress.
Zach
Man.
is such a racist, Norman. Do you speaking of crackheads? Do you remember the crackhead in the beginning scene of Boys in the Hood when she said, "You got some blow, you got
Yeah,
some
I'll suck
rock"?
your-
He said, "Nigga, I'll suck your dick."
Yeah.
He's so racist. He'd say, "CT, why don't you marry a woman like that?" That's how fucking racist he is, man.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and the dude's like, man, just get your kid inside the house, man. Like,
Yeah, he don't like Brandy, Nia Long's character. He don't like that character. Oh
No,
no, she going to Spellman. Nah, he don't like that.
Oh
nah.
but he loved the scene with Ricky though, when he was about to go to college and everything, and then he got just
they got killed,
destroyed.
Yeah.
He was like, he got the satisfaction there. Like he watches that scene after the panel tonight. He probably watched that scene just to bring him up a little bit, you know, get him a little bit better mood.
Yeah.
Oh my God, y'all crazy.
No, I
man.
mean, if you really sit back and think about it, this needs to be diagnosed, man, because this guy, it's something about me, right? And he has it in his head that black people are just perpetual. Like Norman, I rock with you, man, but you kind of were just wasting your time, man, talking about. Yeah, I mean, and I get it, bro, but look at blacks like that. Nah,
I was trying to help him. I was trying to help him. I know he didn't want my help, but I was trying to help him.
Yeah, brother,
like, go get some more money.
Zach could have a black doctor.
Oh, damn.
And he probably would request another doctor because he believed he believed that doctor is being set up or something.
Right.
Yeah.
I can't use that doctor because she's being set up by the Jesuits or something. Like, yeah.
That's 100% correct. He would never have a black doctor in his life.
No.
Ever. And I looked up his demographics in his town. It's 0.5% black. 0.05.
I know. Yep. Yeah.
0.05. So he's just up here lying.
Yeah, it's mostly
Utah. What do you
think? Washington. He said the name of his town, so I looked it up. It was some little bullshit ass town, white town down there.
Yeah, he did lie.
But you can see, you know, there's a video of him on a loudspeaker. You ever seen that video of him on a loudspeaker? He played it one time. That's the type of schizophrenia that's how you can tell when the schizophrenia has reached a certain level. When people are on loudspeakers, that's when you know that they've really started to lose it because they don't care anymore that people think they're crazy. You know, they're okay with it.
Hey, real quick, let me answer this real quick. Yes, I watched Starfleet Academy and I actually thought it was pretty good, Pat, to be completely honest. I was actually surprised. I thought I would hate it, but it was pretty decent, man. Okay, so before I don't know how much longer you got, Mike from Boston, but I want to show you something real quick. Here we go. Let's see.
And then they tell us to
Wait a minute. Why can't I
give up our rights and liberties? And they tell us to submit to a surveillance state. And they tell us to stay in our homes and give up our jobs.
Wait a minute. What?
And then they tell us to give up our rights and liberties. And they tell us to submit to a surveillance state. And they tell us to stay in our homes and give up our jobs.
That dude. That is
in our way of life.
Right.
Oh my!
And look at what it does to us,
dude.
Man, you know, I was asking about his wife. I was asking about his wife earlier, man. You know, his wife called him.
That's Zach right there.
That's what this is what Mike from Boston is talking about, man. Like, yeah, this is Zach. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that.
Think about all the young shit.
He doesn't realize that he's seen. He doesn't care that he's seen as the crazy person on a microphone.
Crazy people don't realize they're crazy.
Think he's out of his mind, and he doesn't care at this point.
That's just normal. That's just who he is.
How
Look,
progressed his schizophrenia is in his brain is completely just wired all wrong, man. It's all wrong.
That's just who he is.
Children growing up right now with all the fear.
He's comfortable. Look at him. He ain't
COVID
scared.
shortly after. Well, from the day that the Queen caught COVID to the day that she died.
He think he telling somebody the truth. He think he knows something. He mean everything he say. That is him, right? That's him.
What? So the dude filming him. I don't know if you see him in the black.
He's called into the show before.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, in the black that's filming. Yeah.
Exactly. Information.
That's one of his acolytes.
Rockefeller was the governor in 1968. Remember that number, 1968.
Hey, Michael Boston. Remember, Michael Boston. Remember when you were a kid, and you know, before we really had cell phones and the internet, you'll see somebody walking down the street talking to themselves, and you wish that, man, I hope that never ever happens to me.
Now
Right.
I I'm gonna be in the theater, auditorium. Maybe you can catch me up on stage, but you ain't gonna catch me on the street.
This is insane, man.
Well, it's a design plan, and that's what 9/11 football season late, so they had to move Jackie Robinson Day from April 15th to August 28th, which was Jack Kirby's
He
birthday.
think he
the
got
author
street
of Black
cred because he got a black dude with him.
And some of you might be out there looking up and saying,
He
no,
got some
it
street
says
cred
Chadwick
right here.
Boseman died at 43. Yeah, they
Imagine going all the way to not just New York City, but you go into Manhattan or the city.
Times Square. Wasn't it Times Square or something?
That's Times
And
Square.
you said the city.
All the stuff to do in New York City, and this is what you do. Moxie
that's-
lives in the city. Go ahead.
That's the way the schizophrenia works on the brain,
Yeah.
man. I mean, he doesn't realize that when he's sitting there and he's saying things like 1963 and Chadwick Boseman's death, that people are thinking this person
sound like a
needs
Mormon,
serious help.
right?
Like they need
Sounds
to be,
like a
need to be in a
Mormon.
hospital.
Hey, Mike Boston, if that was your, I don't know if you have any. I think you have siblings.
Yeah,
right?
I have a brother. Yeah.
If I don't know the last time you saw your brother, but if you went into a big city and you haven't seen your brother in a year, and you only talk to him occasionally, and he was on a soapbox doing exactly that, what would you say?
I would quietly, I'd wait until there was a break in the action. He was taking a break, and I would grab him and say, "Listen," I'd put him in my car, and we would go to the whatever the best, where they give the best psychiatric care possible, and like where they have the best doctors in the city. I tried to get him to Boston actually to because there's a really good psychiatric hospital there, and get him immediately on an antipsychotic IV just so it works quickly, because he would need it takes some time to come out of that delusional state, because at that point Zach, or my brother in this case, his mind is telling him that I'm there because of the Jesuits or whatever it is.
But go read the
Yeah.
I mean,
Man, what's the origin of this
serious
bullshit,
help.
man?
I mean, it's delusion that's gone untreated. He should have been on an antipsychotic like a long time ago, and he probably would have been like a normal dude. But unfortunately, untreated schizophrenia is very, very serious. Like that's, you can see the effects of it. Like he's completely paranoid. He's got delusions and shit. With this whole thing with the Jesuits, like what in God's name, like how do you arrive at such a conclusion, like unless you're out of your mind? Like you have to be out of your mind.
Yeah.
But anyway, CT, I got to bounce, man.
Thank you so much, Mike. Thank you so much. Yeah, peace.
Oh God.
yesterday and a bunch of people lost their videos. But I will say this, I think I can get away with saying this much. On this September 11th, I want you to go home and I want you to listen to what Bill Gates said at his TED Talk in 2010. It's called Innovating to Zero. It's only about 7 minutes long. I want you to take those 27 minutes and listen to every word about what Bill Gates said in 2010, Innovating to Zero.
I mean, he's out there for 40 minutes, man. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah.
Like looking like a Bible beater on the corner. I told you, man. I was like, he do that in real time on his channel, man. That's why I asked him about that. I was like, you do the same thing they do when people be out there with their Bibles up in your face and you just trying to get to the store. Nobody want to hear that shit, man. At least if you're going to project that shit out, man, like put it in a venue that on his channel, and then put some tangible results. You can't keep on going backwards. somebody like me, like I'm gonna break that number shit down. That's why I was like, dude,
Yeah.
like do not do numbers with me. Like you can probably get past the common person that don't care. I'm like, dog, do you not understand? You could do this all day. You could literally play with numbers all day and correlate them. So you can make a number system and just correlate events. That's not a problem, man. You gotta stop that shit, man. You gotta stop.
This is wild, man.
Yeah, this is crazy.
At the 5-minute mark, he says how we can reduce the population, and it's going to blow your mind with what he says. And a lot of you, I'm sorry, I don't want to instill fear in your life, but if you did go out and get that thing from one of these big pharma companies, you better really look into nutrition and how to cleanse your body. Because he made a very specific statement about how we can reduce this population, and it might have something to do with companies like Pfizer and Moderna and Johnson & Johnson and AstraZeneca.
Wait a minute. Moxie says she saw cuts.
Pfizer.
Is that no? That's not cuts. That's
and Moderna and Johnson & Johnson and AstraZeneca and all the rest of the blood clot club.
He said he's in the video.
In Bill Gates'
he said he is in the video.
He said in the chat. He said he's in a dark plaid shirt, gray hat.
I thought I just saw Jay-Z with a haircut. I was like, what the hell?
Cuts, why don't you come up real quick and yeah, let me see if I can find you.
2010 TED Talk, he doesn't just talk about how to reduce the population. He talks about how we need gas. He's telling us how the race. Bill Gates has said that they would be
that gray hat.
People all outside 7 the law govern over us know about. That's Poseidon that's done that. Well, CIA practice of coding 2 towers, the military warning on boogeyman. Arthur, of all time, Rockefeller 13. George Bush. Well, they guys, every single day.
Oh, here goes Cuts. Yeah, there goes Cuts. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Who played Jackie Robinson? Firehouse. Her nickname was The Voice, and that's 42.
Damn.
I want to send the rest in peace to Chadwick Boseman, who played Jackie Robinson in the film 42. He died on Jackie Robinson Day. And guess how old he was? 42.
Who kid is that? Who kid they dragged out there?
Just to add on to what he was
That should be child
saying
abuse.
about 42, you just heard the tip of the iceberg. Let's not forget, you guys, Jackie Robinson was in World War II, and he was part of the tank brigade called the Black Panthers. Again, in 2020, they started the baseball season late, so they had to move Jackie Robinson Day from April 15th to August 28th.
Cuts doesn't look that short. Let's see.
Which was Jack Kirby's birthday, the author of Black Panther. And some of you might be out there looking up and saying, no, it says
This
Chadwick
white man
Boseman
talking
died
about
at
Black
43.
Panthers. That's why everybody stopped.
7 was the moon mission.
Yeah,
Right.
this is insane, man. But
The
you know,
only,
like I
reason
said,
the only reason they stopped,
What?
they were just wondering, why is this white man talking about black people? They just wanted to see if he was finna get racist. Yeah, that's all that was.
yeah, Zach definitely. Man, could you imagine? Like, I would. I'm not saying this.
I would just keep
YouTube,
walking
but
past that nigga.
I would. If I could torture, like, if you could torture Zach, if you could torture him,
no, I
fuck
wouldn't.
waterboarding. Just play a different world over and over and over in the Cosby Show. Shit, he'd die.
If I wanted to
If you-
torture him, I would let him continue living his existence because it's torture enough. Ain't nobody listening to him. He can see everything.
No,
He's stuck.
What I'm saying is that
that man's going crazy.
Man, hey Norman, could you imagine, man? Like, you know, like a movie like Harlem Nights, you know, where the blacks get over on that white cop. Shit, man, he'd think that's a horror movie.
Shit, Sinners. I mean, you might say Sinners a horror movie. It's supposed to be a horror movie. For real.
Yeah.
Yeah. The overreach is insane too, man. Like, what is the what's the obsession with like? I want to like figure out black like. CT, you bring up a great point. We don't do that. Like it's never. You don't see black people like overreaching into like white culture, trying to figure things out. Right. Never. Or like it's crazy like
that's
that. I'm like, dog, that's why I was like, just worry about your house, man. We don't need you. We don't need you over here, man. It's okay, man. We got it.
Exactly.
Crazy,
he can't
man.
even get his people together. Why he worried about ours?
Oh, and his wife cussing his ass out. That's why I wanted. That's why I asked him that question.
I don't think so.
I know your
I don't think so. I think
that Asian woman.
I think he's begging her permission to keep doing this because he's making her look dumb at this point. I
don't know. I mean, maybe the money, money shuts you up a little bit.
Does he have a wife?
On her nerves.
Because that looks bad if he has a wife.
He say he's married, man.
To who?
Cussing his ass out.
Married, got a beautiful little baby. Cute little baby.
Is it an adopted kid or is it his kid?
It's his kid. I don't know.
Are you sure? Does it have any melanin in his skin? Because you know how women like to do that thing.
Right.
Blackbeard, did you ever see a movie called Higher Learning?
Oh, come on, CT. Don't play with me like that.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? Have you guys heard about the Learning Center? The Learning Center.
Let me finish real quick. I bet it was damn near orgasmic when Remy was on his shooting spree at the end of the movie and he killed Tyra Banks. Oh man, he got off on that shit.
Yeah. But that was a sad scene. Oh, what happened with CT? That was a sad scene in that movie. I remember how that.
Yeah, it was a sad scene because Tyra Banks can't act.
Yeah,
I was sort of she can't act. I was like,
she was like she was having a baby.
Yeah. I was kind of glad that, not glad, but she just can't act. Yeah.
Well, Precious, the movie Precious is orgasmic from beginning to end for him, bro.
Oh man, that's shit, man. That's like reading Rainbow for Zach.
You know what movie was probably orgasmic for him? Undercover Brother.
Oh man, I mean,
Conspiracy Brother, all the little black jokes. He finally got everything he wanted. Tyler Perry, he probably be like, yeah.
Oh, it's good Tyler Perry film. You'll love that. You'll love that too.
I'm telling
you all
you.
the black stereotypes.
Yeah, that's what he wants to see. He's probably one of the ones that listens to. I bet you listen to 50 Cent right now. Trying to get. I need to understand this, people.
Hey man, he may really get off on this shit, man. I know I'm joking, man, but
black girls are pretty hot. I'll give him that. Black girls fine as hell. He might not. Every woman has their ups and downs, right? Pros and cons, right?
Now that I think about it, Zach really might get off on this kind of shit, man. Right, like, man, the way he talks about black people and victimization of blacks, man, he might get off on this type of shit, bro.
I'm about to say, CT, you don't have no.
Maybe he was victimized by someone
got you on the picture, right?
You said what?
Yourself on your thumb. You don't put yourself on your thumbnails no more, do you?
Sometimes I do.
Oh, okay. Sometimes he gonna get off. He getting off on that. That's probably what brings him to the channel, man. You see that thumbnail come down his timeline, man. You can't help but click on that, man.
I don't know. You guys be talking about black issues over here sometimes, so he probably wants to.
He loves CT, man. I don't know what it is, man.
Hey, Uncle Bill, do you think Zach gets off on this shit, man? The more I think about it, you think he gets off on this type of shit?
I'm not sure what his sexual proclivities might be.
No, I mean, not sexual. No, not sexual. It's more. It's like psychological. It's like
I'm thinking he enjoys the kind of conversation. With the.
He likes to feel superior with his numerology.
Yeah.
No matter who it's from, whether it's in front of a black person or a white person, he thinks he's superior because he can rattle off all these numbers.
Who clicks into a channel to get cussed out every day?
Like, that's crazy,
man. I don't know.
Masochists, right? Masochists. They're looking for pain.
Lots of people. Look how many people have a personal trainer to tell them, push, you piece of shit. Dig.
I mean, if I want to do it, I'm gonna pick it up. It's right here, but I don't do it all the time.
That's the same thing as a personal trainer yelling at you.
He might get off on this type of shit, to be honest with you, man.
I think he does, man.
I think he
I'll
does.
ask you guys a question.
Yeah.
This is a black question, and yes, you can answer, Uncle Bill, because you might have encountered this. Now, this, some of these podcasters that are a little bit more have more numbers or whatever, they want to talk about a thing called black fatigue, right? Now, there's this, I call them rumors because I don't have any factual evidence that the whole black fatigue was black people being tired of the white people impressing this whole you're black and you're oppressed and all this stuff, right? And now it's getting flipped to, oh, we just tired of black people altogether. So where did this transition happen? And are we gonna go with it, or are we gonna reel it back in?
What are you asking?
Yeah, I'm
Black
about to say, go
fatigue.
ahead.
How did black fatigue
But
go from
good,
black
man.
people being tired of how white people, is doing the whole y'all black thing to, oh, we tired of black people altogether? Where was that transition? How did this happen? And are we sticking with
Well, I
that?
don't think it. Yeah,
we
go
gonna
ahead, CT.
probably
You
back
about to
to
say
That
something?
didn't help.
It was the summer of love. The summer of
Yeah,
love.
that was a tipping point.
Yep. The summer of love. Yep.
Yeah, I think people over it, man. You can't listen. You know what? You can't play the same trick over and over again. It's like pulling a rabbit out the hat trick. You know what I mean? You do it 100 times. Eventually, like, all right, motherfucker, like, I'm tired of seeing this rabbit come out this hat. Like, you can't keep on playing that card. I think people they tired of hitting it. And it also too, we getting old, man. It's more and more generations that's happening since. I think that there's a generation before us where they can make sense out of a lot of this stuff, like all the things we make excuses for. These kids, even if you got younger kids, they don't even relate to some of the shit that these older people talking about.
They
So
don't even care about it.
it's
And
just
that's what
like,
I'm
dog,
trying to
like
get
nobody
our older
want
people to realize.
nobody want to hear that shit no more, man. Imagine CT makes a great point. Like, imagine talking about slavery in the year 2050 or 2100, talking about the same shit. Like, it's getting to that point where it's like, all right, now what we doing? Like, what are we doing? Like, when are we gonna get past this shit? So I think it's fatigue, man. Nobody want to hear them damn excuses no more, man. Nobody want to hear that shit, man.
Exactly. So I'm feeling that black fatigue is becoming like, okay, we tired of the whole talking about color and skin color. That's where I'm getting at it. I don't want to talk about that no more. I don't want to hear about what the government is doing for black people, because I want to hear what the American government is doing for American citizens. Period.
That's the way it was in the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. 60s were a little rough.
So I'm trying.
I believe there was I think to Bill's point, I think they were those folks living in them those decades was made out of different. They was built different, man. They were stronger. Like, these people sound weak. Like, a lot of these people that be crying over spilled milk, man. I might want to.
Yeah, I'm of that genre, and I don't understand crying over something my ancestors went through or didn't go through. I didn't know them people. I'm grateful they were here, because I wouldn't be here. All that type of stuff. But
now I'm not.
Yeah, no, my great grandma on my mother's side lived in South Carolina, and I mean, she lived till she was like 100. She lived to like 105 or some crazy number. She went off on her own terms. They took her out of her house, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm checking out." She just said, like, "I'm good." Like, once you took her out of her house, she was good. But that woman comes from that, But she was just like, "Yeah, I'm good." Like, once she took off her land,
she saw the depression. I mean, those people were made of tough stuff.
Yeah, she was just built different, man. It's the rural town that she lived in, the stuff that y'all
I
be seeing people.
We grew up on chicken noodle soup. They grew up on boot heel soup.
Man, that woman till like her latter years was strong as an ox, man. She would get up at 5 a.m. every single day, go water her garden, come in. She had a routine basically that circled her house basically all day. That kept her active, and she would move around her own. And when I say, like, that one was made out of a different type of something different than what people today, like, when I hear like an Afro nerd trying to talk for them.
Well, these people
like,
crying,
no,
I work a 34-hour week. I'm so exhausted at the end of the week. 34 hours a week, and you're tired?
Well,
you gotta stop talking for the people.
I think the mental gymnastics that we have to do in our work environment, the amount of pressure they put on us in those situations, even working fast food, is kind of intense. So I can understand how, like, your brain going at that caliber, not having too much time for yourself for 8 hours a day, I feel that can kind of, drain you. And then you only have so much time to hang out or work on your own projects before you have to go to sleep for 8 hours. So that takes 16 hours.
You don't need 8 hours sleep.
I get it, but some people like 8 hours of sleep.
People are
And I'm just
lazy.
giving them some cushion. Now you got 4 hours to get to work
Think
and get
about it.
home and eat, and that gives you 4 hours to work on your other stuff.
You're trying to figure out. Hold on.
So
In the chat, real quick. Look, my mother's side is, which I would consider, I don't know if it's FBA. She just straight black. They from the South. My dad's side is from Jamaica. I mean, I try to tell y'all, man, I'm one of y'all, man. Like, like I got half and half. That's why I say, like, the beauty of my family is that I have immigrants on one side, and then I have people that's been here for I don't know how long. That's why I do the ancestry.com. But
Norm,
the
you
beauty of
good,
having this.
Don't
What's
let
that?
these people in the, I say you good, brother. Don't let these people in the chat
I know.
try to trick you out your bag in America.
Man,
I know
know.
you American. You sound America. These
Hey,
Man, I'm
dudes
from
in the
Baltimore. I'm
chat,
from Baltimore, Maryland.
they be trying to come at me all the time, Black. You already seen it, Blackberry. They be trying to come at me. I'll be like, what's good?
well, if you notice, a lot of people in the chat are foreigners. See,
I don't even know. They be talking their stuff.
Their
I be
job
laughing.
is to split up Black Americans. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these people in the chat,
Trojan horse.
foreigners, they
That's
hate America.
crazy. You ain't even
They don't
from
love
here,
America.
but you want to come here? I don't get it.
No, a lot of them they don't even want to come here. They scared. They scared to be in America. Don't even know. As soon as they come
I
off
mean,
the airplane,
ICE is back.
gold. They gonna see gold.
It's cold out here. We got ice everywhere. They don't want to be out here.
I love America.
You know,
I
there's
love
winter
everything about it.
tourism.
Yeah.
I
Some good
think they
places
should
during
all
the
be
winter.
smart and just wait for us to finish getting the whole Gulf of America all situated, and then they can come to the beaches. I think they
Gulf
should
of
just go
America. They got a
ahead,
nice
wait
ring
for us
to
to
it,
get
man.
it situated, and then they should just come tourists and come fuck with us for real. You know what I mean? Trust me, they gonna love us in a minute. They ain't gonna have a choice.
I love America, man. Love America. I love
They all love
capitalism.
America. Yeah,
Love it.
they all love America. Without America, their countries would be nothing.
See, you
They
gotta
be
understand.
speaking German, like the other guy was saying.
You gotta understand the only way they're gonna like you, you gotta be a Black liberal who hate America. That's the only way they're gonna like you. That's the only way.
And they still don't like you.
That's a fact.
That they hate you even more because like you switched up. Yeah, we don't like you. Come over here.
That's how they take them out. That's how they take them out.
That's Hollywood. Oh, everybody hates you. Come mess with us.
Yep.
That's Hollywood right there.
Man. If you've been out the country, man, like
They
you know how we got it
They
here.
probably finna throw Jay Prince a little bone. He probably finna get paid off all this. Don't nobody
they
like you.
can't
Oh, come
trick
fuck
me
with
out
us.
of my bag. You know
Yep.
why? Because I
I don't
love
understand the JP hate. Good for him. If this is how
Ain't
he
finna get
rules
it.
success, is by getting a million views on something and he feels good about it, why bang on the guy? Let him feel good about it.
You know, Uncle Bill, like, so I be talking smack in it. I talk hella cash, like, in the chat, like when they be going, when CT be basically rage baiting. So, you know, I was talking to JP last night. Man, salute to him or whatever he's doing. I can never judge nobody. Live your life the way you're gonna live it. That's your business. All right. As far as, you know, what you, just like you said, success. I think the line is when, like, we see things that just is not right. Like, and
Right,
you
like the
still
bragging
crazy.
about.
Well, I mean, just talking a certain type of way in front of your kids and stuff like that. Like, yeah, you're around your kids, but there's certain activities that your
Right,
kids
that's
should
not
be
always a
doing.
good thing.
Right. You know what I mean? I think that's where, like, we got to get on. I get on CT about, like, you got to push back a little bit. Or even the way he lost his channel.
He
Go
keep
ahead.
his daughters safe. He keep his daughters
And
safe. And
I don't agree with anything everyone's done, including myself.
Right.
That's true. That's true.
We none of us is perfect, but as long as
everybody makes choices,
his kids fed and safe, salute.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's your job at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like, if it comes down to it.
And I hope they feel loved. You know, my kids have always had
Yeah,
that.
but the way I think when you start following him around, and you know, I don't know about his channel if it was like striked up by other people. My whole advice to him is like, don't put yourself in a position where people can strike your channel. All right, if you're doing something that's edgy, you might have to bring it back a little bit. But you know, salute to him, man. You get some. He need to do something, man. He has charisma. I mean, you can't deny
Yeah,
that.
he's a very charismatic individual.
Yeah, go
He's
on
got
TikTok, man.
swag, or you know, whatever machismo or whatever you want to call it. He's the ability to gift the gab.
Right. No, he got
Even if half of what he says is horseshit.
He'll say about 5 truths. He'll say about 5
Right.
truths, maybe about 3 lies, and a little bit of nonsense. That's what I said earlier. I was like, yeah, like he'll say it's like that's the reason why you listen to it, because some of it
And
is
I still don't know how much is a character and how much is a real person.
That's true. I think that's the enigma. That's the real question.
Well,
Like,
technically,
this really
is a video game, so everybody's a character. You just don't know what character role they're playing. So once you figure out their roles, some roles are to help you,
You know,
some roles are the enemy.
This thing here ain't real. This little jobby right there. That thing's not real. You know, I can show you whatever I want to show you. I could be a mathematician. I'm not a mathematician.
It's true.
Well, I mean, if you don't know math, right? You got to know enough math to contain the illusion, but maybe you're not a good mathematician.
Listen, man. You guys know.
I am what I am. I'm so freaking transparent. It's ridiculous.
I'm not an attacker of white women, but there's a woman named Southern James in the chat who just said Black Americans is mixed with Africa.
Black Americans
They are.
mixed with Africa.
How do y'all know? See now,
Some are anyway.
Now you fell into the trap. Can I tell you?
How is that
you're European?
not true?
Can I tell
Yeah,
you?
you can
that
tell
you're
I'm European. Yeah.
No, can I tell you what's your percentage of European?
Oh no, not just by looking, probably.
Would you take that as like?
Well, with me you could. That's kind of.
I have a question, Uncle Bill, and this is just
Hold
for you
on,
right here.
hold
Hold
on.
on. It's along the lines of what you're saying.
No,
So,
hold on.
because you were talking about how much you could tell. So, like, if
I'm
you had,
damn
how
near
much percentage of
allergic
black do you
to
think
the
you have in
sun.
you?
I'm damn near allergic to the sun,
No,
so
I'm
you can
asking
kind of
you,
say
Uncle
he's
Bill.
probably 100% European.
No, how much percentage do you think you have of black in you?
Me?
Who you?
Yeah.
Probably none.
Probably none, or there's a chance that there's a small percentage of black in you.
There's no chance that there's any in me, judging by the family history that I know.
Okay, so you don't think in Europe that they're close enough to
Oh,
Africa?
maybe way back then. Sure.
Because I'm saying if you have even a small amount of black in you, you're still black. You got African in you. So then I could say the same thing about you.
I'm in the club.
No, man, I'm tired of this shit, man. I'm about to black out. CT, I'm sorry, sir.
I'm a blackout in a minute.
Go ahead.
I ain't never heard no white person call themselves European American.
I got
ain't
you.
never heard that.
Okay, you're getting after him after some other shit. Go ahead, tear him
I
up.
ain't never heard no shit like that.
Get 'em.
European American.
That was easy.
You've heard people say that they were Italian American.
That was easy.
You're a cock Asian. That means you are Asian.
With a big cock. I got chickens in the
Maybe, I
back.
don't know what that's all about, but I was thinking more like, rooster.
Tired of this, man.
They said Asian American in the chat. Like, what about that, Black Bear?
Oh, that means I get to say the N-word now.
No, listen to me. White people gotta stop doing this.
The chat never
White
fails.
Americans gotta stop doing this. Stop telling Black Americans who and what they are. We don't give a
So
damn.
you saying we
what
just
you
American? Just
I'm
American.
American, damn it. Stop
Got
trying
you.
to tell me I got some African in me. I don't know shit about Africa.
That's true.
Not
No,
a
you're an
damn
American.
thing.
You're an American,
Except the
Bear.
Congo.
What's
That's
wrong
true.
with
I ain't
you?
been to Africa yet.
What the hell is wrong with you, white America?
Madagascar.
You're
through
an
the
apple
movie.
pie eating, hot dog eating,
Right.
breast milk drinking American.
I ain't never looked at a white person and said, "You're European American, aren't you?"
Yeah, I slipped that in there.
I never did no dumb shit like that. White America, y'all gotta
Yeah.
stop this dumb shit. African. I'm sorry, CT. I blacked out. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
CT chilling, man. CT, man.
I'm listening to you guys, man.
And, oh yeah, no, I was just saying earlier, man.
That edible is kicking in from his headache. He's
What's up? What's up, Norman? What's up?
No, I was saying earlier, man, when you was on with JP, I was like, I get you. You know, I've talked to you about this before, but it's like
About what with JP?
Well, I think that you got different levels of hate with JP. I think it's in different tiers. You have the people that just like you said, they jealous of him because he's living his life the way he wants to. And then you have I think there's a lower tier of people that just like, okay, some of this shit don't make sense. But we're not mad at him as a person. Like and you don't push back. And I think that's the rage bait. It's like,
what is there to push back on?
Or not even push back, or just give
when they're not giving no
advice.
Information, when they're not answering.
For example, for example, like the channel thing. That's why I was telling him yesterday. I think it was yesterday. No, it was 2 days ago. I was telling him, hey man, like your channel got pulled, but obviously there was enough there for somebody to pull your channel. Like there should be some type of like, all right, man, like I get people hating on you, but at the same time, like you can't put yourself in a place where people can snatch your channel at the same time. Like people can report you and try to strike your channel, like, but they don't. If there's nothing there for them to strike, you're not gonna get a strike.
I agree.
Am I
There's a level of no, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think even Jay Prince
professionalism.
Yeah, he admitted to that. But I think at this point, JP has enough juice where he could do his own. He could have his own website at this point and bring traffic to his website. Yeah, at this point.
Man.
Yeah.
At this point, man,
funny in a stupid way. He funny in a stupid way.
Yeah,
I think he really should go. I think he should go to short form content, just like if that's what he's thinking. I think he need to go to short form. I think somebody is very similar. He's not the same. He's not doing the same thing, but the same kind of like he stayed in people's face for a while. Was he's got out of jail. Blueface with him and Chris Sean, right? Them going back and forth with all the craziness they had going on. It was pretty much week to week, like was in front of you with something. I think if he just take the route and just do viral, just be him saying weird stuff about whatever's going on. in short form, I think he can.
Right.
He
just
can
put out 4 or 5 little, 2-minute videos a day of him just doing silly shit that he portrays to do.
I think JP's. I think the biggest thing he could probably do right now is take another leap, and that leap is trying to get into acting or comedy or trying to actually do something out. I think he has that type of talent.
And he wants to do physical comedy, like step in front of a bicycle race.
Ride it
they
to
gonna
yeah,
laugh.
like ride
They
it to a bicycle.
definitely gonna laugh. They gonna laugh. It's gonna be real easy when he's in front of you.
Definitely
It's gonna be real easy to laugh. I promise.
Yeah,
he gonna go places.
And he's still young enough to do it, so he definitely should do it.
Oh man.
Whatever, guys, I wish him success and a long and healthy life. I just, whatever. And like this could be an act.
Yeah,
he could be a damn billionaire.
If y'all had a if y'all had a percentage of how much of this is an act,
it before then.
How much of it is an act? You think it's an act? It's no act at all. You think there's a percentage of this is an act?
I mean, a lot of it is an act. I mean, you know,
I
let's be
think it's
honest
like
about
50-50.
it. Yeah.
I think it's
Might be
50-50.
50-50, yeah.
Like
no,
it's really
50-50.
him being him, but half the stuff he's saying, he's just being sarcastic, but he's trying to sound serious. So y'all think he crazy, and he just like, man, you tripping.
I know
Right.
JP's in the hood though. Like I do know cats that
Yeah.
they just wild, man. Like and
Yeah, no, he is.
it just
He
is
is.
what
He
it
probably
is.
believe a lot of the shit he say.
Right.
He been saying it long enough.
Norman, you know, one thing that bothered me was Afro Nerd today. Like he was really jealous, man. Like that is bizarre to me that a man could be jealous like that.
Uh-oh.
That is
If you're
really
seeking
bizarre.
attention and someone else gets a bunch of attention that you think they don't deserve, that's going to, get a certain kind of response, probably.
You know, I always do this. Well, I have this thing where I say people treat the world in the mirror. Like you treat the world how you really think about yourself. Like I've been around some ultra successful people. I'm quite sure y'all been around people that, they good. And one thing you notice about them people, they don't never really come in and start talking ish about other people. Like they never do. There's no reason to. If anything, they trying to give the olive branch and say, yo, here, like, take this, come on with me, or like they trying to give advice. So typically when I, like Afro Nerd, when he comes in and swoops in and he throwing shots and he's saying what people ain't, I'm like, that's how you feel. I know that's how you feel about yourself.
Well,
You know,
that's the old saying. If you point at someone else, you've got at least 3 fingers pointing back at you.
Right. And I was just like, man, people got to stop telling them themselves like that. I mean, like, if anything, like, get some game. Like you said, he don't have the it factor. Like,
yeah,
I think you could be nerdy, but you got to have something that pulls people in. Right. So like when he was doing the video, it's like, it's nothing. I could tell like this is what you're interested in. If I find somebody that's just like you, they might be interested, but you got to figure out how to galvanize people that just like maybe sort of be interested, maybe
Yeah,
crossing
like
paths.
CT. I ain't gonna lie. CT, you a huge nerd, and I fucks with it.
Yeah,
I can tell.
I am a nerd. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yeah.
And I don't know anything about this computer stuff, but if you have 7 million people that subscribe to your channel and you have 1 million people that watch the video, that only means like, 30% of your viewing audience watched it. That's not a great hit, is it?
So 7 million, 1 million watching. So that's what, over 10%, right? Because 700,000 would be 10%.
Right, it'd be like 20%.
That's about
20%.
1.25, 1 point. Yeah,
I mean, I could touch on that because
it's pretty,
think about it this way.
It's pretty good. I mean, no, I'm sorry. No, it's
Go ahead.
yeah,
I'll shut
yeah.
up.
You're right. Yes, that's it. 1%. Jesus Christ, I'm getting tired. It's over 10%, right? So 20% would be. What would 20% be like? 1.4 million. So it's probably like 15%. That's pretty good, actually, to be honest with you.
Well,
I mean,
for like 2 days
just think
in.
about the number of people that watched it.
Right. Right, for 2
That's what's
days.
pretty good.
Yeah, for 2
because when you
days.
look
2
at
days.
the numbers on a lot of
nuts.
other channels, it's not that.
But a lot of people tune into stuff every day, like people here.
Right.
Yeah.
But
And it'll gain traction, and then that million will show another million, and then
that's
they'll,
the thing, that's the thing that you gotta watch out to for like short form content because they catch waves. So like it might be 1 million right now, but like if it hit like in the algorithm, like so once the algorithm picks it up, if the algorithm picks it up, you can shoot up into like 5 million like in a day, like just because it's like the algorithm understands that people actually want to see the content.
look at that Nick Shirley kid. He had 100 million views or something in 24 hours
Dude, he just uncovered the biggest scandal.
CT.
since Watergate.
What up, Black Bear?
CT, I know you don't rock with the separation of America and Africa. CT, I believe, this is just my belief, liberal white women has destroyed multiple generations of Black folks with knowledge that Black Americans are Africans. I believe white liberal women push these agendas.
I think you're going to want to be African in the next quarter. I mean, next 25 years.
See,
To be honest with you, bro.
go ahead, man.
It's going to be trendy again to be African.
I think you're going to want to be African, bro. Guys, I'm gonna get up out of here. I might come back tomorrow, but if not, I'll be back on Monday. We get up out of here.
Got you.
Any last words?
Got you.
Hey, CT, before you end the show, thank you for not showing that movie. You have a really you have a really good audience, and they got real good jokes.
Look at it now.
I think you would have started a race war. So
Yeah,
please, thank you for not showing that movie, because I think I would have became a blackity black.
Yo, don't do that to me. All right, hey, thank you for having me, sir. I always appreciate being on the panel.
Yeah.
And Uncle Bill, I'll catch you. You know, we'll be out there. Hey,
I'm heading over the
be out
box.
there.
Yes, sir.
I'll see you over there.
All right, Norm. Nice to see you again.
Thank you so much. Hey, Blackbird, you know the only time when I ever thought about unconditionally just supporting blacks was that legendary fight a few years ago. And what was it, Florida or Alabama?
When the boat.
The boat, yeah.
Swimming? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like,
I wish I was there.
Official, like you have to, like, if you're a black, you got to be on the black side. It was
like I wish I was there. I was like,
I would have pushed the white woman. I would have got her, but I'd have tried to.
I would have never hit no white woman with a chair. No, I wouldn't have did that.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy.
But the swim,
I would have karate. I would have tried to
fight.
I would have tried to Luke Kane kick one of those white boys, man.
Oh yeah, CT.
Just for the hell of it. Yeah,
the swimming was legendary, though. It was. Legendary.
Oh yeah. He got out the boat. Yeah, but yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, or I might be back tomorrow, but I'll be back on Monday if not tomorrow. Let me get up out of here.
All right, man. I'm trying to pull up on you if you pull up tomorrow, man.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, Black Bear. Bobby, thank you so much, man.
Appreciate
Norman, can you say Aaron? Thank you so much. Oh, thanks, bro.
Aaron earned the iron.
CT, seriously.
Iron? Yeah.
Thank you for not playing that movie.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
All right, guys. Salute, man. Salute you guys. I'm out.
All right,
man. Guys, have a good one. Peace. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Black Bear. Guys, I might be back tomorrow, but if not, I'll be back on Monday, guys. Have a good one, guys. Peace.
Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday.